The story kicks off in Jiangcheng City, where Xiao Chen is choking Yin Wudao, coldly asking, "Yin Wudao, do you even know who I am?" Yin Wudao, trembling like a leaf, barely manages to squeak out, "You're that good-for-nothing live-in son-in-law of the Jiang family, aren't you?" Xiao Chen's face darkens as he grits out each word. "You blind fool. I am the master of the Dragon King Hall. The Dragon King. Xiao Chen." Yin Wudao, completely stunned, blurts out, "What? You're the legendary Dragon King." He slams Yin Wudao against a tree, snarling, "I went into hiding in Huaxia, wanting a normal life, but you dared to lust after my woman. You've got a death wish," Yin Wudao, realizing he messed with the wrong guy, frantically pleads, I was wrong. Please, spare me." Xiao Chen smirks, saying forgiveness isn't in the Dragon King's vocabulary. With that, he crushes Yin Wudao's neck with a snap. After offing Yin Wudao, Xiao Chen casually strolls away. Yin Wudao's soul pops out of his body, whining in frustration. "I lost my life because I trusted those swindlers. I can't accept this." Suddenly, a pair of red high heels appears. A beautiful woman shows up, making Yin Wudao's soul go gaga. "Ooh, right on time," she mutters, checking her phone. The system flagged a super evil dude who just kicked the bucket. Must be him. She touches Yin Wudao's forehead, and a system screen pops up announcing loading god-level villain system. Yin Wudao's soul gets a jolt. Then his soul plummets from mid-air back into his body. In an instant, Yin Wudao is alive again, eyes snapping open. Then Yin Wudao groggily opens his eyes to see his Dragon King's mother-in-law yelling at him, "Is the company a place you can just waltz into? Get out of here." Seeing this, Xiao Chen steps in, trying to smooth things over. "Ruo Shui is my wife. If there's any problem, let me handle it. We don't need help from outsiders." She continues to rant. "You can handle it? The Zhang family owes 10 billion yuan. What are you going to use to solve this? You're just a useless bum who knows how to cook and wash clothes. Ruo Shui must have been blind to bring you into this family as a son-in-law." Yin Wudao sits up, dazed, thinking, "What's going on? Am I not dead?" He clutches his face, realizing with a jolt, I've been reborn." Then Yin Wudao glances at the clock and realizes, no, he's just gone back half an hour before the Dragon King strangled him. Just then, a system screen appears before his eyes, displaying God-level villain system activated, system mission announced, survival mission. He stares at it, baffled. What is this? Then the system displays a countdown, 29 minutes 59 seconds. Yin Wudao quickly understands. In half an hour, he's a goner. Just then, the woman next to him asks worriedly, "Young Master Yin, are you all right?" It's the Dragon King's wife, Yang Rushui. Yang Rushui worriedly touches his forehead, asking, "Why are you sweating so much? Are you feeling unwell?" Seeing this scene, Xiao Chen's face darkens with fury. Yin Wudao pulls her hand away and snaps, "Stay away from me." In his mind, he's screaming, "Are you trying to get me killed faster?" The Dragon King's mother-in-law immediately changes her tune, grabbing Yin Wudao's hand and says sweetly, "Young Master Yin, don't be angry. That useless little twerp isn't worth getting upset over." Then she turns to Xiao Chen and announces, "Young Master Yin has connections with higher-ups and has secured a 10 billion yuan investment for the Jiang Corporation. Let me tell you, Ruo Shui has decided to remarry Young Master Yin." Yin Wudao silently screams, "Are you people trying to get me killed?" Xiao Chen stands there, annoyed, and explains that 10 billion investment was arranged by me. The big boss Xiao Dong of that company is me. Just then, Zhang Ruo Shui slaps him hard across the face and yells, "Shut up. Do you think just because you're surnamed Xiao, you have connections with Xiao Dong?" Not stopping there, she continues to say scornfully, "Taking credit for other people's work, shameless. The more you act like this, the more I look down on you." Hearing this, Yin Wudao thinks in horror, "Sis, let's talk about this slowly, don't get physical." But Zhang Ruo Shui doesn't hear his plea and continues to berate Xiao Chen. "The Jiang family doesn't raise useless people like you. Get out of the Jiang family." Now, at this moment, Yin Wudao can only scream in his heart, "It's over, I'm definitely gonna die, everything is happening exactly as it did before." Now, Xiao Chen's face is dark, and he grinds out, "You will regret this." Yin Wudao is completely despondent and wants to rush out to stop him. No, he's about to say it. Stop him. The Dragon King's mother-in-law thinks he's about to hit Xiao Chen, so she goes over to dissuade him. "Young Master Yin, don't get worked up. Hitting him will only dirty your hands. Jiang Ruochue also comes forward and says sweetly, "Young Master Yin, for the sake of my feelings for him, please spare him." Surrounded by the two women, Yin Wudao thinks in panic, "It's him who won't spare me." That's it. At this moment, Xiao Chen stops hiding his identity. He announces he's done with the disguise and reveals his hand. "Fine, I am the Dragon King," his three subordinates respectfully yell. "Dragon King, it is rumored." The Dragon Lord's Hall is the #1 underground organization overseas, with immense power and a highly revered status. The Dragon Lord has 3 talented generals under his command: Tyrant, who controls power; Wealth God, who controls wealth; and Yama, who controls life. Wealth God angrily tore up the contract and yelled, "How dare you offend the Dragon Lord? This 10 billion contract is now void." Tyrant took out his phone and threatened, "Just one call from me, and both the Yin and Jiang families will evaporate from Jiang City." Yama held a gun in his hand and said fiercely, "If the Dragon Lord gives the order, I'll start a massacre." Yin Wudao clutched his head in despair, thinking, "Another dead end. Am I destined to die again? Are villains only worthy of being stepping stones for the protagonist to show off?" He didn't want to die like this, so he desperately searched for a way out. "No, I refuse to accept this." Xiao Chen looked at him with disdain and said, "I won't accept your plea for mercy, but I'll give you a swift death." Yin Wudao resolutely retorted, "I wasn't planning on begging you for mercy either." Xiao Chen fearlessly provoked, "Your Yin family may have immense power in Huaxia, but in front of my Dragon Lord's Hall, you're just a tiny speck of dust." Yin Wudao calmly took out his phone and confidently said, "Is that so? But one call from me is enough to send you to eternal damnation." Xiao Chen sneered, "Haha, how arrogant. I'd love to see who has such great power. If you have the guts, make the call." 15 minutes later, team leader Lu Man of the Red Special Forces rushed in and ordered the agents behind her, "Arrest them all." At this moment, Yin Wudao held up his phone, displaying the number of the International Intelligence Agency, and smiled mockingly. The agents immediately moved forward to control Xiao Chen's subordinates and ordered, "Don't move, cooperate, hand over your guns." Lu Man then walked up to Xiao Chen with handcuffs and announced, "Xiao Chen, you're under arrest. You're the leader of an illegal organization abroad and have long been on Interpol's most wanted list. Cooperate, and you'll be treated leniently. Resist, and you'll face the Iron Fist." Soon, Xiao Chen was handcuffed and taken away. As he was being escorted away, he glared at Yin Wudao with resentment and shouted, "Yin Wudao, you have no morals. Are you even a gentleman anymore?" Yin Wudao replied gleefully, "Sorry, I'm the villain." Seeing Xiao Chen nagging, Lu Man angrily shoved him and warned, "Cooperate. I don't care if you're the Dragon Lord or some Asura, you better behave yourself here." Before leaving, she turned to Yin Wudao and said, "Your tip-off reward will arrive soon. 500,000 yuan per person, tax-free." He happily replied, "A win-win cooperation is an honor." At this moment, the system displayed a notification, "Congratulations, host," for successfully completing the mission and obtaining 1 heavenly pride point. Yin Wudao looked at the system and pondered, "I get it. As long as I eliminate the chosen ones, I can steal their heavenly pride points. I just don't know what these points are used for yet." Then the system continued to announce, "System detects the Dragon Lord Xiao Chen's golden finger. Host, please choose." The screen then displayed 9 dragon truchi with 2 options, copy and plunder. He stared at it excitedly, thinking, "This is like a monster dropping treasure. How interesting." Next, Yin Wudao directly pressed the plunder button and calculated, "If the word forgiveness doesn't exist in his dictionary, then I can't afford to leave behind any future trouble." At this moment, Xiao Chen suddenly knelt on the ground while being escorted away. Seeing his actions, Lu Man angrily warned, "Cooperate. Don't try any tricks in front of me." He remained kneeling on the ground and painfully said, "Suddenly, I feel like my body is being drained dry. Get everything neatly handled." Yin Wudao then wrapped his arm around Jiang Ruoshui's waist and happily said, "Hey, everything he had is now mine." She was still very surprised and thought to herself, even though he is the famous Dragon Lord, he couldn't defeat this treacherous Yin Wudao. Now his phone displayed, "Your bank card ending in 8888 has received 2 million RMB in intelligence reward. Balance is 31,897,621,622. Looking at Jiang Ruoshui, he said with a meaningful tone, "That depends on Miss Jiang's attitude." Hearing this, Jiang Ruoshui began to calculate everything in her head. Since Xiao Chen came to our house, even though we're not a real couple, we haven't treated him badly. But he never revealed his true identity to me. What a deceiver! Today, to save the Jiang family, I can only rely on Yinwu Dao. But she was still unwilling, gritting her teeth and thinking, but this man is a womanizer and domineering. If I sacrifice myself for the family, my life will be over. After careful consideration, Jiang Ruo Shui begged Yinwu Dao, young Master Yin, please help the Jiang family. He chuckled and replied, saving the Jiang family is fine, but you know what I want, right? At this moment, the information affection -100 extremely dislikes Yinwu Dao appeared above her head. Seeing this, he was very curious and thought, what's that? The system issued a new task, side task, seduce the heavenly chosen daughter Jiang Ruo Shui. Task requirement, complete the task when the other party's affection reaches 90 points. Task reward, +1 genius business talent point. Seeing this, he panicked, thinking, no way, 90 points. But she's currently at negative values. At this moment, Jiang Rushui pouted, intending to kiss Yinwu Dao, thinking, for the sake of the Jiang family, I'll just let myself be kissed. Unexpectedly, Yinwu Dao suddenly said, you hate me so much, but you still want to flatter me. How unpleasant, right? Hearing this, she quickly denied in fear, what? I don't hate you. Yinwu Dao glared at Jiang Ruo Shui and coldly said, HMPH, you know best in your heart whether you do or not. Do you think a 10 billion investment is a joke? I'm not going to be your live-in son-in-law. Business is business. Then, he decisively proposed, I'll invest 10 billion to buy the Jiang Group. Jiang Ruosui's mother couldn't believe her ears and exclaimed, buy it. She hated Yinwu Dao even more, causing her affection to drop to -120. Then, Yinwu Dao turned his back and continued to state his conditions. I know it's hard for you guys to agree for now, but it's your only option. Once you've thought it over, have Ruo Shui come to my villa to sign the contract. At this moment, the system warned. Reminder, system detected a rapid decrease in favorability. Host, please change your strategy. Yinwu Dao, seeing this, pushed the system screen aside and confidently said, dealing with women, I'm way better at it than you are. Not long after, at Jiangbian Cottage, a red sports car sped inside, and then the car door slowly opened. The bodyguard respectfully bowed and shouted, young master! Yinwu Dao loosened his tie, grumbling in annoyance. If I knew this would happen, I wouldn't have given you guys the day off. I almost flipped the car. Then he handed his glasses to the bodyguard and loudly called out, Qingya, come out here. Qingya, who was peeling an apple, was startled by the call and accidentally cut her finger. So Qingya quickly sucked on her finger to prevent it from bleeding. Then hurried to the door. She explained to Yinwu Dao, I didn't know you'd be back so early today, so I haven't prepared your bath yet. I'm really sorry. At this moment, information appeared above Qingya's head. Favorability, 90. Deeply in love. Fear, 80. Seeing the information, Yinwu Dao was a little surprised and thought to himself, I didn't expect her to actually be in love with me, but what's with the fear? Then he asked, concerned, Su Qingya, what happened to your hand? Qingya, hearing this, fearfully pulled her hand back and replied, nothing. At this moment, a memory flashed back to a time when Yinwu Dao grabbed Su Qingya's hair and yelled, I'm so annoyed right now. Come here and cool me down. Yinwu Dao remembered Su Qingya's terrified expression at that time and thought, maybe that incident really scared her. At this point, Yinwu Dao helplessly rubbed his forehead. After dying and coming back to life, thinking about the things I've done, it's true. But in an instant, his face became evil, and he exclaimed, it's so damn exciting. This is perfectly suited for my villainous persona. Then, Yinwu Dao suddenly patted Qingya's shoulder hard and ordered, I remember, there's a meditation room in this house. Go clean it up for me. I need to use it. Su Qingya, hearing this, turned and left, replying, I'll do it right away. Yinwu Dao looked at her back, thinking to himself, although you sold yourself to pay off your debts, because of your love for me, I will treat you well in the future. I won't let you live in fear anymore. In the meditation room, Yinwu Dao was seriously cultivating. The cultivation process went very smoothly, and his cultivation level was continuously consolidated. Suddenly, the girl who revived Yinwu Dao appeared. She was quite surprised by his talent. Although I helped him unlock his potential, his cultivation speed is so fast. He really is a gifted genius. Looks like I didn't choose the wrong person. Suddenly, she noticed the jade pendant on Yinwu Dao's neck. She considered that the jade pendant was a good hiding place. It can help her avoid the Wandering Gods patrol. Immediately afterwards, she flew into and stayed inside the jade pendant. After a while, the cultivation process also came to an end. After finishing his cultivation, Yin Wudao sighed with relief and exclaimed in his heart, "This 9-dragon true chi is really good stuff. After washing the meridians and marrow, my whole body feels so refreshed. This must be the impurities that were expelled from my body, just like it was recorded in the books." Suddenly, Su Qingya brought up a bowl of soup and thoughtfully said, "Wu Dao, drink this bowl of soup." Yin Wu Dao saw Su Qingya come, then tensed up and said, "Wu Yan, such a beautiful body is in front of you. You may not be moved on the first day. You may be able to restrain yourself on the first day. But I don't believe you can restrain yourself later. Come on, I can see your heart is beating fast, and you're in a good mood." Su Qingya admired this scene and spoke a little shyly. Seeing her like this, Yin Wudao didn't tease her anymore. He picked up the bowl of soup and drank it, praising, "Just teasing you, the soup is delicious today." Su Qingya cleared her throat and worriedly pleaded, "Brother Wu Dao, can you release the girl you brought back last night? I heard that girl has a brother in the army, and I'm afraid he'll take revenge on you." Hearing this, Yin Wudao asked in confusion, "Which girl? I don't remember anything. I was sweating too much. I'm going to take a bath." Seeing this, Su Qingya was a little worried and thought to herself, "I hope he doesn't make any more mistakes." After a while, Yin Wudao came out after taking a bath and was a little confused, thinking, "Which girl is Qingya talking about? Why don't I have any impression at all?" Suddenly, he noticed something and made a sound looking into the mirror. Yin Wudao exclaimed in horror, "What's going on?" After seeing the reflection in the mirror, Yin Wudao immediately turned around and saw the figure of a girl lying in the room. Xiao Chen immediately stepped forward and pulled open the curtain. And what greeted his eyes was a beautiful girl lying unconscious on the bed. It was then that Xiao Chen realized the problem with a jolt. "I get it." Now, Su Qingya was talking about this girl. His memories quickly returned. The girl who showed up at the nightclub that day. Xiao Chen gazed at her, then remarked, "This girl looks pure as can be. She shouldn't be in a place like this." One of Jiang Cheng's 4 young masters, Jiang Renji, chuckled in response, "So Wu Dao likes this type, huh? Then let your big bro here take her to your place then." Back in reality, Xiao Chen clutched his head in utter despair. Who knew that grandson Jiang Renji would actually send her here? He looked at the unconscious girl on the bed, utterly flustered. "I'm way too careless with my friends. This is literally digging my own grave." So, that danger warning that popped up on her bed earlier, it's all connected. Just then, the system announced, "Heavenly Chosen Soldier King detected approaching. New mission issued. Survival mission." Xiao Chen gnashed his teeth in fury. Upon seeing this, "Is it not over yet?" Then, Xiao Chen hastily dashed towards the surveillance screen. Looking at the monitor, he saw a man attacking the bodyguards, and he exclaimed in shock, "Someone really broke in." Very quickly, he had taken down all of Xiao Chen's bodyguards. Xiao Chen was terrified, thinking, "Holy crap, he hits like a truck." Then, the man grabbed a bodyguard by the hair and dragged him away, a chilling look of death in his eyes. Xiao Chen met that gaze and paled in fright. His aura is off the charts. This time, I'm probably screwed. Then, the man stepped inside and angrily roared, "Hey Xiao, get your ass out here!" It was none other than the Soldier King Lin Feng. Xiao Chen calmly walked down the stairs and calmly asked, "Who's the blind fool who dares to barge into my house?" Lin Feng pointed directly at his face and angrily snapped, "This daddy is Lin Feng. I'm here to find my little sister, Lin Yu Ru." He then gritted his teeth and continued, "If you dare lay a finger on her, I'll make you wish you were dead." Xiao Chen still calmly said, "Why are you barking like a stray dog here? Get lost." Lin Feng was even more enraged, stomping hard on the floor to gain momentum. As he threw a fist towards Xiao Chen, he yelled, "Call me handsome." Seeing this, Xiao Chen also threw a punch and thought, perfect timing to test out the 9-dragon true chi. In the very next second, their fists collided with tremendous force. However, Lin Feng's power was too great, sending Xiao Chen staggering backwards. Stumbling backward, Xiao Chen was slightly overwhelmed, thinking, "What domineering power! If it were me from before, I would have been killed by that one punch." Immediately after, Lin Feng rushed over and grabbed Xiao Chen by the neck, marveling, "I didn't expect you to take one of my punches. You're much stronger than those other rich second-generation punks." But you should never, ever have touched my little sister. With that, he put more force into his hand as the other person punched over. Just then, Lin Yuru rushed over and shouted to stop him. Brothers, stop, you've misunderstood. Xiao Xiao. Lin Feng stopped his movements and looked at her, asking, Yuru, what exactly happened? Xiao Chen brushed off Lin Feng's arm and annoyedly said, stupid. After a while, the group calmed down and sat on the chairs. Lin Yuru slowly explained everything. Last night, I was bullied by bad guys, and it was Sister Qing Ya who saved me and brought me here. Xiao Xiao had nothing to do with it. Also, I just woke up in Sister Qing Ya's bed, and I'm perfectly fine, not even a scratch. Lin Feng still couldn't believe it was true, and said no way. Normally, people would be taken to the hospital after something like this. They wouldn't be brought home. Su Qingya glared at Lin Feng after hearing this, and said, I'm a medical doctor, you know. He knew he was wrong, but he stubbornly complained. TCH, you're rich? None of you are good people? Suddenly, Xiao Chen placed the wine glass in his hand down, then stood up abruptly and shouted, Hey Lin, don't be such an ingrate. My grandfather was a founding hero. My grandfather fought alone to protect the border. My father works day and night to manage the East Sea territory. My mother pays hundreds of billions of yuan in taxes every year. 3 generations of my family have been working hard for the country and its people. Why are you cursing my family like that? After hearing Xiao Chen's words, Lin Feng's face darkened, while Su Qingya and Lin Yuru looked at him with admiration. Then, Lin Yuru walked towards Lin Feng and reminded him, Brother, hurry up and apologize to Xiao Xiao. He's not a bad person. He hesitated after hearing that. Dude, alright, Xiao Chen was kinda embarrassed, like, my bad, okay, I messed up. Then, out of nowhere, Xiao Chen grabs Lin Yuru's hand, yanks her along, and blurts out, We're out of here. Won't bother ya. Bye, Yin Wu Dao, all ice cold, goes, Hold it. His face turned thunderous. He said, all ticked off, Who said you two could leave? Huh? See how Chen glances at Yin Wu Dao like, is there a prob? Yin Wu Dao points at his guards, all messed up in the back, and fumes. You beat my 4 bodyguards to a pulp, and you think you can just walk away? Seriously. Xiao Chen, feeling awkward, quickly apologizes. My bad. I spaced out. I'll cover their medical bills. Yin Wu Dao's like, pointing right at him. The what now? You gonna pay how, exactly? Your sister's gotta be a dancer to make ends meet, so your family's strapped for cash, right? Lin Yuru. Busted, chimes in, Bro, I'm sorry I saw you struggling with mom's surgery bills, so I wanted to help lighten the load. Xiao Chen clenches his fist and says through gritted teeth, 30 years on the East Bank? 30 years on the West Bank? Don't underestimate a poor dude. Before he can finish, Yin Wu Dao cuts him off. Okay, so next, it's don't underestimate a poor middle-aged dude, and then don't underestimate a poor old guy, right? Finally, dead people are the greatest, right? I've got a better deal. Free medical bills plus 1 million yuan. Then Yin Wu Dao whips out a black card and says, How about you become my bodyguard? Lin Feng's eyes practically caught fire as he spat out, each word dripping with anger. When I left the military, I swore I'd never be a lackey for you capitalists, Lin Yuru. Seeing the tension nervously reminded him, Brother, principals don't put food on the table. Mom's surgery can't wait any longer. Against everyone's expectations, Xiao Chen grins, snatches the black card, and says, But I think young Master Yin's a good guy. I'm in. I'll give it my all for ya. Just then, the system beeps. Survival quest complete. Reward. All stat points. Tactics, combat, shooting, climbing, parachuting, driving, accuracy. System detects teammate loyalty at 20. Heavenly Destiny points unavailable. Reach 100 loyalty to claim Heavenly Destiny points. Feeling the power surge, Yin Wu Dao's thinking, 9 Dragon True Chi plus King of Soldier skills is straight up. OP, if these random rewards are already this insane, how epic will those super rare Heavenly Destiny points be? Just then, Xiao Chen and Lin Yuru bow, saying, Thank you, we're really grateful for the money. We'll pay you back for sure. Over Xiao Chen's head it says, Loyalty 20 suspicious. Yin Wu Dao thinks, Xiao Chen's loyalty is okay, I guess. Then he sees over Lin Yuru's head, affection 60 admiration. And he's like, what the heck is up with Lin Yuru's affection? Just then, the system pipes up again. New quest? Subquest? Seduce the heavenly maiden, Lin Yuru. Reward, +1 heavenly destiny point. talent, treasure appraisal. Quest requires 95 affection. After getting the quest, he smiles brightly on the outside, but inside he's all, "She's such a pure, innocent girl. I kind of feel bad." A bit later, the siblings leave, and Suqingya and Yin Wudao see them to the door. "Drive safe. Yuru, come visit often, okay?" Right after, Yin Wudao puts his arm around Suqingya's waist and says cheerfully, "Qingya, thanks, you had my back just now, or Xiao Chen would have ripped me to shreds." Suddenly, Suqingya shoves his arm off and says disappointedly, "This is the last time I'll try to understand you. Even being trashy has limits." Right now, Suqingya's affection level is 80 adoration. Seeing her leave like that, Yin Wudao gets worried and thinks, why'd it drop to 80? Does true love even exist? Yin Wudao internally wails in anguish. "Qingya, you've totally got the wrong idea this time." At a house in the countryside, Lin Yuru urges, "Hurry, bro. Take mom to the hospital, then go to young Master Yin's place. Don't be late on your first day." Xiao Chen grabs his stuff and grumbles, young Master Yin, you've been saying that since we got back. I'm starting to think you're smitten. Let me tell you, stay away from him. He's got a bad rep." Lin Yuru, helping her mom, defends him. PSH, that's just gossip. "He's not as bad as you think." Just then, out of nowhere, bulldozers show up and start wrecking their house. Tang Biao and his goons holding clubs swagger out and yell, "Listen up inside, the demolition deadline's here. If you don't move out, we're burying you all alive." Seeing this, Xiao Chen roars, "Not on my watch. I want to see which punk dares to tear this place down." Lin Yuru shouts at them, "We don't want to be forced out. You're offering way less than market value. This is forced buying and forced demolition." Tang Biao couldn't care less. He shouts threateningly, "You little SHT, you're not afraid to die, huh?" Mom Lin, wanting to avoid trouble, steps forward to smooth things over and apologize. "The kids don't know any better. Please don't hold it against them. I agree to the demolition. We'll move out right away." Suddenly, Tang Biao kicks her right in the face and yells, "You cursed BTCH, you're nothing but bad luck." Seeing his mom get hurt, Xiao Chen is furious and starts crying. Then, Xiao Chen charges forward, yelling threats. "You dare hit my mom, you want to die?" Tang Biao brandishes a wrench, taunting, "Touch me if you dare. I can throw you in jail right now and let you rot there, you little bastard. Not stopping there," he continues. "Your mom and sister, heh." Xiao Chen grits his teeth. "Gotta keep telling myself to chill. I can't go to jail. If I'm locked up, who's gonna protect mom and my little sis?" And Tang Biao's all up in my face, clapping and taunting, "Simon, hit me. Come on and hit me." Just then, Yin Wudao shows up and punches Tang Biao right in the face, leaving him all twisted. He casually flips his hair, looking all cool, and says, "I've never seen such a frickin' twisted request in my life." Lin Yuru sees him and excitedly shouts, "Young Master Yin." Lin Feng's also confused and asks, "Young Master Yin, what brings you here?" He nonchalantly replies, "Well, since you weren't at work, I had to come see what's up." Tang Biao snaps back to reality and angrily roars, "Who dares to hit me?" But when he sees Yin Wudao's face, he's scared SHT less and stutters, "Why, young Master Yin?" In a flash, Tang Biao changes his tune and sweetly says, "Young Master Yin, it's you." Seems like a slight misunderstanding, huh? You remember me, I'm Tang Biao. From the Jiang family, I used to shine your shoes. Hearing this, Lin Feng's mind is blown. The Jiang family, one of Jiang Cheng's 4 great families. Then, Yin Wudao picks up the wrench and says, "Oh, so you're with Zhang Renjie, that's why you looked so familiar. Is this your wrench?" Tang Biao eagerly takes it with both hands and replies, Yes, it's mine. We're all one big family here. It's like a flood washed over the Dragon King's temple." Lin Yuru's confused and asks, "Young Master Yin, why would you hang out with someone like that?" Lin Feng gets annoyed and says, "What are you saying? They're birds of a feather, that's what." Suddenly, Yin Wudao spins the wrench and slams it hard into Tang Biao's head, yelling furiously, "One big family, my ass. You're garbage. Hitting garbage, you're worse than an animal." Tang Biao coughs up blood, lying on the ground, and says resentfully, "Cough, cough. Yin Wudao, you gotta respect the owner, even when you beat a dog. Are you trying to start a war with the Jiang family?" Yin Wudao casually wipes his hands with a towel and replies, "You think I give a damn about that?" Lin Yuru watches from the side, completely awestruck, thinking, he really is different from everyone else. Lin Feng smiles and thinks to himself, he's so bossy and arrogant, but it's so satisfying. He's a lone wolf. Right now, Lin Yuru's admiration has hit 70, and Lin Feng's loyalty is at 50. Full of praise, Yin Wudao's very pleased. The best way to win people over quickly is to put on a show in front of them. Tang Biao refuses to give up and grabs his phone, calling, "If young Master Yin's getting involved, I can't handle this myself. I have to call the Jiang family." Lin Yuru gets worried. "Are we causing a lot of trouble for young Master Yin?" A moment later, a car arrives. Jiang family's illegitimate son, Luo Feng, gets out of the car and says annoyedly, "Young Master Yin, shouldn't you be at gatherings, having fun? Why are you at Jiang family's construction site? Did we bother you and get your shoes dirty?" Seeing him arrive, Yin Wudao starts mocking. "Oh, so it's the Jiang family's illegitimate son that just got recognized not long ago. Why are you already out making money? Does the Jiang family not have anyone else? Why send an illegitimate son here?" Hearing the mockery, Luo Feng angrily lunges forward to attack and growls, "You good-for-nothing young master dares to make fun of me." Yin Wudao is surprised. He immediately attacks. Is he not afraid of causing a disaster for the Jiang family? Yin Wudao quickly dodges the attack, which surprises Luo Feng. So fast, this good-for-nothing young master can actually dodge my quick attacks. Just then, a fist comes and blocks Luo Feng's arm. Lin Feng rushes out to block in front of Yin Wudao and announces clearly, "With me here, don't even think about hurting my boss." Luo Feng gets angry and yells, "You're helping the enemy, you deserve to be hit." Then, two fists from the two people collide with each other powerfully. Only a second later, both of them were pushed back a few steps. Luo Feng thinks to himself, "What overbearing strength." Luo Feng is also surprised. "I didn't expect Zhang Cheng to have such a master." Then, he gathers his leg strength and calculates, "If I can't rely on strength to win, then use my advantage in agility." So in the next second, he sprints up, then uses his strange agility to rush to attack Lin Feng. Lin Feng can't help but panic and thinks, his agility is too strange. Just using normal eyes, you can't even tell what's real. Lin Feng closes his eyes. Just then, Luo Feng jumps behind Lin Feng. He raises his fist and shouts, "You made a mistake." In a flash, Luo Feng punched Xiao Chen right in the chest. But Xiao Chen stood firm inside. He's fast, all right. Then, Xiao Chen lifted his leg, brought his heel down on Luo Feng, and shouted, "But you left an opening, dude." Taking that hit, Luo Feng staggered back in pain. Seeing that, Yin Wudao was surprised. Luo Feng can actually go toe-to-toe with the King of Soldiers. He's definitely not some small fry. Just then, the system announced, "New Child of Destiny detected. Genius Luo Feng, alias Asura, crowned first on the world's assassin leaderboard. Mission, eliminate Luo Feng. Reward, 1 destiny point. 36 grade Blood Lotus flying daggers." Looking at that info, he sighed. Turns out the main character is this assassin guy. Yin Wudao stroked his chin, calculating. That ghostly movement from earlier. It's probably used with the 36. Flying daggers. Flying daggers. Can Xiao Chen even block those? And who will be his main girl? Just then, that Tang Biao guy suddenly charged at Lin Yuru with a wrench. Yin Wudao quickly noticed him and thought, annoyed, this SOB is definitely trying to distract Xiao Chen. Good thing, after being refined by the 9-dragon True Qi, I can sense danger now. He suddenly chuckled, eerily. But this is a good opportunity. On the other side, Tang Biao charged straight at Lin Yuru with his wrench, roaring, "Dare to go against the Jiang family. You'll have to log off from Earth." Right then, Yin Wudao rushed over to shield Lin Yuru and yelled, "Watch out!" As soon as he finished speaking, the wrench slammed into his back. Seeing that he hit Yin Wudao, Tang Biao's face turned pale. Lin Yuru, protected by Yin Wudao, was extremely touched. He's willing to risk his life for me. Over there, Xiao Chen, seeing the commotion, turned around worriedly and asked, "Are you guys okay?" Luo Feng, annoyed by the distraction, snapped, "It's been a while since I had such a good fight. Focus on me." Then Yin Wudao laughed, took off his jacket, and rolled up his sleeves, replying, "Everyone's fine. Just leave this to me." Tang Biao didn't give up, charged with the wrench, and shouted, "Young Master Yin, since young Master Luo Feng has made his move, then I'll have to apologize in advance." As soon as he finished speaking, Yin Wudao punched him right in the face. The hook punch sent Tang Biao flying, and Yin Wudao coldly said, "Here's your log off from Earth." Lin Yuru watched from the side, admiring him immensely, and exclaimed, "He's so badass." Then, he kicked Tang Biao in the face again, thinking, no wonder he's a king of soldiers with all attributes. Even though the proficiency isn't high enough, it still increases his combat power many times over. After taking care of Tang Biao, Lin Yiru walked over worriedly and asked, "You were injured just now. Does it hurt?" Hearing that, Yin Wudao smiled and replied, "Thank you for your concern, Miss Lin." "Why are you being so formal?" Lin Yiru said. "Just call me Yiru. It's my family's fault for getting you involved. I'm really sorry." Looking at her innocent face, Yin Wudao thought to himself, as expected, a hero saving a damsel will win her affection. This is the perfect shortcut, my dudes. Next, Yin Wudao said heroically, "There's no need to apologize. Even if it wasn't your family having bad luck today, I wouldn't turn a blind eye. Bullying widows and orphans is worse than pigs and dogs, and illegally seizing homes. The Jiang family are devils in human skin, sucking the blood of this entire city. How could I just sit idly by?" Over there, Mother Lin desperately tried to stop them. "You two named Feng, stop fighting. Please stop fighting." Right now, Lin Yiru looked at Yin Wudao adoringly. Her affection points increased by 20, bringing the total to 80. Infatuated, Lin Yiru thought, "He's so handsome, so righteous, with a heart for the world, and so kind and generous. How can there be such a perfect man in this world?" Seeing Xiao Chen and Luo Feng evenly matched, he thought, "Both are children of destiny. This fight will probably go on until the cows come home." Just then, a car suddenly sped over, and Jiang Renji got out of the car and spoke up to stop them. "Luo Feng, stop. We're all family here. Don't hurt our harmony." A moment later, everyone sat down at the table to negotiate. Jiang Renji looked at Lin Yiru, smiling. "Wudao, isn't this the little girl from the nightclub that day?" Not wanting to argue with him, he spoke up. "Let's talk business." He took out a check and cheerfully said, "I've heard the whole story. The kids below didn't know you had a relationship with this family, so they were clumsy." Jiang Renji placed the 10 million yuan check on the table and offered the condition. "This is 10 million yuan, half for relocation, half for compensation. What do you think?" At this time, Yin Wudao looked at Lin Yiru and said, "Your brother took your mother to the hospital, so you're in charge of this matter now." Lin Yiru was surprised and asked, "Me?" He smiled and replied, "That's right, you can agree or you can refuse." Seeing this, she asked curiously, "Are you compensating just my family? Or will everyone here receive the same compensation?" Jiang Renji, upon hearing this, replied annoyed, "Of course, it's just for your family. There are so many houses here. If we compensated everyone, the number would reach billions." Receiving the answer, Lin Yiru pushed the check back and said decisively, "Then I'm sorry, I can't accept it." When Jiang Renji saw her attitude, he angrily said, "Hey sis, don't be so ungrateful. My bro already said, our resettlement compensation isn't lower than market price. The folks here just want to squeeze more money out of us. How much do you want? Just spit it out." Lin Yiru stood there firmly and said, "I don't want anything." Yin Wudao flicked a cigarette into his mouth and coldly said, "So, you're not agreeing then?" Then he kicked the table aside and angrily yelled, "If you're not agreeing, then there's nothing to talk about. Get the hell out of here." Jiang Renji, provoked, questioned Yin Wudao in anger. "You're turning against me for a girl. You're not even afraid of going against our Jiang family." Yin Wudao stood there calmly and replied, "That's right." Hearing this, Jiang Renji gritted his teeth. "All right, if you want to play hardball on the 1st, don't blame me when I go all out on the 15th. Jiang Renji pointed directly at Lin Yiru and said, "Sis, you really think Yin Wudao met you in such a romantic coincidence?" Then he stated the truth decisively. "Actually, he had his eye on you. He even told me to get you into his bed." Yin Wudao, not expecting this, was furious and thought, "This son of a BTCH, you really want to screw me over. I won't let you get your way." After that, Jiang Renji left, leaving him and Lin Yiru there. Now, Lin Yiru coldly interrogated Yin Wudao. "Is it true?" Tears fell like rain as she painfully asked, "Is what he said true?" Seeing the situation, Yin Wudao thought to himself, "Based on my romantic experience, she's gonna slap me, but as long as I don't dodge, I can make her fall in love with me in 10 seconds. To Lin Yiru's surprise, Yin Wudao calmly replied with one word, "True." Hearing this, she angrily slapped him hard on the cheek and shouted, "Shameless." Yin Wudao stood there motionless, calculating, starting the timer now. Then he looked at Lin Yiru with a deeply affectionate expression and said, "Gentle as a swan goose, peerless in independence, when I saw you that day, my soul never returned to my body." Yin Wudao continued regretfully, "I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have gone to the nightclub that day, and I shouldn't have met you. Otherwise, I wouldn't have sleepless nights, wouldn't have gotten involved in the demolition, wouldn't have been injured, and wouldn't have broken off my friendship of over 10 years. Hearing Yin Wudao's words, Lin Yuru was extremely surprised. Then Yin Wudao turned away sadly and continued, "If loving someone requires shamelessness, then I really want that shamelessness." When Yin Wudao finished these words, the jade on his neck glowed. Just then, Lin Yuru reached out and grabbed his arm from behind. Now, her affection reached 90, deeply in love. Lin Yuru looked at him apologetically and said, "I'm sorry." Yin Wudao was extremely satisfied with the result. Suddenly, Lin Feng returned and asked, "Have the Zhang family people all left?" Lin Yuru, seeing her brother, ran away shyly and said, "You guys talk, I have something at school, so I'll go first." Lin Feng, seeing this, asked in confusion, "Why is her face so red?" At this time, Yin Wudao gently stroked his chin and asked, "Yuru is still in school," Lin Feng replied. "She's a cultural relic appraisal major at Jiangcheng University. She's busy with her internship these days." Then he turned to ask with concern, "Have you settled Auntie down properly?" Lin Feng looked at Yin Wudao and said, "Thank you, boss, for arranging everything so well." After that, Yin Wudao said, "Lin Feng, what do you think about today's matter?" He immediately gave his assessment. "Boss, I feel like there's definitely something fishy about this." Yin Wudao also agreed with this view and stroked his chin in thought. "That Luo Feng is good at scheming. Every move he made when fighting me was carefully calculated. Such a person cannot be reckless and stupid." Lin Feng nodded as he shared the same thought. "I think so too. Luo Feng's mind is secretive. Today he suddenly attacked the boss. Without a word, I feel like he's trying to provoke the Jiang family." At this time, Yin Wudao laughed and said, "That's right, that's exactly why I turned against the Jiang family. Luo Feng comes with ill intentions. That idiot Jiang Renji definitely can't beat him. I guess the Jiang family will have a big mess, so it's best to cut ties and watch how things unfold." Hearing these words, Lin Feng's loyalty directly reached 60, impressed. Along with praise, "Boss is wise." Then Yin Wudao turned to ask Lin Feng, "If you fought Luo Feng to the death, would you have a chance of winning?" He gently rubbed his chin and gave his assessment. "In a hand-to-hand fight, we're evenly matched, but I saw that his fingers were full of calluses. He's probably a weapon expert, but I can't figure out what kind of weapon he uses." Yin Wudao immediately dropped the answer, "That dude uses throwing knives." No sooner had he said it than Lin Feng's loyalty hit 70, respect. He was totally in awe and blurted out, "Boss, you're like a god." "Yeah, he's got that ghost-like agility. Using throwing knives is a perfect match." Then Lin Feng piped up with a solution for taking him down. "If he's using throwing knives, I'd need a gun to stand a chance." Hearing that, Yin Wudao casually said, "Then just use a gun," Lin Feng, looking worried, asked, "But gun control is so strict. How the heck am I going to get one?" Yin Wudao didn't see it as a problem, and nonchalantly said, "Don't you worry your pretty little head about that. I'll handle it." Switching back to the glitzy-ritzy city with its modern buildings, a voice echoed above the rushing water. "I remember when we were kids we used to do this all the time." Tang Biao leaned against the railing, pulled up his pants, and declared, "Back then I could shoot like 10 meters. Luo Feng patted him on the shoulder, looking apologetic, and said, "These past years, you staying with the Jiang family, I've really made you suffer." Hearing that, Tang Biao immediately replied, "You saved my life. Doing anything for you is worth it. It's just, do you really have to take action against the Jiang family?" Luo Feng, filled with rage, growled, "Back then, my mom was just a dancer. Not only was she not accepted, but she was also abused to death. This time, I'm back to make the Jiang family pay for their blood debt with blood." Then he laid out his plan. Jiang Renji is a blockhead. He doesn't even do market research. That urban renewal project in his hands is a ticking time bomb. The old geezer's birthday bash is in a few days. I'll send him off then. Besides, that Yin Wudao is a tough nut to crack. Even Long Wang Xiaochen got played by him, so we gotta watch out for that guy. Tang Biao, hearing this, spoke up. "Young master, rest assured, I'll do my best to avoid him." At this moment, Luo Feng remembered something and turned to ask, "Oh yeah, did you find the person I asked you to look for?" Tang Biao immediately reported the situation. "I'm still looking, but I've got a few leads." Then Luo Feng stared thoughtfully at the photo in his hand, lost in thought. "Where on earth are you?" "These past years, I've been training overseas. If it wasn't for always remembering you, I wouldn't have survived till now. I'll never let you go this time. He looked at the smiling photo of Su Qingya and thought, Qingya, now at Riverside, small bamboo house. Su Qingya thoughtfully placed slippers in front of Yin Wudao, then said, You're back. Change your shoes. Su Qingya took off his coat, saying, Today, people from the Zheng family brought an invitation, saying that in a few days it's the 60th birthday of the Zheng family head, Zhang Liancheng, inviting you to the party. Hearing that, Yin Wudao replied, Oh, you'll come with me then. Then, he continued, That's right. Our contract is expiring in half a month, when you'll be free. Back then, your dad used you as debt collateral, forcing you to sign a contract to be my girlfriend for 3 years. I really appreciate you taking care of me all these years, and when the time comes, I'll keep my promise and set you free. Hearing these words, Su Qingya couldn't help but drop Yin Wudao's coat to the ground, tears streaming down her cheeks, her voice trembling, saying, It's exactly 14 days, 8 hours, and 42 minutes left. A few days later, at Jiang Liancheng's 60th birthday celebration, Yin Wudao and Su Qingya entered and greeted, Hello, everyone. People there also greeted back, Hello, young Master Yin. Hello, young madam. Then they immediately whispered among themselves. Wu Dao brought his wife to the party. The Yin family's young madam is gorgeous. Qingya heard this and worriedly said, They're talking nonsense, I'm not. Seeing this, Wu Dao asked, What's wrong? You don't like it? She heard this and hurriedly replied, Oh, no, Su Qingya then thought sadly in her heart, What am I saying? I'm about to leave him. Why do I like it when people call me young madam? Just then, a man came up to the two of them and said, Oh, young Master Yin is here. Yang Ruo Yue and Jiang Renjie came forward. Then criticized Wu Dao, I heard you took advantage of the Jiang group when it was down, that's too underhanded. Then he pointed at him and warned, But your calculations and schemes have failed. At today's banquet, I will officially inherit the Jiang family. Then I will protect the Jiang group and Ruo Shui. If you still have any intentions towards her, I won't be polite. Jiang Ruo Shui also laughed and said confidently, Yin Wudao, without you, our Jiang group can still rise from the ashes. Your ambitions will definitely not succeed. Yin Wudao heard this and coldly walked past them, saying, Really, I think it won't be long before you guys are kneeling and begging me. Hearing this, Jiang Renji angrily replied, You're delusional. Even if I die here, I won't beg you, she affirmed at his side. You arrogant jerk. I will never bow down to you. Just then, a gong rang out before everyone, and the host announced the start of the banquet. The head of the Zheng family, Zheng Liancheng, came out in a wheelchair and announced, Thank you all for attending Zheng Liancheng's birthday celebration. I, Zheng, am getting old, and my health is deteriorating. Today I invited everyone here because I hope everyone can help me be a witness. Then he pointed towards his eldest son, Jiang Renji, and his illegitimate son, Luo Feng, and said, I have decided to retire and pass the position of head of the Jiang family to my son. Then Jiang Liancheng clearly announced, Luo Feng, the next head of the Jiang family, Luo Feng. Jiang Renji couldn't believe it and widened his eyes. Jiang Ruo Shui was also struck dumb like a bolt from the blue, blurting out, So it's not Jiang Renji after all. Everyone around immediately started gossiping. What's going on here? He's actually passing the position of family head to an illegitimate child. Even if Jiang Renji is a bit weird, he doesn't deserve to lose his inheritance like this. Jiang Renji couldn't help but point his finger straight at Jiang Liancheng, accusing, You old geezer, your legs are crippled, not your brain. Do you even know what you're saying? Why are you passing the family head position to an illegitimate child? Are you senile or something? The old man then coughed loudly, and Jiang Renji immediately started cursing. You damn old man. Before he could finish, Luo Feng stepped forward and sent him flying. Then Luo Feng said coldly, It's Dad's birthday banquet, don't cause trouble. Witnessing everything, Yin Wudao just chuckled, saying, What an idiot. Su Qingya, on the other hand, was slightly shaken, exclaiming in surprise, Luo Feng, he's back, noticing Su Qingya's unusual attitude. Yin Wudao quickly picked up on something's not right here. Right at this moment, the system notification popped up. Side quest, win over the favored daughter of heaven, Su Qingya. Quest requirement, reach a favorability rating of 98 with the target to complete the quest. Quest reward, +1 point to heavenly talent in modern medicine. Now Yin Wudao realized the problem, so the female lead of Asura Luofeng is Qingya. For a moment, he felt incredibly confused. So who's actually wearing this green hat? Seeing Luofeng about to hit Jiang Renji, Aunt Shu rushed over, shouting, "You little bastard, let go of my son." Luo Feng coldly pushed her aside, then angrily retorted, "You're the bastard." Everyone who witnessed this scene couldn't help but be surprised, and started buzzing with discussion. The illegitimate child actually dares to hit an elder. That's way too disrespectful. Why would Jiang Liancheng let such an ill-mannered, illegitimate child be the heir? Seriously. Just then, Luo Feng clapped his hands lightly and ordered, "Bring them in." Seeing this, Yan Wudao thought, just as I expected, Luo Feng must have something up his sleeve. A voice rang out, and someone knelt on the ground. "You, kneel down for me right now." Everyone saw that it was Butler Jiang Rui and started whispering, "Isn't that Yin family's Butler Jiang Rui? Why is he tied up and brought here? This trip wasn't a waste. We've got a good show to watch." Then Luo Feng pointed at Shu Di and accused, "I've investigated everything. The reason my mother died unexpectedly that year was because Jiang Rui poisoned her, and the reason they poisoned my mother was because she discovered their affair." In an instant, Suedi's face turned pale, and Jiang Rui was trembling with fear. Immediately after, Luo Feng pointed at Jiang Renji and revealed the truth. As for this Jiang Renji, he's not the eldest grandson of the Jiang family at all. He's the bastard child born from the Jiang family's wife and the butler. Everyone was in disbelief, exclaiming, "What a shocking scandal." Yin Wudao was also surprised and said, "Whoa, didn't see that Kwang family scandal coming? Today's been a real eye-opener, like a butter knife pulling apart a butt cheek," unexpectedly revealing, Jiang Renji didn't believe it was true and shouted, "You're talking nonsense. I am the Jiang family's young master." Luo Feng immediately threw a piece of paper in front of his face and said, "How ridiculous. Look at the DNA test results yourself." Quickly, the content confirming that they were not father and son hit Jiang Renji's eyes. He trembled as he held the test report and cried out in pain, "Why is it like this? Why is it like this?" Jiang Rui and Shuedi couldn't help but feel horrified at the sight. Jiang Ruo Shui, on the other hand, was worried and thought, "It's over. I just found a backer, and he's already fallen." "Yin Wudao, did you plan everything out?" Jiang Liancheng was furious, and ordered, "From today on, Jiang Renjie will no longer bear the Jiang surname. Get him out of the Jiang family. Drag Jiang Rui and Chen Shu out. I want a divorce from her, and remove her name from the family register." Seeing this, Yang Renji rushed forward to beg, "Dad, please don't. I was raised by you. Let me stay." At this moment, Luo Feng stepped forward, cracked his knuckles, and said coldly, "Jiang Renji, are you going to get out yourself, or do you want me to throw you out?" With no other choice, Jiang Renji had to beg everyone for help. "Is there anyone here? Save me. Is there anyone?" The people around immediately refused. "Don't look at me. I don't dare to interfere in the Jiang family's affairs. Even the Heavenly King can't save you now." Jiang Renji's face was now pale. Yin Wudao saw this and said with disdain, "Unlucky." Immediately after, Jiang Renji knelt down in front of him and kowtowed, begging, "Wudao, you're the only one who can save me now. You can't just stand by and watch me die, right?" Yin Wudao looked at him and said calmly, "Who was it who just said that even if they died here, they wouldn't beg me?" Jiang Renjie and Jiang Ruo Shui couldn't help but flinch when they heard this. However, Jiang Renjie kowtowed again and admitted his mistake. "Wudao, I was wrong. I won't dare to go against you anymore." He said with tears in his eyes, "If you can protect me today, that old city renovation project is yours." Yin Wudao then stepped forward and made another request. "Yangcheng Central Hospital also belongs to me." He was shocked to hear this and replied, "You're too greedy." Hearing this, Yin Wudao turned his head to glance at Jiang Renji and said cruelly, "You have no other choice." Jiang Renji had no choice but to grit his teeth and accept. At this moment, Yin Wudao suddenly clapped his hands and praised Luo Feng. Spectacular, really spectacular. Luo Feng frowned slightly and warned, "We, the Yin and Luo families, keep to ourselves. I advise you not to interfere." Yin Wudao was righteous and said, "The Yin and Jiang families are old friends. Seeing the Jiang family in such a crisis, how can I stand by and do nothing?" Hearing this, Luo Feng gritted his teeth and reminded, "You have to think carefully. Adults have to be responsible for their actions and words." Yin Wudao simply smiled and replied confidently, "Of course." Then Yin Wudao suddenly raised the DNA test report, shocking Luo Feng. He flatly declared that the DNA test report was fake. Hearing this, Luo Feng confidently replied, "This is a test confirmed by Jiang University. the most authoritative place in Jiangqing. Don't talk nonsense. Yin Wudao then slapped the DNA test report and calmly said, "Really? Then let's prove it right here." After that, he pointed to a man standing nearby and said, "Ding dong. Tell everyone whether this DNA test report is real or not." This man was Dong Hao. The dean of Jiang University's Forensic Institute, Dong Hao, suddenly dragged into this mess, thought irritably, "These nosy people, really a headache. Why did I have to get involved with this Yin Wudao?" Then Yin Wudao stepped forward, patted him on the shoulder with a smile, and said, "Seems like Mr. Dongfei here works at my Shengtang group, doesn't he?" Dong Hao, hearing this, fearfully asked, What do you plan to do?" Before he could finish, Yin Wudao evilly said, "I'll try my best to take care of him." Dong Hao understood the meaning behind Yin Wudao's words and fearfully replied, I understand." Following that, he held up the appraisal report and loudly declared, "This is fake." Jiang Appraisal has never issued this report before. Everyone, upon hearing this, was shocked and exclaimed, "What's going on? It's a forgery." At this moment, Luo Feng, seeing Yin Wudao tear up the appraisal report, confusingly asked, "Hey Yin, what's the point of tearing up the appraisal report? Yang Rui has already said everything. We can just do another appraisal." Now, Yin Wudao confidently replied, "Oh, what did Zhang Rui say? I didn't hear anything." Seeing this, Tang Biao stepped forward to remind him. "Zhang Rui, say again what you said yesterday." He was extremely frightened and quickly replied, "Don't hit me. Don't hit me. I'll talk. I and Chen Shui have been together for 20 years. Hearing this, Yin Wudao angrily retorted, "Shut your mouth. Yu Shui is the daughter of Chen Shi from Yingchuan. With a noble status, how could she be with someone like you?" Then he continued to question, "You're a servant who has served the Jiang family for generations and received so much grace. How dare you slander your master and frame the young master? Such disloyal and unrighteous actions are truly unworthy of being human." In the end, Yin Wudao coldly stated, "Physical pain is only temporary, but loyalty and righteousness will be eternally remembered in this world. This is what a man should do." The hidden meaning in his words, death is only in a blink of an eye. But you can protect your wife and son? That's what you should do. Zhang Rui instantly understood the hidden meaning and thought to himself, I understand. Then he painfully cried out, "It was Luo Feng who forced me to frame the madam and young master. I and the madam have never crossed the line. I and the young master have no relationship whatsoever. I am absolutely loyal to the Jiang family." Luo Feng, seeing Zhang Rui suddenly change the truth, angrily shouted, "Bastard! This isn't what you said yesterday." Then he suddenly stood up and yelled, "I'll use my death to prove my innocence." With that, Zhang Rui smashed his head against a pillar and committed suicide. Zhang Luo Feng angrily thought to himself, "This guy just said a few words and changed black to white, and even made the steward commit suicide. He resolved the situation I spent years setting up in the blink of an eye. No wonder he could get rid of Dragon King. Truly extraordinary." Yin Wudao just kept looking at Luo Feng with a very confident attitude. But then suddenly Yin Wudao clasped his hands together to show friendliness and said, "The infighting and scheming within your family, how you will handle the madam, is the Jiang family's business. I won't interfere anymore." His innocent appearance left Zhang Liancheng dumbfounded, and Luo Feng went mad and cursed, "Damn it. You dared to screw me over at the last minute. I'll give it to you, you're good." Seeing that things had come to this, Zhang Liancheng immediately ordered guards, beat Zhang Luo Feng with sticks, and chase him out of the Jiang family. "I don't have this son." Upon receiving the order, the bodyguards behind him all rushed forward with wooden sticks. Luo Feng's face gradually darkened. He snorted coldly, and in an instant, he knocked all the bodyguards away. Seizing the opportunity, Luo Feng grabbed Shudi's neck. Then he lifted her high into the air and kept threatening, "Who dares? I don't give a damn about your Jiang family scandals or the freaking position of the head of the family. I'm back this time for one thing. To avenge my grudges." As soon as he finished speaking, Luo Feng broke Xuedi's neck. Yang Renjie, standing outside, cried out in panic, "Mom!" The guests inside the hall were all shocked. Too brutal, but Yin Wudao was very calm, as if watching a good show. He rubbed his chin and showed regret. What a pity. Zhang Miancheng, seeing the situation unfold like this, had a heart attack and grabbed his chest. Soon after, he went to meet his ancestors. Zhang Renji, seeing this, couldn't hold back his emotions and cried, "Dad, don't die." Looking at the old man slumped in his wheelchair, Luo Feng angrily said, He died from just being scared. He really can't take a beating. Then he slowly walked towards Yin Wudao and provocatively said, "Next, it's your turn, you bastard. You made it so I can't legally inherit the Jiang family." Seeing him, Wudao just glanced at him with a contemptuous smile. "And you dare to say you came back to avenge your grudges? You're just greedy for the Jiang family's billions." Then Luo Feng, provoked, angrily rushed over and shouted, "It's useless what a dying man says. I'll use the special move I like to use to send you on your way." Suddenly, a look of surprise appeared in his eyes when he saw Su Qingya rush out to stop him. "I won't allow you to kill him?" Even Wu Dao behind him was equally surprised. Luo Feng quickly retracted his hand and asked, "Qingya, is that you?" While the three were confused, Tang Biao rushed in to report, "Boss, Luman has brought people here." Hearing this, Luo Feng worriedly said, "She came so fast." He and Tang Biao hurriedly jumped out the window, trying to escape. Before leaving, Luo Feng still threatened, "Yin Wudao, I'll come find you again." Yin Wudao looked at Su Qingya, thinking to himself, "I feel like he has another purpose." At the same time, Jiang Renji chased after Luo Feng with a knife. He cried and shouted, "You bastard, don't go! I must chop you to death." Wu Dao, standing on the side, put his hands in his pockets and casually said, "He ran away a long time ago." Jiang Renji helplessly dropped the knife in his hand, then knelt down and cried, "Alas, my family members are all dead. I'm an orphan." Seeing him in so much pain, Wu Dao comforted him. "Now is not the time to be sad. The Jiang family can't be in chaos. I'll send people to help you handle the funeral arrangements. You should take over the Jiang family soon." Hearing this, Jiang Renji couldn't help but pounce on him and hug him tightly while whimpering, "Wu Dao, you're still the best to me." Wu Dao quickly waved his hand, showing a disgusted expression. "Are you gay? Let go of me now." Then Wu Dao casually said while dusting off his clothes, "Because we're friends, we've been skinny dipping together since we were kids." Of course, I wouldn't just stand by and watch. Hearing this, Jiang Renji was extremely happy. Having a brother like you was so great. But suddenly, Wu Dao patted Jiang Renji's shoulder and said, "Oh right, remember to transfer the old urban renovation project and the central hospital over to my name as soon as possible. Okay, remember. Hearing these words, Renji froze stiff. The touching emotion he just felt was instantly blown away because of it. But real quick, Renji got his composure back and turned to Zhang Ruoshui, saying, "Miss Sheng, you saw what happened today. I can't afford to offend Wu Dao for your sake. If I do, our previous agreement is null and void. You gotta find another big shot." Ruoshui, understanding the sitch, replied with a hint of sadness, "I understand." Jiang Renji walked closer to Ruoshui and whispered in her ear, "I think you should just go with him. In Jiangcheng, no one dares to go against Yin Wudao. What he wants, he always gets. And you're the woman he wants." Hearing that, Ruoshu lowered her head, tears welling up. But then, she straight up yelled at Wu Dao, "You use trickery for personal gain, call black white, don't you have any regrets?" Wu Dao just chuckled coldly at the accusation. "Call black white? You think everyone here can't see through it? You think Zhang Liancheng doesn't know the truth? The Chen family's influence in Yingchuan is huge. If the Jiang family just casually kicks Chen Su out and exiles Jiang Renji, they'll definitely face retaliation from the Chen family. Zhang Liancheng is stuck between a rock and a hard place. To save face, he can only turn a blind eye and switch the air. All I'm doing is giving him a ladder to climb down." Hearing those words, Jiang Ruoshui and Su Qingya couldn't hide their shock. Ruoshui exclaimed, "Worked up! No way! Zhang Liancheng would never disregard the Zhang family's bloodline just to protect himself. You're just talking nonsense." Wu Dao, still looking unbothered, continued, "Jiang Rui's ancestor was the second son of the Jiang family's founder. He shares the same bloodline as Zhang Liancheng. The blood flowing through Jiang Renji and Luo Feng's veins is all Jiang family blood. If you were Jiang Liancheng, would you choose Jiang Renji, who has solid backing, or Luo Feng, whose mother was a dancer?" Hearing that, Ruo Shuwei just stood there stunned, and at the same time, her fondness level above her head kept changing. +2O. +2O fondness, 20 disgust. After facing the truth, she had to admit defeat. I'd choose Jiang Renji," she thought to herself. "Yin Wudao, how do you know so much?" Watching Wu Dao and Qingya happily leave, Ruo Shuwei thought with admiration, "What a monster." They quickly got back home. Yin Wudao said to Su Qingya, "Go upstairs first, I need to talk to Lin Feng." Hearing that, she obediently agreed and went upstairs. Lin Feng watched Qingya's back, showing concern. What's wrong with sister-in-law? Did she get scared? She's been acting like she's lost her soul on the way back. Wu Dao replied with a sigh. Women, am I right? At that moment, Qingya's face was really ugly. She just walked into the house with her head lowered. Yin Wu Dao and Lin Feng went to the back of the car. He pointed to the suitcase inside and said, Forget about her. Check out what goodies I got for you. As soon as the suitcase was opened, a pistol and some bullets appeared inside. Lin Feng was so surprised he shouted, Desert Eagle, where'd you get this? Seeing Lin Feng so shocked, Yin Wu Dao said with amusement, Every man has his ways. Lin Feng carefully touched the gun and said excitedly, This familiar feeling, it makes me dream of being a soldier again. But he suddenly pulled his hand back, looking regretful. Too bad I don't have a gun license. My sharpshooting skills are as good as useless. Immediately, Wu Dao presented Lin Feng with 2 gun licenses. Seeing that, Lin Feng asked excitedly, gun licenses, and 2 of them, without letting him wonder any further. Wu Dao quickly explained, I told Grandpa I was afraid of getting bullied, so he got them for me. Hearing that, Lin Feng pouted, Who would dare to bully you? Suddenly, a loud scream came from inside the house. No way. Yin Wu Dao looked up worriedly and said, It's Qingya. Lin Feng immediately grabbed the gun inside the suitcase, and then sprinted straight to the room where the scream came from. He rushed in, calling out, Sister-in-law, what happened just now? Qingya avoided Lin Feng's gaze, stammering, Oh, maybe I saw a cockroach. I'm pretty scared of bugs usually. Hearing that, Lin Feng put the gun away and said, Well, it's good if it's nothing. I'll get someone to exterminate the bugs later. Just then, Yin Wu Dao stormed in and said, I don't think it was a cockroach. It was definitely an aphid. He walked over and grabbed Su Qingya's hand tightly, his voice becoming harsher. Why is there still smoking ash in the ashtray? Are you usually this careless? Qingya struggled uncomfortably. Hey, you're hurting me, he continued to question. The cigarette ash is loosely packed, not broken apart at all. Qingya was startled and tried to explain. Maybe a gust of wind blew through. After that, Wu Dao couldn't take it anymore, and abruptly pushed Su Qingya back. He shouted angrily, Then how do you explain this beach sand? This is beach sand from the beach behind the window. Hearing that, Qingya looked in horror at the sand scattered on the floor. Wu Dao's face was now dark, and he asked, Was it him? The one who was your childhood sweetheart? Qingya stammered, trying to explain, No, it's not like that, don't misunderstand. Seeing that she was still stubbornly denying it, Yin Wu Dao, while gathering his strength in his palm, shouted, Daring to barge into my house and act recklessly. Are you all looking for death? As soon as he finished speaking, Yin Wu Dao swiftly launched an attack towards the glass display case. The display case immediately shattered, revealing Tang Biao hiding inside. Seeing his teammate killed, Luo Feng worriedly called out, Tang Biao. Then Tang Biao's entire body collapsed onto the floor, lying motionless. Luo Feng, who was hiding on the chandelier, screamed in anguish. Tang Biao, the system suddenly displayed a notification, Warning, Asura's Wrath. It is recommended that the host escape quickly. At this moment, Luo Feng angrily threw a throwing knife at Yin Wu Dao and shouted, Yin Wu Dao, I want you to pay with your life. Seeing the throwing knife about to hit him, Yin Wu Dao immediately gathered his strength for defense and said, So this is the rage of a heavenly chosen. It's nothing much. Last night, I broke through to the 2nd level of the 9 Dragons' True Chi. I'll use my protective chi to withstand your 36 grade throwing knives. As soon as he finished speaking, Yin Wu Dao's chi formed a shield, blocking all of Luo Feng's throwing knives. Luo Feng continued to rush forward, angrily shouting, You want to block it, huh? Then try blocking my ultimate technique. A stream of black energy from his hand shot straight at Yin Wu Dao, causing him to crash heavily into the wall. Yin Wu Dao struggled to get up and said, Cough. As expected of the protagonist, truly blessed with the protagonist's halo, Luo Feng approached with a murderous aura, gritting his teeth. For a pampered young master like you, forcing me to use my ultimate technique is shocking enough, but you actually stole Qingya and killed my brother Yu. Luo Feng shouted even more furiously, Your crimes deserve 10,000 deaths. Su Qingya suddenly rushed forward, standing in front of Yin Wu Dao and shouting, No, you can't kill him. Seeing this, Luo Feng excitedly shouted, Why? He's the scumbag who took you, but you're risking your life to stop me twice for him. Qingya ignored his scolding and insisted on persuading him. I don't hate him. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't be alive right now. Besides, he didn't take me. Seeing this, Luo Feng gritted his teeth and interrogated Su Qingya. "Have you fallen in love with him? You've fallen in love with this bastard," he screamed in pain. "You betrayed me." Qingya was frightened by his attitude and burst into tears in a panic. I don't know what's wrong with me anymore. I just don't want him to die." At this point, Yin Wudao also pointed a suspicious spear at her. "Betrayed, Su Qingya. You and this bastard have a very unusual relationship." Su Qingya quickly waved her hands to deny it. "No, it's not like that. Yin Wudao, don't misunderstand. I only see him as a childhood friend." Hearing these words, Luo Feng laughed bitterly in complete disappointment. A childhood friend, huh? Then he looked at Yin Wudao with extremely fierce eyes and gritted his teeth. "Yin Wudao, you not only took her body, but you also stole her heart. The hatred of stealing my wife and the feud of killing my brother. Today you must die." Die. As soon as he finished speaking, he launched a sharp throwing knife at Yin Wudao. Just as the throwing knife was about to touch Yin Wudao, he immediately shouted, "Where's Lin Feng?" Lin Feng responded without a moment's delay, "Bro, Lin Feng is here." After that, Lin Feng aimed and fired at the throwing knife. The bullet hit the tip of the throwing knife precisely, deflecting its trajectory just in time. Meanwhile, Yin Wudao and Su Qingya seized the opportunity, hid behind a cabinet, and, luckily, escaped with their lives. Then, Lin Feng held 2 guns and pointed them at Luo Feng, scolding, "You son of a bitch actually lust after my sister-in-law." Bullets from Lin Feng's guns were continuously fired. Luo Feng struggled to dodge, but still had time to question Lin Feng. "You're supposed to be a king of soldiers. Why are you helping the enemy and becoming a lackey for a villain?" Regardless of what he said, the guns in Lin Feng's hands continued to fire non-stop. Reloading when they ran out of bullets, Lin Feng angrily scolded, "Yin Wudao was a gentleman. How could he be a villain? In contrast to your actions, killing your stepmother, forcing your father to death, you're worse than animals." At this moment, Luo Feng flew up high and launched a series of throwing knives, attacking Lin Feng for helping the enemy. Die together. Lin Feng became even more energetic, firing continuously and shouting, "With a gun in hand, the world is mine. Just throwing knives. What are they worth?" Seeing this, Luo Feng continued to throw throwing knives and said, "Let's see how you block them." Lin Feng didn't yield at all, and just kept firing. Bang, bang, bang. Each throwing knife that was launched was blocked by Lin Feng's precise bullets. Seeing his throwing knives being shot down one by one, Luo Feng was slightly surprised. He looked at Lin Feng and growled, "No wonder you're called King of Soldiers, Lin Feng. Your marksmanship is godly." At this moment, Lin Feng pointed the cold muzzle of his gun straight at Luo Feng's head and replied, "Thanks for the compliment." Then Lin Feng turned to Yin Wudao for his opinion. "Boss, what do we do with this guy?" Luo Feng puffed out his chest, putting on a defiant look, and said, "Kill me if you want. Do whatever you want." Su Qingya suddenly spoke up, pleading, "Wudao, please, I beg you, don't kill him. Just let him go." Hearing this, Wudao coldly pinched her small face and said, "Give me one reason to let him go." Xingya shyly said, I agree to serve you for the rest of my life." But Wudao ruthlessly pushed her away and snapped, "You wish." Then he turned away decisively and said, "If you can't forget him, then I'll just help you two get together. Now get lost." Qingya reached out to Wudao, begging, "No, please." At the same time, Luo Feng hurriedly grabbed her hand and pulled her away. "Qingya, let's go." Just as he left the door, he thought to himself happily, "Yin Wudao, you'll regret this decision." Just then, a notification appeared in front of Wudao, completed 90% of the mission to eliminate Luo Feng, receiving only a skill reward, and the reward he received was the 36-petal Blood Lotus throwing knives. Wudao quickly tapped to claim it and said, "You can never have too many skills." A string of throwing knives immediately appeared in front of Wudao, carrying with it an intense aura of dark energy. Then, the throwing knives entered Wudao's body directly. At the same time, outside, Luo Feng collapsed weakly to the ground. He clutched his chest uncomfortably, suddenly feeling like he'd forgotten something. "What's wrong with me?" Su Qingya. Suddenly, Qingya said coldly, "You go alone." Hearing this, Luo Feng angrily asked, "Qingya, have you really fallen for that good-for-nothing rich kid?" Hearing this, Qingya said while crying, "He's not a good-for-nothing. He saved me when I was at the lowest point in my life." Qingya bitterly recalled the moment she was almost violated. A bald man grabbed her arm and said, "Little sister, don't waste your energy. Your dad sold you to us to pay off his debts." Meanwhile, she struggled desperately. "Let me go. Help." Just then, an iron rod struck the thug in the head, and the two lackeys beside him weren't spared either. Yin Wudao appeared with an iron rod on his shoulder, looking incredibly dashing, and said, "Grown men bullying a weak woman, aren't you ashamed?" Thinking of this, Qingya angrily shouted, "What about you? Where were you then?" Faced with her questioning, Luo Feng stammered, unable to speak. He could only hang his head and stammer, "I'm sorry I didn't protect you well enough." Then he turned away in disappointment, but didn't forget to say, "Qingya, I'll be back. I'll win you back from him fair and square, and I'll make up for everything I've owed you over the years." Watching Luo Feng's back gradually disappear into the distance, Qingya sobbed to herself, "Luo Feng, we can't go back." At this moment, Yin Wudao suddenly appeared behind her. Qingya panicked and explained, "Wudao, yeah," but Wudao quickly interrupted her. "You didn't leave, then come with me." Seeing that his attitude seemed more relaxed, Qingya clenched her fists and made up her mind, "Wudao, I didn't do anything to betray you. No matter what you ask me to do, I'm willing." A moment later, Qingya looked in surprise at what was happening before her. Watching Wudao pour that medicine into the drink, her heart couldn't help but panic. He's actually doing that right in front of me. In just a moment, Yin Wudao handed her the drink and ordered, "Drink it." Qingya's face turned red with embarrassment at his action. "Is this your punishment? Do you really have to do this to me? I definitely can't let it happen. I absolutely can't. Definitely can't let that kind of look show on my face." Thinking this, Qingya calmly finished the glass of water she was given. At this moment, her affection level had reached a staggering 95. She was head over heels. A strange feeling washed over her, making her wonder, "Why am I so dizzy then?" Qingya promptly fainted. Yin Wudao walked over with the blanket, saying, "A woman's heart is truly unfathomable. Too bad, just 3 more points, and the mission would have been complete." He carefully tucked her in, then whispered in her ear, "This is a matter between us men. It has nothing to do with you. Sleep well. When you wake up, everything will be all right." After taking care of everything, Wu Dao walked quickly forward, ordering, "Don't let the weeds regrow, or the spring breeze will bring them back to life." "Let's go, Lin Feng." Lin Feng followed behind, speechless, thinking, he really is a villain. Scene change. At a dock, Luo Feng stood quietly, thinking to himself, "Zheng Cheng, I'll be back. When that time comes, I will. I will take back everything that belongs to me, and kill anyone who dares to stand in my way. Just wait for me." In the distance, a boat approached. Seeing it, Luo Feng excitedly thought, "The boat's finally here." As soon as it docked, someone quickly stepped off, but surprisingly, it was Yin Wudao. The moment he saw him, Luo Feng couldn't hide his surprise and exclaimed, "Yin Wudao, why is it you? You promised Qingya you'd let me go." Wudao nonchalantly replied, "Relax. She'll never know I killed you." Luo Feng frantically stumbled backward, yelling, "Despicable!" Then he immediately threw a flying dagger at him. But even with Wu Dao standing still, his flying dagger went off course. He mocked, "Aim better." Lin Feng wondered to himself in amazement, why isn't Luo Feng's signature flying dagger technique working anymore? At this moment, a string of sharp blood-flying daggers appeared in Wu Dao's hand. He swung the string of daggers high above, saying with amusement, "Using the 9-dragon true chi to control these 36 flying daggers is truly a perfect combination." Then suddenly he said sternly, "Does it look familiar?" Luo Feng was stunned, replying, "It looks a bit familiar, but I can't quite place it." While he was distracted, Wu Dao suddenly took an offensive stance. A series of flying daggers flew through Luo Feng, propelled by the 9-dragon true chi. In the blink of an eye, Luo Feng collapsed to the ground. Witnessing this scene, Lin Feng asked blankly, "How did you get those 36 Blood Lotus flying daggers?" Hearing this, Wu Dao boasted, "Just learned it." Lin Feng looked unconvinced, saying, "Yeah, right, who are you kidding?" But in his heart, he was full of admiration. But that's still awesome, though. At the same time, his loyalty increased to 80 worship. At this moment, a notification appeared. Luo Feng elimination task progress. 100%. Reward. 1 heavenly pride point. Receiving the reward point. Wu Dao was a little surprised. What? The system's being too lenient? Suddenly, his expression turned sinister as he thought, "I remember I met a beauty before I was killed by Xiao Chen. I wonder if the system is that beautiful lady. She really is unforgettable. I guess it's time to find out what the system looks like, or rather, what its functions are." Not long after, at the Shentang in Jiangyuan Small Bamboo, Yin Wudao stood before the spirit tablet, burning incense and praying. Disciple Yin Wudao respectfully pays his respects. Please, System Great Immortal, descend to earth and enlighten Wudao. On the spirit tablet were engraved 6 golden characters. System Manifestation True Lord. But Wudao's next words were a little off. That day I was saved by the Great Immortal, and your stunning beauty has haunted my dreams for many nights. If the Great Immortal can show some consideration, then I humbly ask for your honorable presence to descend to earth and fulfill Wudao's lowly desires. As soon as he finished speaking, a girl in red flew out of the jade ring before his eyes. She confidently said, "My king cherishes me so much, I'm so embarrassed. Originally, I wanted to wait until you unlocked the royal title before appearing, but seeing how sincere you are today, I'll make an exception." Wu Dao was so excited to see the beauty that he drooled. "You really are right on time." The girl looked him up and down and said with satisfaction, "Such strong lust, truly worthy of being a great villain. I'm very satisfied." Suddenly, Wu Dao bent over 90 degrees and loudly begged, "Please, Great Immortal, unlock all the hidden functions of this great villain system. I will be forever grateful." Faced with this outrageous request, the girl immediately refused. "Are you dreaming? The system needs to develop step by step. You can only unlock new functions by constantly completing tasks and meeting the requirements." Hearing this, Yin Wudao's face gradually darkened. He uncomfortably gripped the jade ring around his neck. Yin Wudao menacingly held out the ring. "This must be your hideout, right?" the girl exclaimed in a panic. "What do you want?" Without hesitation, he tossed the jade ring straight into a sturdy lead box, then challenged, "This box can't even be penetrated by nuclear radiation. A spirit body like you can't escape, can you?" With just a snap of Yin Wudao's fingers, a strange wall instantly appeared, surrounding them both. The girl angrily yelled, "Yin Wudao, what exactly do you want?" Yin Wudao ignored her attitude and said seriously, "This is a specially made screen light can't pass through. A spirit body like you probably has properties like light, right?" But the girl didn't seem to believe him and tried to fly out. However, she couldn't fly through the screen. At this point, she really panicked. "What's going on? Why can't I go through?" So she immediately clasped her hands, chanting the incantation, 3 mountains, 5 peaks, borrow the Dharma, sweep through. Just then, Yin Wudao stomped his foot on the ground and walked towards the girl step by step. Even though she recited the incantation, she still couldn't get out and trembled with fear. Yin Wudao slowly walked over. With a threatening tone, "Don't waste your energy. I poured reinforced concrete both on the ground and above for your appearance. Those iron walls are no more than this. Don't refuse anymore, just obediently comply, open up all the functions." The closer he got, the more sinister his expression became. Seeing this, the girl resentfully shouted, "Shameless! You're taking this too far! You dare offend the great system, I'll make you pay dearly." As soon as she finished speaking, her whole body dissolved into a cloud of smoke. In the blink of an eye, the woman had completely disappeared. Yin Wudao looked around a little puzzled, saying it's a stealth technique. This system has a lot of tricks up its sleeve. Then, she suddenly appeared behind him, preparing to unleash a palm strike, and cursed, "You damn bastard, die!" Yin Wudao just stood there, taking her palm strike head on. But when her hand touched Yin Wudao's back, a protective barrier immediately appeared. He turned around and said coldly, "As expected, according to the system's rules, as long as the host doesn't fail the mission, the system has no way to attack the host." Seizing the opportunity, Yin Wudao immediately counterattacked and shouted, "You think you'll be fine if you hide." A painful scream was heard as soon as his hand reached out. Hearing this, Yin Wudao became even more excited. He clenched the controller in his hand and challenged, "I let you study, but you insisted on herding cows. Next, I'll show you the power of science." The control panel was displaying a temperature of -40 degrees, and cold air kept blowing out. Yin Wudao triumphantly held onto the girl's body and threatened, "When the temperature reaches absolute 0, everything in the world will freeze. Even light is no exception. And you're not pure light, so extremely low temperatures are enough for you to appear." True to Yin Wudao's words, the girl's body quickly appeared. But when he looked closely, he had to shout embarrassedly, "Holy crap, I grabbed it. Isn't this your neck?" She blushed and cursed. "Damn it, let go, it hurts." Yin Wudao released his hand, but his expression couldn't hide his smugness. "Oops, sorry, you were invisible. I couldn't see anything." Afterwards, he quickly controlled the girl and groaned, "Cold, it's so cold." The temperature is dropping too fast. I have to move quickly, otherwise I'll freeze to death. Later, in the torture chamber at the riverside cottage, Yin Wudao lit a cigarette with a heart-shaped lighter and said in a mocking tone, "Miss Sugai, so you're just a management employee. This system is all about employees. Why are you making things so difficult for me? Tell me, what exactly does this god-level villain system want from me?" Sugai, tied tightly to a chair, angrily shouted at him, "Yin Wudao! In fact, you are the reincarnated Zouking Dishin, and I am Sudaji, especially here to assist you in ascending to the throne of the human king." Seeing that she was so stubborn, Yin Wudao couldn't help but slam the heart-shaped lighter in the middle of the chair and growled, "Speak human language, damn it." At this point, Sugai began to be afraid and tremblingly recounted everything. Since ancient times, countless chosen ones have stood on ethical grounds and erased countless villainous characters. This god-level villain system is a collection of countless grievances of the great villains after their deaths. My job is to use the system to cultivate you into a god-level villain and eliminate all the chosen ones. Yin Wudao heard that and immediately tossed away the torture tool in his hand, then said excitedly, "Wow, your pear blossoms carrying rain look is seriously captivating, you know." Seeing his expression, Sugai panicked and yelled, "You, what do you want to do?" Just as Yin Wudao's hand was about to touch Sugai's chest, she struggled even more and screamed, "Yin Wudao, you're not human, you even want the system." After that, Sugai finally gave up and hastily agreed to the deal. "I agree to your request. Now I'll help you unlock the hidden functions of the system." Immediately, the system notification popped up. God-level villain system host, Yin Wudao rank, Baron talent, Spendthrift heavenly pride points, 2 points fame, 0 skills, 9 dragon true chi, 36 petal blood lotus flying daggers, mastered military skills store, unlocked note. The god-level villain system is divided into 7 ranks: Emperor, King, Duke, Marquis, Earl, Viscount, Baron. Collect heavenly pride points to level up the system. Wudao looked over the info the system displayed and wondered, the other stuff is pretty self-explanatory, but what's with the fame points? Sugai helpfully explained. Fame points are used to exchange for items in the store. Hearing that, Wudao pressed on. "So how do I collect fame points?" Sugai tried to explain even more clearly. "There are 2 ways. One is to make people worship you, and the other is to make them fear you." After thinking for a moment, Wudao finally got the gist of it and exclaimed, "Oh, so it's collecting adoration points and fear points, right?" As soon as he finished speaking, he immediately turned to the system screen and said, "Let me check the shop for anything good for my health." Inside, countless items appeared, such as Strengthening Potion 10,000, Recovery Potion 10,000, Healing Potion 10,000, Detox Potion 20,000, Time-Limited Wall Penetrating Technique 20,000, Time-Limited Clairvoyant Eye 100,000, Permanent Teleportation 10 million, Insufficient Rank, Not Unlocked, Permanent Living Puppet 10 million, Insufficient Rank, Not Unlocked. Wudao was overwhelmed by the pile of items that had just appeared. He couldn't hide his satisfaction, and happily said, not bad, these are all good stuff. And with this lifelike puppet, I can use it as a substitute in critical moments. It's practically a life-saving divine artifact." With that, he immediately untied Sugai and politely said, "Miss Su, I apologize for what happened earlier. I hope we can be close, attached, and sincerely cooperate in the future." As soon as she was untied, Sugai decisively gave Wudao a stinging slap and angrily shouted, "You bastard!" Wudao didn't resist at all, but just stood silently and said, "If doing this can make Miss Su feel better, then please continue." This attitude of his made Sugai feel both embarrassed and angry. The stats above her head showed anger 60, embarrassment 80, grievance 50, regret 30. After that, Sugai didn't say anything more, but ran straight into the jade pendant on Wudao's neck. Before disappearing, Sugai angrily scolded, "You jerk, I'm not paying attention to you anymore." Wudao just gave her a disdainful look and smiled faintly. Oh, women. Back to Yin Wudao's luxurious villa. At this moment, he was leisurely sitting and listening to the phone. "Hello." A hurried voice came from the other end. "Brother Wudao, I broke an antique. They're asking me to pay for it. What should I do?" Sniff, sniff. Wudao calmly replied, "If it's broken, then pay for it." But when he realized whose voice it was, Wudao panicked and said, "Wait, is that you, Ru? Don't be afraid. Tell me where you are now, and I'll be right there." At the same time, at Yungjijai, Li Bin, the owner of Yungjijai, angrily scolded, "You little brat, Are your hands and feet crippled or something? How could you not hold on to such an important antique? Tell me, what else can you do? Do you know how much this Chenhua Dukai chicken cup from the Ming Dynasty is worth? Can you even afford to pay for it? Lin Yuru mustered all her courage and tried to explain. I didn't touch it. The Dukai chicken cup fell and broke. Because you let go of it. Hearing this, Li Bin became even more angry, grabbed her head tightly and shouted, You lowly thing, you dare to talk back. He raised his hand threateningly. I'm going to beat you to death. Just then, an arm appeared in time to grab his hand tightly, shouting, Stop. It was Wu Dao and Lin Feng who had arrived. Lin Feng cracked his knuckles aggressively and growled, You bastard, let me beat him to death. But Yin Wu Dao turned to stop him. Let me handle him. He pulled Lin Yuru to his side and asked caringly, Yuru, tell me, what exactly happened? Hearing this, Yuru seriously recounted. Some time ago, someone came to the shop to pawn a Chenhua Dukai chicken cup from the Ming Dynasty. Today, the owner Li took it out to check the inventory and also conveniently showed it to me to study. It was a few hours ago when the owner Li held the cup and called out to Yuru. Yuru, haven't you always wanted to study Qinghua porcelain? Come here and take a closer look. At that time, Yuru sincerely reminded the owner Li, You can't hold it with one hand, be careful. But when she got closer, this old man Li Hasa started to act inappropriately. He flirtatiously said to her, Yuru, your hands are so fair and smooth. What kind of cosmetics do you use to moisturize your skin? Seeing this, Yuru fearfully pulled her hand back. Just then, he looked up at her, flashed a weird smile, and dropped the cup from his hand. As a result, he accidentally dropped it to the ground. Hearing Yuru say this, Li Bin angrily pointed at her face and cursed. You little bitch! You dare to spout nonsense! You broke the chicken cup, and you have to take responsibility for this, whether you want to or not. Wu Dao gave him a contemptuous look and growled. You're so mighty. The more arrogant you are now, the more miserable you'll be later. From beginning to end, the female streamer Ziyun Xiao Xiao stood in a corner witnessing everything. She was focused on observing, while live streaming to her viewers. Wow, the bullied girl has found two handsome guys to help her. Everyone. The situation is about to get out of control. Prepare for a fight. On the phone screen, the chat area was nearly exploding. Sister Feng. Wow, the handsome guy is definitely right because good looks represent justice. Ah, Power Rangers Gao. This handsome guy is too gentle. He doesn't even dare to fight back when his girlfriend is being bullied. Captain America is scared? If it were me, that nasty shop owner would be living in the hospital? Xiao Xiao's man is the most handsome. At the same time, a notification appeared before Yin Wu Dao's eyes. Received Sister Feng's favor, +1 fame point. He glanced at Xiao Xiao and thought, Looks like the situation here is being live streamed. That's good. It's perfect for accumulating fame points. Thinking that, Wu Dao turned to confront Li Bin. Wasn't there a camera? Who broke it after all? Just watch the footage and you'll know. That Li Bin didn't even seem scared, still arguing loudly. Sorry, the camera just happened to be broken. But the young guy behind him was nervously hanging his head low. Seeing that, Wu Dao immediately ordered, You, come here. The moment he was called out, the guy panicked and refused. I don't know anything. Don't ask me. Then Wu Dao approached, placed 2 stacks of money on the table, and said imposingly, Tell me the truth, and this money is yours. This shocked the young guy and Li Bin, rendering them speechless. He anxiously instructed, Xiaozhang, say what you should say, don't talk nonsense, don't go against your conscience for a bit of money. As soon as Li Bin finished speaking, 5 or 6 more stacks of money were tossed onto the table. Seeing so much money, Xiaozhang's eyes lit up. Wu Dao continued loudly, If you don't talk, I'll ask someone else. Lin Feng, who had been waiting impatiently, complained, Boss, why not just take action directly? Isn't that your style? Wu Dao didn't explain, but turned to remind him, No need to rush. You'll have your chance later. After speaking, his reputation score popped up. +3. Wu Dao's plan to overwhelm people with money quickly worked. That Xiaozhang immediately pulled out the video and excitedly said, I'll talk. Li Bin broke the teacup himself, then framed Lin Yuru. In the video, Li Bin was clutching his head in a panic. What should I do now? This is a Chenhua chicken cup from the Ming Dynasty, worth hundreds of millions. After piecing the teacup back together, he came up with a despicable plan. Got it, I'll frame that newbie. The livestream's chat box exploded once again. As expected, there's no such thing as absolute loyalty. Only insufficient benefits, this money-using ability. Is this how rich people do things? Using money to solve everything, never forcing anyone? At this time, Wu Dao turned to Lin Feng and said, "Lin Feng, weren't you getting impatient? Smash everything for me." Wu Dao seriously ordered, "Smash everything." Lin Feng just charged forward with an iron bar, destroying everything in the shop. Witnessing this scene, Li Bin couldn't help but point and threaten. "Are you guys crazy? Do you know who owns this business? BTCH. Tell him to stop, or I'll make sure you regret it." Yin Wu Dao immediately grabbed his rude arm and gritted his teeth. "I've been holding back. This is the hand that touched my Yuru just now, right? And hit my Yuru, right? Then it doesn't need to exist anymore." As soon as he finished speaking, every joint in Li Bin's hand was practically shattered. He screamed in agony. Lin Yuru, on the other hand, was full of admiration. Her affection +3, reaching 93, head over heels in love. Yuru blushed and thought, "My Yuru, brother Wu Dao is so bossy, so handsome." At the same time, Wu Dao's reputation points also skyrocketed. +1,000, +2,000, +5,000. He wondered in surprise, wow, live streaming can get so many reputation points. Tan Xiaoxiao was equally surprised as the viewership kept increasing. 20,000 online viewers, 30,000, 40,000. Oh my god, my channel number 18 is getting hot. Netizens are buzzing with discussion. Gao Rangers assemble. Everyone apologized to the male lead. This plot ain't too shabby, guys. This puts Doctor Strange to shame. 10 points to the boss for fully supporting the male lead. Flash mob the views. Everyone, almost catching up to brother Hoa Guangdi, BT Man. This plot is totally dog blood, but I love it. My Xiao Xiao's husband is the most handsome. Guan Yin has descended. Although the male lead is righteous, he's too cruel, not good. The masses in Cao County just saw Buddha's light shine down. Get lost, you saintly BTCH. Xiao was now terrified, thinking, This doesn't seem to be acting. That man's hand is really broken. Should I call the police? On this side, Li Bin was angrily yelling, "You're all doomed. This is the Bai family's property. Offend the Bai family, and you'll all suffer the consequences." Wu Dao immediately kicked his leg. Wu Dao continued to stomp on him and said, "I'll bear the consequences myself." Li Bin rolled around on the floor in pain, screaming, "Ah, my leg, it hurts so much, you'll regret this." Stream viewers also started to worry. Power Rangers. Could that be the Bai family in Jiangcheng? They are one of the 4 great families in Jiangcheng. Ant-Man in Jiangcheng, offending the Bai family is just courting death. Superman, the male lead is done for. A moment of silence. Suddenly, a woman's voice rang out. "Who dares to cause trouble at my young Shizai? Do you not want to live in Jiangcheng anymore?" The moment he saw her, Li Bin collapsed to his knees, shouting, Miss, the young miss is here, you're all doomed." Lin Yuru worriedly nudged Yin Wu Dao's shoulder, saying, "Wu Dao, hurry and go, the Baidong family is really powerful. I don't want to drag you into this, I caused this mess, so let me handle it alone." But Wu Dao just smirked confidently. Then, without hesitation, he directly confronted the woman who'd just arrived, Bai Yunji. "Auntie's old man ain't even dead yet, and you're already running the show as director," to which she nonchalantly replied, "Yin Wu Dao, is your 4th Uncle Nan still not dead yet? That just ain't right. Now is it?" With that, Yunxi suddenly stepped closer. Placing her hand on Wu Dao's shoulder, the two playfully bantered, Wu Dao teasing first, "Auntie Yun, I thought you were a goner." Yunxi didn't back down, calling him out directly, "Spare me the act. Young Master Yin, you might be able to sweet-talk some little girl, but not this auntie." Witnessing the bizarre scene, Li Bin wondered, what in the world is going on here, young Master Yin? Wait, could he be... Oh crap, I'm done for. Yuru also blankly thought to herself, so they know each other, and it seems like their relationship is more than just casual. After the greeting, Bai Yunxi sat down to address the matter, casually asking, "Alright, what exactly happened here?" Wu Dao then recounted the events and seriously stated, "This is what happened, there's video evidence, and my people have suffered. I need an explanation from you, auntie." Yunxi closed her eyes and sighed. "I see." Then, she angrily stood up and turned to the waiter. "Xiaozhang, Zhang, you can take the money and leave. Selling out your boss like that is enough for a lifetime, otherwise you'll never be able to work in the antiques world again. Just go back and open a small business yourself." Xiao Zhan was too afraid to raise his head and stammered, "Yes, I'm really sorry, But Yunxi quickly cut him off. "Don't bother with those useless apologies. This was your choice." Afterward, she glanced to the side, calling out, "Li Bin." Hearing his name, he became restless with worry. Bai Yunxi walked over, using the tip of her shoe to lightly lift his chin, looking disappointed. "You're the appraiser. With techniques passed down from a prestigious family, plus your immense talent, I originally intended to nurture you into the owner of a large Bai family store. But giving you another chance would be pointless." Hearing this, Li Bin began to stammer. "Young miss, I'm really sorry." Yunji then directly kicked him in the face and threatened. "You've got some nerve pulling tricks at Yunji Club," she growled. "If you can't even hold a cup steady, what's the point of having these hands? Chop them off." As soon as she finished speaking, 2 guards behind her pinned Li Bin down, one of them decisively pulling out a sharp knife. Slice with a sound. Li Bin collapsed to the ground. At this point, Bai Yunxi turned to Wu Dao and asked, "Is this explanation sufficient?" He said nothing but asked, "Lin Yu Ru, are you satisfied?" She replied, flustered, "Satisfied." Xiao Xiao's live stream chat went wild. Power Rangers all kneel down and worship the big boss. Kindness and justice, what is the male lead's status? Even the Bai family has to give him face. The Flash, Guo, my face hurts so bad. The male lead is truly Wang Chen, the northern mystic. Tan Xiaoxiao looked at the screen, unable to contain her excitement, cheering inwardly. "Jackpot! Jackpot!" Suddenly, her screen showed a notification. "Your live stream has been banned due to violent and bloody content. Total viewers, over 280,000. Received rewards of 21 million shells." Xiao Xiao complained unhappily. "Damn censors, daring to ban my live stream. If it weren't for those 200,000 yuan in rewards, I wouldn't let you get away with this." At the same time, Yin Wudao also received countless reputation points. The total prestige points have reached 2,154. Seeing this, he wondered, the prestige points suddenly stopped increasing. Is the live stream over? Su Gai suddenly appeared and asked, "Why did the prestige points suddenly increase so much? Could it be a system glitch?" Yin Wudao glanced at her, thinking, she really doesn't know anything about live streams. A moment later, Wu Dao turned to Bai Yunxi and asked, "Is this chicken cup thingy expensive?" She replied gloomily, "More than 10 years ago, this chicken cup was auctioned off for a sky-high price of 280 million yuan. According to the contract, my aunt has to compensate 10 times that amount. You know, I'm a woman, and managing the household from top to bottom isn't easy. Earning money is fine, but compensating." Hearing this, Wu Dao suddenly spoke up, "Maybe I can help." Bai Yunxi's eyes lit up, and she asked, "Really, if you can help with this, I'll just give Yunxi Gallery to you." Yu Ru was also surprised to hear this, thinking, give it to him, such a big antique shop, and Wu Dao confidently said, "I'll do my best." Lin Feng found Wu Dao's actions strange and wondered, "Boss, we just smashed their shop and became enemies. Why do you want to help them?" Wu Dao patiently explained to him, "Did Aunt Yun blame us for smashing her shop? She even chopped off Li Bin's hand to get justice for Yu Ru, and she gave us face. Given all that, how can we not let them off the hook? They've already given us face, we have to act accordingly." Hearing this, Lin Feng thought to himself, is this the unspoken rule of high society? At this moment, the system issued a notification. Successfully purchased a restoration potion, deducted 10,000 prestige points. Remaining prestige points are 2054. Taking the item in his hand, Wu Dao muttered to himself, "It really appeared out of thin air." He poured the restoration potion on the cup while thinking, according to the instructions, just arrange the fragments properly, then pour the water in the bottle to successfully restore it. In the blink of an eye, the cup began to be repaired by the restoration potion. Bai Yunxi asked worriedly, "Wu Dao, what are you doing? Don't tell me you're using super glue to stick it back together. Do you think people are stupid?" Yu Ru, though feeling awkward, hurriedly defended him. "He's just doing it for show." After a while, Yin Wudao held the intact cup in his hand and confidently announced, "Done." Seeing this, Bai Yunxi and Lin Yuru stepped forward to observe. Yunxi even used a magnifying glass to examine it, and exclaimed in surprise, "It's been restored, completely like before." Yuru also kept praising, "The cracks are gone too. Wu Dao, you're amazing." Just then, 2 people walked into the shop, and a man called out, Boss Bai, I'm here to retrieve my pawned item. Seeing him, Yunxi thought in surprise, speak of the devil. The person who spoke was Qintian, followed by Lu Man. He looked around and asked, Boss Bai, who did you offend? Why is your shop smashed up like this? Bai Yunxi explained awkwardly, Thank you for your concern, Boss Qin. It's just a misunderstanding. It's been resolved. Qintian waved his hand in denial. No, Boss Bai, you misunderstand. I'm not concerned about you, he emphasized deliberately. I'm just concerned about the Chenghua chicken cup that was pawned at your shop before. Whether it's still intact, hopefully it's not like these porcelain pieces, all jinxed. Hearing him say that, Bai Yunxi was at a loss for words. As soon as they saw each other, Lu Man and Wu Dao were both startled. Wu Dao wondered in surprise. Isn't this superstar our squad's captain? Isn't she busy catching spies? Why is she here? Lu Man worried, Why is he here? Don't expose my identity. On this side, Bai Yunxi pointed to the cup and affirmed. Rest assured, Boss Qin, at my place, even if all the porcelain here is broken, your item will be safe and sound. Seeing the intact cup, Qintian was shocked, thinking, What's going on? This is indeed my stuff, but why doesn't it have any signs of damage? This is unscientific. Lu Man also noticed the strangeness and asked softly, Did you tamper with that cup? Could this be a fake from China? Qintian replied somewhat unhappily, Now the traces are gone. Even if it wasn't fake, it's become fake now. However, I must remind you again, this is a cup, not a bowl. Then he stepped forward to pick up the cup to examine it, his voice mixed with some disdain, trying to pull a fast one on me. You're trying to teach a fish how to swim? He analyzed seriously. Qinghua porcelain that has gone through 500 years of wear and tear, although colorful, is not prominent, restrained, but elegant. The cup is covered with haze and bubbles can be seen everywhere. This fake has too many bright colors, completely without air bubbles, completely modern crafts. Hearing this, Bai Yunxi thought confusedly. I clearly saw Wu Dao restore it with his own hands. How could it become a fake? Yu Ru admired in a whisper. This person's appraisal skills have reached the supernatural, truly too powerful. What he said is absolutely correct. If I hadn't personally seen Brother Wu Dao restore the chicken cup, I would have believed him. Yin Wu Dao scratched his head helplessly. Oh crap, that restoration potion is too powerful, it even restores the flaws of antiques. At this time, Qintian leisurely sat down on the sofa and arrogantly suggested, Boss Bai, you're too careless playing this game. According to the rules, you have to compensate me 10 times the value. Qintian has never made things difficult for women like this before. Come on, transfer this shop to my name. Let's consider this matter closed. Doubts began to arise in Yunxi's heart. Could it be that he simply wants Yunxi Gallery? All the antiques in Yunxi Gallery have been smashed. The only valuable thing is this land. Even the Yunxi Gallery signboard isn't worth billions. After thinking for a while, she made a decision. Giving it to Yin Wu Dao is the same as giving it to Xintian. Might as well know the current affairs, end this matter, just give it. So Yunxi stammered. Before she could say anything, Wu Dao interrupted. That's right, this chicken cup is indeed fake. Qintian became more confident and said loudly, You guys have admitted you made a fake. Then what's the point of talking more? Hurry up and give Yunxi to me. But Wu Dao said calmly, I said this chicken cup is fake, but I didn't say we made a fake. Qintian stood up in shock and asked, What do you mean? Yen Wu Dao pointed right at Qintian's face, exposing him, because you're the one who faked it. Qintian immediately warned loudly, Don't go around spouting nonsense, I'll sue you for slander. Yin Wu Dao didn't pay any attention to his attitude, and went straight for the kill. There are a total of 19 Chenghua chicken cups in the world, and 4 of them are in private collections, am I right? He frowned and confirmed, That's right. Of those 4, only 3 are in private collections, and the whereabouts of the last one are unknown, and this cup of mine is the one with unknown whereabouts. Yin Wu Dao smirked mischievously. Well, ain't that just like finding a needle in a haystack? Then he ordered, Lin Feng, go to the back of my villa and bring the bowl one usually feed the cats with. Lin Feng immediately responded respectfully. Yes, sir. Hearing this, Qintian angrily shouted. Cat food, are you trying to insult me? Even if you have a lot of money, you can't use that dirty money to feed cats with something worth hundreds of millions. At most, it's just some industrial spicy chicken worth 5 yuan sold all over the streets. While the two were arguing, Xun Xiaoxiao was hiding in a corner filming. She whispered to everyone in the live stream. I've already explained the cause and effect. Now we're just waiting for the cat food bowl to arrive. This time there's no violence, so I probably won't get banned again. Countless suspicious comments appeared in the chat. 5 Power Rangers. I absolutely don't believe that the cat food bowl is the chicken cup. That's clearly exaggerated. Tuoba Xiao Yao. You can tell at a glance that this rich second gen is acting. The young master of a rich family is both rich and not stupid. Shiman Big Watermelon. Are short clips so expensive to produce these days? Suddenly, Xiao Xiao exclaimed, "Oh, they're back." A moment later, Lin Feng rushed in with something in his hands, shouting, "I brought it." After placing the bowl on the table, Yin Wu Dao confidently introduced, "I took this bowl from my old man's place. I thought it was pretty, so I used it as a cat food bowl. Please don't mind that it's dirty." Yu Ru took out a magnifying glass to observe. Even though it had quite a smell, she was surprised and exclaimed, "Sure enough, there's a hazy mist on the surface, and the color is restrained." Before she could finish speaking, Qintian excitedly pushed her away, saying, "Let me take a look." He immediately activated his purple gold pupil to check, and thought to himself, So it's real. I guess I've lost today." Thinking of this, Qintian raised his hand to take back his fake bowl and said, "I'll take this back." But before he could even touch it, the bowl was smashed to pieces. Qintian angrily shouted. Yin Wu Dao still put on a nonchalant look and replied, "According to the rules, fake goods must be destroyed on the spot." Qintian left unhappily, grumbling, Fine, goodbye." With that, he angrily stormed out the door. At this time, Lu Man brushed past Yin Wu Dao, scolding softly, "Bastard, you ruined my plan." Hearing this, doubt began to grow in Yin Wu Dao's heart. Plan? What plan? It seems like there's a secret hidden behind this. Suddenly, Bai Yunji ran up angrily and ordered, "Just a country bumpkin dares to plot against my Bai family. Someone, chase after him, chop off all of Qintian's limbs and throw him into the river." But Yin Wu Dao spoke up to stop her. "Aunt Yun, that's enough. We can't be rash. Although I don't know Qintian's background, the woman beside him has a special identity and can't be provoked." At this time, Yun Shi calmed down and replied, "Even you feel that this person is difficult to deal with, so he must be extraordinary. I was rash today." Then she took out a stack of documents and handed them to Yin Wu Dao and instructed, "Wu Dao, I owe you a favor today, so if you need my help in the future, just say the word. In Jiangcheng, I still have some influence. This is the transfer agreement. Sign it." Yin Wu Dao smiled and said, "You're too kind, Aunt." Witnessing the spectacular scene, everyone in the live stream exclaimed, "That cat food bowl is really a chicken cup." I love watching shows with plot twists and stuff like this. No one could have imagined it. Poverty has limited my imagination. Yin Wu Dao quickly accepted the transfer agreement, and then he gave it to Yuru, saying, "Yuru, I'm borrowing flowers to offer to Buddha. I'm giving this antique shop to you." Lin Yuru quickly refused. "It's too precious. I can't." But Yin Wu Dao insisted. "You majored in antiques. This is a job related to your major. Are you really going to be so polite with me?" At this time, Yuru's affection for him increased by another point. Affection 94. "Deeply in love," she said shyly to him. "No, I don't." At the same time, the system continuously sent notifications. Reputation points, plus 10,000, plus 20,000, plus 50,000. Looking at the constantly changing numbers, Yin Wu Dao secretly wondered, only that much affection? It seems that Yuru is not greedy for wealth, but this reputation point, why is it increasing so much? While he was thinking, Lin Yuru suddenly rushed over and hugged Yin Wu Dao tightly, saying happily, "Brother Wu Dao, I will help you run this antique shop." Well, seeing this, QTRA also exploded. Everyone stood up to pay respects to the ancestor, and reputation points continued to increase, plus 50,000, plus 50,000, plus 100,000. The total reputation points at this time had reached 480,000. Yin Wu Dao glanced at Xiao Xiao hiding in a corner and smiled contentedly. Live streaming is the best way to collect reputation points. Shun Xiao Xiao also cheered happily. "We're rich." Yuru couldn't contain the joy in her heart and exclaimed excitedly, "Wow, I'm the boss of this place from now on. I feel like I'm dreaming. I can't believe it." Just then, Lin Feng stepped forward and said cheerfully, "Yuru, congratulations." Yuru angrily shouted back, "Don't step on my porcelain." Yuru chased after Lin Feng while scolding, "Lin Feng, you jerk. Who told you to smash things so hard just now? You smashed a lot of antiques, and quite a few of them were real. Lin Feng looked blank and asked, "Hey, I was just following orders." Seeing this, Yin Wudao quickly grabbed her and advised, "Yuru, calm down." But Yuru struggled, constantly shouting, "Don't stop me, he smashed all the antiques, at least hundreds of millions of yuan. I want to beat him up." Yin Wudao then held up a bottle of recovery potion and winked. "It's okay. Look at this. These 3 bottles are enough for you to restore those real antiques. You can even keep the cat food bowl for advertising. What do you think?" At the same time, a notification appeared. Buy 3 bottles of recovery potion, reputation points 30,000, remaining reputation points 450,000. Yuru immediately corrected Yin Wudao recovery potion. What a coincidence. But I have to remind you of this. It's not a cat food bowl, it's a Chenghua chicken cup. It can definitely be regarded as the treasure of this shop. Yin Wudao could only stand aside and smile awkwardly. This time, the system popped up a notification. Successfully purchased clairvoyance eye, fame points, 100,000. Remaining fame points, 350,000. Wu Dao thought carefully. Chen Tian didn't even want billions in compensation. But he was determined to get this store, even after I smashed it up. If there's nothing hidden in this store, I'll eat my hat. Well, I gotta see what kind of earth-shattering secret is hidden here. Thinking this, he immediately activated the clairvoyance eye. Every cross-section in the room appeared clearly before his eyes, leaving Wu Dao stunned. This is the power of clairvoyance. No freaking way. He focused and scanned the room. After a moment, Wu Dao cheered with satisfaction. Found it. Suddenly, Yuru ran towards him and happily showed off the porcelain vase. "Brother Wu Dao, look, I restored the first one." But Wu Dao's eyes were focused on something else, and he blushed, stammering, "Nice. Really big. So big." Yuru naively held up the vase and examined it, replying, "Big? Yes, this is the celestial sphere vase. It's really big." Wu Dao, mesmerized by the amazing assets that captivated him, excitedly thought, "Is this for real?" Suddenly, a voice interrupted. "Excuse me, can I bother you for a moment?" Tan Xiaoxiao stepped in front of Yin Wudao and introduced herself. "Hello, I'm streamer Tan Xiaoxiao. I have a project I'd like to discuss a partnership with you on." As soon as he saw Xiaoxiao's voluptuous chest, Wu Dao couldn't help but get a nosebleed, saying, I can't take it anymore. Everyone's nutrition is just too good." Xiaoxiao panicked and called out, "What's wrong with you? Are you okay?" After regaining his composure, Wu Dao seriously asked, "You're planning to livestream about me every day from now on?" Xiaoxiao didn't hesitate to answer. "That's right. We'll split the rewards 50-50. Or, nah, let's do you 6, me 4. Hearing this, Wu Dao looked very thoughtful again. Xiao immediately pleaded, "Then how about 7-3? Let's lock it at 8-2. Can't go any lower. Just a little less for me then. This is my limit. I can't work for free, can I?" Yin Wu Dao rested his chin on his hand and disdainfully said, "You think I care about that kind of split?" Hearing this, Tan Xiaoxiao estimated the revenue for him, saying, "It's not a small amount. Just now, those 2 live streams earned hundreds of thousands of yuan in rewards." Yin Wu Dao immediately waved his hand and refused. "You can film me. All the rewards belong to you, but I have a condition." She exclaimed in disbelief, "It's all mine. Seriously." At this moment, he took out a contract and laid out his condition. "You have to sign a long-term contract with me for 10 years. I call, you come, no unauthorized absences, unless it's an accident, earthquake, or pregnancy." As he finished speaking, Yin Wu Dao calculated in his heart, "This girl is my stable source of fame points. I can't let her slip out of my hands." Upon hearing the condition, a dog and a cat shook their heads as if reminding Tan Xiaoxiao, but her thoughts were the opposite of theirs. The cat shakes its head, the dog shakes its head, but why do I feel like it's not bad at all? After thinking for a while, Tan Xiaoxiao accepted and replied, "Mr. Yin, I'm willing to sign the contract." Seeing this, the VIP accounts in the livestream commented one after another. Tuoba Xiaoyao, "Silly girl, you've been tricked." Aircraft carrier maintenance engineer, "Isn't this just like a blood-sucking capitalist?" Jimen Xinyu, the ancestor, has made a move on Xiaoxiao. Zhu Beiqi, "Please spare my goddess." After a while, the group came out to the front of the store. Yin Wu Dao spoke up and instructed, "Lin Feng, you stay here and help Yuru clean up. I'll be back tonight." Lin Yuru chimed in, "Brother Wu Dao, I'll wait here for you to go out for supper." Wu Dao quickly accepted the invitation. Then Yin Wudao thought to himself, too many eyes during the day. I'll come back at night to take the treasure. Then he went to open the door of his supercar and said, get in. Seeing the supercar in front of her, Tan Xiao exclaimed, wow, this car is so beautiful. Witnessing this scene, the VIP accounts on the livestream commented one after another. Tuoba Zhao Yao. Holy crap, that's a Lamborghini Veneno. Maintenance engineer. I think it's a limited edition. It costs over 10 million yuan. Shimen Si Niu. Poverty has limited my imagination. Tan Xiao quickly sat upright in the car and sighed. Wow, the car is so luxurious. Suddenly, Yin Wudao opened the car door, causing her to exclaim in surprise, huh. Then Tan Xiao shouted in horror, no, don't, boss. I sell my talent, not my body. Yin Wudao was speechless at Tan Xiao's thoughts and replied, you're overthinking it. I'm just helping you fasten your seatbelt. Then Yin Wudao proceeded to fasten her seatbelt. The VIP accounts continued to comment. Tuoba Xiaoyao. Oh, this is the Lord of Love. Aircraft carrier maintenance engineer. The boss is online. Shimen Si Niu. The streamer took the initiative. Tan Xiao thought embarrassedly how embarrassing. Soon, Yin Wudao's supercar sped down the road, and the system kept notifying. Fame points plus 10,000, plus 20,000, and plus 50,000. As he drove, he calculated in his heart, the system would never have expected that fame points, which countless villains had to go through hell and back to earn, could be earned so easily in this entertainment era with just a live stream. After a while, the two arrived at the docks. Yin Wudao walked and introduced, I'll take you to meet my group of personal advisors. They happen to be gathering on this river. To Tan Xiao's surprise, several scantily clad women ran out from inside, shouting, sisters, the boss is here, come out and greet him. Then, those women rushed to hug him and act coquettishly, saying in a sweet voice, boss, we miss you so much. This month we only lost 20 million RMB, so you have to double our bonuses at the end of the month. Sorry, boss, I lost a bit too much this month, like 80 million RMB. Being hugged and kissed by the beauties, Yin Wudao happily said, it doesn't matter if you lose a little or a lot, the bonuses will be doubled anyway. Hearing this, the women cheered excitedly, long live the boss. The VIP accounts on the livestream immediately commented, Taba Xiaoyao, whoa, so many beauties. Zhu Beiqi, the male lead is so happy, I'm so jealous. Tan Xiao looked at the comments on the livestream and said disdainfully, as soon as you guys see beauties, you're like wolves seeing blood. After being kissed and hugged for a while, Yin Wudao finally broke free and sighed in relief. Then he complained, oh man, I'm so tired I can barely breathe. Seeing this, Tan Xiao remained silent, but the VIP accounts were extremely active. Da Ba Xiaoyao, I really want to become the male lead. Zhu Beiqi, this isn't a consulting group at all. It's more like a harem group. Suddenly, a pair of high heels appeared. This girl was Yin Wudao's personal secretary, and she stepped forward to remind him, boss, can you please stop spoiling them so much? You just give them money to run the business randomly, and now the capital is losing a lot. Hearing this, Yin Wudao just smiled and reassured her. It's okay, we make profit, not losses, Xiao M. I was extremely annoyed and thought, prodigal son, idiot son of a landlord. Then she proceeded to report. One more thing. Zhang Ruoshui came to the company looking for you today, but you weren't here, so she went to your villa. Hearing this, he exclaimed, Zhang Ruoshui, she finally had to swallow her pride. However, Yin Wudao turned to Tan Xiao and ordered, let's go, take her to my house for a little tour. She asked in confusion, aren't we going ashore to change cars? Yin Wudao said calmly on the boat, my house has a private dock. Hearing this, Tan Xiao couldn't help but exclaim, is this the life of the rich? The next day, at Zhangbian Shaoju, Zhang Ruoshui stood on the balcony, pondering something. At this moment, Yin Wudao slowly walked towards her and asked, Ruoshui, what do you need from me? Zhang Ruoshui turned around and said sullenly, Yin Wudao, you win. The Zhang Family Council has unanimously approved your plan to acquire it for 10 billion RMB. Hearing this, he changed his previous decision. Sorry, I've changed my mind, I don't need it anymore. Zhang Ruoshui was provoked to anger and shouted, Yin Wudao, what trick are you trying to play now? The Zhang Group has agreed to sell for 10 billion RMB. What else do you want? He stood there, calmly criticizing. Zhang Ruoshui, you cooperated with Zhang Renji halfway, which disappointed me a lot. Then, Yin Wudao said with a meaningful tone, reflect on your mistakes. Then he swaggered inside and poured himself a glass of wine. Pushed to the end of her rope, Zhang Ruoshui had to speak up. Yin Wu Dao, haven't you always wanted to have me? Then she slowly unbuttoned her shirt and said resolutely, I'll give myself to you. Yin Wu Dao held his glass of wine, looked at Zhang Ruoshui, and commanded, Very good. Continue. Then, her outer jacket fell to the ground. Tan Xiaoxiao was secretly live-streaming in a corner, thinking, This is too hot, right? My live stream channel is about to die. The live stream attracted over 500,000 online viewers, and VIP accounts commented like crazy. Taba Xiaoyao. Whoa. I beg on my knees to see the male lead's perspective. Zhu Bei Qi. Male lead's perspective, a petition signed by 10,000 people. Zhu Dan. Is this how simple and natural the life of the rich is? Darling Xiao Xiao. I know where you are. I'm coming to find you. Suddenly, a red notification appeared on the phone screen. Livestream channel has been permanently banned due to pornographic content. Seeing this, Tan Xiaoxiao couldn't believe it and exclaimed, What? Permanently banned? On the other side, Zhang Ruoshui took off her shirt and said shyly, Yin, young master Yin, my body is still pure. Please, please. Yin Wu Dao took off his coat and said, The most talented and beautiful woman in Jiangcheng, finally willing to take off her clothes, huh? Revealing a body that countless men in Jiangcheng dream of. Zhang Ruoshui was in extreme pain, closed her eyes and let her tears fall like rain, thinking in her heart, What's coming will come. I can't escape the fate of being humiliated by him after all. Just then, Zhang Ruoshui opened her eyes in surprise, only to find that he had come over and put his coat on her. Then, Yin Wu Dao said coldly, I really want your body, but I don't want to see you crying like this. I hope you will be the one to take the initiative to climb into my bed. Zhang Ruoshui was extremely surprised after hearing this. He actually let me go. After a while, Yang Ruoshu also dressed neatly again. Yin Wu Dao sat there holding a glass of wine and instructed, From today onwards, all the companies and finances under my name will be handed over to you to manage, including the old city renovation project and the Jiang Group. Zhang Ruoshui was very surprised when she heard this, and asked again, handing over something worth hundreds of billions RMB to me. Yin Wu Dao shook the wine glass in his hand and explained. At 18, she went abroad to study business administration. At 21, she single-handedly turned the tide, bringing the Jiang family from the brink of bankruptcy to its peak. If it weren't for those guys in the Jiang family always being wary of her, the Jiang family would already be worth hundreds of billions. She's a genius businesswoman, I trust her. Right now, her favorability rating just got a +30 boost. Zhang Ruoshui is super surprised, thinking, after all these years, he's the first person to understand me, the first person to understand my situation. I've always thought of him as a beast, but he's the only one who's been genuine with me from the start. He sincerely wants to sleep with me, and he genuinely believes in me. Looking back, she judges herself. Even if he's a villain, he's a genuine one. Way better than that hypocritical Xiao Chen. The Jiang family stifled my talent, hindering my business skills from being fully displayed. In an instant, Zheng Shui is filled with determination, thinking, I almost forgot my ambitions in the business world, and what I boasted about when I first graduated in Haiku. I want to be the #1 female CEO. He's giving me hope again. After thinking it over carefully, she raises 3 fingers and resolutely says, I can manage your assets, but you have to agree to 3 conditions. First, fire all your personal financial advisors. Second, allow me to act according to the situation for all projects. I must have absolute decision-making power. Third, you personally cannot interfere with any of my decisions. Yin Wu Dao agrees. Without much thought, deal. Then he can't help but sigh. No wonder she's a genius businesswoman, recognized by the system. Just look at the conditions she's setting. How professional. Now Zhang Ruoshui's favorability gets another 3 consecutive +10s, reaching 50. Hearing this, she's touched and surprised, thinking. He agreed without even thinking. Why does he trust me unconditionally like that? Why is he being so good to me? Yin Wu Dao sits there, propping his chin, calculating in his heart. Holding back just now was the best decision. If I take advantage of her when she's down, I probably won't ever get my hands on her in this lifetime. I'm not interested in her business talent, but her arrogance today is so captivating. There are so many things in the shop that I need to level up to buy. Her arrogance today revealed something very important. At this time, Zhang Ruoshui picks up the contract and says, well, if there's nothing else, I'll head out first. Seeing this, Yin Wudao speaks up to remind her, oh, right, Xiao Mi in my advisory group is untouchable. As for the others, do whatever you want. She immediately agrees to this request. Then Zhang Ruoshui thinks angrily as she leaves, HMPH. He still put a spy next to me. After all, I almost believed he trusted me unconditionally. After Zhang Ruoshui leaves, Zheng Xiaoxiao walks in and plops down on a chair. She says, hugging her face in despair, it's over. The live stream channel is permanently banned. Looking at the screen, the system displays over 720,000 fame points. Yin Wudao is very satisfied and says, not bad, another 300,000 fame points. Hearing this, Shen Xiaoxiao tearfully complains, what do you mean not bad? It's permanently banned. It took so much effort to build up this live stream channel to attract over 100,000 fans. Now being permanently banned is like being locked in a dark room. Seeing this, Yin Wudao takes out his phone and says, you live stream on the Dulu platform? Let me call and say hello to your boss. Hearing this, she leans back and says dismissively, don't brag. The boss of Dulu has 50 billion yuan in assets. Why would he listen to you? Yin Wudao ignores Xun Xiaoxiao's words, takes out his phone, and calls. AG, quickly unban Xun Xiaoxiao's account. Remember to call and ask about his health later. After making the call, Yin Wudao says to Xun Xiaoxiao, I've already said hello. Your account will be unbanned soon. She still doesn't believe it and replies, yeah, right, mister. Fake showman, pretend battle god. Just then, a senior administrator calls, surprising Xun Xiaoxiao with a senior administrator calling. To her astonishment, the senior administrator says a long string of words. Sister Xiaoxiao, it's my fault. I'll unban your account right away. Your account will be whitelisted. No one will dare to ban you again. Sister Xiaoxiao, why didn't you say you had such a big Buddha backing you? I was a bit disrespectful before. Xun Xiaoxiao can't believe it and blurts out, Big Buddha. The senior administrator immediately replies, that's right, the boss personally said that even he wouldn't dare to offend that Big Buddha. Immediately afterwards, she looks at Yin Wudao with an extremely admiring gaze. Then Xun Xiaoxiao quickly says, boss, thank you. He takes out a business card and reminds her, this is my business card. It has my phone number. Call me when you need sick leave or maternity leave. She takes the business card and replies, got it, boss. Boss, if we're not live streaming anymore today, then I'll take my leave first. Seeing Xun Xiaoxiao wanting to leave, Yin Wudao generously says, it's hard to get a taxi here. Go down to my garage and pick any car you like to drive. It'll be more convenient to come here in the future. Afterwards, she goes down to the garage and thinks, Xun Xiaoxiao, what kind of big shot did you offend? Even the boss of Dulu has to show respect. What kind of existence is that person? At this time, Xun Xiaoxiao remembers the main issue. That's right. The boss told me to pick a car, but that's just politeness. I can't just take someone else's luxury car. I'll just pick something around 100,000 yuan instead of walking. But when she sees the countless supercars in the garage, her jaw drops in shock. Sun Xiaoxiao thinks in disbelief, Lada, Bugatti Veyron, Volkswagen. Sure enough, poverty has limited my imagination. After thinking it over carefully, she drives off in a white Porsche. While driving, Xun Xiaoxiao says with feeling, the Porsche 918 still gives the most comfortable feeling. Afterwards, Xun Xiaoxiao enjoys herself as she speeds down the road. Behind a tree, a guy with the nickname Xiaoxiao's husband says angrily, Xiaoxiao, why can you casually ride in someone else's car, go into someone else's house? Are you betraying me? Xiaoxiao, let's end things here today. In the evening, Xun Xiaoxiao returns to the Qingyuan residential area. On the live stream, Xun Xiaoxiao says very happily, everyone, I got the channel back, but you can browse other live stream channels for a bit. I need to go take a shower. Talk to you later. Seeing this, the VIP accounts comment, Tuoba Xiao Yao. You're treating us like outsiders. How boring. Let Zhu Beiqi into the bathroom. I promise not to peek. Xiao Xiao's husband. Xiao Xiao, I'm outside the door. Hurry up and open the door for me, January 15th. That infatuated guy from above is here again. Do you know how annoying you are? At this time, Xun Xiaoxiao looks towards the door and thinks worriedly, that pervert who knocked on the door last time really won't come again, right? Then she goes to the bathroom door and ponders, The police officer said that if he dares to harass me again, they'll arrest him, so he probably won't dare to come again. What am I worried about? In the bathroom, Sun Xiao was happily singing while taking a shower. You were the one who wanted to break up, so break up then. Sun Xiao kept humming and singing, not noticing any sounds at the door. Just then, the door latch quietly clicked open. After managing to open the door, the psycho with the nickname Xiao Xiao's husband announced, "Xiao Xiao, your hubby's here. Did you miss me?" Seeing him appear on screen, a VIP account commented, "Tuoba Xiao Yao, what's the sitch?" Watching that creep pick up Xiao Xiao's clothes, everyone commented anxiously, "Tuoba Xiao Yao, WTF is going on? How did that freak get in? Zhu Beiqi." This is Xiao Xiao's obsessed fan. Xiao Xiao's in danger. Already called the cops on January 15th, but this place is kinda remote, so the police will take 10 minutes to get here. Old Wang next door, Xiao Xiao, stop showering! Run! Just then, Sun Xiao finished showering, humming as she walked out. La la la, just as she stepped out, she freaked out at the sight of that psycho. He saw her and turned around, saying, "Wifey, you're done showering." Sun Xiao asked in shock, How did you get in here?" The psycho then expressed his desires. Xiao, I want to be with you forever and ever." Soon Xiao threw the towel straight at his face and yelled angrily, "Get the hell out! Get out now!" After being chased out, the psycho glared at Xiao and questioned her. "I saw everything. You came out of a villa and even drove a fancy car. Did you sleep with someone? You don't love me at all. You betrayed me." Sun Xiao got scared and screamed, "What do you want? I don't even know who you are, and I'm not your wife. I beg you, please leave." Then the psycho took out a lighter and lit the rag in the gasoline bottle, saying calmly, "Wifey, I want you to be with me forever, forever." After he finished speaking, he threw the gasoline bottle on the floor, causing a huge fire. Sun Xiao was terrified and screamed, "Help! Fire!" Looking at the flames in front of him, he said gloatingly, "Burn, you betrayer! I want to die with you in the same place." Then he turned and smiled like a total freak. Xiao, don't be scared. I'll let this whole neighborhood die with us, so we won't be lonely down there. Then all the VIP accounts on the live stream started commenting like crazy. Tuoba Xiao Yao, this is even crazier than I thought. Old Wang next door, call the fire department now. Hong Yue Tao Tian, Xiao, find a way to escape, or it'll be too late. Sun Xiao immediately rushed to the window and yelled, "Help! Fire! There's a psycho killing people." Behind her was a raging fire, and in front of her was an iron window with no way out, causing Xiao to cry in despair. "Wah! I want to get out!" Even though she was scared, Sun Xiao picked up her phone and said to everyone, "Everyone, please remember to record this. It might be the last image of me alive." Seeing this, the VIP accounts started cheering Sun Xiao on. Tuoba Xiao Yao, don't give up. Find a way out. Old Wang next door, call the male lead. Let the male lead come and save you. The Flash, the male lead, has amazing skills. At least he can protect you. Fried Melon Seeds 30C. I heard there was a live stream of a streamer setting themselves on fire, so I came to watch. Seeing that comment, she finally realized the problem and exclaimed, That's right. Sun Xiao kept calling while anxiously muttering, "Boss, please answer my call." But all she heard was, "The number you have dialed is currently suspended." Sun Xiao couldn't believe it and exclaimed, "Suspended? How can it be suspended?" On the live stream, everyone commented angrily, "Fried Melon Seeds 30C, you heartless bastard, Old Wang next door." At this crucial moment, the male lead is like a car with a broken chain. Ugh, unreliable. The last glimmer of hope was extinguished, causing Sun Xiao to cover her face and sob, "I feel like I'm slowly dying. Goodbye, everyone. See you in the next life." Just then, the door was kicked open by a foot. Looking at the blurry figure outside the door, Sun Xiao exclaimed in surprise, Who's there? Is that you?" At this time, the number of online users had reached over 1 million. Yin Wudao, carrying a fire extinguisher and an oxygen tank, stepped in and commented, "Wow. Look at our streamer. So pitiful." Now the chat room exploded with countless comments. Tuoba Xiao Yao, everyone, stand up and pay respects to the big boss. Zhu Beiqi, even if it's a script, I'm still touched. Old Wang next door, the male lead really is a hero riding on a rainbow cloud, falling from the sky. Sun Xiaoxiao was still live streaming and was deeply moved. Sun Xiaoxiao asked, "Boss, why are you here?" Yin Wudao thoughtfully put the oxygen tank in her mouth and explained, "I happened to be watching your live stream, and I was on the way just now. So, I hung up on your call." Then Yin Wudao picked up Sun Xiaoxiao to go outside. Xing Xiaoxiao said anxiously, "That psycho wants to burn down this whole neighborhood. I don't know how many people will be affected." Now, the livestream has attracted 12 million online viewers. Seeing this, everyone started commenting, "Tuoba Xiaoyao. This boyfriend's abilities are too OP. Kao Shanyao. I want to marry him. Old Wang next door. There are still so many people trapped. Hurry up and save them. Zubei Qi. Post the address. I'm heading over there now. Is it too late?" Suddenly, the psycho walked up to the two of them and growled, "Xiao Xiao, you really did betray me." Then, he angrily prepared to ignite the homemade bomb and rushed over, yelling, "Xiao Xiao, you all die!" Seeing this, Yin Wudao shouted loudly, "Xiao Xiao, end the live stream in 5 seconds. Zan Xiao Xiao heard this and replied, "Okay," then paused the live stream immediately. Yin Wudao glanced at the psycho in front of him with a sharp look, and he just rushed over, yelling, "Die, only in death can we be together forever." In a flash, Yin Wudao threw the Molotov cocktail in his hand, and flames immediately erupted, engulfing the pervert. He screamed in the sea of fire, "Xiao Xiao, don't leave me!" The live stream turned back on, and the screen filled with excited comments. Zubei Qi, what was that just now? Why did the live stream cut out? Lao Wang next door. Was that burning body the pervert? Sounds like it. Tuoba Xiaoyao? It is him. Even dying, he's still a pervert. Escaping the flames, Yin Wudao put Jun Xiaoxiao down, and she breathed a sigh of relief. Finally saved. In front of over 2 million viewers, Zun Xiaoxiao said, "The one who burned was the pervert, playing with fire. He was going to get burned one day. You reap what you sow." I wonder how many people he's killed this time. What a karmic disaster. At this moment, VIP accounts started commenting like crazy. Zubei Qi, quick, someone say the male lead is saving people. Lao Wang next door. Don't say nonsense. The male lead is just a normal guy. Saving Xiao Xiao is already heroic. Tuoba Xiaoyao, that place is so remote. By the time the fire department arrives, it'll be ashes. Suddenly, the system showed over 1 million reputation points received. Yin Wudao calculated in his head, "This is a good opportunity to do good deeds. Maybe I can use this chance to get even more reputation points." Then, he immediately grabbed a bucket of water nearby and, facing the fire, said, "Xiao Xiao, you're safe now, so I should go save people." Seeing this, she tried to stop him. "The fire is too big. It's too dangerous in there. If you go in, you might not come out. You don't need to be a hero." Yin Wudao poured the bucket of water over his head and said resolutely, "No, this world has never had heroes, only passionate hearts." Then he turned to look at Xiao Xiao and affirmed, "And I just happened to be bursting with passion." Just then, the system announced, received 100,000 reputation points, received 200,000 reputation points, received 500,000 reputation points. The viewers on the live stream were extremely impressed and commented, "Kao Shanyao, I kneel before you, master. Zubei Qi, no, you are a true hero. Tuoba Xiaoyao, bursting with passion. What a line, so manly. Smoking, drinking, anti-hero. The justice of this world has awakened once again. Lao Wang next door, this is a lone hero." As Yin Wudao ran straight into the flames, the system showed countless notifications. Received 500,000 reputation points. Received 200,000 reputation points. Received 100,000 reputation points. Received 200,000 reputation points. Received 500,000 reputation points. Received 400,000 reputation points. Received 300,000 reputation points. With Yin Wudao's help, many people were saved and rushed out. Seeing this, Sun Xiaoxiao happily said, "Boss, he's saved so many people. The people he saved are extremely grateful, saying it's an immeasurable good deed. The great hero hasn't come out yet. I hope nothing happens to him." But after waiting for a long time without seeing him return, Sun Xiaoxiao anxiously asked a young man, "Why hasn't the great hero who saved everyone come out yet?" Hearing this, he showed a disgusted expression and replied, "Hero, does he deserve that title? Just look at him. He's just saving other people." Sun Xiaoxiao was surprised by the young man's attitude and exclaimed, "Watching him hurry away," she said, puzzled. What's wrong with this guy? After being saved, he still acts like that. People's hearts are so cold. VIP accounts also commented indignantly. Zhu Beiqi. People nowadays don't know gratitude. It's truly a tragedy of the times. Lao Wang next door. I really don't want to be a hero. I hope he's okay. The truth is, inside, Yin Wu Dao was holding an axe and threatening everyone. It's just a burning door, and it's stopping you all. Crawl out from here. Anyone who's still standing still, I'll chop their mom. Then, a girl quickly jumped out and said, You're making it too hard on people. They'll get burned. A young man hesitated and said, I'm so scared. Will I be burned to ashes? Yin Wu Dao was angered by their slow attitude and shouted irritably, Stop talking. Jump out quickly. Yin Wu Dao saw that a young man still refused to jump out, so he went over with the axe and asked coldly, What about you? Why haven't you jumped out? The young man was scared and shouted, There's Ninsachu. There's a young man in a wheelchair. Seeing the sharp axe blade, the young man trembled and said, I. Then Yin Wu Dao coldly swung the axe down, causing him to scream in fright. Help. Then the young man hurriedly rushed out, despite his injured leg, and exclaimed, Crazy! This guy is crazy! Seeing a girl still hesitating at the window, Yin Wu Dao asked coldly, Why aren't you jumping? Jump now. Hearing this, she trembled and replied, I'm scared. I'm scared of falling to my death. Yin Wu Dao was extremely annoyed and threatened with the axe. This is the first floor. You won't fall to your death. If you still don't jump, I'll chop your mom. The girl was scared and quickly jumped down, sobbing. What kind of hero is this? This is an anti-hero. Seeing that everyone had been rescued safely, Yin Wu Dao stood there and thought, most of the people who died in the fire were because they hesitated and wasted the best time to escape. If they couldn't make a decision themselves, then I'll give them a hand. Luckily, I have the 9-dragon true chi protecting me. Otherwise, I would have been burned to ashes. Outside the fire, Sun Xiao shouted anxiously, Boss, come out! Boss? After a while, Yin Wu Dao walked out heroically, carrying the axe. Everyone on the live stream cheered. The great hero is back. Finally, a sigh of relief. 666,666 worship the great god. The youth apartment building was burned to the ground in an instant, the red flames covering the sky. He looked towards Lin Feng and instructed, Lin Feng, arrange a place for Miss Zun to stay in my villa. He responded obediently, Understood, boss. Before getting into the car, Lin Feng reminded him, Oh right, boss. Yuru is still waiting for you at the antique shop. Hearing this, Yin Wu Dao replied, All right, I'll go see her now. Afterwards, Lin Feng drove Jun Xiao back to the villa. Looking at the system display showing over 38 million in fame points, Yin Wu Dao calculated in his mind, I have enough fame points for now. I should go dig up that treasure. Meanwhile, at Lin Yuru's antique shop, it was already late at night. Looking through binoculars, Lu Man asked, completely confused, Why are there still people in the shop? When are they going to close? Qin Tian replied from the side, There's only that pretty shop assistant inside. How about I go in and drag her out? On the other side, Lin Yuru opened the door to welcome Yin Wu Dao and happily said, Brother Wu Dao, you're here. Seeing him appear again, Lu Man grumbled angrily, Ugh, why is he here again? Qin Tian, seeing this, said annoyedly, Is this beauty waiting for a date with this playboy? What a waste. Right now, Lu Man asked, a bit worried, Is our plan going to be delayed again? We're under a lot of pressure from above, Qin Tian reassured her. Don't worry, I already agreed to help you. I guarantee that thing won't escape our grasp. Then Qin Tian very calmly continued, Let's just wait patiently, don't be too impatient. Inside, a steaming hot pot giving off a rich aroma was already laid out on the table. Lin Yuru spoke up, feeling a bit shy. It's a bit simple today, and it's not really anything special, but I still wanted to invite Brother Wu Dao to have a meal. Yin Wu Dao didn't complain at all and happily said, That's great, I happen to be hungry. Yuru picked up a slice of beef and said, Brother Wu Dao, try this. The beef was sent by relatives from the countryside, but it's very tender. He took it and praised, using the antique hot pot from the shop. Awesome. After speaking, Lin Yuru took out a bottle of wine and happily introduced it. Brother Wu Dao, look what I have. It's 100-year-old medicinal wine. I dug it up from behind the storage room. I tried it, and it's delicious. Suddenly, the slice of beef in Yin Wu Dao's chopsticks fell. Following that, he stammered, That bottle is. Seeing Yin Wudao's strange expression, she asked worriedly, "What's wrong?" Then he headed towards the shelf where the ceramic jars were placed and searched around. Lin Yuru snuggled up and hugged the bottle of wine, asking, "Brother Wudao, what are you looking for?" Yin Wudao carefully examined the floor and replied, "Looking for the mechanism." Hearing this, she giggled and said innocently, "What mechanism, Guns?" At this moment he gently stroked his chin and spoke his doubts. "Secret passage. Mechanism. It's obvious that he can see there's a secret chamber under the ground, but he don't know where the entrance is." Unexpectedly, Lin Yuru pressed her boobs against Yin Wudao's back and said coquettishly, "Brother Wudao." Then she said charmingly, "You're so handsome, so very handsome." Yin Wudao was startled by Lin Yuru's actions and thought, "Such a beautiful, innocent, and kind girl, but when she's drunk, she becomes like this. Does her personality change so much after drinking?" Afterwards, Yin Wudao grabbed Lin Yuru's hand and reminded her, "Wake up." She was too drunk now and said innocently, "Wake up to what? Don't understand." Seeing Lin Yuru's out-of-control actions, he was quite surprised and thought, "So enthusiastic. This little girl isn't a hooligan, is she?" While he wasn't paying attention, Yin Wudao accidentally bumped into the light switch, instantly plunging the surroundings into darkness, but Lin Yuru still sang enthusiastically, "Brother Wudao, I really love you so much." Hearing this, he advised, "Lin Yuru, can you stop being so enthusiastic? I'm not used to it." Just then, the window was opened, and Qin Tian jumped inside from the outside, grumbling, "Finally, those two are gone. I almost fell asleep waiting." Yin Wudao was extremely surprised to see him and Lu Man enter, thinking, "What's the situation? Did they think there was no one else in the shop, so they snuck in to steal something?" Lu Man looked around the room and said, "Qin Tian, I observed during the day. I didn't see any mechanisms. Do you know how to get the treasure?" Hearing this, Qin Tian confidently replied, "Simple." After that, he activated his golden pupil and calmly spoke, "Just rely on my golden eye to see." In an instant, Qin Tian saw through the layers of brick walls. Seeing the mechanism inside, he exclaimed happily, "Found it." This mechanism goes around a few times and is hidden on the ceiling. Then he gently pressed the mechanism opening button on the wall, immediately opening the secret chamber underground, surprising them both. The secret chamber opened, revealing a azure quillin and a dagger. Looking at the countless artifacts before her, Lu Man exclaimed excitedly, "Wow, so many artifacts. We actually found them ourselves. Qin Tian, you're so awesome." Then she picked up the azure quillin ornament and commented, "Not bad. This is the azure quillin ornament, exactly like in the picture, the very batch that was robbed not long ago." Qin Tian then grabbed the Shuofuren dagger and said, "According to the agreement, I'll only take this, the rest is yours." Just then, Yin Wudao walked up behind them and said, "Oh, are you two done dividing the spoils? Finders keepers, share with me too, yeah." Immediately, Qin Tian backed away and said warily, "Yin Wudao, you're still here." He flung a throwing knife forward and said coldly, "Daring to steal from my shop, you guys have a death wish." Qin Tian quickly waved his hand, easily blocking the throwing knife. But Yin Wudao summoned countless throwing knives and said confidently, "The dagger is sharp, sure, but so what? Can you break through all 36 of my throwing knives in an instant?" Qin Tian wasn't scared at all and said clearly, "I'm a little surprised that a rich and handsome guy like you has skills like this, but too bad. The person you met is me." He gripped the dagger tightly in his hand and activated the purple golden pupils. In an instant, Qin Tian blocked all of Wu Dao's throwing knives and declared, "I, Qin Master, Purple Golden Destroyer, the villain, Appraisal Grandmaster, the successor of Mi Bao Heaven." After deflecting all the throwing knives, he rushed forward with the dagger and said coldly, "Young Master Yin, I've always been decisive in my actions. I never leave loose ends." In just a moment, he decisively stabbed the dagger into Yin Wudao's body and roared, "So, go die." But he wasn't hurt at all. At this moment, Yin Wudao was mobilizing his energy and started evaluating. "This dagger is indeed not bad, but you've underestimated me." The next second, he unleashed 9 dragon true chi, pushing Qin Tian away. Then, Yin Wudao gathered his power and shouted, "Taste my 9 dragon true chi," as soon as he finished speaking. A punch with the power of 9 dragon true chi struck Qin Tian directly. He was immediately sent flying, crashing hard into the wall behind. As he flew, the Sui Friend dagger flew out, and Wu Dao quickly caught it. Yin Wu Dao looked at the dagger in his hand and was delighted. Thanks to the system for giving me the strength to fight. Even without Lin Feng's protection, I can defeat strong enemies. Looking at him sitting on the ground, coughing up blood, he thought with some regret, "It's a pity that this Qintian isn't a child of destiny, so I didn't get the purple golden pupil or destiny points." Just then, the system announced, "New child of destiny detected. Destiny's child, Qintian. Golden finger purple golden pupil. Achievement appraisal Grandmaster successor Mi Bao. Task kill Qintian. Reward 2 purple golden pupil destiny points." Seeing that information, Yin Wu Dao was very surprised. A new child of destiny, and he even has 2 destiny points. After understanding the situation, he thought annoyedly, "I get it now. These 2 destiny points must correspond to a difficult task. I can't underestimate the protagonist's halo." Just then, Luman pointed a gun at Yin Wu Dao and said loudly, "Mr. Yin, please calm down. There must be some misunderstanding in this matter. I'll explain it to you." He then angrily shouted, "You two broke in to steal, and he even tried to kill me. Do you think an explanation is even useful anymore?" Seeing this, Luman quickly explained, "I'm really sorry. Qintian was a little impulsive. The reason we came to get this batch of antiques is because these antiques are national treasures that were lost overseas after many years of overcoming numerous difficulties and obstacles. A great hero donated these artifacts back to the motherland without any compensation, but on the way back to the country, the national treasures were robbed." Qintian was coughing on the side while she continued to recount the events with great enthusiasm. "Later, we received intelligence that these artifacts had been seen in this antiques district. So I invited Qintian to find the treasures. He is the successor of Mi Bao. He can see the location of the treasures." Luman said with great annoyance, "Originally, we could have retrieved them during the day according to our plan, but unexpectedly, you ruined it." Hearing her words, Yin Wu Dao asked, "So it seems these items are very hot potatoes, huh?" Seeing this, she confirmed, "That's right. Moreover, we suspect that Bai Yunxi was the instigator. That's why we sneaked in to find evidence." Luman hugged the atriquilin ornament tightly and continued, "Now that we've found the evidence, but the shop owner is you, now you might get implicated." Before she could finish speaking, the dagger fell to the ground, and he raised both hands in surrender. "If it's a misunderstanding, I'm willing to cooperate with you. Take the items." Hearing this, Qintian angrily used his purple golden pupils to cast a spell and thought, "Hehehe, too late." Just then, Lin Yuru walked over step by step. Seeing her strange behavior, Yin Wu Dao was confused and asked, "Yuru, what's wrong?" At this moment, Lin Yuru was already being controlled, tightly gripping the dagger as she rushed forward. Then, she stabbed the dagger deeply into Yin Wu Dao's stomach. He immediately shouted, "Yuru!" She seemed to react a little, then pulled the dagger out, blood splashing all over the floor. Clutching the wound on his stomach, he angrily yelled, "Damn it, you controlled Yuru!" Qintian, hearing this, laughed loudly. "Ha, that's right." Then, he pointed to his eyes and proudly announced, "My golden eyes can not only see through the aura and catch speed, but also launch soul control." Luman didn't expect things to escalate like this, and hurriedly said, "Mr. Yin, I'm really sorry. I didn't expect him to do this." Yin Wu Dao immediately slapped her arm away and angrily shouted, "Get away, you distracted me," so he could take the chance to control Yuru? "Ooh, oh, no need to pretend anymore," Luman, hearing this, quickly replied, I didn't." Then, she turned to Qintian and questioned, "Qintian, he already dropped the knife. Why did you still do that?" Hearing this, he gritted his teeth and resentfully said, "You stupid woman, guys like this are always vengeful, and I've already made a life-or-death enemy of him. How could he let me off the hook, so I can only eliminate the threat completely?" Luman couldn't accept this action and criticized. "You're too cruel," Qintian calmly replied. "This is called being cautious." He reached out towards Lin Yuru and coldly said, "We can't underestimate the power behind Yin Wu Dao. I absolutely can't expose my identity, so I can only nip it in the bud, eliminate them all." Seeing this, Luman screamed in horror. "What do you want to do?" Qintian used soul control, ordering Yuru, "Kill yourself, kill yourself." Lin Yuru, under control, brought the dagger to her neck and made a decisive slash. Lin Yuru fell just like that before Yin Wu Dao's horrified eyes. He shouted desperately. No, Yin Wu Dao, now filled with hatred, growled, "Kill Qintian, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kill you." Qin Tian, hearing this, said disdainfully, "Haha, the dagger of a loyal wife is coated with deadly poison. Whoever is hit will die. If you want to kill me, wait for your next life." Lu Man could only sadly say, "I'm really sorry, so very sorry." Then she left with Qin Tian. Now, Yin Wudao was extremely angry and gritted his teeth. "Even if I become a ghost, I won't let you bastards go." After going outside, Qin Tian kept urging, "Hurry up, don't let people find out." Suddenly, Lu Man took out a gun and pointed it straight at him. Seeing this, Qin Tian coldly said, "Lu Man, are you planning to cross the river and burn the bridge?" Lu Man gripped the gun tightly and resolutely said, "Qin Tian, you killed someone. I have to arrest you." Hearing this, he calmly continued, "If you don't talk, I don't talk, then no one will know I did it." Lu Man still refused to let it go and angrily said, "But Yin Wudao and Lin Yuru are dead. They didn't deserve to die." Saying this, Qin Tian clicked his tongue in annoyance. Then he looked into her eyes and ordered, "Lu Man, look into my eyes and tell me, are you arresting me because of Yin Wudao or because of justice?" Lu Man looked at Qin Tian and replied, "I," as his golden eyes lit up. Qin Tian continued, "Lu Man, we just successfully retrieved what belonged to us, and we didn't meet anyone in the antique shop. Now you have to go arrest." Bai Yunqi, at this moment, Lu Man's eyes also changed. After a while, she replied, "Yes, there is evidence. Now I can go arrest the person." Qin Tian then turned and walked away, thinking with great satisfaction, "Who could have thought that my golden eyes could even alter memories?" Inside, Yin Wudao tremblingly tapped on the system screen, saying, "Yuru, I definitely won't let you die." The system then displayed the information, "Sorry, your store is closed, cannot be used." Seeing this, he punched the floor hard and screamed desperately, "Miss Su, how can anyone do this? Yuru is about to die." At this moment, Sugai appeared before Yin Wudao with a very smug look, saying, "Surname Yin, so you have this day too." Then she laughed and continued, "When you imprisoned me, did you ever think you'd fall into this situation today?" Facing the situation, Yin Wudao quickly realized the problem, and he immediately slammed his head against the floor. Yin Wudao repeatedly kowtowed, pleading, "Miss Su, the grudges between us have nothing to do with Yuru. I know I'm scum, I can die, but please, you must save Yuru." Sugai saw Xiao Chen's actions and was pretty surprised, thinking, "He's begging me for a woman. Does he really love Yuru, or did my anti-villain system pick the wrong guy?" Just then, the system chimed in, successfully exchanged a greater revival pill, costing 2 million fame points, remaining fame points 18 million. Successfully used greater revival pill, detoxified successfully, restored successfully, currently in the healing process. Yin Wudao pondered, even though Sugai is the anti-villain manager, she's also hiding from the wandering gods, which means she can't escape the heavenly Dao either. This time, I'm betting that if she saves Yuru, she'll save me too, and I'm about 80% sure of it. Then the system announced again, exchanged greater revival pill, 2 successful exchanges, costing 2 million fame points, remaining fame points, 18 million, successfully used greater revival pill, detoxified successfully, restored successfully, currently in the healing process. The next day, in the hospital room, a drip bag was being administered. Lin Yuru recalled the image of herself injuring him. Then she suddenly sat up and anxiously exclaimed, Yin Wudao, who was next to her, reassured her. "Lin Yuru, it's okay now, everything's past." Seeing him, she teared up and called out, "Yin Wudao." Following that, Lin Yuru lunged into Yin Wudao's arms and sobbed, "Yin Wudao, I'm so sorry. I really didn't want to hurt you, but I couldn't control myself. When that knife went into you, my heart shattered. It's so good, you're okay now." She looked up at him intently and said, Yin Wudao also looked at Lin Yuru affectionately. "Call me Yuru." Just then, Lin Feng walked in and was stunned to see them kissing. "What are you two doing then?" he angrily roared. "I treat you like a boss, and you're seducing my sister." Yin Wudao sat there calmly and said, "Lin Feng, don't worry about such details." A second later, he returned to his serious demeanor and asked, "Lin Feng, you rushed here. Is there something urgent?" Lin Feng also remembered the matter and reported, "That's right, someone from the Bai family came looking for you, saying that Lu Man led people to arrest Bai Yunqi, asking for your help." Hearing this, Yin Wudao gently stroked his chin and pondered. This matter is a bit tricky. Behind Lu Man is the R Squad, If I interfere, the matter will escalate, and it will definitely alarm the old man. On the surface, Bai Yunxi seems polite, but she decided to give me Yunxi tea. At this moment, she wants to drag me down with her. Then, he ordered Lin Feng, "Go tell the people of the Bai family, say." Right on cue, Sugai abruptly intervened. Hold on. She spoke up from behind Yin Wudao to remind him. Lin Yuru only needs 2 more points of favorability to successfully win her over. And with those 3 points of heavenly talent, it's enough to level up to Viscount. "Do you really want to give that up?" he replied, puzzled. "What if I level up? It'll just unlock a few more types of goods, but if I lose the whole game for that, it's not worth it." Sugai continued. "Look at the upgrade details." The system now displayed detailed upgrade information. 1. Unlock goods. 2. Upgrade all skills. 3. Body enhancement. 4. Seeing this, Yin Wudao was quite surprised, thinking, upgrade all skills? Wouldn't my 9 dragons, true chi, and 36 azure flying daggers be improved even further? My chances of dealing with Qin Tian would be much higher. After considering, he smiled slightly and declared with great determination, "Yuru, I must avenge you." Seeing this, Lin Yuru worriedly stopped him. "Yin Wudao, please don't go. That Qin Tian is really scary. I'm a little scared." Hearing this, Yin Wudao turned to gently caress her face and reassured her. "Don't be afraid. Qin Tian killed you once. If I don't avenge this, I don't deserve to be a man." In an instant, Lin Yuru's favorability increased by 2, bringing the total to 95, infatuation. She happily thought to herself, even in this state, Yin Wudao still cares about me. I'm so happy. The system continued to announce. Lin Yuru's favorability has reached 95, completing the conquest mission, awarding 1 heavenly talent point, appraisal talent. Then, it issued a series of congratulatory announcements. Congratulations to the host for leveling up to Viscount. Requires 10 heavenly talent points to level up to the next title. Starting super body enhancement. Starting to upgrade all skills. Then his body was upgraded significantly. At this moment, the system displayed information. God level anti-villain system. Level, Viscount. Heavenly talent points. 3. Host, Yin Wudao. Talents, wasteful. Appraisal talent. Fame points, 18 million. Skills, 9 dragons true chi. 36 ranks blood lotus flying daggers. All attributes soldier king. Shop unlocked. Feeling the power in his body, Yin Wudao was filled with resentment. Heaven's chosen, child of fortune, halo of the protagonist. All of it is bullshit. Why can you kill people at will? Why do you have to pretend and then slap faces? Without golden fingers, you're not even as good as dogs. I'm going to send all of you to hell. However, he smiled slightly with great determination in his eyes. Robbing homes and killing people for wealth, that's the protagonist's justice. So meticulous in thought. I, decisive in patience, protagonist with a cautious nature. So, haha, Chin, you're right. I, your daddy, will definitely take revenge. Elsewhere, a car sped down the road. Bai Yunxi, handcuffed in the car, spoke up. "Miss Liu, you won't let me hire a lawyer? Nor go to the nearest court office. You're not following the rules." Lu Man, listening from the side, coldly said, "Shut up. You're suspected of hiring people to commit murder and trading national-level cultural relics. You're waiting to eat bullets." Hearing this, Bai Yunji had a hunch. It must be people in the family framing her. They knew that ordinary charges wouldn't do anything to her, so they pinned the crime of trading national-level cultural relics on her, and it even involved the REDW squad. Although she had wide connections, the influence of REDW was too great, and no one would dare to offend R for her sake. Just then, the car suddenly braked, blinded by the light in front. The driver said irritably, "Where's that blinding light coming from?" Luman quickly recognized the problem and replied, "Something's not right. It's aimed at us." Right across from them, 2 specialized vehicles and a helicopter appeared, blocking the road. Luman opened the car door and was totally surprised by what she saw. What a huge formation. Yin Wudao stepped off the helicopter ladder, saying, "Miss Liu, I didn't die. Are you disappointed?" Lu Man was confused when she heard that, and retorted, disappointed. "Did something happen to you? Why should I be disappointed?" Thinking she was playing dumb, Yin Wudao continued to question. "What, you're still pretending to be innocent after doing something against your conscience?" Lu Man still didn't understand what was going on, so she asked, "What are you talking about? I don't understand." At this moment, he suddenly realized the problem and thought, Lu Man's expression doesn't seem like she's pretending. It seems Chen Tian has already made a move against her too. Not bad, that scary Jin Tong. Now, Yin Wudao went straight to the point. Stop talking nonsense. Hand over the person. Seeing the team behind him, Luman was quite surprised and exclaimed, I didn't expect you could mobilize them. I won't stop you, but I'll report the truth to the higher-ups. Hearing this, he secretly calculated in his mind, it took a lot of effort to mobilize a portion of the old man's forces. Today, I have to cause a ruckus. After that, the handcuffs on Bai Yunji's hands were unlocked. Luman handed over the person and said, the person you need is here. Bai Yunji was overjoyed to be rescued, and said, Wudao, a hero getting angry for a beauty, it's worth it for Auntie to be valued so much by someone like you in this life. After rescuing the person, Yin Wudao immediately asked, Where's Tin Tian? Luman replied, He's not from Team R. We left after completing the mission. Just then, Bai Yunji walked towards him curiously and asked, Is it because you got emotional, Wudao? You didn't make a big deal out of this for Auntie, did you? Yin Wudao was quite surprised by this statement. This Bai Yunji is really sharp-eyed. She wants to get some favors from me right off the bat. He smiled and thought to himself, Dream on. Qin Tian isn't here today, so you can enjoy this favor yourself. Then Yin Wudao immediately and decisively said, Qin Tian is the mastermind behind harming Auntie Yun. I not only have to save Auntie Yun, but also make him pay a heavy price. She was so touched that tears welled up in her eyes. Wudao, you've really touched Auntie a lot. You're the only one in this world who cares about Auntie so much. How could Auntie Bai Yunji be ungrateful? From now on, Bai Yunji's relationship is Wudao's relationship, and Bai Yunji's wealth is Wudao's wealth. Now he gently took Bai Yunji's hand and said affectionately, Auntie Yun, although there's a difference in our status, there's not much difference in our age. I remember when we were in elementary school, we went to the same school. In school, I was bullied, and you protected me. Now that I've grown up, let me protect you. Remembering that line, her favorability points were doubled. Leveling up, Bai Yunji stared at Yin Wudao, deeply moved. Then she leaned her head on Yin Wudao's chest and said with emotion, Wudao, I felt like I was at the end of my rope just now. I thought my life was over, thank you. Seeing that he was overdoing it a bit, he thought, it's getting numb, I'm acting a bit too much. She seems to be getting emotional. Just then his name was called from inside the car, and he was startled. Luman sat in the car, glanced at him, and reminded, the Bai family's affairs are not as simple as you think. You'd better not get involved in this murky water. Yin Wudao said coldly without fear, My affairs are none of your business. Tell Qin Tian to wash his neck and wait for me. Bai Yunji didn't want him to be implicated and advised, Wudao, she's right. The water in the Bai family is really deep. Thank you so much for protecting Auntie. Let Auntie handle the rest. Looking at the favorability rating of 50. Grateful. Yin Wudao was surprised, thinking, based on past experience, she should be a female lead related to Qin Tian. Why is her favorability towards me so good? Could it be that they are the male and female leads in a love-hate relationship? Qin Tian helps Bai Yunji rise up, and finally takes over the Bai family. At this moment, he suddenly realized the problem. This Qin Tian is actually a demon. Unexpectedly, the system announced. New mission announcement. Win over the heavenly beauty Bai Yunji. The mission is completed when the other party's favorability reaches 98. Reward. 2 Tianjiao points. Insight talent. Looking at the information on the system screen, Yin Wudao stroked his chin and calculated. It really came. Insight talent. This is good stuff. True or false, good or evil, right or wrong, I can see it clearly with one glance. In order to complete the mission and receive the reward, he looked at Bai Yunji and said, What happened? With such a big thing, those family members who covet the position of head of the family will take advantage of this loophole to push you out of that position. How could they let you off? Can you really handle it? Indeed, she wasn't sure of winning and hesitated. Not giving Bai Yunji a chance to refuse, Yin Wudao said, Forget it. I'll take you home. Might as well go all the way with you. She stared at his back in contemplation. You know who your true friends are in times of trouble? At this moment, when my life is at rock bottom, only Yin Wudao, the person I've never paid attention to, is willing to help me. Moreover, he doesn't hesitate to use the family's power to help me with all his strength. How can I repay this favor? Yin Wudao took out his phone and texted, Shun Xiao Xiao, come here quickly, followed by a location pin. She immediately replied, Received. The next day, outside the council chamber, the guard standing outside the door said, Miss, the family rules stipulate that female relatives are not allowed to enter the council chamber. Only Bai family men are allowed to enter. Bai Yunji was very annoyed when she heard this and questioned. I was in there presiding over the meeting yesterday. Why can't I enter today? Hearing this, the guard replied, I don't know either. Anyway, second master just announced that all female relatives are not allowed to enter. Anyone who barges in. Before he could finish speaking, she slapped him hard in the face and scolded, You bastard, get lost. After that, the door of the conference room slowly opened, and then Bai Yunxi and Yin Wudao strode in. To everyone's surprise. Bai Yaozong, the second master of the Bai family, was very surprised to see this, and asked, Bai Yunji, how did you get back? Hearing this, she laughed contemptuously. You're disappointed that I can come back here, aren't you? Seeing Bai Yunxi's fierce attitude, he became even more angry and criticized. Bai Yunxi, you secretly traded cultural relics, violating the family rules. I have convened a family meeting to remove you from the position of chairman. I am now the head of the Bai family. It's not your turn to be in charge here. At that moment, the old geezers of the Bai family grumbled, How can a woman show her face in public? It's a disgrace to the family. And secretly trading artifacts, that's a huge taboo for the Bai family. A woman as the head of the family will be the laughingstock. Only the second son can make everyone submit. Hearing them, Bai Yunxi snapped, I don't want to talk to you old fossils. Where's my grandpa? Hearing that, Bai Renzong flashed a sinister grin and said, Last night, the old man was so pissed off by you that he kicked the bucket. Bai Yunxi was stunned. No, I don't believe it. What about my brother? He wouldn't let you treat me like this. Just then, a figure walked in and said, Second uncle is right. It was Bai Yulong, the adopted son of the Bai family. He marched in, annoyed. You pissed off Grandpa so much he died. Just leave, get out of the Bai family. Bai Yunxi teared up, Bro, why are you helping them? Then, realizing something, she blurted out, I get it. And then, she angrily questioned, You betrayed me. Bai Yulong sneered. P5 ha ha ha, took you long enough to figure it out, Bai Yunxi. Bet you never thought you'd fall from grace, huh? Then, with burning hatred, he continued, Years ago, when I proposed to you, you rejected me in front of everyone. Today, I'm returning all the humiliation you gave me back then. Bai Yunxi refused to give up, declaring, You think you can take down Bai Yunxi that easily? Think again. She looked at the bodyguards and announced, I, Bai Yungi, haven't treated you guys badly, right? If you still remember my kindness, lend me a hand right now. If I make a comeback, I won't let you down. They started whispering, Madam Bai has always been good to us, we can't let her be bullied. Even though young Master Yulong is strong, I'm willing to risk it. Gotta have some loyalty. Madam Bai is the best. The bodyguards charged towards Bai Yulong, shouting, Young Master Yulong, just give up. He scoffed, with you guys. Bai Yulong grabbed a bodyguard's head and slammed it into the ground, coldly saying, A bunch of rats. He then took a step forward, mustered his strength, and with a series of punches, knocked down the charging bodyguards. Afterwards, Bai Yulong reached out to Bai Yunxi, saying, Bai Yunxi, you're next. Just then, Yin Wudao reached out and knocked his hand away. Then, he used the 9 dragons' true energy to send Bai Yulong flying. In disbelief, he exclaimed, Internal energy projection, you're a grandmaster. Yin Wudao stood in front of her, shielding her. The old fogies of the Bai family were furious, questioning, Yin brat, this is the Bai family's council chamber. How dare you, a nobody, act up? Do you know the consequences of your actions? Bai Yaozong joined in, yelling, Yin Wudao, the Bai and Yin families have always kept to themselves. Now you want to interfere in our family matters. Want to declare war on my Bai family. Yin Wudao chuckled. Declare war. Sounds interesting, he continued. Good suggestion. Let's declare war. Bai Yaozong got even angrier and shouted, Others might fear your Yin family, but my Bai family doesn't. If it's war you want, it's war you'll get. Then he hid behind a chair and called out, Yulong, get him. Bai Yulong was speechless. Soon, the two were trading blows. Both Yin Wudao and Bai Yulong were unrelenting, constantly attacking each other. Bai Yulong frowned, grinding his teeth, thinking, his internal force is strong. Is he really just a spoiled young master? Yin Wudao also thought cautiously, this Bai Yulong is relying solely on his physical strength to withstand my upgraded 9 dragons' true energy. This ability is not like a dragon suit actor at all. Dragon suit actors refer to those who specialize in playing extras, and one dragon suit actor can play many roles in a film. At this moment, the system displayed information. System detected a minor villain, the adopted son, Bai Yulong. A mountain cannot have 3 tigers. Kill him. Mission reward. 2 villain points. Ascending Dragon Fist. Seeing this, he calculated in his mind, Qin Tian has already been pushed out of the original main questline by me. I will just take care of a minor villain who showed up pretending to be cool instead. In the next second, he flung a blood-throwing knife towards Bai Yulong and said coldly, "Come, taste my 36-petal blood lotus-throwing knives." Countless throwing knives hurtled towards him. Bai Yulong was fearless, clenching his fists and declaring, "This old man's fists have never feared knives and swords." Then he waved his hand, stopping the incoming throwing knives, and confidently said, "Just a few throwing knives, you think that can stop me?" Seeing the situation, Bai Yaozong confidently chimed in. To be fair, Bai Yulong is a well-known master in Zhangcheng. He's definitely gonna win. The old farts of the Bai family were pleased as punch, thinking, looks like we need to give Yulong more responsibilities in the future. People outside are spreading rumors about Yin Wudao being a lecherous good-for-nothing, but who knew he'd be this capable? Totally beyond expectations. Just then, Yin Wudao pulled out Shufu Ren dagger and yeeted it forward, declaring, "This Rising Dragon Fist isn't bad. I got this." The dagger flew out with lightning speed, instantly piercing Bai Yulong's chest. He knelt down, trembling. You attacked me by surprise. Cheap shot." At that moment, the old Bai family geezers were struck dumb like they'd been hit by lightning. How is this possible? Yulong got beaten. Just then, the system chimed. Successfully killed minor villain Bai Yulong, rewarded with 2 villain points. Rising Dragon Fist learned. Rising Dragon Fist mastered. Seeing this, he asked curiously, "Miss Su, what are villain points? Are they useful?" Su Gai explained to Yin Wudao, villain points can be used to exchange for protagonist points at a ratio of 1:05, or for fame points at a ratio of 1:100. Hearing that, he remarked, "We villains really have it rough. Always one head shorter than the protagonists when it comes to points. As for fame, I already have a way to bug it anyway. I can earn way more points than by killing a villain to exchange for it." Quickly, Wu Dao converted the protagonist points, and the system announced again. Conversion successful. Your protagonist points increased by 1. Current protagonist points are 4. 9 more protagonist points are needed to advance to a baron. Just then, Bai Yunxi ran towards him, calling out, "Wu Dao." At this moment, Bai Yunxi's favorability increased by 10, reaching 60 at the level of adoration. She thought to herself, he stirred up the Bai family for my sake, not afraid of declaring war on them. Who else in this world can compare to him? He killed Bai Yulong with 1 hit. His strength is terrifying. Looks like his reputation as a useless young master was just a disguise. It makes sense. With such a special physique, if he had revealed his talents early, he probably would have suffered. The Bai family elders glared at him, shouting, "Yin Wudao, how dare you kill someone from the Bai family in front of everyone? You really have no respect for the law. Even royalty is punished for breaking the law. Even if your Yin family can cover the sky with 1 hand, you're dead this time. Yin Wudao, I've already called the police. You can't escape." Before he could finish, Wu Dao kicked Bai Yaozong right in the gut. He kicked the old man down and casually uttered, "Noisy." After a while, Lu Man, the special police Redfield, also arrived at the scene. Yin Wudao didn't beat around the bush and stated, "The witnesses and evidence are all here. Arrest them." Lu Man was a bit puzzled and asked, "You mean this person killed the security guard and stole the cultural relics that were being brought back to the country, and it was all instigated by Bai Yaozong?" He nodded and replied, "That's right, there are fingerprints left on the relics, you can check." Hearing this, Bai Yaozong, who was tied up, screamed, "It's a miscarriage of justice. I never touched those cultural relics. Bai Yulong did it all." As soon as he said it, he felt a bit flustered, thinking, "Crap, I slipped up." Then he quickly denied, "No, I don't know what you're talking about. What stolen cultural relics? It has nothing to do with me." Yin Wudao said with a serious expression, "Then you're not admitting to personally killing your father, Bai Zhao-en, either." Hearing this, Biaozong snapped back, "Of course not slander. I'm suing you for slander. I've always been filial to my father, and God can be my witness. If I'm even half a liar, let my father take me away." As soon as he finished speaking, the coffin lid suddenly opened. Everyone there was scared and astonished. What's going on? From inside the coffin, the Bai family head, Bai Zhao-en, slowly sat up. Then he decisively jumped out of the coffin. Seeing this, Bai Yaozong's face turned pale, and he was terrified. Then Bai Zhao En, with soulless eyes and a stern voice, shouted, "You wicked spawn, you poisoned my tea. When you saw I wasn't dead, you tried to smother me with a pillow. How can there be such a heartless, unfilial son in this world?" Bai Zhao En's words directly scared Bai Yaozong so much that he vomited blood and died. Yin Wudao stood there, assessing, scared to death, huh? The system popped up information. Scared villain Bai Yaozong to death. Received 2 villain points. Yin Wudao read and was secretly pleased, thinking, so you can get villain points like that too. Not bad. After that, everyone sat down to drink tea. Lu Man then asked Bai Zhao a question. "Old Master Bai, were you really killed by Bai Yaozong?" He sighed and replied, "What an unfortunate family." Hearing this, Lu Man bowed and apologized to Wu Dao. "The case of the stolen cultural relics is now closed. You were indeed wronged. I officially apologize to you here. I'm really sorry, Yin Wudao, you were right." Then she left, not forgetting to say, "Dismissed." Team Bai Yun Shi, still not wanting to lose, said from behind, "Just you wait, you're going to get reprimanded." At this moment, Bai Zhao En spoke up. "From today onwards, I am no longer the head of the Bai family. Bai Yun Shi will take over as the head of the family. No one is allowed to object." Everyone there nodded in agreement, replying, "Yes." Then Bai Zhao En also gave Bai Yunji a few words of advice. "Yunji, you must maintain a friendly and harmonious relationship with the Yin family for the rest of your life, and you must not forget the kindness of today." Hearing this, she was stunned for a moment. Xiao Zhao En also had one more request. "You guys should replace the spirit tablet photo with Lao Er's. Let's go back to how things were before, and just consider this old man giving him one last bit of face." Everyone replied in unison. Yes, Bai Yunxi then turned to Wu Dao and asked, "Wasn't Grandpa supposed to be dead? How is he alive again?" "Don't tell me you have the power to bring the dead back to life," he immediately replied. "The Yin family has a traditional Da Huan Dan pill. Even if it's just a pile of white bones, it can be saved." That answer made Bai Yunxi admire him even more, thinking, he even used such a precious elixir for my sake. The system then displayed a notification, Da Huan Dan pill used. Deducting 1,000,000 fame points, Yin Wudao didn't look too happy, thinking, although I regret these fame points, it's worth it to get the 2 upcoming favored sun points and the rising dragon fist. This time, then he frowned in confusion. As for the fame points, shouldn't they be flooding in as usual already? The system displayed a message for him. Because fame points are increasing too rapidly, the system has crashed and is restarting. Added 100,000 fame points. Added 200 fame points. Added 1,000,000 fame points. In a corner, the figure of Xun Xiaoxiao appeared with a live streaming phone. She then came out and said, "Is it finally over?" On the screen, many netizens left comments. Tuoba Xiao Yao commented, "Today was truly satisfying." Lao Wang next door replied, "The plot of this drama is watertight." Someone also said, "When the coffin lid popped open, I got a fright. I thought the corpse was going to rise up." Nicola Zhao excitedly commented, "The best part was the battle at the Righteous Deed Estate. Is that Yuan Dashi?" At this time, Bai Yunji's affection for Wu Dao had reached 80. She also called out to Wu Dao, "Auntie has a treasure. Do you want to come to my room to appreciate it?" But at this time, he was only focused on the system in front of him. Wow, 27,000,000 fame points? Not only did I not lose, but I even made a profit. Wu Dao only replied perfunctorily, "Treasure? What treasure?" Before Wu Dao finished speaking, Bai Yunxi had already grabbed his hand and said, "Follow me." When they arrived, Yin Wu Dao felt that something was wrong and said, "Auntie Yun, this seems to be your private room. It's not really appropriate." She immediately replied, "You had the guts to agree, but now you don't have the guts to go through with it." Then Bai Yunxi showed off her beauty and continued, "Where's your imposing manner from before everyone else? I thought you were a real man, but who knew you were just all looks?" Hearing this, he felt very indignant and said, "Just all looks." After saying that, Yin Wudao immediately picked up Bai Yunxi and said, "This one wants to see what kind of treasure you have." Afterwards, the door of the private room closed. Many viewers watching the live stream were stunned and left comments. Zun Xiaozhao was also stunned and couldn't say anything. Inside the room at this time, Bai Yunxi's breathing was a little rapid. Yin Wudao sat on top of her with a mischievous expression. "What shouldn't you tease?" She just remained silent, not saying anything. Then, the two of them shared a passionate kiss. The atmosphere at that time was indescribable. The system displayed some information. Bai Yunxi seduction mission completion progress is 80%. Gained insightful eye talent because affection points are not enough. Favored sun point not received. The next morning started with a gentle and clear ray of sunlight. Bai Yunxi was standing on the balcony at this time, enjoying the bright morning sun. Suddenly, Yin Wudao came out wrapped in a towel and said, "I didn't expect your first time to be so charming." Hearing this, Bai Yunxi replied, "Don't worry, you don't need to take responsibility. This was my own free will." Then, she asked him a question. "There's a jade trading fair today. There's a batch of good rough stones from Lao Long Chang. Do you want to go take a look with me?" Hearing this, Yin Wudao thought for a moment. Today, I have the appraisal talent and insightful eye talent. It's the perfect time to try them out and make some big bucks. Afterwards, he agreed and replied, "Sure, but I have to bring some people along." The scene shifts to the jade trading fair. As Bai Yunxi requested, Yin Wudao went with Bai Yunxi. In addition, Lin Yuru also made an appearance. She seemed very excited about this trip. As they walked, Bai Yunxi said, "A few years ago, the jade mines were affected by the war, so production was stopped. After the war stopped, this is the first year that this trading fair has been reorganized. There's no shortage of good stuff here." Lin Yuru, who was walking ahead, also turned back and said, "No. 1 Cut King is the biggest attraction this year. Jade tycoons from home and abroad have all come for it." Then, she went in front of a large stone and said with a happy smile, "This is the No. 1 Cut King." Underneath the stone, the listed price tag shocked everyone who saw it. In addition, there was a note to contact Qintian. Yin Wudao was attracted by this. He went to look and said, "Qintian's stone, it's true that some things you search high and low for but can't find, but when you see it, it takes no effort at all." After saying that, he thought, this guy really lives up to being the protagonist. He can get the Cut King right away. Then, the appearance of Lin Feng startled him. He came over and said, "Boss, I found Qintian outside the door, but because he doesn't have an invitation, he's been blocked outside by security." Yin Wudao was still startled, so he just thought to himself, it's that old, cliché, face-slapping plot again. Afterwards, he thought for a moment, according to how the plot develops, someone will quickly give him a VIP invitation, so he can show off in front of the door, so why not just go along with it, and let him be smug and complacent? Then, Yin Wudao turned to Lin Feng and said, "Go tell the management staff to give him a VIP invitation so he can come in." Lin Feng immediately replied, "Yes," and left. Then, Yin Wudao stepped forward and said, "Let's go to the monitoring room." Outside, there was the ear-splitting sound of Qintian cursing. "This dog-eyed jerk is looking down on people. This Xiao Wang is mine. Got it. Why aren't you letting me in?" the two embarrassed guards said. "We're really sorry, sir. No invitation, no entry. That's the rule." Qintian, totally pissed, cursed bullshit. Just when things were getting heated, the market manager showed up and yelled, "Step aside, everyone. Do you guys even know who this is? You dare stop even Mr. Chin." The market manager then rushed over, grinning like a Cheshire cat, handing him an invitation and saying, "Mr. Qin, here's your invitation." As soon as he got that VIP invite, he slapped those two guards in the face with it. Qintian, holding the invitation high, arrogantly said, "Didn't you talk about rules? Can I get in now, you sons of bitches, just guarding the door and you dare stop me?" One of the guards immediately cowered and stammered, "Really sorry, mister. Teen, we're blind as bats." Then, Qintian, putting on a show of arrogance, walked in, thinking to himself, "Haven't shown off in a while, feels so good." Inside the Jade Fair, he went over to where the stones were displayed, calculating, "First, I gotta find all the high-quality jade here. Then after I sell Xiao Wang, I'll buy up all these rough stones. Then 500 million RMB can multiply like crazy. That'll be my first pot of gold to make a splash in Jiangcheng." Right then and there, Qintian activated his purple golden eye. Scanning all the stones, he couldn't help but sigh. The purple golden eye drains so much, it's exhausting. Gotta take notes so I don't have to activate it again later. Then Qintian started secretly writing in his notebook. Number 23 is purple lavender. Number 28 is crystal. Number 41 is Mona Lisa. Number 48 is high ice emerald. Number 69 is emperor green. And number 77 is spring color. Not bad at all. Yin Wudao, watching on the screen, was secretly thrilled and ordered, "Write down the entire list of stones that Qintian wrote down. No matter what anyone else bids, we have to buy them, no matter the cost." Lin Feng nodded and replied, "Yes." He looked at him with a smug smile, starting the plan to fleece the sheep. Bai Yunji, standing next to him, didn't understand and asked, "Wudao, isn't this too risky? Even if Qin Tian has appraisal skills, what if he's wrong? Yin Wudao didn't care and replied, I trust him. Then he thought to himself, what if he's wrong? He's the male lead, he has the purple golden eye, his eyes are like a freaking scope. Even if I'm wrong, he can't be wrong. Bai Yunxi, seeing his decisiveness and confidence, continued, Wu Dao, how can I help? Over the years, because of international market reasons and the depletion of our jade mines, our Bai family's jewelry store hasn't been able to produce anything amazing for a long time. This time I came to the fair hoping to find something amazing to be the store's treasure. Bai Yunxi's face showed obvious worry, and she continued, if I return empty-handed, not to mention the family, even the company will be hard to explain to. Yin Wudao, hearing this, pointed to Qin Tian's stone and said, Aunt, buy that stone, it will definitely be a world-shattering jade. Yin Wudao pointed to the stone and said triumphantly, That's Xiao Wang. I won't bid on it, I'll give it to you, Aunt. Bai Yun frowned slightly and replied, The list price is 500 million RMB, and after the auction, it will probably fluctuate around 1 billion RMB. If you cut it open and it doesn't yield Emperor Green, it's all gone. Yin Wudao still insisted, Trust me. Then he thought to himself that Qin Tian's stuff never loses money. Hearing this, Bai Yunxi made up her mind to trust him, and said loudly, Okay, I'll buy Xiao Wang. Then she looked at Yin Wudao with eyes full of trust. Yin Wudao, you are my first man. I trust you as much as I trust my own eyes. If I lose, consider my eyes blind. Then the host officially started selling the Xiao Wang stone, officially opening the auction. Starting price 500 million RMB. As soon as it was announced, people below started fighting over it. 520 million, 530 million, 580 million. Yin Wudao, standing below, couldn't help but sigh. The competition for Xiao Wang is fierce this time. It's probably got to be over 800 million RMB. Zhang Renji, standing next to him, also nodded. That's right, I heard that representatives of the 4 great families are all here, so of course a battle is inevitable. Qin Tian, standing nearby, hearing this, spoke up. The 4 great families? The representatives of the 4 great families this time are, in order, the good-for-nothing young master Yin Wudao of the Yin family, Zhang Renji, the newly appointed head of the Zhang family, Bai Yunji, the heir of the Bai family, and Ji Wuji, the eldest young master of the Ji family. Qin Tian, after hearing this, revealed a look of disdain, thinking to himself, The 4 great families are bullshit, I'll stomp all of them under my feet sooner or later. Zhang Renji, getting angry, stood up and shouted, Stop bidding, stop raising the price. That Xiao Wang has to belong to my Zhang family today. 700 million. Hearing the price that Zhang Renji offered, Bai Yunxi didn't hesitate to step forward and say, Zhang Renji, are you dreaming? Don't even think about snatching something that I've set my eyes on. The trio of Yin Wudao, Bai Yunxi, and Lin Feng stepped forward with authority. Qin Tian, standing in a corner, saw this and his jaw dropped in shock. Yin Wudao isn't dead yet. Madame Xu's dagger draws blood. You're done for. How could he still be alive? That's weird. Lin Feng, seeing his appearance, intended to rush up and grind his teeth. This outsider Qin Tian dares to show up. I'm going to kill him right now. However, Yin Wudao stopped him. What's the rush? The fun has just begun. Then, a dangerous look appeared on Yin Wudao's face as he told Qin Tian, We'll play slowly. Qin Tian, as if sensing the murderous intent, froze in fear. At that moment, Bai Yunxi was shouting out prices. 750 million. Ji Wuji suddenly appeared and spoke up. I bid 800 million. Ji Wuji showed up with that girl, Ye Shui. He looked at Bai Yunxi and said, Aunt Yun, I know your Bai family really needs the Xiao Wang jade, but my old man has already given the order. Sorry. Bai Yunxi wasn't about to back down to Ji Wuji and immediately raised her voice. I'm afraid your old man is going to be disappointed this time. 850 million. Ji Wuji was no pushover either, and instantly replied, Then let's rely on our abilities. I bid 900 million. Qin Tian, standing on the sidelines watching this struggle, thought smugly, That's right, you guys just keep fighting like dogs, and in the end everyone's covered in dog hair, then I'll be the fisherman who profits. Yin Wudao, standing behind her, seized the opportunity and told Aunt Yun, Go for 1 billion. Bai Yunxi listened obediently, and without hesitation, she bid 1 billion. Upon hearing the sky-high price of 1 billion, both Zhang Renji and Ji Wuji were stunned. Bai Yunji also panicked a bit, she thought to herself. Before coming here, the company's experts calculated that the maximum value of this stone is only 800 million, and here I am listening to him and shouting out 1 billion. Am I crazy? Then she looked over at the two of them and thought annoyedly, hurry up and raise your paddles, what are you waiting for? Are you guys really not going to bid? Ji Wuji and Jiang Renjie started to raise their paddles and stammered. Right at that moment, Yin Wudao released his killing intent from behind, causing Wuji and Jiang Renjie to jolt in fright. Jiang Renjie was scared stiff by Yin Wudao and said, yes, my health isn't good, I won't bid anymore. Wudao then turned to Ji Wuji and said, Brother Wuji, I've seen that you're very interested in my duties chicken coop black soil in your friend circle. How about I stabilize the price and give it to you as a gift? He understood what he meant, and replied, then thank you, Ji Wudao, Ji Wuji. Then, smiling brightly, he shouted, I'm withdrawing too. And with that, the auction was over, and everyone there cheered for Bai Yunxi. Congratulations to Boss Bai for buying this Xiaowang stone for 1 billion. Congratulations, Boss Bai. Congratulations, Boss Bai. Bai. Yunxi only felt her wallet aching. Many VIP viewers left comments. Little Goblin Taba said, is that the unspoken understanding of the upper class? White Snowflake also said, one look and I suppress the blonde young master. Good Person suggested, 1 billion for a rock. Poverty has limited my imagination. Tan Xiaoxiao, who was live streaming, added, after buying the stone, the next step is opening the stone, which is also known as gambling on stones. This is the most important part of gambling on stones, because there's a saying, one cut poor, one cut rich, one cut cuts rags. If you cut too deep, the stone will be cut in half, and the price will also be reduced by half. But if you don't get jade within 3 cuts, then the stone is garbage. Immediately after, Bai Yunxi took out a pen to mark the first cut, and said, choosing the cutting position is also a job that requires skill. For this alone, I had to follow my grandfather and study for 8 years. Hearing this, Yin Wudao couldn't help but sigh. So it seems that Ant's penetrating vision comes from these things. Very quickly, Bai Yunxi had drawn a line on the Xiaowang stone, and she directed the stone cutter, cut from this position, cut vertically down. Immediately after, the cutting machine cut down from the marked line, but when the Xiaowang stone was opened for the first time, there was nothing. And everyone there exclaimed, oh heavens, white, it's completely white. Bai Yunxi was extremely nervous at this time, but she still tried to reassure herself, it's only 1 cut, there's still a chance, continue cutting for me. Very quickly, the second cut was also made. Tan Xiaoxiao on the side continued her live streaming duties. She said to the screen, if there's no color, then it's not worth much money. Apart from white, the most feared is stone mixed with impurities, which shows that the stone has not been completely jadeized, and the probability of getting jadeite will be greatly reduced. Immediately after, the second cut was opened, but still nothing came out. The people there shouted, it's over, it's over, it's always Marshall City's fragments. Is this Xiaowang stone mixed with impurities? Bai Yunxi was truly desperate at this time, and lamented, it's over, Yin Wudao, I really believed the wrong person. The livestream screen also showed countless mocking comments. Black Crow's Beak, believed the wrong Yin Wudao, believed the wrong Yin Wudao. But Bai Yunxi still didn't give up, and shouted, cut! Continue cutting for me, I don't believe there's no jade. Just then, Qin Tian chimed in, interrupting, no more cutting. He walked up to Bai Yunxi and threatened her, Miss Bai, if you keep cutting, what if no jadeite comes out? This Xiaowang will be worthless. Then, hearing that, Bai Yunxi couldn't help but worry and asked, then, what should I do now? Xiao Chen had been waiting for this and immediately suggested, Miss Bai, I'll pay 200 million to buy the remaining stone. Bai Yunxi was a little startled by this, thinking, that stone showed no signs of having jadeite. Looks like I really bought a dud. There's no choice now, I have to cut my losses while I can. After thinking for a while, she said, all right. But before she could agree, Yin Wudao stepped forward and interrupted, hold on. He walked up and questioned Qin Tian, your Xiaowang was just sold for 1 billion yuan, and now you're buying it back for 200 million yuan? You're really skimming off the top, making 800 million yuan for doing nothing. You sure know how to calculate. But too bad, you ran into me today. The livestream viewers were excited to see Wudao enter the scene, commenting, Zhu Beiqi, everyone, stand up. It's the male lead's time to shine. Genie, so handsome. A high-energy attack from the front. GK Zaishan. If no jade comes out, will the male lead get his face slapped? Tan Xiaoxiao also had a different opinion at this time, saying, Honestly, I feel like selling it for 200 million now is a good deal. At least you can recoup some money. But my boss isn't an ordinary person. I'm also eager to know which direction this will go. Qin Tian then retorted loudly. Who says you can't buy back jadeite after you've sold it? She sells and I buy. She's willing and I'm happy. What's it got to do with you? Wu Dao calmly replied. It has a lot to do with me. Then he wrapped his arm around Bai Yongxi's waist and said, Li Bai Yongxi is my woman. Her things are my things. I'm not selling to you. What are you going to do about it? Seeing this, Qin Tian suddenly felt strange. Really? Why do I feel so humiliated, like I'm being cuckolded? At this point, Qin Tian had to concede, announcing, I'll buy it back for 500 million. How about that? I've reduced your losses to the lowest level. Bai Yongxi immediately excitedly shouted, I'll sell. But Wu Dao bluntly said, no sale. Seeing this, Bai Yongxi pinched Yin Wu Dao and said, Yin Wu Dao, are you deliberately trying to trick me? Are you only happy when I'm broke? Ouch, that hurts. Immediately afterwards, Wu Dao gently took Bai Yongxi's hand and said, What's 500 million? I'll pay 1 billion. Bai Yongxi couldn't help but ask in surprise, You'll pay 1 billion. Are you crazy? Wu Dao still looked deeply in love and affirmed, 1 billion is nothing compared to you. It's like comparing a firefly to the moon. It's meaningless. Seeing you so heartbroken, I'm even more heartbroken. Seeing this affectionate look, Bai Yongxi couldn't help but waver. Favorability +5, favorability +5. Seeing this, everyone watching the live stream praised. Zhu Beiqi, greetings. Grandmaster, Tuoba Xiaoyao, he's so good. Black Pan there. If I were a woman, I'd fall for him too. Afterwards, Bai Yongxi also turned to look at Xiao Wang and said to Yin Wu Dao, I've looked at it very carefully. The probability of getting jadeite is very low. The probability of getting Emperor Green is almost non-existent. But Wu Dao still firmly affirmed. Not necessarily. There is. Bai Yongxi couldn't help but ask, Why are you so sure? Wu Dao resolutely looked at Qin Tian and replied, It's because of him. At this time, he already had a detailed explanation in his head. Tian is someone who is favored by the heavens. Miracles are just a flick of their wrist. Qin Tian is willing to use 500 million to buy back this stone. It's definitely not a waste. Afterwards, Bai Yongxi asked again, Assuming there's jadeite inside, how are you going to cut it? Where do you cut to keep it intact? Wu Dao replied, I have to thank you for that. Bai Yongxi exclaimed in surprise. Me? Immediately afterwards, Yin Wu Dao directly activated his talent, Insight, to examine Xiao Wang, and quickly sensed it, and gave the instruction, Cut along the stone's vein from the left. Zhang Renjie didn't believe it and said, Come on, what does he know? He'll be embarrassed later. Ji Wuji next to him couldn't help but sigh. This is really interesting. Wu Dao's recent actions are truly unfathomable, and Qin Tian was a little startled and scared. Why is it the same as what I thought, even if I used Kuijin Tong? I'd barely be able to see it clearly. Who exactly is Yin Wu Dao? Soon, the cutting machine cut down along the stone vein that Wu Dao pointed out. Before that, the fact that they actually cut out a gem surprised everyone. Holy crap, it's actually green, Jiang Renji exclaimed excitedly. Wu Dao, damn it, you're rich. A flawless piece of Emperor Green, that's rare. Ji Wuji next to him also happily said, Wu Dao's luck is really not bad. Looking at the shining gem, everyone was amazed. Suddenly, Qin Tian and Bai Yongxi spoke in unison. No, that's not Emperor Green. This is something 1,000 times more precious than the rare Emperor Green in the world. Yuqi Luo. Legend has it that Yuqi Luo was made into palace lanterns and could illuminate the entire palace at night. Bai Yongxi quickly went to touch the Yuqi Luo and said, Such a complete piece of Yuqi Luo. If it were carved into a palace lantern, it would be a rare treasure. If there are any leftovers, they can be carved into earrings or pendants, which would be amazing items. Suddenly, she said with some regret, if you had to put a price on this priceless treasure, 100 billion would be a small number. Speaking of this, Bai Yongxi pinched her face and exclaimed, I'm so stupid. Wu Dao insisted on giving me such a treasure. But I wanted to give it away. I really don't have the luck. Qin Tian on the side was also lamenting in extreme pain. Girl, she ain't the only one with thin luck. All I knew was there'd be jade, but who knew it'd be jade of rebirth? If I'd known, you couldn't have beat me to selling it. Seeing Yin Wu Dao's smug face, he thought even more bitterly. Yin Wu Dao, why do I always feel like I'm living in your shadow? Just then, Bai Yongxi sidled up to Yin Wu Dao and asked coquettishly, Wu Dao, Could you maybe give the leftover pieces to me? I'll definitely repay you handsomely. Hearing that, Wu Dao lightly raised her chin and asked back, What'll you do to thank me? Bai Yunji put on a shy act and replied, I'll listen to whatever you say. Seeing this, Wu Dao immediately wrapped his arm around her waist and said loudly, Yunshi, I'm giving you the whole complete jade of rebirth. Hearing this, Bai Yunshi couldn't believe it and blurted out the whole thing. For me, Zheng Renji on the side couldn't help but curse. Damn it, Wu Dao is splurging like crazy to get girls. Ji Wuji next to him couldn't help but sigh. Wu Dao's talent for burning through money is getting stronger and stronger. At this moment, Yin Wu Dao looked at Bai Yunshi with deep affection and said, That's right. This Wu Dao here only cares about beauties. The empire means nothing to me, as long as my beauty is happy. Even if I have to cause a beacon fire drama, I'm willing. Hearing these words, Bai Yunshi was constantly moved. Favorability +10, favorability +10, favorability 90. Immediately falling head over heels, she lunged in for a passionate kiss, catching Wu Dao off guard. Public displays of affection. Aren't you afraid of the gossip? Ji Wuji, seeing this, tentatively wondered, Is this a public announcement of the Yinbai alliance? And Zhang Renji next to him was drooling, full of admiration, so envious. Seeing this scene, Qin Tian suddenly felt a twinge. Why does my heart hurt so much? I clearly don't have any relationship with Bai Yunji, but I feel like my wife is being stolen. This is ridiculous. Just then, Lin Yuru ran over with gemstones, calling him, Wu Dao, all the stones you bought are top-grade jadeite, worth over 1 billion. Suddenly, she stopped short when she saw what Yin Wu Dao and Bai Yunshi were doing. At this moment, the Prince Charming image of Yin Wu Dao in Yuru's heart completely collapsed. She said angrily, Cheater! Afterwards, Yuru turned around and ran away, saying, I don't care about you anymore, jerk. Wu Dao stood there stunned. He really does like that girl. But if he were to chase after her, she could easily have him cornered later on. He also didn't want to be a pathetic simp after all. Licking until the end just leaves you empty-handed. At this moment, the system also displayed a notification. Fame points settlement complete. Fame points plus 1 million. Your current fame points are 3,700,000. After a while, the auction ended too. Qin Tian quickly blended into the crowd and left. Seeing this, Lin Feng spoke up and asked, Boss, do you want me to grab him right now? Hearing this, Yin Wu Dao said, According to the usual plot development, the main character will never be killed on the way. For the villain, every time something like that happens, it'll lead to losses, so that's a stupid suggestion. He smiled meaningfully and continued, You don't need to take action this time. I'll deal with him myself. Lin Feng couldn't help but wonder. Although I don't understand it very well, it sounds like it's very powerful. Cut to Ji Wuji and Jiang Ruoshui's scene. The two sat in the car on the way back and began to discuss. Yin Wu Dao has changed a lot. I wonder what kind of opportunity he encountered. Don't worry too much. Most people in this world are ordinary. Few are like you, blessed with great luck. Hearing this, Ji Wuji asked, Shuer, do you think Yin Wu Dao and Bai Yunshi joining forces will affect our plan? Jiang Ruoshui replied, Not getting Shao Wang Elder's support. Using this opportunity to make things difficult for you. That's the biggest impact right now. Hearing this, Ji Wuji couldn't help but think, saying, It seems we need to change our plan. Unexpectedly, Qin Tian threatened Jiang Ruoshui from the back of the car with a dagger to her neck. Don't move! Don't move! Ji Wuji said angrily. Qin Tian, what are you doing? We've never had any grudges, Qin Tian replied. I don't mean anything by this. I just want a ride to escape my enemies. Take me away from Jiang Cheng. I definitely won't harm Jiang Ruoshui. Despite having a knife to her throat, Jiang Ruoshui calmly said, You're escaping from Yin Wu Dao, right? Then you can put the knife down, Qin Tian asked. Do you have a grudge against him? Jiang Ruoshui softly, No grudge. Suddenly she lowered her head and said with a growl, But I hate him. Hearing this, Qin Tian finally put away the knife and said politely, Sorry for the trouble, you two. Soon, Ji Wuji's car passed through the checkpoint. Lin Feng there saw this and asked, Why didn't you stop that car? The guard hastily replied, That's young Master Ji's car. We wouldn't dare to stop it. Please don't make things difficult for us. Soon, Ji Wuji and Jiang Ruoshui took Qin Tian out of the city. Qin Tian said gratefully, Thank you for saving my life. When I make a comeback, I will definitely repay your great kindness today. We'll meet again someday. Afterwards, Ye Shu handed Xiao Chen a bottle of water and said, It's hot. Have some water. He quickly took it and replied, Thanks, Miss Yi. Yi put on a look of trust, saying, Xiao Chen, I believe you'll definitely make a comeback. I'll be waiting for the day you return the favor. Okay. Hearing this, Xiao Chen secretly pondered, even though I'm super handsome and often get girls trying to win me over, I gotta be careful, gotta see what they're thinking. He immediately activated his purple golden eye to check him out. After activating it, Xiao Chen immediately read Ji Wuji's thoughts. If I wasn't forced, I wouldn't want to offend Yin Wu Dao for the likes of you. But Yi Shui's mind is crystal clear. At this point, Xiao Chen felt relieved and drank the water, thinking, she really is a kind beauty. Even after using mind reading, there's nothing there. Her soul's like a blank sheet of paper. Right after taking a sip, Xiao Chen quickly fainted. Seeing Xiao Chen fall, Ji Wuji couldn't help but be suspicious. Zhuhair, what's wrong? What did you do? Yi Sui calmly replied. This Xiao Chen is really as Yin Wu Dao predicted. Very cautious. Then she took off her contact lenses and continued. Luckily, I used the special contact lenses Yin Wu Dao prepared for me beforehand, otherwise it would have been difficult to get through today's hurdle. Seeing this, Ji Wuji was upset and asked, since when did you start making deals with Yin Wu Dao behind my back? That guy's no good either, you better stay away from him. Suddenly, Yin Wu Dao appeared, interrupting. Hey, young Master Ji, I don't like what you just said. Ye Shui did all this for you. Ji Wuji was surprised to see him. Yin Wu Dao. Then he reached out to Ye Shui, saying, happy cooperation. But she didn't take his hand, only saying, the thing I agreed to do for you is done. Now you should fulfill what you promised me. Quickly, she turned and left. Ji Wuji ran after her, anxiously asking, Ye Shu, what exactly did you trade with him? Tell me, I'm getting really anxious, Ye Shu coldly replied. A trade that can't be told to anyone. Looking at her departing figure, Yin Wu Dao couldn't help but smirk. This girl is really interesting. Then he stepped on Xiao Chen's head, who was lying on the ground, and said, Xiao Chen, I'll let you experience the feeling of being tortured to the point of wishing you were dead and then brought back to life. Only then can I dissipate the hatred in my heart. Soon, it was late at night, Lin Feng held a basket in his hand and reported, Boss, according to your request, we've force-fed him this basket of mushrooms. He can't eat anymore. Yin Wu Dao was very satisfied to hear this and said, very good. Then he picked up a mushroom and said, these brightly colored mushrooms were all hand-picked by me, and they have a very strong hallucinogenic effect. I heard that after eating them, you can see little people dancing. Doesn't Xiao Chen love to charm people? Let him experience this feeling too. Seeing this, Lin Feng had some thoughts. Yin Wu Dao is ruthless and cruel. Even his methods of messing with people are different. This guy is really scary. But this time, I completely agree. Xiao Chen is done for. He even harms women. He deserves to die. Following that, his loyalty level increased to 90 points. Extremely loyal. Xiao Chen was now lying among large mirrors after a dizzy spell. He slowly opened his eyes and wondered, where is this? My head hurts and I'm so dizzy. Suddenly, Xiao Chen saw himself in the mirror and exclaimed, who are you? Why are you looking at me like that? Are you annoyed with me? Seeing this, he became even more angry, using his purple golden eye to attack the reflection in the mirror, saying, dare to mimic my words, I'll kill you right now. After Xiao Chen's attack was released, it was reflected back, causing him to scream in pain. Ah, my head is about to split open. Then Xiao Chen saw people everywhere and became even more terrified. Who are you people? Why are you looking at me like that? What do you want to do? Being stared at from all sides made him cry out in agony. You guys aren't allowed to come over here. In the next second, Xiao Chen yelled like a madman, purple golden eye, activate at full power, kill them all. Instantly, he was torn apart by his own moves, causing him to vomit blood. Yin Wu Dao and Lin Feng also quickly went in for inspection. Right then, the system popped up a notification. Congrats, Viscount-sama, you've completed the mission and successfully obtained 2 favored sun points. The system has detected that Qin Tian's cheat is the purple golden eye. Please proceed with the operation, Viscount-sama. Hearing this, Yin Wu Dao was super smug, saying, looks like we've wrapped up Qin Tian. Didn't think he'd crack under the pressure. Guess I overestimated him. All right, let's take a peek. No sooner said than done. He chose to plunder. Qin Tian was now like a crazy person, just sitting there moaning. He opened his mouth, drooling, and cried out, Daddy, I want Mommy's milk. Seeing this, Yin Wu Dao was totally taken aback. Whoa, did he lose it? Lin Feng quickly chimed in. I get it now. Qin Tian, while tripping balls on shrooms, used his special eyes to attack everything around him. As a result, it bounced back off the mirror, turning himself into a moron. Then Lin Feng happily praised, "Boss, you're the man." But Yin Wudao wasn't really convinced. A moron, huh? Well, let me see if he's really dumb or just playing dumb. Suddenly, Qintian lunged at Lin Feng and said, "Daddy, I want to play with the boom boom stick. I want to play with the boom boom stick. Boom boom stick." He immediately snatched the gun from Lin Feng's waist. Lin Feng didn't have time to react. He just stood there blurting out, "Give it back to me." Seeing this, Yin Wudao was slightly startled, but he quickly composed himself and said, "Son, fly down from there. It's super high." Qintian, still acting crazy, ran to the door and laughed. "Ha ha ha, I want to fly. This is so fun." The moment he reached the edge of the door, he froze. Yin Wudao quickly noticed and said, "Why aren't you flying? Jump down and you can soar to the sky." Qintian wasn't pretending anymore and said directly, "You saw through that too." The next second, he turned around decisively, pointed the gun at Yin Wudao and said, "I really underestimated you," Yin Wudao replied calmly. "You can thank your purple golden eye for that. The mind-reading skill is pretty good." Qintian said coldly, "I don't know what purple golden eye you're talking about, but you can go die now." Just as Qintian pulled the trigger, Lin Feng rushed out to block and shouted, "Wudao, watch out." But the gun was empty. Yin Wudao was very pleased with Lin Feng's actions and said, "Lin Feng, your loyalty has been proven. From today onwards, you're no longer my bodyguard, Yin Wudao's bodyguard." "But my brother," hearing this, Lin Feng replied, "Being brothers is fine, but you still gotta pay the bodyguard salary every month." Yin Wudao laughed. "Haha, starting this month, you'll get 100 times your salary." At this moment, Qintian said in disbelief, "Why are there no bullets in the gun?" Yin Wudao replied coldly, "A person will never fall into the same trap twice, unless they're blind. I suffered from your purple golden eye back at Yushijai. So before Lin Feng came here, I removed all the bullets from the gun. Therefore, for you, you rise with the purple golden eye, and you fall with the purple golden eye. That day, you used it to kill me, and today I'll return it 100-fold. With that, Yin Wudao threw a dagger to attack Qintian. Tanana then slipped and fell from the high floor below. Yin Wudao quickly retrieved the dagger, and the system announced, "Viscount Sama has completed the mission excellently, and is awarded an additional reward, 2 Dragon Essence Tiger Vigor Pills. The Dragon Essence Tiger Vigor Pill is refined from the blood of dragons and tigers. For 81 days. After use, you will have an iron body, incredible strength, and many effects." Yin Wudao then took a Dragon Essence Tiger Vigor Pill and handed it to Lin Feng, saying, "Here's a candy for you to eat." Lin Feng quickly shoved it into his mouth and said, "What kind of candy has such a nasty smell?" Hearing this, Yin Wudao simply replied, "Enhances desire." Lin Feng immediately felt a chill and was wary. "Wudao, I'm not good at this. Don't go overboard." Too suddenly, his body reacted, and Lin Feng tore off his clothes and shouted, "It feels so hot. It feels like there's an endless source of energy that needs to be released." Then, Lin Feng put his hands on the ground and shouted, "I can't take it anymore." Next, Lin Feng did push-ups non-stop, leaving Yin Wudao speechless. Seconds later, Yin Wudao casually left, saying, "What a miserable single guy. With so much energy and nowhere to release it, what a waste." "Oh right, remember to get back that billion I gave Qintian. It's wasted on a dead man," Lin Feng, still doing push-ups, replied, "Got it." The next morning came quickly, and Bai Yunji hurriedly rushed out of the company, asking, "Wudao, why did you call me so urgently? I'm busy dealing with Xiao Wang's affairs." Before she could say anything more, Yin Wudao decisively pulled Bai Yunji into the car, causing her to exclaim in surprise, "Ah, what are you doing? It's daytime." Yin Wudao then pinned Bai Yunji down and said, "You said you'd thank me properly. Right now I'm going to make that happen." Bai Yunji, upon hearing this, responded, "This is by the side of the road. You're too lewd. Yin Wudao." Yin Wudao casually said, "I am Wudao, and Wudao is me." Immediately after, the two began their deed in the car. Bai Yunji couldn't take it and yelled, "Wudao, why are you taking those pills at such a young age? Are you trying to kill me?" Yin Wudao, full of vigor, replied, "No, I want to give you an orgasm." After a long while, the two finally finished. Bai Yunji, looking wronged, stepped out of the car, saying, "You're too much. I won't let you take that pill again. My legs are all wobbly." Yin Wudao, very pleased, replied, "Let's do it again sometime." Then, Bai Yunxi said goodbye and went back into the company. But in the nearby bushes, a paparazzi was lurking, he happily said. From the start of the Jadestone deal, I predicted he wouldn't be able to hold back. Not a waste of time waiting here. The heirs of two major families dating in a car, this will be the hottest and most sensational news of the year. Suddenly, a voice came from behind him. Delete all the photos in your camera now. It was Su Qingya, threatening with a bank card. I'll give you 10,000 RMB. Delete all the pictures now. The paparazzi immediately turned around and said, so it's Yin Wudao's little girlfriend, how interesting. Want to delete the pictures? Okay, but Yin Wudao doesn't care about you. How about I show you some love and affection? Su Qingya didn't waste any time and sent the guy's little buddy to heaven. Then she directly snatched his camera, saying, give it to me. After that, Qingya quickly took out the memory card and threw the camera back to the paparazzi, saying, next time you dare to take pictures of Wudao, I'll find someone to bury you alive. The paparazzi, clutching his crotch in pain, groaned. My goddess, I was wrong. I won't do it again. Qingya then turned and left, thinking, Wudao, you can fool around however you want outside, but you can't not come home. Did you spend the night at her place last night? Is she that good? Ugh. After a while, Su Qingya also returned to the riverside cottage. When she arrived, she saw Wudao's car here, guessing he was back for lunch. At this moment, Qingya sadly thought, Wudao likes tolerant and generous girls. I can't show negative emotions. I have to maintain my elegance. As soon as she opened the door and stepped into the house, Qingya exclaimed in surprise. You two, seeing Wudao and Xiaoxiao happily eating, Qingya spoke up, you're having lunch? Wudao immediately put on a displeased face, saying, oh, you're back. The food's cold. Heat it up yourself. Qingya quickly sat down next to Wudao, replying, it's okay. I can eat cold food. Hearing this, Wudao hesitated for a moment, and then spoke again. Xiaoxiao, quickly sit on my lap and feed me. Xiaoxiao immediately waved her hand in refusal. Boss, I sell my skills, not my body. Please don't do that. Wudao, seeing her like this, irritably said, are you such an ungrateful person? Have you forgotten about that fire? Immediately after, he pulled her onto his lap and happily said, come on, let me feed you. Xiaoxiao said with resistance, I can't eat. A second later, Wudao turned to Su Qingya and said, all right, today you move to the living room. Leave the bedroom for Xiaoxiao. That way she'll be closer to me, and I can keep an eye on her at work too. Hearing this, Qingya's face clearly showed sadness. Xiaoxiao then left Peiling's side and spoke up. This living room is very good. There's no need to stay in the bedroom. Sister Qingya doesn't need to move. Suddenly, Su Qingya slammed her bowl on the table and stood up, saying loudly, Yin Wudao, what exactly do you want? I never wanted to go with him, and I didn't betray you. I wholeheartedly take care of you. Why are you treating me like this? At this moment, Su Qingya was both terrified and infatuated with Wudao. Xiaoxiao, seeing this situation, immediately tried to sneak away. Wudao, upon hearing this, angrily shouted, oh heavens, getting angry, want to rebel. Qingya suddenly pulled open her shirt and said, isn't this body what you've always wanted? I have it. I'll give it to you. Wudao immediately slammed his hand on the table and yelled. Enough then, he pointed to the door and shouted, isn't working what you've always wanted to do? Get your ass to the central hospital and be a doctor. Don't come back until you know you're wrong. Hearing these words, Qingya couldn't hold back anymore, and tears welled up in her eyes. Immediately after, she ran out sobbing. Wudao then held his head and slumped wearily into the chair. Tan Xiaoxiao, who was there, spoke up and asked, Boss, why did you deliberately want to chase her away? You're clearly not that kind of person. Wudao replied sadly, I don't even know anymore, I'm just really angry. Angry that she had a relationship with Luo Feng. Angry that she protected Luo Feng before. I know she's not wrong, but I just can't control my anger towards her. Tan Xiaoxiao then offered her perspective. I know the reason. It's because you're in love with her. You love her so deeply that you're deliberately angry with her. Hearing this, Wudao couldn't help but repeat the word love. Then, he put on an indifferent act and said, no way, I've been through 1,000,000 flowers, and no leaf has stuck to me. Su Qingya is just my contract girlfriend. How could I possibly have real feelings for her? At most, it's just a like how I like beautiful women, good food, and treasures, nothing more. Hearing this view, Tan Xiaoxiao turned and walked away with a sigh. Picking flowers and mistreating your wife is comfortable for a moment, but later you'll have to chase after her to win her back. Truly a domineering CEO. Very quickly, time came to the early morning of the next day. Yin Wudao woke up as a habit and said, Qingya, Qingya, hurry up and help me get out of bed. Suddenly, Lin Feng appeared. Mr. Yin, I see you're doing well, Wudao exclaimed in shock. Why is it you? Lin Feng replied calmly. Mrs. has been chased away to the hospital by you for several days now. If you feel that you can't live without her, then let me go and invite her back. Wudao then frowned and asked, Qingya, has she admitted her mistake? Lin Feng cleared his throat and replied, Not at all. She has now become the director of the central hospital, and she's managing the hospital in an orderly manner. In fact, she's even fallen for a young doctor. Hearing these words, Wu Dao panicked and blurted out. What? Lin Feng said happily. I'm just kidding with you. Look at how anxious you are, and you say you don't need her anymore. However, she's very close with her senior from college. Whether they will develop further is not certain. Hearing this, Wu Dao couldn't help but say, Looks like I need to make a trip to the hospital. Very quickly, Wu Dao and Lin Feng drove to Jiangcheng's Central Hospital. Lin Yuru saw Lin Feng arrive and shouted, Brother, why are you only here now, Dr. Hua? The specialist is ready to perform the surgery for Mom. Just waiting for your signature. Lin Feng stepped forward and said, Okay, I just went to find Wu Dao. Wu Dao behind him also greeted Yuru. Long time no see. Yuru saw him and snorted before turning her head away. Seeing this, Lin Feng went over to persuade, Yuru, don't act like that. It was Wu Dao who invited Han Zhengxian, the best neurosurgery expert in the whole country, to treat our mother. Yuru still stubbornly replied, HMPH. Wu Dao, you better stay away from him. He's no good. As she said this, she couldn't help but think, this saying, why does it sound so familiar? Very quickly, the group went into Mother Lin's ward. Wu Dao spoke up and asked, How is my aunt? The attending doctor replied, The situation is not very optimistic. This balding guy is the neurosurgery expert Han Zhengxian, he quickly explained. The tumor is located right in the middle of the nerve bundle. One slight mistake and the nerves will be cut off. Even I am not very confident. At this moment, Su Qingya stepped forward and said, I have called my senior brother, Yang Fan. His acupuncture skills are very superb. Perhaps we can rely on traditional Chinese medicine to treat it. Wu Dao then walked up to her and said, Whether it's Chinese or Western medicine, as long as it can cure the disease, they are all good doctors. At this moment, he thought, I didn't expect this girl to be so attractive when she wears a uniform. If I had known earlier, I would have asked her to cosplay at home. Hearing this, Han Zhengxian immediately retorted loudly, How can that damn Chinese medicine cure any diseases? It's all based on hot water. Whether the disease can be cured depends on the body's immune system. All Chinese medicine practitioners are liars. Hearing this, Su Qingya couldn't help but retort angrily, Dr. Han, my hospital combines both Chinese and Western medicine. The strength of Chinese medicine is indeed very reliable. Dr. Han must have some misunderstandings, perhaps. Han Zhengxian narrowed his eyes and snorted coldly. If it wasn't for Yin Shao's sake, I wouldn't have come to this inferior hospital. Yin Wu Dao quickly glanced menacingly at Dr. Han. Haven't you been drinking righteous qi water these past few days? You're awfully heated, aren't you? Seeing this, the doctor panicked. Crap, I misspoke. Young Master Yin is displeased. Han Zhengxian then put on a flattering act and replied, Young Master Yin is right. I am feeling a bit internally inflamed. Traditional Chinese medicine does indeed have many brilliant aspects, but the inheritance is lacking, so there are very few capable TCM doctors. Just then, little miracle Dr. Yang Fan entered and spoke up. Wrong. The first priority in TCM inheritance is virtue, followed by skill. So don't blame TCM for stagnating. Blame the people who have deteriorated. Seeing Yang Fan arrive, Su Qingya excitedly ran over and said, Senior, that was so well said. Benevolence in heart and skill. Heart before skill. That's why medical ethics are even more important, she thought to herself. You stinky Yin Wu Dao, who told you to bully me. Today, I'll make you seethe. Then the two of them chatted happily. Junior, you've gotten even more beautiful after all these years. No way. Senior is also the type of handsome that isn't flashy. Seeing this, Yin Wu Dao looked visibly uncomfortable and immediately raised his voice. Frogs at the bottom of a well, biased words. Only with the so-called education for all can we find gold in the Great Wave. If we establish more TCM universities, increase communication between all parties, put aside ancestral opinions, and have masters willingly instruct, then apply science to the analysis of acupoints. In less than 10 years, every corner of Huaxia will have miracle doctors. Su Qingya was quickly drawn in by Wu Dao and thought, his views are still the same. I completely agree with him. No, I must continue to maintain the status quo. Yang Fan, looking displeased, stepped forward and asked, who are you, daring to spout such arrogant words? Seeing this, Han Zhengshan loudly scolded, presumptuous. This is the eldest young master of the Yin family, Yin Wu Dao. Suddenly, Mother Lin on the side coughed laboriously. Seeing this, Yu Ru urgently called out, everyone, please stop arguing. My mother can't take it anymore. Quickly, think of a solution. Han Zhengshan hurriedly said, although I'm not entirely confident, for young Master Yin's sake, I'm willing to take a gamble, but you must sign the consent form first before surgery can be performed. At this moment, Wu Dao looked towards Yang Fan, calculating, usually, times like these are when the main character, the miracle doctor, puts on a show of his abilities. This Yang Fan is indeed a heavenly gifted doctor. Yang Fan quickly took center stage and confidently said, it's too late to take her to the operating room. I'll open your eyes to something. He then swiftly used the 13 ghost needles to treat Mother Lin. Everyone was shocked and exclaimed, heavens, that's the 13 ghost needles that have been lost for many years. Han Zhengshan, however, sneered contemptuously. Superstitious nonsense, just poking in a few needles like that can cure a patient. Wu Dao glanced at him and thought, daring to mock the main character, the miracle doctor, while he's showing off his skills is just asking for a beating. Suddenly, Mother Lin sat up and said, oh dear, how long have I been asleep? Did I miss lunch? Han Zhengshan was dumbfounded and exclaimed, So she actually woke up. Yang Fan said smugly, it's just a small illness, nothing much. A nurse admiringly said, wow, so amazing, so handsome. Very quickly, a system notification appeared. Discovered a new child of heaven, Heavenly Pride Yang Fan. Title, Golden Hand Miracle Doctor. 13 ghost needles. Mission, ruin Yang Fan's reputation and cause him to be disgraced. Reward, 3 Heavenly Pride points. 13 ghost needles, ancient medical talent. Wu Dao looked at the system panel and couldn't help but think, ruin his reputation and cause him to be disgraced? Although it's a bit immoral, it's something I'm very familiar with. Immediately after, Lin Yuru's voice rang out, Yin Wu Dao, where are you taking my mother? Wu Dao was already pushing Mother Lin and said, although she's awake, we don't know if there's still a tumor in her brain. I'm taking Auntie for a CT scan to confirm it. Hearing this, Lin Feng and Yu Ru were relieved and said, as expected of the boss, you think of everything. Quickly, Wu Dao brought Mother Lin to the CT scan room. He stood outside and said, Auntie, just slowly do the CT scan in there. No need to rush. I'll wait for you out here. Mother Lin also reassuredly replied, sorry for the trouble, Wu Dao. As soon as the door closed, Wu Dao touched the jade pendant around his neck and called out, Xiaogai, buy a realistic human puppet. Immediately after, the system displayed, successfully exchanged for a realistic human puppet, remaining reputation points, 27 million. At the same time, a puppet that looked exactly like Mother Lin appeared. Seeing this, Wu Dao clicked his tongue and exclaimed, it's really exactly the same. Immediately after, he tightly pinched the puppet's mouth and ordered in a gloomy manner, now, close your eyes. It's okay, you're just a puppet, not a real person. Later, don't breathe. You have to pretend to be dead. Hearing this, the puppet coughed a few times and then stopped breathing. Then Wu Dao hurriedly pushed the wheelchair with the dead puppet into the room and shouted, this is terrible, Auntie suddenly fainted. Hearing that, Qingya asked worriedly, she was totally fine when we went outside earlier. How did she suddenly become unresponsive? Wu Dao pointed straight at Yang Fan, accusing him, you should ask your senior. He's the one who examined her. Han Zhengshan chimed in smoothly, I told you he was a quack. Looks like I wasn't wrong. Qingya stepped forward anxiously, asking, Senior, your 13 ghost needles technique isn't failing, is it? Yang Fan, still calm, performed the acupuncture again and said, it's just a temporary state of suspended animation, a deep coma. Let me use a little trick, and she'll wake up in no time. But when the needles were inserted into her head, they didn't elicit any response from Mother Lin. At this point, he frantically cried out in his mind, no way, why is she still so stiff? I clearly used the 13 ghost needles correctly. It's supposed to clear the blockages and restore her yang. Immediately, Lin Feng rushed over, grabbed Yang Fan by the collar, and yelled, you damn charlatan, you've killed my mother. With that, Lin Feng's fist landed squarely on Yang Fan's face. Yang Fan cried out in anguish, "Junior, you have to believe me. The problem isn't really with me. He immediately pointed at Wu Dao, shifting the blame. It's him. He was the last one to be in contact with the patient. He must have done something," Qingya said coldly. "Shut up." Then, she angrily exclaimed, "I really misjudged you, and I'm truly sorry, Uncle Lin, that such a big problem happened during treatment. Just wait to be punished." With the situation having reached this point, Yang Fan had nothing to deny and could only silently accept the blame. Lin Yuru knelt down in front of Yin Wu Dao, pleading tearfully, "Brother Wu Dao, I was wrong before. Please don't be mad at me anymore. I won't be childish anymore. Please save my mother." Lin Feng also lowered his head and begged, "Wu Dao, for the sake of our brotherhood, please help. I know you have a miraculous elixir that can revive the dead." Seeing this scene, Yin Wu Dao squatted down, helped them both up, and said, "Stand up. Actually, whether one of you asked me or not, I would do my best, let alone now that you're both begging me together." After agreeing, he leaned in and whispered to Lin Yuru, "But Yuru, you have to keep your word." Hearing this, Lin Yuru blushed and agreed, "Yeah, I won't be jealous anymore." But Yang Fan, standing beside him, sneered, "There's no such thing as a resurrection drug under the heavens. Even the most heaven-defying Xiaoxiaohuandan only gathers qi and condenses spirit to extend one's lifespan. Anyone can tell who the swindler is just by looking." Yin Wu Dao stood up and retorted, "Then what about a great circulation pill? My family's heirloom. Great circulation pill isn't something I can just show everyone. Everyone here, wait up, I'm just stepping out for a sec and I'll be right back." With that, he pushed the Mother Lin puppet away, leaving Yang Fan stunned. Could it be that there really is a Dahuandan in this world that can revive the dead? When he reached a deserted corridor, Yin Wu Dao calmly said, "You can retract the puppet now." As soon as he finished speaking, the puppet in the wheelchair disappeared. Yin Wu Dao then went to the CT room to pick up Mother Lin and said politely, "Auntie Lin, I'm sorry. I went to the restroom and kept you waiting." Mother Lin smiled kindly and comforted him. It's okay. I just finished too. Thanks for the trouble, Wu Dao." Mother Lin was pushed back to the ward by Yin Wu Dao, and as they walked, she praised, "Wu Dao is really a good boy. You ruin my family. If she could find a son-in-law like you, I would die happy." Hearing these words, Wu Dao fell silent and didn't say anything more. After a while, the two of them returned to the ward with smiles. "We're back." Seeing Mother Lin safe and sound, Yang Fan was completely shocked, so she really came back to life. The rest clutched their chests and breathed a sigh of relief. As soon as Yang Fan finished speaking, Wu Dao kicked him to the ground. Yin Wu Dao stood tall, looking down at Yang Fan with disdain, and said scornfully, "Get lost. You're not allowed to come to the central hospital again, or I'll break your dog legs." Being driven away, Yang Fan also turned around and left. Before leaving, he didn't forget to say arrogantly, "If this place doesn't keep me, there will be other places that will. You treat me badly today, and one day I'll make sure you can't even reach me." Not long after Yang Fan left, a large explosion suddenly occurred on the road. A very serious car accident happened right in front of Yang Fan. In the next second, the car that caused the accident quickly fled the scene. Witnessing the whole thing, Yang Fan spoke up in indignation. "Hey, you hit someone, why are you running away? Are you intentionally killing someone?" Then, Yang Fan's attention fell on the girl lying unconscious in the car. Yang Fan hurriedly ran to the side of the car and shouted, "This is bad. This person can't hold on any longer. We need to treat her immediately." After saying that, Yang Fan put the girl down on the ground and quickly performed the 13 ghost needles and life-seizing ghost gate technique with nimble hands. After a bit of treatment, the girl started showing signs of waking up. She quickly sat up, rubbed her eyes, and asked, "Yang Fan, you saved me, right?" The person who was just saved was none other than the CEO of the Azure Dragon Group. Hong Yi smiled gently at Yang Fan and said, "Thank you, I'll repay you." Meanwhile, at the Riverside Bamboo residence, Su Qingya was packing her things, getting ready to leave. Yin Wu Dao, sitting on the sofa, ordered Su Qingya, "Pour me a glass of water." Hearing this, Su Qingya retorted, leaning against the table, "Tell Jun Xiao to pour it for you. Today's the last day of our love contract, and it expires in 10 minutes. Saying this, Su Qingya's tone turned somber. "I'll never come to this house again. Take good care of yourself from now on. Have a good morning, a peaceful afternoon, and a good night's sleep." Wu Dao quickly grabbed Qingya's hand, then abruptly turned her around and said coldly, "Girl, whether you're deliberately trying to provoke me or trying to get my attention, you've succeeded. Hearing these words, Su Qingya avoided his gaze and said, "Childish, pointless." This made Yin Wudao angry, and he threw Su Qingya onto the bed and yelled, "Look at me when I'm talking to you." Then he raised her chin and suggested, "Even though you're getting more and more outrageous, as long as you admit your mistake, I'll forgive you." To these words, Su Qingya pushed Yin Wudao away forcefully, placed her hands in front of her chest, and retorted, "Why should I admit my mistake? What did I do wrong?" As Su Qingya spoke, she got even more agitated. "I didn't betray you, I didn't. I never did." This resistance made Yin Wudao very displeased, and he yelled at her, "You dare disobey me? No one has ever dared to raise their voice at me." Finishing his sentence, he pointed at the door and shouted, Get out of here, I don't want to see you again." Being kicked out, Su Qingya resolutely stood up, grabbed her suitcase, and said, "Fine, I'll go. I'll never step through this door, not even halfway." Although she left resolutely, Su Qingya's heart sank. Why is he so heartless? Even though Yin Wudao was the one who kicked her out, his heart was in turmoil. Why is she suddenly listening to me? Wasn't she trying to go against me before? Su Qingya took a few steps, and he whispered a plea. "Don't." Then Yin Wudao shouted abruptly, "Don't go." Hearing this plea, Su Qingya's eyes were filled with tears. Finally, Su Qingya decided to stop and didn't continue walking. Then Su Qingya turned around and threw herself into his arms, sobbing, "Wudao, I can't leave you. I don't know how to live without you." Su Qingya took the opportunity to express all her feelings. "Wudao, I've always been waiting for you to tell me to stay, because after today, after the contract expires, I'll have no reason to stay." At this moment, Su Qingya's favorability reached 99 points. Determined, Yin Wudao raised Su Qingya's chin and gently affirmed, "I don't want you to leave. I want you to be by my side forever." After saying that, the two shared a passionate kiss. Then, Yin Wudao tightly embraced Su Qingya's waist, causing her to startle and yell, "Are you crazy? This is the living room. Let's go upstairs." Hearing Su Qingya's resistance, he gently retorted, "I'll be wherever I want to be. No one can control Yin Wudao." Finally, Su Qingya had to agree. "Don't be so hasty. Let me take off this white coat first." Hearing this, Yin Wudao even more excitedly dismissed the idea. "No, don't take it off. Just leave it on." Su Qingya shouted in embarrassment, "You're a pervert." After a while, Su Qingya, her face flushed, nestled in his arms and confessed her feelings. "I really love that wicked smile of yours." At the same time, a system notification popped up. "Affection 100, loyal till death do us part." Having said that, Su Qingya snuggled into his chest, lamenting, "I've really fallen for your charm, liking the mischievous grin of a playboy like you." Hearing this, Yin Wudao quickly retorted, "Hey, what's with the playboy? Could you not taint an innocent soul?" With that, he sat up straight, raised 3 fingers, and swore, "My feelings for you have always been wholehearted. If I'm lying, then I'll—" "Let me finish." Su Qingya pulled out a memory card, her face darkening, and said, "A paparazzi took photos and videos of you and Bai Yunxi in a car, but I managed to snag it." Seeing the memory card, Yin Wudao's face turned pale as he stammered. In the end, he had to admit. "All right, I admit it, but I intentionally let them take those photos." This confession made Su Qingya curious, and she asked, "Why?" To this question, Yin Wudao calmly explained, "In Longdu, I have a fiancé, an arranged marriage thing. They say she's the most talented woman in the world, but I've never even met her. I was hoping those scandalous photos would make her take the initiative to call off the engagement." Hearing this, Su Qingya finally felt relieved, burying herself in his arms and saying, "So that's why. You've really been through a lot." Understanding everything, Su Qingya then asked about the solution. "So, are we going to post the contents of this memory card or not?" He placed it in Su Qingya's hand and instructed, "Since it's already in your hands, there's no need to post it. Just send it directly to her via snail mail." As soon as he finished speaking, the system chimed in again, completed the mission Wu Su Qingya, rewarded 2 points of Heaven's Pride, modern medical knowledge. After reading the notification, Yin Wudao pondered, "These are points for modern medical knowledge. If I can capture Yang Fan and combine ancient medicine with modern medicine, wouldn't I be the #1 divine doctor in the world?" After thinking it over, he supported his chin, looking at Su Qingya with confusion, thinking, "But Qingya's Heaven's Pride points weren't just 1 point. Why is there another point?" But hearing his question, Su Qi suddenly appeared and explained, Because Su Qingya has hidden heaven's pride points. When he regained his senses, he immediately asked Suchai, "What are hidden heaven's pride points?" Suchai glanced at Su Qingya and replied, "Even I don't know what those hidden points are." Having said that, Suchai stepped closer to Su Qingya and exclaimed, "It's really enviable." These words made him scream inwardly. Abandoning his playful demeanor, Suchai looked at him sternly and reminded, "Yin Wu Dao, you must understand that the people you're dealing with aren't easy to handle. They're all darlings of the heavenly Dao. Everyone has their own aura. Not everyone can be detected by the system." Before this reminder, he stroked his chin thoughtfully. "Lin Feng has already been subdued by me, and Xintian has gone on a trip to the west, so if we're talking about variables, then there's only one variable, which is..." Thinking of this, Yin Wu Dao hesitated and said a name, Dragon King Xiao Chen. The person he mentioned was now sitting behind bars. A notification that someone wanted to see Xiao Chen rang out, and at the same time, a girl appeared. The girl approached the bars and asked, "Confirming, Xiao Chen, I heard you're willing to atone for your sins." Xiao Chen inside confirmed, "That's right, I can help you solve the troubles overseas, but on the condition that you let me out." It turned out that the girl was Luman. She crossed her arms arrogantly and agreed, but also made a condition. "All right, I can agree with you, but you are not allowed to touch the person who reported you, Yin Wu Dao, otherwise I will take you back to this place." Speaking of that name, Xiao Chen smirked darkly. Yin Wu Dao, hey hey hey. At the same time, in the glamorous dragon capital, at the Shangguan residence, a girl rushed into the courtyard shouting, "Young miss," it was none other than Assistant M.I. Lan, clutching a tablet, rushed in, flustered. "I just received a video package from Jiang Cheng. It's from your fiancé." Hearing this news, the girl hesitated slightly. "Fiancé, Yin Wu Dao?" "M.I. Lan." Her face flushed, then presented a screen filled with adult scenes, accusing, "I've long heard that he's a lecher by nature, but I didn't expect him to be so blatant even in broad daylight, young miss. He's practically provoking the Shangguan family. Why not seize this opportunity to break off the engagement?" This girl was none other than the Shangguan family's young miss, Shangguan Jiala. Shangguan Jiala twirled her hair and asked M.I. Lan, puzzled, "Break off the engagement? Why?" Seeing her clueless look, M.I. Lan said, "Frustrated girl, because he's messing around outside. Why keep such a playboy around? Just kick him to the curb?" Hearing this, Shangguan Jiala retorted angrily, "Shut up. How can marriage be a joke? We've already exchanged engagement tokens. It's a marriage predestined by fate. In this life, I'm destined to be Yin's. Yin Wu Dao is my destiny. How can I defy fate?" Hearing this, M.I. Lan was utterly shocked. Shangguan Jiala snatched the tablet from her hand. "M.I. Lan, you may leave. Oh, and from tomorrow onward, you have to wear traditional clothing to see me." At this request, M.I. Lan was stunned and ultimately left, confused. It seems that the serious illness of 3 years ago has negatively affected the young Mrs. mind. I heard that when she first woke up, she didn't recognize anyone, and she kept reciting ancient texts. Then she started wearing hanfu, and now she spends every day here practicing calligraphy, chess, painting, and music. Shangguan Jiala watched the scene on the tablet, lost in thought. After watching, Shangguan Jiala made a brazen comment. "Yin Wu Dao, your body is the best in this life." Then she licked her finger and said, "Yin Wu Dao, I've killed you 9 times. As long as I kill you this time, your soul will be scattered forever, and I won't have to suffer with you life after life." Switching scenes to Yin Wu Dao's house, Sugai was hugging Bagu's shoulders, warning him, "Don't think that just because you're popular now, no one can touch you. If someone with great luck takes action now, you might not even have a chance to call for help." Hearing this, Wu Dao frowned and asked, "Not even the Great Return Pill can save me?" At this question, Sugai licked his hand and said meaningfully, "Although you can rely on the system's bug to keep live streaming and gaining prestige points, the Great Return Pill isn't omnipotent. If you die for too long and your soul has dissipated, or if your body is severely damaged, the Great Return Pill can't save you either." Sugai hugged Yin Wu Dao and whispered in his ear, "So you should level up quickly and strengthen yourself? Only by snatching more Chosen One points can you gain the strength to fight against the real deal, and only then can the Heavenly Dao truly not mess with you." Not stopping there, Sugai added, "In short, you're still way too green right now." Just then, the information screen lit up. Lowest rank is Baron, can activate the system, then needs 3 Chosen One points. Ascending to Viscount unlocks prestige points. Yin Wu Dao currently holds this title. Count rank requires 13 chosen 1 points to activate villain points. Marquise rank needs 33 chosen 1 points to unlock the shop. Duke rank at 66 chosen 1 points unlocks the Great Revival Pill and a special puppet. Human King rank at 99. Chosen 1 points allows the system administrator to manifest, and the highest rank, Emperor, grants the ability to fight the heavenly Deo to the death, regardless of the consequences. Su Qingya's voice echoed throughout the villa. "Get up, you lazy bum." Tying her dress, Su Qingya spoke to him. "Grandpa Ji is seriously ill, and they've invited all the famous doctors in the city to examine him. I want to go too, so I won't be able to keep you company." Hearing this, Yin Wudao scrambled up and asked, "Grandpa Ji is seriously ill?" Su Qingya put on her clothes and turned to reply, "Yeah, I heard it's a strange illness." Yin Wudao then sat up, wrapped his arms around her waist, and whispered, "Yang Fan, your senior, is going there too." Su Qingya replied with a bit of embarrassment. "Are you jealous?" Yang Fan successfully treated a few cases at the central hospital, attracting the Ji family's attention, and they specifically invited him to treat him. He's probably going there. Hearing her answer, Yin Wudao rested his chin on her shoulder and said, "Then I'll go with you. Maybe I can help you somehow." Su Qingya didn't refuse but smiled brightly. Okay. Stop fooling around, it's almost late." At the Ji residence, Jiwuji gestured towards the pile of money behind him and announced, "Everyone, if anyone can cure my grandfather's strange illness, this money is theirs." Faced with this proposal, the doctors there, along with Han Zhengxian, didn't know what to do and said, "All of the old master's body indicators are very normal, so there shouldn't be any problems. I really don't understand." Just then, Yin Wudao and Su Qingya appeared, shouting, "I want to give it a try." Without another word, the two of them stepped in seriously. Seeing him arrive, Han Zhangxian turned to flatter him. "Now that Divine Dr. Yin has arrived, it will definitely be a piece of cake." But Jiwuji was a little unhappy. "What is Yin Wudao doing here? Every time I meet him, everything is out of control." Not letting Jiwuji wait long, Yin Wudao appeared in front of him, asking urgently, "Young Master Ji, what's wrong with the old master? Why didn't I know anything about it?" Faced with this question, Jiwuji hesitated to answer. He suddenly had a headache some time ago, a headache that was so painful he was practically dying. Hearing this answer, Yin Wudao joked, "There's a saying that a headache means you're possessed, and a stomachache means you're constipated. Why don't you find a great shaman to dance and exorcise the demons?" Su Qingya behind him laughed helplessly, while Jiwuji was speechless. Just then, Grandpa Ji's scream rang out. "Ah, it hurts so much. My head is about to split open." Su Qingya began to panic. "Not good. The patient is having an attack." Immediately afterwards, everyone rushed into the room to see what was happening. Everyone was shocked by the scene before them. Yang Fan was sitting on the bed, sticking needles into the middle of Grandpa Ji's forehead. Unable to watch any longer, Jiwuji shouted, "Stop!" At this request, Yang Fan turned his head and explained sternly, "The patient has a strange wind entering his brain, and it must be let out with silver needles, otherwise he will definitely die." At this time, Han Zhengxian came to his senses and warned, "Young Master Ji, don't believe his nonsense. Yesterday, he had a serious accident while treating a patient at the central hospital, turning a living person into a dead one. I was there on the scene." Hearing this, Jiwuji was stunned. "What?" Then, in Yang Fan's stunned eyes, Jiwuji shouted an order. "Damn it! How dare a fake doctor come to my Ji family and show off? Throw him out of the Ji family immediately." These words made Yang Fan narrow his eyes unhappily, not knowing what to think. After that, Yang Fan took the initiative to stand up and warned, "No need to trouble you. I'll leave myself. You better not pull out the 3 silver needles on your father's forehead, otherwise you'll bear the consequences yourself." Then he looked at Su Qingya and reminded her seriously, "Qingya, whether you believe it or not, I still have to say this. Yin Wudao is not a good person. You should stay away from him. To avoid being implicated by him." Su Qingya replied immediately, "This is none of your business, senior." Seeing Su Qingya's stubborn look, Yang Fan looked up to the sky and laughed loudly, leaving. "How can I be willing to be an ordinary person hiding in the countryside? Just wait, there will be a time when you come begging me. Only I can cure this kind of disease in the world." Watching Yang Fan leave, Han Zhengxian went to Grandpa Ji's bedside, pulled out the needles, and said unhappily, "What is a fake ghost and god to ask for?" As soon as the needles were pulled out, Grandpa Ji screamed, "Ah, it hurts so much. My head is about to split open." This movement startled Han Jingxian, and Su Qingya, seeing this, grabbed a syringe and ran over, shouting, "Quick everyone, help me hold him down, give him a sedative immediately." Before Su Qingya could do anything, Grandpa Ji held his head with one hand and knocked the syringe away with the other. Just then, Yin Wudao went over and gently comforted Su Qingya. "Leave it to me," after saying that. He went over and pressed Grandpa Ji's head down, activating his power. Transferring power into Grandpa Ji's head, Yin Wudao threatened with a dark face, "Settle down for me, old man, or I'll directly break your head." After threatening and giving him a power boost, Old Man Ji plopped down on the bed and drifted off. Watching Old Man Ji settled on the bed, he secretly gloated. Hey, Yang Fan's methods might be crude, but they're super effective. Looks like tons of divine physician books use this trick. But as he analyzed the situation, the smile faded from his face. He used silver needles to temporarily block the acupoints, which can keep the patient quiet for a short time. If someone pulls out the needles, the patient will immediately have a fit. When they do, the family will have no choice but to beg for help. No wonder he was so confident that someone would beg him. At this moment, Ji Wuji stood to the side, holding his head in distress. What should I do? It seems only he can save my dad. Should I go invite Yang Fan back? Before Ji Wuji could do anything, Yin Wudao spoke up. Wait a sec, this is a bit strange. When did this Yang Fan arrive in Jiangcheng? Su Qingya replied, slowly. About 7 or 8 days ago. Knowing the answer, he turned to Ji Wuji and asked, How long has your father been suffering from this strange illness? Ji Wuji stroked his chin thoughtfully, about 5 or 6 days. Saying that, Ji Wuji had a sudden realization. Could it be, seeing Ji Wuji had figured it out, he supported his statement. That's right, it's exactly what you're thinking. Hearing this, Su Qingya and Ji Wuji were stunned. We think, he looked at the hairpin on Old Man Ji's forehead and slowly explained, this hairpin is called the Life and Death Soul Chasing Pin, and it comes with 99 kinds of medicinal ingredients. In the past, this was a money-making scheme for quack doctors in the martial arts world. Afraid the two wouldn't understand, Yin Wudao clarified. First, they use the death pin to stab people, and when the person is in so much pain they can't bear it, then they use the life pin to cure them. This way, the victim not only willingly pays a lot of money, but is also moved to tears. After speaking, he looked at the two of them seriously and asked, By the way, have you guys heard of the Life and Death Soul Chasing Pin? Before, Su Qingya and Ji Wuji looked curious and replied in unison, Never heard of it, and we don't know its origins. Receiving this answer, he thought smugly, It'd be weird if you had heard of it because I made it all up. He happily held up his phone with the National Anti-Fraud Center app on the screen and said, See the importance of the Anti-Fraud app. Now everyone remember to download it. Hearing this, Ji Wuji hurriedly asked, Wu Dao, you've said so much, but do you have a way to save my dad? I can't just leave that pin stuck in his forehead like that. Yin Wudao sighed. I'm not a doctor, so of course I can't cure him, but there is someone who can. Seeing a glimmer of hope, Ji Wuji quickly asked, Who is it just waiting for this moment? He gestured towards Su Qingya and introduced her. The director of the central hospital, Su Qingya. Su Qingya quickly refused. I can't. Before she could say more, he leaned in and whispered, Qingya, this is a great opportunity for you to make a name for yourself. Just go ahead and treat him. I'll help you. Su Qingya reluctantly agreed. Afterward, Su Qingya went to Old Man Ji's bedside and said, Let's start with buprofen to relieve the pain, and then I'll come up with a treatment plan. Yin Wudao, standing next to her, agreed. Okay, Su Qingya finished the prescription, and Yin Wudao used force, then said, Leave the rest to me. At this moment, he couldn't help but think, Yang Fan said the patient was infected with strange wind in the brain, so he must be right. Firmly believing in the chosen one is the strongest way to win. Seeing Old Man Ji wrinkling his face because of the spiritual energy flowing through his body, he commented silently, Like this, you only need to use 9 dragons' true energy to remove the evil aura, and this disease will definitely be cured. After a while, Old Man Ji exhaled a strange breath. Seeing this scene, he doubted his existence. How can it be so simple? But I am also very curious, what is the cause of the old man's illness? Hearing Wu Dao's question, Sugai appeared and answered. The cause of the disease has been found, because there has recently been a space-time confusion in this place. Seeing the strange term, he asked suspiciously, Space-time confusion, magnetic field disorder, what is that? Sugai described it in detail. The disorder of the magnetic field leads to an imbalance between righteousness and evil, and the patient is accidentally invaded by evil. Explaining a lot, Sugai went straight to the point. Simply put, someone has been reborn recently. This information surprised him. Rebirth? Thinking of something, Yinwu Dao looked at his hand and smiled sinisterly. Isn't that the main character's motif? It seems like there will be more chosen ones soon. After calculating, he instructed Su Qingya, Qingya, it can be withdrawn. Su Qingya approached Old Man Ji's bed and agreed. Okay, as soon as the needle was pulled out, Old Man Ji shouted, "Ah, my head feels like it's about to explode." Ji Wu Ji, standing beside him, panicked. Not good, it's happening again. Old Man Ji sat up, hugged his head, and groaned in pain. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Seeing this, the people in the room were tense. After a while, Old Man Ji smiled and looked at everyone. It's okay, it's okay. I feel much better now. It doesn't hurt anymore. That's it. That's the old routine. This scene made Su Qingya vomit blood. Hanzing Xian, next to him, bowed his head helplessly. On the way back, Yinwu Dao smiled and reminded. Young Master Ji, Yang Fan plotted and planned, causing the old man to suffer so much. Are you planning to keep such a doctor, with no morals around, for the new year? Ji Wu Ji walked and said angrily, This Yang Fan dares to act presumptuously on my Ji family's territory. If I don't teach him a lesson, won't people laugh at my Ji family for being incompetent? How will my Ji family be able to gain a foothold in Jiangcheng in the future? Saying that, Ji Wu Ji clenched his fist and ordered, Someone, listen to my orders. Break Yang Fan's arms and legs and throw him out of Jiangcheng, the bodyguards replied in unison. Yes, hearing this order, Su Qingya was a little reluctant and spoke up that Yinwu Dao looked at Su Qingya sternly and asked, What's wrong, Camp Barrett? Before this question, Su Qingya hurriedly explained, No, it's just that I didn't expect Senior to be so dedicated to traditional Chinese medicine. How could he become such a greedy villain? Hearing this sigh, he smiled sinisterly and explained, The world is bustling for profit. The world is bustling towards profit. Just for a small amount of money, there are always people who despise reason and trample on human ethics. Ji Wuji's heart was full of determination after listening. I will never let that kind of immoral scammer be comfortable. I will inform the whole country, expose this person's crimes, and let the traditional Chinese medicine community eliminate this scum. The more Ji Wuji spoke, the more the veins on his forehead twitched. I must make him discredited. At this time, outside the city, Yang Fan was walking on the road when he heard Ji Wuji's bodyguard shouting, Stop right there, don't go. Hearing the voice calling him, Yang Fan glanced back and grinned smugly. I walked slowly on purpose, just waiting for you guys to come beg me. And you really came to beg me for treatment. I'm dying to see how you'll kneel down and beg me. But before any begging could happen, Yang Fan was immediately knocked flying by the bodyguards with baseball bats. While Yang Fan was rolling on the ground, the crowd rushed up and started beating him black and blue. One person even stomped on Yang Fan's hand and growled, Young Master gave the order, we gotta cripple your hands and feet. With that, the person raised the baseball bat, ready to finish off Yang Fan's legs. Suddenly, a bat came flying out of nowhere, hitting the bodyguard away, accompanied by an angry voice. Stop! Seeing someone come to help, Yang Fan looked visibly happy. You're here. It was none other than Hong Ye. Leaning her sword on the ground, Hong Ye threatened loudly. Let's see who dares touch my benefactor. Hong Ye's benefactor. Those people immediately recognized the Azure Dragon group. Just then, Yisu appeared and said loudly, Hong Ye, you've got quite the nerve. Daring to oppose the Ji family? Looking at the person who arrived? Hong Ye sneered. I thought it was someone important. Turns out it's Yisui, the Ji family's adopted daughter they raised from childhood. What's up? Since when did the Ji family become yours to command? As soon as Hong Ye finished speaking, Ji Wuji walked up from behind and confirmed she can command it. Seeing Ji Wuji arrive, Hong Ye raised her sword, clasped her hands in greeting, and asked, Could the two of you do me a favor, Hong Ye, and spare Yang Fan? Before she could finish this request, Yang Fan yelled loudly, Hong Ye, don't beg them. I had good intentions trying to cure them, and instead of being grateful, they repay kindness with enmity. Hearing this, Ji Wuji decisively grabbed a baseball bat, swung it, and roared, You despicable lowlife, completely devoid of medical ethics. Even now you don't know how to repent. You're practically asking for death. Hong Ye, on the other side, had already reached for the hilt of her sword. Before Ji Wuji could even make a move, Hong Ye slashed and cut the bat in his hand in half. Hong Ye quickly held the sword to Ji Wuji's neck and threatened, Wanna die? Looking at the sword right against his neck, Jiwuji's face was devoid of any longing. He had originally thought that after being reborn, he could help the Ji family avoid the disaster caused by the Yi clan. But unexpectedly, he still couldn't avoid it. In his previous life, Ye Shu's background led Hong Ye to destroy the clan. In this life, he had tried hard to hide Ye Shu's identity, but what was destined to happen still happened. However, a strange object flew from somewhere, sending the sword flying out of Hong Ye's hand. Looking at the sword stuck straight into the ground, she was not surprised to realize that the object was just a single leaf. Hong Ye's face instantly became more wary. Branch leaf, flying flower. Internal energy projection. This is the sign of Xiantian realm expert. Who is it? Just then, Yinwu Dao appeared, with the leaf in his hand, alongside Su Qingya, and spoke up, Hey, not bad. Hong Ye quickly walked over, picked up her sword, then looked towards him and questioned, Who are you? How dare you interfere in the Azure Dragon Group's business? Me, Yang Fan recognized him immediately with one look. Before this question, Yinwu Dao answered without hesitation. This humble one is Yinwu Dao. Hearing the strange name, Hong Ye retorted blankly, Never heard of you, and I've never had a drink with you. These words shocked Yinwu Dao so much he almost choked on his spit. At this moment, Yang Fan looked towards him and yelled loudly, It's him! He ruined my reputation and career. That old lady last time was definitely faking her death. With my medical skills, it's impossible to treat someone to death. If I'd been a little more patient, his scheme definitely wouldn't have succeeded. Facing this accusation, Yinwu Dao replied indifferently, So what? Everyone knows you treated someone to death. You'll definitely get the reputation of a quack doctor. No matter how much you yell now, you can't change the truth? In my eyes right now, you're just... Yinwu Dao paused for a moment before finishing his sentence. Powerless rage. Hearing this, Yang Fan exploded with anger and roared, You're going too far with your insults. Unable to swallow this insult, Yang Fan unleashed countless silver needles towards him, yelling loudly, Taste the power of my Ghost Gate 13 needles. This whole scene was being live-streamed, and the audience was absolutely amazed and full of admiration. General Xingdao, they're fighting. Minister of Logistics, Canon Mei, it's time for the male lead to show off. Crouching Dragon Little Phoenix, showing off like the wind, always by your side. Yinwu Dao swung his dagger seriously and deflected all the silver needles. This scene made Yang Fan unable to believe his eyes. He can actually break my flying needle technique so easily. Just who is this guy? Unwilling to be outdone, Yang Fan unleashed the Violent Storm Pear Blossom needles towards him, thinking maliciously, If you can do that, then break this hidden weapon ranked second on the list, second only to the peacock feather. After unleashing the attack, Yang Fan looked at Yinwu Dao smugly and said, The Violent Storm Pear Blossom needles shoot out 27 silver needles at once. They're called that because when they're shot out, they look like a pear blossom. This time, let's see how you block it. Faced with this confidence, Wu Dao didn't back down and replied, You think I can't dodge it? When the cluster of silver needles shot over, Yinwu Dao, who had originally been standing there, mysteriously disappeared. This scene totally blew Xiao Chen's mind. Gone. Just gone. Hong Ye, next to him, couldn't believe his eyes either. Vanished without a trace, just like a magic trick. Then, from behind, absolutely gorgeous dagger was pressed right against Xiao Chen's neck. Yinwu Dao smirked, asking, Looking for me. This appearance surprised Xiao Chen. How did you get so close? Right at that moment, a system notification popped up. Successfully exchanged primary teleportation range of 999 square meters, deducting 1 million reputation points. Remaining reputation points, 28 million. Reading this notification, Yinwu Dao was stunned. Last time I only had 27 million left. Right? How come the more I use it, the more I have? On the other side, Tan Xiaoxiao replied to the audience's comments, Everyone, I really don't know how to explain it. Did the boss just zoom away or run super fast? At the same time, the system notification of plus 100k reputation points kept popping up. Comments on the screen kept flooding in. Tuoba Xiao Yao. The boss is trying to get us to believe in science. Just a spin and teleportation complete. Zhu Pei Qi. He even dodged the storm of pear blossom needles. The male lead is getting stronger and stronger. 2 hands thwart the male lead's sister. He's a human of all levels. Pretty, please stop. Oh no, that woman is trying to backstab our boss. At the same time, Hong Ye rushed up from behind. She quickly grabbed her sword and slashed straight at him, warning, You want to touch him? You'll have to go over my dead body. Seeing that Xiao Chen was safe, Yin Wudao pondered. The system hasn't announced the completion of the mission, meaning Xiao Chen hasn't really lost his reputation yet, can't kill him just yet. Thinking of this, Yin Wudao looked at Hong Ye with a teasing smile. Little sister, be careful with that swing. Provoked, Hong Ye fiercely grabbed her sword and charged straight at him, yelling, "An inch longer, an inch stronger." When Hong Ye's sword swung down, Yin Wudao casually blocked it with his dagger. After immobilizing the sword, he got close to Hong Ye's face, teasing, "An inch short, an inch deadly. Little sister, I'm willing to wrestle 300 rounds with you, just don't cry out that you can't take it anymore when the time comes." Teased, Hong Ye angrily shouted, "You pervert, getting close to my body won't be that easy." Finishing her sentence, Hong Ye switched the sword to the other hand and slashed straight at him. This scene made Yin Wudao laugh with interest. Switching the sword from behind. Nice swordsmanship. After praising her, he jumped backward, dodging with ease. Stepping back, Yin Wudao took out a blood-red flying dagger and smiled sinisterly. "Then take this move of mine." With that, he used the 36th grade Blood Lotus flying dagger technique to attack Hong Ye. Seeing the flying dagger coming, Hong Ye also swung her sword up, ready to respond. Hong Ye gripped the hilt of her sword tighter, sighing as expected of a congenital master. The sword was swung down, blocking his flying dagger, and that was when Hong Ye commented, "It's green, but all things considered, it's still lacking a bit of skill." Just as Hong Ye finished speaking, the familiar dagger reappeared at her neck, accompanied by his voice, "Who's lacking skill now?" Yin Wudao pressed the green blade against Hong Ye's chin, smiled meaningfully, asking, "I used this exact same move to subdue Xiao Chen just now. Why didn't you learn from it?" Hong Ye gave up resisting at this point, letting her sword fall to the ground. Then she lowered her head, her face darkened, and said, "I lost. Do it. Do whatever you want." At the same time, Yin Wudao also saw Hong Ye's status: affection 50, admiration, fear 60, apprehension. Reading these words, he was a little surprised. Oh, there's affection. Seeing those two words, an idea popped up. If there's affection already, then obedience is better than respect. Thinking of that, he directly gave Hong Ye a kiss. A moment later, the two separated. Hong Ye raised her hand to cover her lips and exclaimed in disbelief, "Are you crazy? A scholar will die rather than be dishonored." "Why did you kiss me?" To this question, Yin Wudao replied immediately, "You were the one who said, 'Do whatever you want.'" Seeing that he wasn't remorseful but still teasing her, Hong Ye's face turned red, chasing after Yin Wudao and hitting him repeatedly on the back, while cursing, "Bastard, you con artist, a scholar will die rather than be dishonored. Why did you kiss me?" Regardless of Hong Ye's angry appearance, he was still smiling brightly. Yin Wudao turned his head to look at Hong Ye, winking playfully, so fragrant and sweet too. "From now on, I'll kiss you every time I see you." So Qingya, standing on the side, could only hold her head helplessly. "Here we go again. Based on my experience, she can't escape. Does this mean I'm getting another sister?" Hearing him say that, Hong Ye angrily retorted, "I won't let you kiss me. Why are you doing this to me, bastard?" Being scolded. He smiled gleefully, while Xiao Chen on the other side was speechless. Right at that moment, the system showed Hong Ye's status, affection 70, moved. Fear 10, wary. On the other side, someone stepped forward to pat Xiao Chen on the shoulder, comforting him, "Brother Chen, stay strong." Xiao Chen helplessly put on the green hat of forgiveness and had no choice but to accept it. "What else can I do, of course? I choose to forgive her." After scolding him, Hong Ye pointed her finger and demanded, "I can let this matter slide, but Xiao Chen saved my life. Today I have to take him with me. If you don't agree, Hong Ye is giving you the final warning. Or else we'll go down together, fish and net both broken." At this point, Yin Wudao happily agreed, inviting Yang Fan along. Behind them, Hong Ye thought glumly, "I can't believe I, a dignified divine doctor, have to rely on a woman to survive. What an utter humiliation." Halfway there, Yang Fan suddenly turned around, then a thin string appeared out of nowhere, wrapping around Yi Sou's wrist. "Master, this string is?" Yang Fan looked at Yi Shu. Speaking seriously, the autumn wind stirs the heart. "Is this what Sister Hong has been searching for all this time?" Yang Fan placed 2 fingers on the string, saying with a knowing smile, "The Xuan Tichen Meridian, with a Tai Yin physique." Hearing this, Ye Shu's face twitched, so I was still discovered. Ji Wuji on the other side was equally shocked. I really couldn't change anything after all. Seeing Ye Shu remain silent, Yang Fan retracted the string, turning to Hong Ye. Sister Hong, she's the one you've been looking for. Receiving confirmation, Hong Ye gritted her teeth. I didn't expect that murderous star to be you and right in front of me. I almost missed her. Immediately, Hong Yi charged at Yi Shui with her sword, shouting, Heaven-cursed star, remember not to be reborn into the Yi family in the next life. Ji Wuji, witnessing this scene, cried out in alarm. No. Hearing this, Yi Shui's face darkened and she laughed. A murderous star, haha. After laughing for a while, Yi Shu lifted her head and shouted, Yin Wu Dao, carry out the deal. As soon as the words left her mouth, Yin Wu Dao rushed forward, blocking Hong Ye's sword, and said, Miss Yi had foreseen this. Yin is truly impressed. With that, he recalled their conversation from the previous day. On the day of the jade auction, Ye Shui had proactively offered to help him deal with Qun Tian, on the condition that he would help save the Ji family once. At that time, there were no signs of trouble, but she had predicted that the Ji family would face disaster in the future, which was obviously counterintuitive. Thinking of this, Yin Wu Dao smirked, realizing everything. Unless she, or Ji Wuji, is the one who broke through space-time to be reborn. Seeing his sword blocked, Hong Yi was furious. What does me killing her have to do with you? Did she give you a kiss too? Hearing this, he couldn't help but be interested. Oh, that's not a bad suggestion, I'll consider it. At this moment, on the other side, both Ji Wuji and Yang Fan simultaneously put on a green hat. Yang Fan even adjusted the hat for the other. Your hat is crooked, let me fix it for you. Hearing his response, Hong Ye resolutely swung her sword down, declaring, I must kill her today. Whether you agree or not, Yin Wu Dao easily blocked both the attack and the words. Letting Yang Fan go was already a concession. If you keep causing trouble, you're slapping me in the face. Not stopping there, he glared at Hong Ye, but Yin Wu Dao's reputation, you don't deserve to touch it. With that, he put more force into his dagger, and Hong Ye was sent flying backward. Gripping the sword tightly in her hand, Hong Ye angrily ordered her subordinates. Qinglong group, listen up. Hong Ye pointed her sword at him, shouting her order, kill them for me. Witnessing this scene, Su Qingya panicked. Don't tell me you guys are planning to let Wu Dao fight 1 against 100. Are you trying to kill him? Ji Wuji, having nothing left to lose, said, The Qinglong group are all battle-hardened and extremely brave. We can't stop them. Yi Shui then spoke up, Yin Wu Dao. I asked you to save the Ji family, not to save. Ye Sui, you can withdraw now. If someone has to die today, then Ye Sui alone is enough. Despite these words, Yin Wu Dao remained unconcerned. You don't trust me, I haven't even tried yet. How do you know I can't win? Seeing his stubborn appearance, Ye Shui shouted, Why do you have to risk your life for me? You're the most precious young master in Jiang City. Hearing these words, he turned to look at Yi Shui, smiling knowingly. Oh, the reason is very simple. It would be a waste to chop up a beauty like you. I'm just appreciating good things. As soon as he finished speaking, the group of people charged forward, yelling, We've been annoyed with you for a long time. Why do you have so much money? Die. Before the group could do anything, a dignified voice rang out. Stop. The group, hearing the familiar voice, were stunned. Wang Han Liu, Wang Dichin is here. After exclaiming, the group stood in 2 lines, respectfully greeting, Welcome Han Liu Wang. The person who had just appeared was an old man in a wheelchair, with 2 people behind him, one with blonde hair and one with purple hair, standing solemnly. The appearance of this person stunned the audience on the other side of the screen. Jiang Cheng Jiang Ba Zi. Oh my god, how did this great Buddha get disturbed? Little brother admires Yin Wu Dao, upstairs. Educate yourself. Jiang Cheng Jiang Ba Zi, a super tycoon, the master of the Kui Gang, Han Li Wang of the Keilao Society. The 2 people standing behind him, the one with purple hair is called Xuan Wu, and the one with blonde hair is called Bai Hu, and that old man is Han Liu Prince, Long Wu Zheng. Long Wu Zheng glared at Hong Ye and shouted angrily, Vermilion Bird, what are you doing? Seeing that it was Long Wu Zheng, Hong Ye, the Vermilion Bird, was overjoyed and rushed over to complain, Godfather, you've come at the perfect time. There is an incredibly arrogant bastard named Yin Wu Dao, and it seems like he has quite the background. Please, Godfather, lend me a hand. Hearing Hong Ye's words, Yin Wu Dao scratched his head helplessly. Godfather, isn't this getting our relationships mixed up? Contrary to Hong Ye's expectations, Long Wu Zhang's forehead was covered in bulging veins as he roared furiously. Outrageous. Suddenly scolded, Hong Yi stepped back, confused. What did I do wrong, Godfather? I'm carrying out a mission for the family. You promised me you wouldn't get involved. Hearing this, Long Wuzhang didn't retort, that's right, I promised you I wouldn't interfere. Saying this, Long Wuzhang pointed at Hong Ye and shouted, but I didn't agree to let you kill my grandson. This answer left Hong Ye completely dumbfounded. Huh? Grandson? Before Hong Ye could recover, Yin Wudao stepped forward and hugged Long Wuzhang, whining, Grandpa, I missed you so much. You haven't visited me lately. Seeing his grandson taking the initiative to hug him, Long Wuzhang replied with a smile, oh my, my little ancestor. Grandpa's old illness flared up these past few days, and it's been difficult for me to walk around. Otherwise, I would have come to see my grandson a long time ago. Hearing this conversation, Hong Ye and Yang Fan couldn't help but be stunned. Grandpa, little ancestor, Hanliu Prince Long Wuzhang is Yin Wudao's grandpa. This is a backer as big as the sky, standing beside them, witnessing this shock. Jiwuji delivered a cutting remark, HMPH. If you knew who his grandfather and great-grandfather were, you'd know he has even bigger backers. Yang Fan was completely petrified. What? Hong Yi was kneeling on the ground at this point, pitifully begging Long Wuzhang, Godfather, this is a misunderstanding. I didn't know he was your grandson. Please forgive me. Hearing these words, Long Wuzhang said seriously, the country has national laws, and the sect has sect rules. Even though you're the eldest daughter of the Yi family in Longcheng, you've become my disciple. How can I allow you to attack my grandson? Then, Long Wuzhang threw a dagger down and said meaningfully, you know the rules, I don't need to remind you, right? Hong Yi picked up the dagger with a terrified expression, biting her lip as she replied, I know. 3 stabs and 6 cuts, banishment from the Kalau Society. After saying that, Hong Ye raised the knife, closed her eyes, and shouted, Vermilion Bird accepts the punishment. Then she was about to stab herself, but he grabbed her hand, stopping her. Ignoring the blood flowing down his hand, Yin Wudao still tried to turn his head to explain, Grandpa, you've misunderstood. His actions made Hong Ye panic. Are you crazy? Ignoring her question, he explained with a bright smile, Grandpa, Hong Ye was just playing around with me. You're making a bit of a big deal out of it. Seeing the blood flowing down his grandson's hand, Long Wuzhang said worriedly, Wudao, you're injured. Let Grandpa take a look. Yin Wudao stood still and replied, It's just a small wound. Nothing to worry about. Seeing his stubborn appearance, Long Wuzhang was angry. You're saying you two were just playing around? Do you think I'm that easy to fool? She was trying to push you to your death. After saying that, Long Wuzhang looked at his bloody hand and gritted his teeth. Little brat, not bad. Bleeding so much and not crying out in pain. You've got some manliness in you. Hearing that Long Wuzhang didn't believe him, Yin Wudao wiped his hand and winked at Hong Ye, adding, We really were just playing around. We even kissed just now. How could she turn around and try to kill me? Right, Hong Yi blushed and reluctantly said, Sure, let's say that. Hearing this, Long Wuzhang's face was full of disbelief as he said, Kissed, I don't believe it. Kiss again for me to see. This request made Hong Ye hesitate. This. Then he wrapped his arm around Hong Ye's waist and asked with a smile, Sis Hong, you don't want to get 3 stabs and 6 cuts, right? Hong Ye didn't know how to answer, and in the end the two exchanged a passionate kiss. On the other side, Jiwuji grabbed Yang Fan's shoulder and smiled brightly. Look, they're kissing. My brother, you're about to turn into the Hulk. Yang Fan angrily waved him away. Get out! Don't touch me! A moment later, the two separated. Hong Yi blushed and wiped her lips, and a favorability rating of 79 appeared above her head. Stunned, reading this information, he was puzzled. The favorability has been appearing for a while now. Why isn't there a mission yet? As soon as he mentioned it, the system issued a notification. New mission. Win over the heavenly daughter Yi Hong, aka Hong Yi. The mission is completed when the opponent's favorability reaches 98. The reward is 5 heavenly pride points and mastery of 18 types of weapons. Reading this, he was stunned. 5 heavenly pride points? Just how many opportunities does this woman hold? It's a bit unusual. Moreover, Hong Ye's real name is Ye Hong, and they share the same surname, Yi, and there's only one major family in Longcheng with the surname Yi, the Yi family. It's very likely they're from the same family. As for why they're trying to kill each other, that's unclear. No wonder it's Longcheng. There are so many heavenly pride points. By this point, Long Wuzhang was convinced and said, It's a good thing when young people are close. If that's really the case, then I won't pursue the matter just now. Vermilion Bird, about the matter between you and the Ji family, you'd better discuss it with Wu Dao. It's best to compromise. After all, he wants to protect the Ji family. Even if you start a war with the Ji family, you're not guaranteed to win. Hearing this, Hong Yi lowered her head and agreed, Godfather, I understand. Suddenly, he put his arm around Hong Ye's shoulder and enthusiastically comforted her. Don't be angry anymore. Leave the matter between you and Yi Shu. To me, I guarantee I'll handle it to both of your satisfaction. At this, Hong Ye turned her head in dissatisfaction. Then Hong Ye pushed his hand away and declared before sashaying away, HMPH, if it weren't for Godfather, I would definitely chop you up and feed you to the dogs. That sassy mouth of hers made Yin Wudao raise an interested eyebrow. Girl, I kinda dig you already. After Long Wuzhang left, Ye Shui breathed a sigh of relief and turned to Ji Wuji. We're safe for now, but did your past life ever encounter anything like this? Ji Wuji casually shoved his hands in his pockets and replied, Never heard of it. Then Ji Wuji started recounting what happened. The Yin family I knew in my past life is way different from this one. By this point, Yin Wudao was long dead, killed by Xiao Chen. The Dragon King Palace had already launched an all-out war against the Yin family, and in a few days, Yin Wudao's mom, Long Xiaolan, would be ambushed and killed during an overseas inspection. And that's not all, Ji Wuji continued. Long Wuzhang, seeking revenge for his daughter and granddaughter, got caught in a trap and ambushed. Then, to avoid implicating the Yin family, he ate a bullet and offed himself. Then, a scene of paper coins flying in front of the Long family flashed in Ji Wuji's mind. But Xiao Chen didn't let the Long family off the hook. He stirred up trouble using Long Wuzhang's past misdeeds, and the Yin family took a massive hit. Ji Wuji paused for a moment, then went on. Not long after, Yin Wudao's dad claimed he was sick. Old Master Yin suddenly fell ill and kicked the bucket. The Yin family faction was either investigated or straight up murdered. Such a massive family like the Yins crumbled within half a year, and Xiao Chen became famous because of it, his title Dragon King echoing throughout China. Hearing this, Yi Su asked, What about Hong Yi then? Did she not suffer at all? Ji Wuji shook his head. Nope. Not only did she not, but after Long Wuzhang died, she inherited the Azure Dragon Group. Yang Fan, with her help, bounced back real quick, becoming the new hotshot in Jiangcheng, and she used Yang Fan to build a powerful Azure Dragon Group. Saying this, Ji Wuji scratched his head. I didn't expect the Azure Dragon Group to make such a rapid comeback, causing the Ji family to fall into ruin. Ye Shu guessed Ji Wuji's thoughts. So you're guessing Hong Ye betrayed Long Wuzhang? Ji Wuji scratched his head again, and answered, Yeah, but I haven't decided if I should tell Yin Wudao yet. Hearing this, Yi Sui seriously suggested, You have to tell him, because we're all in the same boat now. The next day, at the Ji family, Yin Wudao's incredulous voice rang out, You're saying that my Yin family was ruined by Xiao Chen? And Hong Yi might be his accomplice. Yi Su stood with her arms crossed and affirmed, That's right. Also, your mom's gonna have an accident in the next few days. You better remind her not to go abroad. Unsurprisingly, just like before, Yin Wudao immediately questioned, How do you guys know all this beforehand? Ye Shu casually made up an excuse. I know divination, using 6 lines trigram and the Book of Changes to calculate it. Hearing this answer, Yin Wudao sat cross-legged and lightly exposed them. Oh really? If you two are sincerely cooperating, then tell me which one of you is the reborn one. Otherwise, I ain't got time to listen to your BS. These words shocked Ji Wuji, and Ye Shui, how did you know? He didn't answer, but supported his chin with his hand and stated his assumptions. Probably not Yi Shu, she's always been super smart. If she was reborn, she wouldn't have let the Ji family get pushed around like that. Finishing his sentence, he looked straight at Ji Wuji and pointed at him. It's you, isn't it? Ji Wuji. This question shocked Ji Wuji. Finally, Ji Wuji had no choice but to rub his forehead, and glumly admitted, Yeah, I was reborn from 10 years in the future. Unable to hide it anymore, Ji Wuji told everything. In October of this year, after your grandpa offed himself, Hong Yi took over the Azure Dragon Group. Then, on New Year's Eve, Hong Yi massacred the Ji family. Ye Shu was also killed on the spot by her. The scene changed with Wuji's hurried footsteps. Ji Wuji and Ji Fengming frantically escaped to the scene. My younger brother Ji Fengming and I managed to escape death, experiencing all sorts of hardships and tasting the coldness of the world. Later, my younger brother achieved some success. 10 years later, he returned to Jiangcheng and went to war with Yang Fan, who was now the boss behind the Azure Dragon Group. Only then did the Ji family rise again. Thinking everything was over, Jiwuji continued. But because I lived too hard for 10 years, I was already exhausted and full of illnesses. Later, while getting treatment, Yang Fan played dirty, so I suffered on the bed for 7 days straight before kicking the bucket. When I woke up, I was back 10 years in the past, which is now. After telling everything, Jiwuji said to Yin Wudao with a dark face, I know, saying all this sounds like nonsense, and you definitely won't believe it, but those 10 years were like a nightmare. Sometimes even I don't know what's real and what's not. At this moment, the system displayed a notification. New Child of Destiny detected. Prodigy Jiwuji. Title, Reborn Young Master. Golden Finger, Art of Divination. Mission, subdue or kill Jiwuji. Reward, 5 points of destiny. Prosecution, can see the past of others. After reading the information panel about Jiwuji, he was stunned. Whoa, the rewards decreased so much? Is the art of divination too OP or something? At the same time, Sugai appeared and explained to him, this is not because my abilities are insufficient, but because your title is too low. If you were a count right now, you could acquire the art of divination just by completing the mission. Hearing this, Yin Wudao stroked his chin and pondered, looks like I need to speed up earning points. Sugai read the information panel at this time and seriously commented, compared to the Golden Finger, I'm more concerned about his destiny points. Jiwuji is clearly just an ordinary prodigy, and his path is very simple, just reborn for revenge, dominating the common sea. He's worth at most 2 destiny points, but I don't know why the system gave 5. Either he has hidden plot points, or he is protected by a great emperor. Yin Wudao grabbed Sugai's shoulder and smiled. Miss Su, no need to overthink. I will know the answer when I complete the mission. Sugai angrily turned her face away and sulked. HMPH. Don't touch me. I'm still mad. This reaction stunned him. Whether they're people or gods, all women are the same. Once they're angry, it's really hard to coax them. After chatting, he turned his head and asked Jiwuji, so this Yang Fan, though he looks kind on the surface, is actually ruthless and unscrupulous. These words stunned Jopulus. Jiwuji, wow, you actually believe it, he replied with a firm voice. Believe it? No way. So Jiwuji, with a gloomy face, answered, you guessed right. In those 10 years, Yang Fan used his medical skills to expand his network, and with his 13 Ghost Gate Needle techniques, he eliminated his rivals, earning the title of Ghost God Doctor. You could say his reputation was resounding. Jiwuji paused for a moment, then continued. Yang Fan's personality is, let's just say he's quite the ladies' man. He's got red confidants everywhere, a harem of beauties like clouds. Makes a guy envious, you know. Hearing this story, Yin Wudao scratched his ear and asked, so what about Su Qingya? Which number wife was she? Faced with this question, Jiwuji replied helplessly, at your funeral, Su Qingya committed suicide to be with you. She didn't live to see Yang Fan rise again. This information shocked Yin Wudao. What? Qingya? No sooner had he mentioned Su Qingya than Dao Ma chimed in. Wu Dao? Mama Wu asked what you wanted for dinner tonight. I told her to make your favorite braised duck tongues and duck heads. See if there's anything else you want. Before answering the question, Yin Wudao rushed over to Su Qingya. Yin Wudao didn't say anything, just embraced Su Qingya tightly. This action confused Su Qingya, and she asked, what's wrong? He didn't answer, just gently affirmed, Qingya, I'll treat you well. This made Su Qingya blush. Oh, why so sudden? You're making me blush. After a moment, he held Su Qingya's shoulders and said firmly, Qingya, in this life, I can wrong anyone, but I can't wrong you. Whatever you want, I'll give it to you. If you want the stars in the sky, I'll collect all the meteorites in the world. Hearing these words, Su Qingya smiled contentedly. I just want to be with you forever. Then the two shared a passionate kiss, becoming a light bulb for the poor singletons. Yishu and Jiwuji were speechless, glancing away. After a while, Jiwuji hesitantly said, this Yin Wudao is going too far. He knows there are 2 single people here, and he's deliberately showing affection. Yisue immediately retorted, I don't think so. He's just expressing his true feelings. At the same time, Jiwuji edged closer, intending to hold Yisue's hand, and said, Yaughter, I didn't protect you well in the previous life. In this life, I will definitely. But Yisue snatched her hand away. Yasue crossed her arms and said lightly, Cousin Ji, our crisis opportunity isn't over yet. Hearing this, Jiwoo-ji scratched his face. Yeah, that's right. Deal with the current crisis first, then we'll talk. Afterwards, Jiwoo-ji was frowning in discomfort. Ever since Shu'er came into contact with Yin Wudao, she's been lukewarm towards me. Am I going to lose Shu'er in another way? Then what's the point of my rebirth? Just then, Yin Wudao made a suggestion, startling the other two. I can help you solve Hong Ye. He pointed to Jiwoo-ji and offered a condition. But I want the Ji family to submit to me. Jiwoo-ji, you must kneel at my feet and swear allegiance. Su Qingya didn't care much, just nestled contentedly in his arms. Hearing this request, Jiwoo-ji stepped forward and retorted, based on what? You and I are both heirs of the 4 great families. Everyone is equal. Even if we cooperate, at most we'll call each other brothers. What qualifications do you have for me to bow down and pledge allegiance? Faced with this strong retort, Yin Wudao clapped a few times and replied, If you can't see reality clearly, then I'll help you. Immediately after the applause, 2 people, 1 male and 1 female, entered the room. The 2 who just entered were Jiang Renji and Bai Yunji. Bai Yunji entered and saw Su Qingya. Oh, she was a little surprised. Am I here at the wrong time? Yin Wudao stepped forward and hugged Bai Yunxi's waist, smiling brightly as he replied, No, you came at the perfect time. Immediately afterwards, Jiang Renjie also rushed up and hugged his leg affectionately, calling out, Boss. At this point, Yin Wudao looked at Jiwoo-ji triumphantly and said, The Jiang family and the Bai family have long submitted to me. If your Ji family doesn't listen, then I'll give the order, and the 3 great families will point their guns at you. By then, even without Hong Ye's intervention, you'll be gone with the wind. Not stopping there, he continued to threaten, Don't feel that this is just a trend. After unifying the 3 great families, even if I wanted to spare your Ji family, do you think the others would agree? Hearing this, Jiwoo-ji gritted his teeth. Jiang Renjie, who was hugging his leg, also chimed in, My Jiang family doesn't agree. Bai Yunxi, beside him, shared the same thought. How can you allow others to sleep soundly next to your bed? At this point, Jiwoo-ji had no choice but to kneel down, his voice a little unwilling, as he said, I, Jiwoo-ji, am willing to swear eternal loyalty to Yin Wudao and will never betray him. At this time, the system displayed Jiwoo-ji's loyalty as 20. Seeing Jiwoo-ji looking so doubtful, Yi Shu felt a pang of sympathy. Just then, the system chimed in, detected that a son of destiny, a reborn young master, has submitted to Lord Tyrant, rewarding the, quote, traceback skill. Due to insufficient loyalty from the follower, no destiny points can be obtained. Reading the notification, he cheered, So I can see someone's past. This traceback skill is kinda cool. With that thought, he walked over, patted Jiwoo-ji on the shoulder, and comforted him. Don't be sad. If you're loyal to me, then your Ji family's problems are my problems. Yin Wudao stepped forward, took Yishua's hand, and suggested, Jiwoo-ji's cousin is my cousin too. Ju'er, Hong Ye's skills are formidable. Staying at the Ji family is not only dangerous for you, but also brings disaster to them. Come to my place. He went from holding one of Ye Shu's hands to holding both, persuading her with a bright smile. You've seen my abilities today. Only I can protect you. Besides, with your talents as a lady strategist, being by my side as a consultant will definitely make me even more powerful. Jiwoo-ji, witnessing everything from the front, gritted his teeth and thought, HMPH. Yi Shue grew up in the Ji family since she was a child. She's my childhood sweetheart. How could she go to you? But Yi Sue agreed. That answer left Jiwoo-ji speechless with shock. Yin Wudao walked over and put his arm around Jiwoo-ji's shoulder, then announced magnanimously, I'll take care of Hong Yi's matter. I'll protect the Ji family. From now on, you just need to tell me what's going to happen in the future and be my personal prophet. Hearing this, Jiwoo-ji asked helplessly, Can I say no? Yin Wudao refused outright, no. Immediately afterward, Yin Wudao took out a pen and asked with a bright smile, All right, my prophet, tell me the winning lottery numbers for the next draw first, so I can hit the jackpot. Jiwoo-ji screamed after hearing that. How would I remember that? Then Yin Wudao turned on the TV, which was showing horse racing, and asked incessantly, Aren't you the biggest fan of horse racing? You remember the horse racing, right? That horse is a dark horse. Mentioning this, Jiwoo-ji's heart ached again. Don't mention it. Jiwoo-ji's face darkened as he reluctantly recounted. On the second day after I time traveled, I bet on a horse. As a result, they drugged the horse I bet on, and it died on the racetrack. Hearing this story, everyone's faces darkened, and they all thought the same thing. That's so unlucky. Bai Yunji then tried to analyze it for Jiwuji. All betting events can be interfered with, especially when you bet big. Even if you have precognition, you'll probably make mistakes. So why don't you predict future economic trends? That way we can arrange investments in advance. Hearing this, Jiwuji thought to himself, it seems Yin Wudao hasn't told them about my rebirth, which avoids unnecessary trouble. With that thought, he offered his opinion. In the future, industries like medical equipment, electronics, and new energy sources will be the most promising. Among them, major capitalists have already occupied the market for medical equipment, and leading companies have seized electronics. I'm more optimistic about manufacturing new energy vehicles and batteries. But at this moment, Yin Wudao impatiently demanded, get to the main point, so Wuji seriously said a key word. Lithium. The more Wudao listened, the more annoyed he became, thinking, I haven't gotten Zhang Ruo Shui yet, and I don't have a talent for business. Just thinking about it gives me a headache. After careful consideration, he issued a directive. You guys are in charge of domestic lithium mines. I'll figure out a way to get lithium mines abroad. You guys can discuss the specific investment plan with Jiang Rushuo later. As for me, I just need 50% and you can split the rest. Hearing this, Jiwuji was stunned. 50%? Why don't you just rob us? Wu Dao put on a sly expression and replied, aren't I robbing you? Then, he turned to ask for the opinions of the others. I'm done talking. Who agrees, who disagrees? Both Bai Yunji and Jiang Renji happily raised their hands and declared, I agree. Only Wu Ji stood there dumbfounded at the back, gritting his teeth and cursing inwardly. That bastard is too overbearing. At this time, Wu Ji's loyalty was only at the level of dissatisfaction. Seeing this, Wu Dao secretly made a decision. Oh, you're not convinced? Then I won't bother subduing you. I'll just get rid of you. Just then, Yisu stepped forward to explain. We also agree. Too much happened today, so my cousin is having a hard time accepting it, and is a little out of sorts. Please forgive him. Her action made Wu Dao quite satisfied, and he praised inwardly. Ha! She's indeed a clever woman. But why hasn't her favorability rating shown up yet? This system sucks. He happily walked beside Ye Shu, acting friendly and saying, Shu-er, I'll have Qingya pick out a good room for you later, close to mine, so it's easier to protect you, she politely replied. Thank you, young Master Yin. Then, Yin Wudao left the room with Ye Shu and Su Qingya, leaving Jiwuji standing there silently in the back. At this time, Jiang Renji sidled up to him and advised, Think it through, brother. Even the most beautiful woman isn't worth as much as your whole family, right? Accept your fate. Hearing this, Wuji sighed dejectedly. Yin Wudao still paid attention to his every move and thought, I provoked him so obviously, he can still endure it. Never mind. I can shoulder the Ji family's problems. Seeing Ji Wuji in so much pain, Yishui was also lost in a jumble of thoughts.
Cousin, you're still miles behind Yin Wudao when it comes to scheming. Yin Wudao isn't genuinely helping us. He's only reluctantly assisting because of a prior promise. That's why he's deliberately provoking you, trying to get you to proactively abandon the cooperation. That way, he can sit back and watch us fight and then swoop in to take all the credit. Me being nice to Yin Wudao? Purely to keep him sweet. We can't afford to be on bad terms with him just yet. We have to accept his protection. For now at least, she secretly sent her final messages to Wu Ji, cousin. I don't want to leave the Ji family either, but I have no choice. Only when I leave will Hongyi stop targeting the Ji family, and only then will the Ji family's tragedy not repeat itself. Cousin, take care. And just like that, Wu Dao and his group gradually walked out of the Ji family's gates. The moment they left, some little punk secretly aimed a crossbow at the four of them. And who was the lucky recipient of that stone bolt? Yin Wu Dao, of course. He cried out in pain. Ouch! Wu Dao instantly flew into a rage, yelling, Drag that little brat over here. Seeing this, the kid bolted, but Lin Feng gave chase ASAP. With just one leap, he had caught up with the purple-haired kid. Lin Feng quickly grabbed his collar and hoisted him up. The kid struggled and screamed. Let me go! Let me go! Lin Feng coldly threatened. Trying to ambush my boss in front of me. You looking down on me, kid? Turns out, this rebellious little brat was none other than the Ji family's second young master, Ji Fengming. Just then, Yin Wudao stepped forward, pressed Fengming's head down hard, causing a bump to swell up, and questioned, Why are you being so naughty? Who told you to use a crossbow to attack people? Fengming refused to back down and retorted bluntly, You bullied my brother and want to steal Sister Shu away. I have to hit you. Wu Dao rubbed his head forcefully, scolding, Little devil, if you want revenge, you have to become strong. Right now, even if I gave you the chance, you'd be useless. Seeing this, Yeshu anxiously pleaded. Young Master Yin, he's still just a child, Yin Wudao immediately retorted. But he's a mischievous one, Sukai suddenly appeared, shouting. Kill him, Wudao asked in surprise. Huh? Is he a high-level prodigy? How many prodigy points does he have? Sukai answered him with a serious expression. I can't see it, but just now when he appeared, the system froze. She looked worriedly at the screen, continuing. I don't know why, but I have a bad feeling. I always feel uneasy. Hearing this, Yin Wudao wondered. The system froze because my level isn't high enough, Sutai immediately explained. That's right, the system will become stronger as you level up, so it can detect higher-level prodigies. Then, when they are seriously injured, conveniently seize their prodigy points and skills. As you can see, prodigies are also graded. The more Wudao listened, the more surprised he became, and he asked her, You suspect this little brat is a high-level prodigy? His brother did say that he would become a powerhouse in 10 years. At this time, Sukai could no longer remain calm and shouted in panic, Although the system can't be used anymore, I can see the aura of a king on him. Kill him, kill him. Suddenly, Yesue unexpectedly knelt down and sobbed, begging, Young Master Yin, I beg you to spare him. He hasn't grown up yet. Ji Fengming still stubbornly resisted. Sister Shui, there's no need to beg him. Even if he doesn't kill me today, when I grow up, I will definitely kill him. Yin Wudao didn't say anything more but pondered deeply. This little brat is clearly a high-level prodigy, and he hasn't grown up yet. If my guess is correct, that good-for-nothing Ji Wuji got his 5 prodigy points thanks to him. And Yeshua's inability to unlock her power probably has something to do with him too. When looking at Ji Fengming, a strange thought flashed through Wu Dao's mind. This little devil. Looking at him head-on, he's definitely a menace. But looking at him from behind, what I see is a fat lamb. The amount of fleece on this lamb is enough for me to squeeze out a bit of power. Thinking of this, Wu Dao smirked cunningly and gently helped Yisu up and said with a friendly expression, Look how scared you are. I was just kidding with him. I'm so old. Why would I haggle with a child? It doesn't sound good for my reputation, but I still have some decency. This action of his touched Yirahu, thinking to herself, It seems I had many misunderstandings about him before. He's not as bad as the rumors say. Leaving behind the 2 people who were still dumbfounded, Wu Dao happily called out as he walked, Let's go! Sutai anxiously followed and asked, Why didn't you make a move? Wu Dao said very casually, A society of laws. Don't force me to commit a crime. I'm a good citizen, abiding by the law. Hearing this, Sukai put on an incredulous look and asked, You abide by the law? Yeah. But Yin Wu Dao replied with a very confident tone. All right, of course, I have my plans. In short, you can rest assured. Even if he's a dragon, I'll make sure he doesn't get a chance to enter the sea. Sukai didn't discuss this matter further, but flew over and tapped him on the head, instructing, It's fine if you don't kill him, but you must promise me to quickly upgrade the system. Otherwise, even if I risk being detected by the heavenly laws, I will personally take action. Wu Dao also cooperated and replied, Okay, I'll definitely upgrade to Baron in 7 days. At this time, Sukai's anger subsided, and she replied, Promise. Outside, warm sunlight shone through the leaves, looking very peaceful. On the way, Wu Dao spoke up and asked, We've left the Ji family for a while. Check if the system has recovered yet. After checking, Sukai replied, It's recovered. Hearing this, Wu Dao immediately ordered, Adjust the attribute interface. Let me see how many prodigy points are still missing. Immediately, an information screen appeared. DOD level villain system title. Viscount prodigy points. 88 130th host. Yin Wu Dao talents. Talent extraction. Treasure appraisal. Reputation detection over 32 million skills. 9 dragons true chi. 36th grade blood lotus flying daggers. King of soldiers full attributes. Soaring dragon fist. Purple gold pupil. Ghost gate 13 needles. Tracing store opened. After reviewing for a while, Sukai said, There are 5 points missing. Why don't we just take care of Ji Wu Ji? That's just enough. But Wu Dao showed a displeased expression and objected. Wouldn't that be like drinking poison to quench our thirst? Not to mention how much of Ji Fengming's aura of a king will be activated. And we won't even get to take Yishu's prodigy points. Don't think Yishu's attitude towards me isn't bad. It's all an act, really. He patiently explained. She and Ji Wu Ji grew up together since childhood. Their deep affection is already hard to break. Don't make it too difficult for me. I still hope Ye Sui increases the points. Sugai got even more annoyed listening and questioned, You can't kill this one, you can't kill that one, so what are you planning to do? Hearing this, Yin Wu Dao confidently pointed at the screen, saying, Aren't these 5 points better? On the screen was a mission prompt: seduce the favored daughter of heaven, Ye Hong. When her affection reaches 98, the mission will be complete, rewarding you with 5 heavenly pride points, mastery of 13 weapons, current affection, 97. But Sugai brought up another point. You've only met Ye Hong once, and you're planning to conquer her in 7 days. Aren't you just daydreaming? Why don't you make a move on Jiang Ruoshui and Bai Yunxi? They're worth 6 points combined. Hearing this, Wu Dao asked, confused, 6 points. Are you sure you remember correctly? Jiang Ruoshui is only 1 point. Bai Yunxi is only 2. Sugai didn't say anything more, but directly pulled up the missions. Here, take a look yourself. Mission 1. Seduce the favored daughter of heaven, Jiang Ruoshui. When her affection reaches 99, the mission will be complete, rewarding you with 4 heavenly pride points and the business talent. Current affection, 68. Mission 2. Seduce the favored daughter of heaven, Bai Yunxi. When her affection reaches 98, the mission will be complete, rewarding you with 2 heavenly pride points and the talent for discovery. Current affection, 90. Talent already acquired. After reading it, Wu Dao fell into contemplation. Changes in affection are normal, because people's hearts are unpredictable, especially women's hearts. But why did Jiang Ruoshui's heavenly pride points suddenly increase? I already put her husband away. What's the basis for the sudden increase? Unless, suddenly, a scary thought flashed in his mind. Jiwuji said that my mom was assassinated by Xiao Chen when she was inspecting work abroad. That was on day M. Immediately, Yin Wu Dao thought in fear, could it be that Xiao Chen is out of prison? As soon as he thought of this, he hurriedly ordered, Lin Feng, change course. Then Wu Dao shouted. To Yin Manor, Lin Feng immediately turned the car around, replying, understood. Sitting in the car, Yin Wu Dao's heart was filled with unease. Hopefully, I'm still in time. In front of the Yin Manor, the subordinates all greeted in unison. Young Master Yin Wu Dao slowly walked in, Sugai happily flying along, asking, so you're finally listening to me. You want to go and seduce Bai Yunxi and Jiang Ruoshui, but he flatly denied it. No, it can only be Hong Ye. Seeing Wu Dao constantly rejecting her good intentions, Sugai angrily shouted, why, am I not good enough for you? Why are you always going against me? But suddenly, Wu Dao wrapped his arm around Sugai's waist and leaned in to coax her. Of course, I know how good you are, and I don't want to go against you. Sugai pouted and said, talk properly, keep your hands to yourself. In the eyes of the others, Wu Dao was just talking to himself, acting very strangely, but he didn't care, and still said with a big smile, okay, then I'll tell you the reason. Wu Dao began to analyze. Jiang Ruoshui is inherently proud and difficult to subdue. She already hates me to the bone. Now that there's finally a change, if I'm too aggressive, it'll only backfire. When dealing with her, slow burn is the best. As for Bai Yunxi, she's cold on the outside but warm on the inside, rational and calm. Her association with me is either to repay a debt or to form an alliance. Don't be fooled by her current affection of 90. Getting it higher than that is up to fate. After all, we've already broken through that thin layer of paper. There's nothing left to break. And the romantic gestures of young people have no effect on her. She values practical benefits more. The more Wu Dao spoke, the more confident he became, declaring, if it weren't for seeing blood that day, I would have dumped her already at this moment. Sugai said admiringly, even though I'm a girl, I'm not even a tenth as good as you at understanding girls. In her heart, she was extremely proud, thinking, no wonder he is my treasure host. Just then, a voice rang out, attracting Yin Wu Dao's attention. My son finally remembers his old mother at home. The person who spoke was Long Xiaolan, Yin Wu Dao's mother. As soon as he saw his mother, Wu Dao ran over to fawn over her. Mom, you're not old at all. You're forever young and beautiful, forever 18 years old. Long Xiaolan quickly dropped her tense expression and began to giggle. She hugged Yin Wu Dao tightly, praising her son for being such a sweet talker, saying that she loved hearing it. Wu Dao said shyly, Mom, don't be like that. I'm all grown up. Wu Dao looked at his mother's happy smile and secretly made a decision. Mom, in my previous life, I implicated you and you were harmed by Xiao Chen. In this life, I will never let the tragedy repeat itself. I will eliminate Xiao Chen and kill the scourge of the Yin family. Suddenly, a familiar voice rang out from inside the room, interrupting the reunion of the two. HMPH, you're spoiling him too much. He's getting more and more useless. The voice belonged to none other than Yin Yi, the governor of Donghai, who was also Wu Dao's father. He said sternly, "Come to my study. I have something to say to you." Looking at Yin Yi's cold back as he left, Wu Dao turned to Long Xiaolan and whined, "Mom, I'm scared." Seeing this, she immediately scolded angrily. "What are you afraid of? If he dares to scold my son, he's going to be in trouble." Then, she turned to comfort Yin Wu Dao. "Don't be afraid. If your dad dares to hit you, shout for Mom, and I'll find your grandpa to beat him up. You've got Mom to protect you." So Wu Dao confidently replied, "Thank you, Mom." A moment later, in the study, Yin Yi coldly ordered, "Sit down, let's talk." Wu Dao also sat down very naturally, asking, "What rumors have you heard again lately, Dad? Are you preparing a critique or a warning?" As he spoke, he thought to himself, "I don't know why, but I always like to deliberately put on a show of being a playboy in front of my dad. It's almost become a habit. Maybe this is rebellion from the bones." Seeing Wu Dao's flippant attitude, Yin Yi shouted loudly, "Talk to me properly." Hearing this, Wu Dao was startled and sat up straight, thinking to himself, "Oh, bloodline suppression, I submit." Yin Yi slammed the newspaper on the table and angrily asked, "Aren't you going to explain?" Wu Dao picked up the newspaper, looking bewildered, and asked, "Dad, do you like reading tabloids too?" Hearing this, Yin Yi helplessly warned, "Be serious." At this moment, he hesitated and said, "Yunji and I are indeed an item, but she also knows that business marriages are a no-go, so she doesn't need me to take responsibility." But Yin Yi continued to question, "Just because she doesn't need you to take responsibility, you're not going to. Yunxi isn't young anymore. If you ruin her, how will I face the elders of the Bai family seeing this?" Yin Wu Dao said seriously, "Dad, I hope you don't interfere. In my personal life, because of unspeakable reasons, it's the system. I'll probably be surrounded by beauties in the future. I really have no choice, otherwise, I'll die a horrible death." As soon as he said that, Yin Yi was fuming. He roared angrily, What are you saying? You will die without women. How can you say such shameless, immoral things?" Yin Yi directly crumpled the newspaper and shouted, "You, get out of here then." He threw the newspaper at him, chasing him away. "I don't have a son like you. Get out." So Wu Dao immediately scurried away. After Wu Dao left, Yin Yi panted and scolded, "What karma did Tang Yi create to give birth to such an incompetent son?" The more Yin Yi spoke, the more helpless he felt, blaming himself. "The good genes of the Yin family are ruined in the hands of this rebellious son. I'm ashamed to face our ancestors." Having escaped his father's wrath, Wu Dao strolled downstairs leisurely. Long Xiaolan was already waiting below. Seeing him, she asked, "Did he hit you?" Wu Dao scratched his head awkwardly, replying, "No, but he seemed really angry." As soon as she heard that he wasn't beaten, she happily said, "He can be angry all he wants, ignore him, as long as my son isn't hit." Then Long Xiaolan excitedly asked, "Quick, tell me, who are you planning to choose as your wife?" This made Yin Wu Dao exclaim in surprise. "Huh?" She glanced at the two girls sitting in the living room, constantly admiring. "This Qingya child is very good, and very respectful and filial to me. I like her a lot. The girl next to her seems to be from the Ji family. She's very pretty. Your children will definitely be beautiful." Wu Dao was dumbfounded by his mother's words. Seeing this, she continued excitedly, "Yun Shi is a bit older, but she can still have children. The most important thing is that she knows how to manage a household and can keep your personality in check. I'm very satisfied. This little girl, I just met her for the first time, but she seems quite well behaved." Then, she hesitated and wondered, "If it's 4, choose one, who should I choose as my daughter-in-law? They're all good kids, it's so hard to decide." Yin Wu Dao was speechless looking at this scene of his mother, but he quickly regained his usual confidence and excitedly said, "Kids make choices. I want them all." Long Xiaolan agreed in unison, Okay. That way, I don't have to struggle so much choosing." Either. At this moment, Yin Wu Dao's face began to change, saying, "No, Mom, that's enough." Changing the subject, he seriously asked, "Mom, let's talk about business. Are you going to country A for work tomorrow?" Hearing this, Xiaolan happily patted his hand, praising, "That's right, my son has grown up and is starting to care about my work." But suddenly, Wu Dao made a suggestion, "Mom, let me go in your place." The scene shifts to a musician playing music, accompanied by constant drumming in Nhi Cheng, Country A. Yin Wu Dao was warmly welcomed as soon as he got off the plane. Faced with this spectacle, Wu Dao was a little surprised, muttering, "My mother's face is really big. The welcome ceremony is really grand." Then, he walked to the supercar that had been prepared. At this time, Yama stood far away, observing. He held the detonator in his hand and smiled sinisterly. Heh, walking right into the trap. That's just great. He immediately pressed the button, and in an instant the car exploded into ashes. Witnessing this scene, Yin Wudao was startled and stepped back. Seeing everything had burned to ashes, Yama turned around, satisfied, saying, Heh, someone like you still wants to cross swords with our Dragon King. Yama is enough to deal with you. Suddenly, at this moment, Wudao unexpectedly appeared in front of him. Yama was shocked and exclaimed, You, weren't you blown to death? Yin Wudao then retorted with a challenging tone, If I wasn't blown to death, how could I lure you out? At the same time, a notification appeared. Successful replacement of real person puppet, consuming 1 million reputation points, remaining over 22 million. He happily turned to praise Ye Shue, Shu'er, worthy of being a female Juge, you really didn't miscalculate. Ye Shu replied politely. You flatter me then. Yin Wudao looked at Zhang Ruoshui and nonchalantly pointed at Yama, tattling, Ruoshui, this is your husband's subordinate, controlling bombs to kill people. All his men are murderers. Zhang Ruoshui corrected uncomfortably. Ex-husband. Yama's face had turned green with fear, trying to salvage the situation. Sister-in-law, listen to my explanation. We're only targeting Yin Wudao. We're not killing innocent people. Wudao immediately changed his expression, angrily cursing him. I look down on people like you who dare to do but don't dare to admit it. Weren't Yili, Fei Yi, and the driver who got into the car just now innocent? Being questioned so bluntly, Yama could only stammer, I was. But before he could finish, Wudao hurled a dagger straight at him, yelling, Shut up! The dagger, like a throwing knife, sharp and carrying terrifying power, rushed towards Yama. He quickly dodged, then sneered, You think one throwing knife is enough to take my life? You underestimate me too much. Seeing this, Wudao feigned surprise and said, Oh, you dodged it. Yama seized the opportunity, quickly pulling out a gun. He smugly pointed 2 guns at Yin Wudao, threatening, Even if I don't blow you away, you're dead now. As soon as he finished speaking, Yama immediately prepared to pull the trigger, but before he could fire a bullet, one flew from somewhere, straight through his head. Lin Feng stood aside, disdainfully saying, Been abroad too long and gotten stupid. Doesn't Master usually watch the undefeated war god Yan Shuanging? Lin Feng stepped forward, showering him with bullets, then lecturing. Before killing someone, don't talk too much crap, especially don't pose. At this moment, the system immediately sent a notification. Successfully killed Yama, a general under Dragon King, acquired 1 heavenly pride point. After reading the notification, Yin Wudao thought to himself, I get it now, Cao Chen is Dragon King. The reason there's only 1 heavenly pride point is because the rest of his heavenly pride points are distributed among his 3 great generals, and the heavenly pride maidens points correspond to their chosen one. This is also why Qingya has hidden points. After dealing with Yama, Lin Feng anxiously asked, What do we do next? This is Cao Chen's territory. Should we ask country A to increase protection? Yin Wudao casually replied. Well, how about we ask our Yeshueyu? Seeing this, Yeshu also seriously analyzed, following what you guys said on the way here, Cao Chen probably has 2 more great generals, God of Wealth and Tyrant. With Tyrant's power in country A, he can definitely mobilize the security to protect us, so increasing protection means adding more enemies. Hearing this, Lin Feng offered an idea. How about this? I still have some comrades here, we can go to them for refuge first. But Yishu refused. No need, they lost Yama, they'll definitely be blinded by hatred. We might as well stay at the hotel they designated and use their plan against them. Scene changed to a luxurious hotel. As soon as they entered, Wudao's group was greeted by a row of staff. But seeing this scene, Wudao couldn't help but feel uneasy, thinking to himself, This isn't the hotel we were supposed to stay at. It's Cao Chen's Dragon King Hall hideout. His expression gradually became serious, and he muttered to himself, It seems Cao Chen's influence in country A is really big. He can even make the state directly change the survey team's location to his place. Even Ye Su worriedly said, I didn't expect the opponent to make this move. Our danger level is very high now. But we've already entered the tiger's den. We can't leave now, everyone. Stick to the plan. Soon, the sky turned to night. At this moment, Zhang Ruoshu was angrily shouting at Yin Wudao. Didn't you bring me to country A just to buy LTI ore? Why are Cao Chen's subordinates here? You clearly did this on purpose to make things difficult for me. Yin Wudao stepped forward, gently lifting her chin, then softly coaxed. LTI ore, of course, must be acquired. but the grudges between us and Xiao Chen should also end. This incident has deducted 10 points of Jiang Ruoshui's affection. She couldn't stay calm and said, "But I don't want to see him, nor do I want to be your pawn." Yin Wudao carefully glanced at the hidden camera in the corner of the room. Then he leaned close to Jiang Ruoshui, making her blush. She fearfully closed her eyes, and the affection points started to deduct another 10 points. Suddenly, Wu Dao pinned her hands to the wall, put his arms around her waist, and said in a flirtatious tone, "Woman, it seems you haven't understood the situation yet." Seeing this, Ruosu thought in fear, he's finally making a move. Despite being forcibly kissed, she didn't struggle, but only shed tears silently, muttering to herself, "Forget it, I shouldn't have hoped for anything from him. He's just a playboy after all." Then Wu Dao said seriously, "You're my woman now. You have to do whatever I want you to do. Don't bargain with me right now." Jiang Ruoshu's affection points continuously added 10. The affection points have reached 78. Seeing that she didn't say anything else, Yin Wu Dao warned as he turned to leave, "This time is just a small punishment. The next time you repeat it, you won't be so lucky." Xiao Chen, who was observing the camera, angrily gritted his teeth. "Yin Wu Dao, daring to touch my woman, you're dead meat." He immediately ordered his subordinates, "Go bring them here. I must personally kill Yin Wu Dao." In front of Ruoshu, all the subordinates shouted in unison. Yes, on Yin Wu Dao's side, someone forcefully kicked the door open and barged in. As soon as he saw the fierce-looking crowd, Wu Dao exclaimed in surprise, "Tyrant!" The arrogant tyrant said loudly. "Yin Wu Dao? Didn't expect this, did you?" Seeing this, Jiang Ruoshui and Wu Dao were both frightened. Wu Dao quickly shouted for help. There's an enemy attack." Tyrant and his gang immediately pulled out their guns, threatening, "Don't bother calling. Your survey team's security team has long been replaced by my people." So Yin Wu Dao got tied up by these guys, and then the tyrant ordered his goons, "Take them to meet Dragon Lord." Hearing that, Yin Wu Dao got pissed and yelled, "Dragon Lord Xiao Chen! Isn't he locked up, you bunch of idiots? You're all gonna die a horrible death?" As they were dragging Wu Dao down the hallway, the tyrant sneered, "Yin Wu Dao, I can't believe you're dumb enough to walk right into our trap." Wu Dao totally ignored him, glanced at him with disdain and said, What are you? You think you're worthy to laugh at me?" The tyrant got so mad he pointed a gun at Wu Dao's head, cursing, "You're about to die, and you still dare to act tough." Suddenly, Yin Wu Dao turned to him with a sly grin and said, "This spot is perfect." Seeing his attitude, the tyrant asked in shock, "What?" Instantly, a strange light burst through him, making him cough up blood on the spot. Wu Dao casually strolled past, leaving behind dozens of fatal slashes on those stupid goons. The tyrant, barely clinging to life, asked, Weren't your hands tied?" Wu Dao gave him a quick glance, sneering, 3 days apart, and you should look at me with different eyes. You think I'm still the same. Yin Wu Dao you could just squash whenever you wanted." Then he turned to Lin Feng and said, "It's all yours." Lin Feng replied, "Got it." The tyrant kneeled, trembling on the floor, thinking to himself, "Boss, be careful of Yin Wu Dao," and then he completely collapsed. Wu Dao walked over and picked up his gun, saying, "Sorry, just borrowing this for a sec." At the same time, a notification popped up, "Successfully killed General Tyrant under Dragon Lord, acquired 1 point of Heavenly Pride." A while later, Wu Dao and Jiang Ruoshui were taken to Xiao Chen's room, while Lin Feng, disguised as the tyrant, ordered his subordinates, "No matter what happens inside later, don't come in. Dragon Lord and I can handle it." The surrounding subordinates replied in unison, "Yes, sir." After the three entered, the door slowly closed. Lin Feng, still in his tyrant disguise, immediately reported, "Dragon Lord, I brought the people. This kid's still as weak as ever, can't even take one hit." Hearing this, Xiao Chen turned and gently called out, "Ruoshui," but Jiang Ruoshui stepped forward to defend Yin Wu Dao, saying, "Xiao Chen, Yin Wu Dao is now the head of the Jiang family. You can't kill him or you'll hurt the Jiang family." Seeing this, Xiao Chen said smugly, "A few billion. Just say the word, and I can give you 10 times that." And then, he quickly changed his expression, pointing his finger directly at Yin Wu Dao and shouting, "Yin Wu Dao must die today." At this moment, the tyrant cocked his gun and volunteered. "Dragon Lord, let me execute Yin Wu Dao," Xiao Chen replied with satisfaction. All right. Upon receiving the order, Lin Feng immediately raised his gun, excitedly saying, "Die." Seeing the muzzle pointed straight at him, Xiao Chen exclaimed in shock, "Tyrant, what are you doing?" The god of wealth flew out to block the shot. Panicking, "Be careful." Witnessing this scene, Xiao Chen called out anxiously, "God of wealth, my good brother." The god of wealth struggled to speak. "Boss, run. He He's not the tyrant. At this time, Lin Feng took off his mask and grinned slyly. That's right, I'm not the tyrant. I'm the king of soldiers, Lin Feng. Yin Wudao quickly gave the order, stop talking nonsense with him, kill. With that, he lunged towards Xiao Chen. Xiao Chen dodged, somewhat surprised, saying, I didn't expect you to know Kung Fu, I misjudged you. Then Xiao Chen took the momentum and jumped out of the window, trying to escape. Seeing this, Wu Dao chased after him, giving the order, don't let him get away. Kill. Just then, the god of wealth rushed out to block his path, shouting, Boss, go. As soon as the god of wealth finished speaking, fatal slashes pierced through him, and the system announced, successfully killed General God of Wealth of Dragonlord. Acquired 1 point of heavenly pride. Knowing that the god of wealth had sacrificed himself for him, Xiao Chen made a silent vow. God of wealth, I will definitely avenge you. As soon as Xiao Chen landed on the ground, his subordinates below called out anxiously, Lord, Dragonlord. Xiao Chen immediately shouted, everyone in Dragonlord's hall. He gritted his teeth and ordered, spare no effort to kill Yin Wudao. The subordinates shouted in unison, yes, sir. Then they rushed upstairs. One of them shouted, they're in the Dragon King's room. Hurry up and kill him. As for Xiao Chen, after calming down, he raised his hand to order his subordinate, give it to me. The subordinate beside him handed over a gun, then asked the Dragon King, what about the sister-in-law? Hearing this, Xiao Chen angrily gritted his teeth and said, a woman whose heart has changed won't come back. So many years. I should let go of my previous obsession. I don't need to be restrained by her. When necessary, kill. Lin Feng, observing the situation from above, looked annoyed. It's all messed up. There are people everywhere. If we go out now, we'll be riddled with holes. What to do? At this moment, 3 bags of items appeared in the room, and the system sent a series of notifications. Exchange face masks for disguise. Consume 50,000 prestige points. Exchange 3 sets of combat gear. Consume 300,000 prestige points. Exchange 1 set of Mystic Bird battle armor. Consume 1 million prestige points. Remaining prestige points, 800,000. Yin Wudao picked up the pile of items and said excitedly, this is bulletproof armor made of the latest materials. Everyone change your clothes, then follow me out. After Lin Feng finished changing his clothes, a voice rang out from inside the women's changing room. Sister Ruo Shui, why did you marry Xiao Chen? Jiang Ruoshu also honestly recounted, I'm an only child. The people of the Jiang family were afraid that after I got married, I'd transfer their assets away, so they required me to find a live-in son-in-law. Before, I once treated Xiao Chen to a meal, and he, to repay me, actively became a live-in son-in-law, but this isn't really a repayment. Ye Sue helped Jiang Ruoshu adjust her clothes while curiously asking, he, the Dragon King, became your useless live-in husband for 3 years. You guys don't have. Hearing this, Ruoshu immediately denied it. Nope, I hate him. If it wasn't for dealing with my family, I'd rather not marry for the rest of my life. Suddenly, Yi Shui smiled meaningfully and asked, what if Yin Wudao wanted to marry you? This caused Jiang Ruoshu to blush, stammering, Ruoshu doesn't know how to answer. The 2 women looked at each other blankly. The atmosphere suddenly silent. Yesu then spoke up to break the awkward atmosphere. You're so beautiful, Zhang Ruoshui also politely replied. You too. After everyone had changed clothes, Lin Feng was met with a huge explosion as soon as he rushed out. Lin Feng, holding 2 guns, said urgently, they're coming in, follow me. The subordinates, upon seeing their targets, roared aggressively, found them, killed them. As soon as they finished speaking, they were blown away by an explosion. Lin Feng cast a sparkling gaze towards Wu Dao, admiringly saying, Boss, you're divinely brave and invincible. Yin Wu Dao struck a cool pose, smiling at everyone. Lin Feng was immediately struck by that demeanor, and exclaimed in surprise, so handsome. At this moment, the group of people behind suddenly appeared, shouting, they're here. As soon as Wu Dao turned around to look, someone called out, be careful. A series of bullets shot straight towards Yin Wu Dao, but he casually used his body to block them. Then, Wu Dao smiled slyly, took out flying daggers from his body, and immediately counterattacked, taking down the entire group of people. At this moment, Zhang Ruoshui anxiously ran over and asked, you've been shot. Let's see where you're hurt. And Yi Shui, after checking, exclaimed in surprise, there are no wounds. This is unscientific. Seeing this, Yin Wu Dao proudly showed off his specially made battle armor, impervious to blades and spears. Afterwards, steady footsteps echoed down the hallway, and all 4 of them rushed out immediately. Wherever Yin Wu Dao went, he cleared out the enemy. Yisu thought in surprise. He's too powerful, Lin Feng couldn't help but exclaim. Boss is stronger than before. Even Jiang Ruo Shui had to admit. Sure enough, he has something special about him. No wonder he can dominate the 4 great families. The 4 of them successfully escaped, leaving the enemies lying all over the ground. The sky was already dark at this time. The 4 of them ran to a small alley. At this time, Yin Wudao still calmly said, "We finally got out. I almost died in there." Jiang Ruo Shui said happily, "I didn't expect we could still survive." Yi Shu said while panting, "I can't run anymore. You guys leave me behind." Yin Wudao saw this and announced, "Then let's rest for a bit. They probably won't catch up for a while." Suddenly, a dark figure holding a sword flew down from the rooftop, calling out loudly, "Yi Shui, it's Hong Ye." He charges in, yelling, "This killing machine, die." In the blink of an eye, she's already swinging her sword at Ye Shu. Seeing this, Yin Wudao rushes to defend her, shouting, "Careful, Wudao!" Protecting Yi Shui gets slashed across the back. At the same time, the system blares. Warning, Xuan Diao battlesuit severely damaged. Retreat for repairs immediately. Yi Shui worriedly cries out, "Yin Wudao, why are you so stupid?" Even though blood is trickling from his mouth. Wudao tries to reassure her, "I said I'd protect you." Getting blocked, Hong Yi snaps. "Yin Wudao, you've ruined my good deed again," Wudao angrily retorts. "Hong Ye, you're really stubborn, chasing me this far." Ye Su doesn't give a damn about their argument. Looking regretful, she tells Yin Wudao, "I've been suspecting I've been using you, and you've risked your life to protect me so many times. What am I supposed to do?" Seeing Ye Shu ignoring her, Hong Yi charges forward, screaming, "You guys are still putting on a lovey-dovey show, just die already." As she lunges forward, a gunshot rings out. Hong Ye, caught off guard, takes the bullet head-on. Everyone screams in fear. Xiao Chen, along with his lackeys, saunters in like he owns the place. He threatens, "Yin Wudao is mine, I'm going to deal with him personally." Then, he puts on a sinister face, saying, "No one better steal him from me." Hearing this, Yin Wudao thinks darkly, "You killed Hong Yi, destroying my heaven's pride points. I'm going to rip you to shreds." Seeing Wudao approaching, that Xiao Chen gleefully opens fire, grinning wickedly. "You want to die." Bullets rain down on the armor, and the system goes ballistic. Warning, warning, warning. Xuan Diao battlesuit severely damaged. Protective functions failing. Retreat immediately. Even so, Yin Wudao keeps charging towards Xiao Chen. The system throws another warning. Warning, Xuan Diao battlesuit has lost all protective functions. Host, run away. Witnessing this, Xiao Chen immediately points his gun, shouting, "Evil young master, die!" Facing the cold muzzle, Yin Wudao shows no fear. His face is blank. Xiao Chen smirks triumphantly. "Go to hell." As soon as he finishes speaking, he pulls the trigger, but the gun is empty, and Xiao Chen breaks out in a cold sweat, thinking, "Empty, it's out of bullets." Yin Wudao grabs his sword, raises it in front of Xiao Chen, and says coldly, "My turn." He immediately slashes across Xiao Chen's neck with a sharp arc. Witnessing this brutality, Jiang Ruo Shui and Ye Shui couldn't help but tremble in fear. In an instant, Xiao Chen's body collapses to the ground, motionless. Seeing this, Ye Shui hugs Jiang Ruo Shui tightly, reassuring her, "It's okay, he brought it on himself. If he didn't die, we would have." At this moment, Lin Feng hurriedly reports on Hong Ye's condition. "Boss, she's still alive." Hearing this, Wu Dao immediately orders, "Get her to a hospital, quick." A little later, the group moved to a clinic in Minlong. A familiar voice echoes inside. "The situation is unclear. We can't go to the hospital for now." This is a clinic opened by a Chinese person, contacted by Lin Feng. It's relatively safe. After examining Hong Ye's injuries, the doctor sighs helplessly. The injuries are too severe. She probably won't make it. As soon as the doctor finishes speaking, Yin Wudao loses it, grabbing the doctor by the collar and yelling, "Are you kidding me? You just want money, don't you? I have money. Is 100 million enough? If not, I'll give you 1 billion. Just save her. You can have whatever you want." Faced with Wu Dao's fury, the doctor cries out in panic, "I'm telling the truth. Let me go. Let me go." Lin Feng rushes to pull Yin Wu Dao away, urging him, "Wu Dao, calm down. Losing it won't help. It'll only make things worse." Hearing this, Wu Dao slams his hand on the table, trying to calm himself down. "Right, I can't lose it. I need to be calm." Jiang Ruo Shui, standing nearby, sighs in admiration. He really cares about Hong Ye. Even Ye Shu adds, "I think he values loyalty even more." After regaining his composure, Yin Wu Dao gestures and says, "You guys go out, come back in the morning, I'll save her myself." Whether it works or not depends on tonight. Hearing him say that, Lin Feng hesitantly says, well, okay, don't be too upset, and take care of yourself. After everyone leaves, Wu Dao starts working on saving Hong Ye, anxiously saying to himself, I've never done surgery before, but I've fused modern medical talents with the 13 ghost needles to save people, so it shouldn't be a problem. I'll use the 13 ghost needles to stabilize her heart first, that way the surgery's success rate will increase. After finishing the preparation, he puts on a mask and gloves to start the surgery. Xiao Chen was putting every ounce of strength he had into saving Hong Ye's life. Finally, after all the effort, Hong Yi slowly opened her eyes, surprised, and said, no way, you even know how to do surgery. You're nothing like those trust fund kids. But Xiao Chen immediately cut her off. Don't talk, save your energy, you've lost a lot of blood, and we don't have any here. I'm afraid your blood pressure won't hold up. Hong Yi calmly said, what's meant to be will be, and what's yours will find you. It's fine if I die, at least I won't get cursed to death by that jinx. Yi Shui, Xiao Chen, focused on treating her while reminding her, I don't know what kind of deep-seated hatred you two have, but we'll talk about it after you wake up. With that, he reached out to take off Hong Ye's coat. Seeing this, she immediately grabbed his hand to stop him. Hong Ye looked at Xiao Chen accusingly and said, I just complimented you, and you're already showing your true colors. I'm practically dying here, and you're still trying to take advantage. Aren't you disgusted by how awful I look right now? Xiao Chen answered without hesitation. Nope, these words made Hong Ye's heart skip a beat. Hong Ye shyly asked again. Don't tell me you really want to take advantage of me while I'm down? Xiao Chen immediately retorted. No way. There are bullet fragments all over you. Dozens of them. I need to see them clearly, then find them. After a while of surgery, Xiao Chen let out a sigh of relief and said to Hong Yi, all right, got all the bullets out, but what happened next made his eyes widen in shock. Hong Ye had completely fainted, her face devoid of any life. Seeing this, Xiao Chen anxiously shouted, this is bad, she lost too much blood and passed out. We need to get blood into her. Stat. The night of crisis passed. Hong Yi slowly opened her eyes, looking around, wondering, am I not dead? I lost so much blood, I thought I was a goner. Oh, so I got a blood transfusion, but I thought yesterday I came to a small clinic. Where does the blood come from? As she widened her eyes to see more clearly, Hong Ye was startled by Xiao Chen's gaunt, zombie-like face and thought, it's him. He used his own blood. She hurriedly reached out to shake Xiao Chen, calling out, Xiao Chen, go to bed and get some sleep. Xiao Chen was quickly awakened by Hong Ye's voice, and he slowly opened his eyes to look at the person standing beside him. As soon as he looked at her, the system popped up a notification. Favorability 93. Infatuated. Seeing this, Xiao Chen happily cheered inwardly. Awesome. I spent the whole night operating and giving blood. It was totally worth it. With that thought, he immediately lunged toward the bed, excitedly saying, go to bed, sleep. You said it, right? A confused Hong Yi looked at him, not understanding what he meant. Xiao Chen reached out and grabbed Hong Yi's hand, causing her to exclaim in surprise. Xiao Chen, what do you want? Don't come any closer. Xiao Chen put on a shameless expression. You know exactly what I want to do. In a panic, Hong Yi instinctively grabbed a knife from the bed and threatened, don't come any closer, I won't be polite. Xiao Chen directly grabbed the knife, pointed it at his own heart, and said, is this what you mean by not being polite? Seeing this, Hong Yi screamed in fear, no. Then she hurriedly threw the knife out of her hand. Xiao Chen smiled in satisfaction. Suddenly, he moved forward and gave Hong Yi a passionate kiss, making her eyes widen in shock. But then, Hong Yi also indulged in the kiss, thinking to herself, damn it, not giving a girl any time to prepare. Then, Xiao Chen hugged her tightly, gently carrying Hong Ye toward the bed. Hong Yi leaned close to Xiao Chen, whining softly, be gentle, this is my first time and I'm still injured. At the same time, the system continuously sent notifications, detected that Hong Ye's favorability has reached 100, completing the task of seducing the Daughter of Heaven, rewarding 5 heavenly pride points, mastering 18 martial arts, total heavenly pride points reached 16, satisfying the conditions for upgrading to Baron. The system is starting to automatically upgrade. Outside the clinic, a rainstorm rolled in, and thunder and lightning began to rumble. At the same time, in Huaxia, Mount Shu, within the Yunzhong Temple, a Taoist priest was sitting in quiet meditation before the statues of the Taoist founders. He was none other than the abbot of Yunzhong Temple, Yun Shaozi. Suddenly, At this moment, the statues shed 2 lines of tears of blood. Yun Xiaozi cried out in fear, "This is bad. The Taoist founders are weeping. Surely a fiend has appeared, about to bring disaster to the world." He quickly calculated with his fingers. "This person has an overwhelming evil aura, unseen in thousands of years. I fear they have come to seize the chi luck of heaven. This fiend appeared by Longwei Lake. It shouldn't have such momentum. But how can they possess this heaven-piercing aura?" As he spoke, he suddenly coughed up a mouthful of blood. Yun Xiaozi clutched his chest in fear, saying, "This is terrifying. This old Taoist can't suppress the evil energy of this fiend." So he turned to his disciple beside him and said, "Disciple, you possess great destiny and are blessed by the heavens. You can surely subdue demons and monsters. Now is the time for you to descend the mountain." At this moment, the little celestial master Li Daoye was still listening attentively. The old man continued to carefully remind him, "But remember not to be attached to the mortal world, not to break the rules, to act on behalf of heaven, and to eliminate demons." Hearing this, Li Daoyi respectfully clasped his hands and replied, "Master, I remember." Yun Xiaozi kept instructing, "Disciple, you must remember, beauty is like wolves and tigers, dissolving a person's will. Don't even think about touching it, not even thinking about it." Li Daoye bowed his head sincerely and said, "Master is right. I will definitely remember." But when he raised his face, he couldn't hide the shock in the depths of his eyes. His master was now holding beauties in both arms, still lecturing calmly. "Beauty is the greatest evil thought. Your master is currently in closed-door cultivation to resist evil thoughts, and needs such strong external conditions to disturb him in order to forge a powerful Tao heart. You are young and must never listen to your master carelessly." Li Dao quickly packed his luggage and set off down the mountain. In his mind, he still heard Yun Xiaozi's instructions, "Disciple, your fate is surrounded by demonic tribulations. If you cannot avoid this tribulation, you will become a demon with one thought and be forever damned. If you can smoothly overcome this tribulation, subdue demons and monsters, return immediately as the promising young immortal." Scene changed to the magnificent country A. At the Minlong Clinic, Wu Dao and Hong Ye sat side by side, their fingers intertwined. Hong Yi leaned happily on Yin Wu Dao, smiling shyly. Witnessing this scene, Zhang Ruoxue helplessly said, "Hong Ye's wounds are healed, but is her brain broken? She's been smiling ever since I walked in." Ye Shu, standing beside her, wondered, "What's so funny?" At this moment, Yin Wu Dao stood up and said, "Never mind her." Hong Ye continued to follow him closely, Wu Dao explained a bit helplessly. "In short, she won't attack Ye Sue anymore. As for other things, we'll talk about them after we return to the country. The urgent matter now is to quickly discuss the acquisition of Li Ti mines," Jiang Ruosue said worriedly. "The Li Ti mine issue is a breakthrough point, but I don't know how to make a decision." Seeing this, Yin Wu Dao casually asked, "Is it an inheritance from the Dragon King Palace?" Jiang Ruosue looked embarrassed and said, "Yes, I didn't expect the Dragon King Palace to have assets worth hundreds of billions, and now I've become the sole heir. The lawyer has called several times, and I don't know what to do." Hearing this, Ye Su exclaimed in surprise, "Sis Ruoshui, you've directly become a Huaxia female billionaire." Yin Wu Dao asked with some doubt, "But what does this have to do with the Li Ti mines?" Hong Ye was still immersed in happiness, not paying attention to the conversation at all. Hearing him ask, Ruo Chuo immediately explained, "The Dragon King Palace has half the shares of the Li Ti Mining Alliance, and the Li Ti Mining Alliance holds several of the largest Li Ti mines in our country. If we get these, we won't have to go around acquiring them, saving us trouble." At this time, Wu Dao smiled slyly and said, "What are you hesitating about then? Wouldn't it be great to directly inherit the Dragon King Palace?" Seeing his attitude, Jiang Ruoshui exploded and shouted, "If it weren't for your appearance, I might have really inherited it. But now I'm on your side and I saw him die with my own eyes last night. How do you expect me to inherit it? I'm not as shameless as you." Faced with her anger, Wu Dao calmly said, "You made the right choice?" He looked satisfied and said, "Don't think the Dragon King Palace's assets are small, but having the right to inherit doesn't mean you can actually inherit, and even if you have the life to inherit, you don't necessarily have the life to enjoy it." Then Wu Dao analyzed seriously. The Dragon King Palace operates between the white and black, built from the form of mercenaries, and the financial backers behind it are very complex, with complex relationships in our country, even holding secrets of many important figures. Such an organization, once a sole figure like Xiao Chen disappears, will disintegrate soon if no one else stands up to guard it. Lin Feng also confirmed from the side, That's right, boss is right. I've also heard comrades tell stories about the Dragon King Palace. Zhang Ruoshui also began to realize the danger of this matter and was a little scared, thinking, that's right, I was still hesitating this morning. If I accepted it, I'd probably die on the street tomorrow. It's still more reliable to follow this bastard Yin Wudao. Thinking of this, she asked worriedly, Yin Wudao, so what should I do? Seeing this, Wudao decisively gave an idea, handed over to the state. Upon hearing this, all three of them couldn't hide their surprise. The scene quickly switched to Kate Beach, where Luman led a group of people and strode over aggressively. She handed Zhang Ruoshui a suitcase and said, these are the 3 largest Li-Ti mines in the country. As a reward for you. Zhang Ruoshui was a bit surprised and asked again, 3 lithium mines. Luman immediately chimed in, thank you very much for your contribution. The relevant departments won't forget you. If you have any difficulties in the future, you can come to us. Zhang Ruoshui excitedly looked at the suitcase in her hand, muttering, is this a life-saving charm bought with hundreds of billions? After a while, the sunlight gradually rose, shining on the beautiful sea. At this time, Yin Wudao and Luman stood chatting by the beach. Luman gratefully said, Yin Wudao, thank you for setting up this event. You are indeed the grandson of the old leader. I used to have prejudices against you. Hearing this, Yin Wudao immediately showed a generous expression, saying, let bygones be bygones, just be nice to me in the future. Luman glanced at him and replied shyly, okay, see you back in the country. With that, she turned and left. At this moment, Lin Feng approached Wu Dao and asked, why didn't you tell her about Xiao Chen? Her negligence almost killed you. Wu Dao didn't explain, but just smiled knowingly and said, what's the rush? The mountain naturally has wine. He secretly pondered. Luman experienced everything, but the male lead didn't regress at all. She must have some special qualities, and definitely not just a few. I'll indulge her, let her owe me, and then I'll help her recall the events of Qin Tian and Xiao Chen, and see what she'll use to repay me. Then, Wu Dao strolled away, chuckling softly. Ah, women. Seeing this, Zhang Ruoshui quickly stepped forward and handed the suitcase to Yin Wu Dao. She sincerely said, young Master Yin, these 3 lithium mines belong to you. But Wu Dao waved his hand in refusal. Belong to me? No, he boasted smugly. From the moment I was born, I've had endless money to spend. Money is just a string of numbers to me. I only feel happier earning money from those foreign devils when I'm abroad, acquiring lithium mines. What I want is fun, not money. At the same time, a notification appeared above Zhang Ruoshui's head. Affection +1. Affection 79. Shaken. She thought in confusion. Fun. He wants fun, not money. If he doesn't love money, then why did he bring Xiao Mi by my side? Looking at the familiar man standing in front of her, Ruoshui couldn't stop the random thoughts in her head. I really can't figure this out. On the other side of the beach, a group of people were gathered competing in a boxing match. Lin Feng glanced at them and began to explain. Up ahead, the major shareholder of the Lithium Mine Alliance is over there boxing. He comes to this beach every week to engage in wild boxing. No one can beat him. The blonde guy completely dominates every match. His opponent's always defeated by that iron fist. That's Ani, the shareholder of the Lithium Mine Alliance. After finishing a match, ONY said a little bored. He's the 10th guy I've beaten today. You guys are too weak. Then, he roared aggressively. Come on. Is there anyone else willing to fight me? Beat me and get a reward of 10 million? And just drawing with me counts as winning. But the surrounding people all raised their hands in surrender. Just then, Yin Wudao stepped forward and challenged, the money's too little, not interested. Hearing his voice, ONY turned around in surprise. He put on a smug look and said, you mean, if I raise the reward to 100 million, you'll dare to challenge me? Yin Wudao also confidently replied, of course I wouldn't dare. As soon as he said this, he immediately changed his expression, saying cheerfully, I'll send Lin Feng, but my bodyguard can beat all your teeth out. At this time, Lin Feng was cracking his knuckles. Seeing this, Oni took a fighting stance. He also didn't forget to mock. Oh, I'll see. I'll raise the reward to 100 million. I want to beat you until you kneel down and beg for mercy. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Feng took the initiative to rush forward. ONY rushed up even more excitedly and shouted triumphantly, you boastful people, I'll let you know what real kung fu is. Then, the two people's fists collided violently. The first contact with this Oni surprised Lin Feng a little, thinking, his strength is so strong. Even Yin Wudao, who was watching from the sidelines, began to feel a little apprehensive. ONY is known as the human sandbag, a well-known champion in Country A's boxing ring. It seems to be true, although Lin Feng is strong, I'm afraid his strength alone can't compete with him forever. The surrounding people saw Oni gaining the upper hand and couldn't stop discussing. Look, it's Oni's signature wind fist. No one can withstand a wind fist. It seems that the skinny golden monkey is about to be beaten by the European guy. As for Lin Feng, just when he was about to fail, he quickly blocked Oni's attack. Seeing this, someone shouted excitedly he blocked it. Immediately, Lin Feng counterattacked, punching Oni hard in the chest, causing him to spit out blood. The surrounding crowd couldn't contain their excitement and shouted, "And he found Oni's weakness," they repeatedly exclaimed. "Oh my god, it's a draw." Although he managed to turn the situation around in the end, Lin Feng was also a little worried, thinking, "Luckily, Wu Dao gave me Long Jinghu Meng Yuan last time, otherwise I really wouldn't have been able to block it." The upset Oni snarled angrily. Just then, Yin Wu Dao jumped out and interrupted the fight. He deliberately provoked, "Alright, you drew, so take the money, you wouldn't go back on your word. Right, you country guys, don't you keep your promises?" As he spoke, he schemingly thought, "I'll blame you first." Giving him an inch, Yin Wu Dao kept the taunting coming. "That's it. That's all you got. After setting up this arena, I thought you were some kind of king of fighters. Turns out you're made of paper. Hee hee." This move of Yin Wu Dao's totally got ONY steaming mad, and he blew his top. "I got plenty of cash, but I ain't satisfied today. I want to keep going." Then he straight up pointed at Yin Wu Dao and challenged him. I want to fight you." Seeing that, Yin Wu Dao put on this clueless act and said, "Me? Don't be silly. I can't fight." But Ani was stubborn as hell, throwing a punch as he charged in, saying, "Name your price. I just want to fight you now." Yin Wu Dao smoothly dodged his punch, then chimed in with glee, "Alright then, if I can beat you, you gotta sell me all your LTI Mining Alliance shares." ONY didn't even think twice before agreeing. "Deal, I promise." Seeing that he got what he wanted, Yin Wu Dao's expression changed, flashing a cunning grin and saying, "Just waiting for you to say that?" As soon as he finished, he threw a punch right back. Oni might be a big dude, but facing Yin Wu Dao's soaring dragon fist, he was totally sent flying. Witnessing this scene, not just the crowd, but even Lin Feng gasped in shock. Soaring dragon fist. Ani was now slumped on the ground, complaining, You're so shady, you pretended to be weak." Hearing that, Yin Wu Dao just flicked his wrist, deliberately provoking him. "If I didn't pretend, could you even beat me?" Hit where it hurts, Oni was completely silenced. Not daring to retort, he lowered his head and stammered, I couldn't block that kind of punch." Yin Wu Dao immediately cut him off. "If I wasn't holding back, that one punch could have killed you. You know that." Ani, knowing his place, replied, "Thanks." Then, he willingly signed the papers to sell his Mining Alliance shares. Ani handed Yin Wu Dao the signed papers and sincerely said, "My shares in the Alliance ain't much. The real tough one is the Duchess. She doesn't like fighting." Getting some useful info, Yin Wu Dao was happy to give Ani a pill and advised, "This is a healing pill. Give it a try." Ani took the pill and popped it in his mouth. The moment he swallowed it, he felt something strange in his body. Ani was now bursting with energy, making him excitedly shout, "Oh my god! Is this the mysterious power from the east? It's so magical." Soon, Yin Wu Dao's group followed Ani to the Duchess's mansion. Ani stood with his hands behind his back and said, "Please, everyone. The rules of the House of the Duchess, please follow them." He quickly added, "Relax, I'm on good terms with the Duchess. I guarantee nothing will happen." Suddenly, there was the sound of hurried footsteps as a group of people approached. They were carrying weapons and pointing them directly at the direction where Yin Wu Dao was standing. Yin Wu Dao's group quickly raised their hands in surrender. He asked Ani, confused, "Are you sure nothing will happen?" Then there were footsteps of someone else approaching. It was Yilin. She entered with a grumpy attitude and loudly said, "Ani, don't blame me for not giving you face. These people killed Xiao Chen, who I love the most. I want them to pay." The moment Lin Feng saw her, he was struck by a bolt of love. He felt his heart pounding and mumbled, "So beautiful." Yin Wu Dao noticed this detail and pondered, "Lin Feng's smitten. Guess I gotta help my good bro out." Oni then rushed to Yilin and said, "Yilin, Mr. Yin Wu Dao is a very powerful man. I've tested his strength. He's qualified to replace Xiao Chen's position. Don't act rashly. Think carefully." Hearing these flattering words about him, Yilin still didn't change her decision. Even if he can replace Xiao Chen's social status, he can't replace Xiao Chen's position in my heart. Hearing this, Yin Wu Dao opened his purple golden eyes and said, "Oh, well, that's not necessarily true." Yilin pointed straight at him and scolded, "You bastard, I must kill you now." Suddenly she felt strange and muttered, "So dizzy. Feels like something's been added to my head taking this chance." Yin Wudao walked over and put his hand on her shoulder and said in a serious tone, "I'm your dad, so great, raising a kid this big, and you still don't listen. Always out playing." Yi Lin heard this and asked blankly, "You, Dad?" Then she took out a toy gun and pointed it straight at Yin Wudao and shouted, "Dad, why did you kill Xiao Chen? You always prevented us from being together. Why?" He didn't expect this sudden move and could only sigh. "Oh God, I've met a filial daughter who is crazy in love." Yin Wudao, a second later, cranked up his purple golden eyes to the max and yelled at Yi Lin, "The person you've always liked isn't Xiao Chen, but the king of soldiers, Lin Feng. You guys had a romantic encounter, danced around the campfire, partied like crazy in the vineyard, and rode horses to watch the sunrise." Saying that, his eyes were throbbing in pain from overusing his powers, while Yi Lin glanced over at Lin Feng. Then she ran over and snuggled up to Lin Feng, whining, "Lin Feng, my love, my prince on a white goat." Lin Feng felt a bit awkward hugging Yi Lin, miserably thinking to himself, "Wu Dao, please, just be a decent human being." Yin Wudao then ran over and whispered loudly to him, "Bro, I'm making you suffer." Lin Feng awkwardly replied, "It's not exactly suffering, just a little sudden." Soon, Yi Lin agreed to sign the transfer contract. Lin Feng then whispered to Wu Dao, "Isn't her transformation a little too extreme?" He nonchalantly replied, "This is just temporary. Ultimately, whether you can capture Yi Lin's heart depends on you. If things get dicey, bail quickly. The Yi family isn't easy to mess with." Yi Lin then excitedly raised the contract and cheered. "It's signed." Wu Dao quickly took the contract and instructed Lin Feng, "Lin Feng, you stay here and enjoy yourself for a few days, and help Ruo Shui with the Lithium Mine Alliance." Lin Feng then awkwardly and anxiously confessed, "Yi Lin, I don't know if you believe in love at first sight. Anyway, I feel like an electric power station around you." Yi Lin smiled brightly and replied, "I believe it. I'm in love with you." At that moment, Yin Wudao whispered behind Lin Feng's ear, "I'm channeling power to you. Of course there's electric current." Lin Feng was startled and asked, "Soaring Dragon Fist?" He replied, "That's right, but unfortunately your physique isn't suitable for other techniques. Next time I find one that fits, I'll pass on the internal cultivation method to you." Scene changed to the next morning. A beautiful sunny day with blue skies and white clouds. Everything perfect. From afar they saw Lin Feng hugging Yi Lin and waving goodbye to Wu Dao. "You little rascal, take care," he enthusiastically replied. Yu too, Ani, who was following him, felt a little moved and kept praising, "So cool, you're the most powerful hypnotist I've ever met. The mysterious power of the East truly lives up to its reputation." Yin Wudao quickly realized his mistake and said, "I was negligent. How could I let an outsider know about this?" He then used his purple golden eyes on Ani and hypnotized him. The Duchess and Lin Feng fell in love at first sight. They quickly fell into the river of love that I and you witnessed, and nothing else happened. Yin Wudao's pupils were a little blurry, and he muttered, according to him, witnessed love at the airport. At this time, Hong Ye, who was traveling with Yin Wudao, suddenly asked for his opinion, "Why didn't Lin Feng come?" "I put her on the plane," Yin Wudao replied. "Lin Feng is being taken care of by a sugar mommy, living the good life." Hong Yi could only smile and act spoiled. "You're terrible." Hearing this, Zheng Ruosu and Yi Su both had an indescribable, awkward expression on their faces. At this time, the plane had reached its destination, which was Jiangcheng International Airport. Yin Wudao and Hong Yi walked out together. As soon as he landed, he happily said, "Finally home." Zheng Ruoshui looked gloomy and thought about a few things. This trip used a very small price to get the world's largest lithium mine alliance, which can be said to be a rich harvest. But for some reason, my heart always feels empty, not happy at all. Yi Shu was equally gloomy and pondered. Although young Master Yin helped me resolve Hong Ye's pursuit, it seems that he used a beauty trap. I owe him my life, and now I owe him affection. I really don't know how to repay him. I'm no longer worried about my life. I should be happy, but I don't know why I feel a little lost. Not far away, Yi Fan came with red roses and enthusiastically waved, Sister Hong is here." Hong Ye hurriedly turned around and explained to Yin Wudao, "Don't misunderstand, it's just that he once saved my life." So Yin Wudao didn't blame her and just nodded slightly. "Of course, I understand. Go ahead." Then she strode aggressively towards Yang Fan. Hong Ye then shouted at him, "Yang Fan, don't give me roses or act so intimate. I'm scared. I'm afraid Yin Wudao will misunderstand." He was stunned, and in his heart he asked, "What? Afraid Yin Wudao will misunderstand?" Before he could respond, Yin Wudao growled from behind, "Hong Ye, let's go." Yang Fan gritted his teeth in anger, and thought to himself, "No, impossible, Sister Hong Ye won't listen to him. She will definitely slap this bastard." Unexpectedly, she obediently ran towards him. Yang Fan was stunned, and the bouquet of bright red roses in his hand suddenly fell to the ground. Then the two left, and as they left, Hong Ye said coquettishly to Yin Wudao, I want to eat local food." He also gently replied, "I'll tell the kitchen what to cook." Now only Yang Fan was left collapsed on the ground, crying his eyes out. How could Hong Ye change so much in just a few short days? Yin Wudao glanced back at him and chuckled to himself. "Now's the perfect time to make my move." Hong Ye then snuggled up to Yin Wudao, begging him, "Wudao, can you promise me not to harm Yang Fan's life? After all, he once saved me, and he's not a bad person at heart, just a little arrogant." Suddenly, he reached out and gently lifted her chin. Then, with his handsome looks and soulful eyes, he said, "If you ask, of course, it's no problem, but how are you going to thank me?" Hong Ye blushed visibly and replied, "Whatever you say, darling." A while later, Yin Wudao took Hong Ye home. At this moment, she panicked and exclaimed, "Why do you want to come to my house? If my adoptive father finds out, he'll beat me to death." Then, Yin Wudao tossed Hong Ye onto the bed, not gently at all. Yin Wudao took off his coat and said with a wicked grin, "That's what makes it exciting." At the same time, in front of the Qinglong nightclub, Yang Fan entered with Jiang Renji. Jiang Renji comforted Yang Fan a bit. "Yang Fan, don't be sad, bro. Isn't she just a flirty woman? After we brothers join forces, it won't be long before we can screw that Yin Wudao over." Then Jiang Renji cheered, "Hey, open 10 bottles of Dom Perignon for me. I want to get wasted with my brother Yang Fan." Yang Fan agreed, declaring, "Yeah, let's screw him over." Inside the nightclub, the lights sparkled and the music was mellow. Yang Fan sat between two girls, one on each side, vying to flatter him. "Come on, handsome, drink more." Yang Fan was already drunk but still somewhat lucid, pushing the two girls away, saying, "No way, I have to keep my body pure, no fooling around." The girl then whined, "Handsome, you're such a fake. You call that keeping your body pure?" He immediately stammered, "No, I'm here to." Yang Fan mumbled drunkenly in bed, "To hell with it, I've been holding out for so long. What's wrong with enjoying myself a little? Keep the music going. Keep dancing." Afterwards, suddenly, someone kicked the door open from outside. They came in and shouted, "Room check, IDs, what are you doing?" Yang Fan was so frightened that he turned pale and stammered, learning English. So all three of them were arrested and taken to the station in an extremely embarrassing state. Seeing Yang Fan, everyone around pointed and gossiped. "Isn't that the famous miracle doctor Yang Fan who rose to fame recently? I can't believe even a miracle doctor is soliciting prostitutes. What kind of miracle doctor is he? I heard he even killed someone while trying to treat them." At this moment, he covered his face in shame, begging, "Don't take pictures of me." Then, the criticisms rang out, denouncing him as a fake doctor who harms people and kills the innocent. Hong Ye, clinging to the glass, saw the events outside and said, "I can't believe Yang Fan is this kind of person, Yin Wudao." Behind her, Yin Wudao looked on with a smug smile, saying, "As a man, I understand him. A miracle doctor who just entered the world outside will always find it hard to resist the temptation. The temptation is too great. He does not have a strong mind, so he is easy to lose himself and dance with the music." Hong Ye also moaned sensually and exclaimed, "You really are a good man." At this time, the system popped up some notifications, checking that Yang Fan has been disgraced, starting to seize the favored one's points shot. The favored one's points failed to be seized. Analyzing, at this time, the police car carrying Yang Fan was speeding down the road. Before his eyes, there was an anonymous person. This person said, "I see that your forehead is black and your Niwan Palace is wide open. This is a sign of bad luck. Could it be that you have encountered a major disaster recently?" Yang Fan sat opposite him and replied, "Does getting arrested count as a major disaster? Damn it, I'm convinced. Nothing's been going smoothly recently. Either someone's stealing my opportunities or someone's plotting against me." The other person listened and replied, "I'm in the chi pressure realm, righteous chi retreats, and you've been set up. It's just that the person plotting against you seems to have the power to cover the sky. preventing your righteous chi from reaching the heavens, so your heavenly fortune can't protect you. Yang Fan frowned a bit and asked, "You're so good at fortune-telling. Did you foresee that you'd also have a tribulation today?" The person who had been talking to Yang Fan turned out to be Li Dao Ye. He continued, telling Yang Fan, "I came to the Qinglong nightclub, not to indulge in women, but to slay demons and exorcise evil spirits. I didn't expect to encounter something like this." As soon as he finished speaking, a black space hole suddenly appeared right above Yang Fan's head. From that black hole, Sugai crawled out, reaching out to Yang Fan and shouting, "Gimme the favored one's points." Immediately after, the luck from above Yang Fan's head flew towards Sugai's hand. Li Daoyi sensed something was wrong with the situation and immediately cast a spell, exclaiming, "Not good, your luck is leaking. Some evil energy is interfering." He then quickly pointed at Yang Fan's forehead and commanded, "What kind of fiend are you? Retreat at once." Sugai was immediately attacked by Li Daoye's power, and she was knocked back and fell hard onto the bed. Yin Wu Dao, busy doing business, saw this and asked, "What's wrong? Are you okay?" Hong Ye, with an embarrassed expression, tried to say, "No, I'm fine, it's too good, I couldn't hold back. LOL. Sugai then jumped up and said urgently, "I found the reason why I couldn't snatch the favored one's points. There's a master beside Yang Fan. He's holding on to Yang Fan's luck. Seems like a Taoist priest, pretty deep in the Tao." Yin Wu Dao just nonchalantly replied, "Understood, we'll discuss it in an hour." Hearing this, she was a little surprised, thinking, "No wonder he's the ultimate villain I chose. So depraved and immoral. OMG. Scene change. The handcuffs on Li Dao Ye had been removed. Yang Fan was also freed and thanked Li Dao Ye. "Dao brother, thank you for your help today," he laughed politely in response. "Wasn't it also thanks to brother Yang that I avoided prison?" Then Yang Fan looked at another man and said, "The one who bailed us out today is Chairman Ma Fu. I treated Chairman Ma before, so I know Ma Fu, the chairman of the Jiangtan Chamber of Commerce." He greeted, "Hello, little Taoist priest." Li Dao Ye politely replied, "Immeasurable heavenly lord." Ma Fu looked at him and pleaded, "I've heard that master has great Tao practice. I've been having some trouble lately, and inviting famous monks and Taoists from all over Jiangnan hasn't yielded any results. I hope master can help me." Li Dao Ye confidently said, "Chairman Ma's sun and moon corners aren't balanced. The sun is deficient and the moon is full, meaning you lost your father early. Now, a green light is appearing where the sun is deficient, so the trouble must be related to your late father, right? Is it about his grave or finding his remains?" Ma Fu was stunned and said, "Brother Yang Fan, could it be?" Yang Fan replied, "I never mentioned your affairs to the Taoist brother. I only knew you were looking for extraordinary people recently, but I don't know the specific situation." Ma Fu then anxiously grabbed Li Dao Ye's hand and said, "Celestial Master, my father died without a proper burial. Recently, he appeared in my dreams, saying he wants his leaves to return to their roots. I hope the Celestial Master can help me." Li Dao Ye calmly replied, "It's a small matter." He smiled and continued, "Tomorrow, I'll set up an altar and perform a ritual. In no more than 3 watches, I'll definitely be able to find the burial place of your late father." Hearing this, Ma Fu was overjoyed and thanked him repeatedly. "Celestial Master, thank you Divine Doctor." On this side, the system displayed some information. Ultimate Villain God level. Host Yin Wu Dao, Earl level. Talents, Squandering, Appraisal. Detected 18 weapons, Modern Medicine. Favored 1 points are 16/23. Reputation points are 800,000 plus skills. 9 dragons, True Chi. 36 petal Blood Lotus Flying Dagger. Full attribute Soldier King. Rising Dragon Fist. Purple Gold Pupil. 13 Ghost Needles. Yin Wu Dao read these words and couldn't help but think, since the last time I snatched the 13 Ghost Needles from Yang Fan at the G family, there hasn't been any progress. Looking at it, someone really is interfering. Then he said, "Shao am I. Help me investigate." Shao M. I quickly entered the room and said, "I've investigated everything." She looked at Hong Ye lying down and thought, "He's preying on innocent young girls again. What a scumbag." Then Shao M.I. went to him and reported that Ma Fu bailed Yang Fan out, accompanied by a Taoist priest named Li Dao Ye. Tomorrow, they'll set up an altar and perform a ritual to find the burial place of Ma Fu's father. Sugai also appeared and said, "It was that Taoist priest who ruined Yin Wu Dao's plan earlier." Hearing this, Yin Wu Dao said, "You can injure me. You're definitely not an ordinary person. From what I see, you must be the protagonist Celestial Master." Sugai asked blankly, Protagonist Celestial Master, not simple. They know fortune-telling and Dao magic. Do you need to avoid him? Yinwu Dao smiled sarcastically and replied, "No need, I just leveled up to Earl. It's the perfect time to fight him in practice." After finishing work, Yinwu Dao and Zhao Mi also went out. As he walked, he said, "Zhao Mi, it's been a long time since you've eaten at my house, hasn't it? Let's go. I'll have Mother Wu make you something delicious." Zhao Mi followed behind and replied, "Okay." She smiled brightly and continued, "I like Mother Wu's rock sugar bird's nest the most." In a corner, Jiang Ru Shui was watching him and Xiao Mi. Seeing them laughing and talking happily, she thought to herself, "They're out so quickly. Yinwu Dao doesn't seem like a quick man, so that proves they didn't do anything shady in there. He's asking if she cares about Xiao Mi and that Mother Wu's cooking is the best." Seeing this, Jiang Ru Shui thought even more. "Yinwu Dao, you really aren't sincere with me. You pretend not to care about money, but you let Xiao Mi monitor me. Just now, she was reporting my situation to you, wasn't she?" Jiang Ru Shui's heart ached like crazy. "I thought I was being super pathetic stalking you, but turns out you're the pathetic one. Why treat me like this? I literally opened up my heart to you." Trash men. Scene changed to a small, beachside house. Yinwu Dao gets home and shouts, "I'm home." As soon as he walks in, Su Qingyao rushes over to take his coat, then tells Xiao Mi, "You're here, you haven't been around lately, been super busy. Maybe I should ask Wu Dao to find you an easier job." Xiao Mi giggles and replies, "No need, thanks for the concern, sis-in-law." She pulls out a chair and sits down, continuing, "Wu Dao trusts Jiang Ru Shui way too much, handing over all the assets for her to manage. I gotta keep an eye on things or she'll steal everything." Su Qingyao, hearing this, chimes in, "That woman is so unlucky. Looks like she's cursed to die young, only he doesn't care. Anyone else wouldn't dare hire her." Xiao Mi agrees with her, right? "And she always acts so high and mighty, putting on airs." Tan Xiao brings food from the kitchen and, overhearing their gossip, adds, "This time, Jiang Ru Shui got first place again in the top 10 young talent selection. She's so competitive, she's pretty famous in Jiangcheng." The moment she sees Tan Xiao I can't hide her surprise, exclaiming, "You're the famous blurred bird lately, aren't you?" Hearing this, Tan Xiao shyly replies, "No way, I've heard Sis Qingyao say you're a total knockout. Xiao Mi, it's true." Yinwu Dao walks out with a gloomy face, saying, "3 women, 1 stage, are you guys putting on a show?" He sighs and says, "A bunch of gossips." Sitting at the table, he hands Tan Xiao a film, saying, "This is a clip I shot in Country A, posted on the short video channel, maybe it'll boost your fans." She nods, replying, "Okay, I'll upload it later." Yinwu Dao just stares at her, sighing, thinking, "Only 800,000 fame points left, not enough for anything. I should have brought this girl with me when I went to Country A." After a while, the group finishes eating. Tan Xiao gets up, rubbing her belly contentedly, saying, "I'm stuffed. Time to cut the clip." Xiao I quickly asks her, "I want to see how you cut clips. I want to live stream too. Is that okay?" Tan Xiao doesn't hesitate to answer. "Sure." Then, Xiao Mi follows Tan Xiao to her room to watch her cut the clip. While watching the clip, Tan Xiao says, "Even got drone shots. Not bad." Xiao Mi asks curiously, "Can this be broadcasted?" Tan Xiao replies, "This is probably based on his script, like an online movie. Of course it can be broadcasted." Xiao Mi asks, even more interested, "Huh, you don't think he hired people to shoot all this, do you?" Tan Xiao points to the screen, replying, "What else? All the bombs and bullets are real, come on, this is a society of laws." Then, Tan Xiao gives up, thinking, what kind of assistant did the boss hire this time, so dumb? She continues watching the clip, saying, "This part is good. Add some popular music." Xiao Mi continues to watch and thinks to herself, "If you knew what Yinwu Dao went through when he was little, you wouldn't think any of this was fake." Xiao Mi watches and exclaims, "But he's so awesome now, so handsome." Tan Xiao is almost done with her work. She replies casually, "Definitely hired an actor." After watching the clip, the online fans express their opinions one after another, such as Wild Boar Bei Chi saying, "Finally updated. The pigs on the production team took a break and had babies." Someone named 15th of January also commented, "As expected, if he's not dead, he's updating." A user named Tuo Ba Little Demon thinks, "Although I didn't expect a live stream, the clip is great." And the screen is showing the interaction count of the clip, Likes are 215,186 likes. 7,562 rewards are 7657. Xiao Mi sees the crazy high interaction in a flash and widens her eyes in surprise. I didn't expect the boss to have so many fans, and they're all hardcore fans. Scene changed to early the next morning. Su Qingya is still sound asleep, while Yin Wudao is already awake, preparing to start a new day. He goes to grab his clothes, then puts on his coat and frowns firmly. Yang Fan, I'm definitely gonna finish you off. Even a celestial master can't save you. That's a promise from Yin Wudao. And there's our lonely Xiaoyang Fan, face planting on the ground and bawling his eyes out. Seriously, just a few short days. How did Hongye turn into this? Yin Wudao glances back at our sobbing hero and snickers to himself. Bingo! Now's the perfect time to make my move. Hongyi then bats her eyelashes and sweetly pleads with, Yin Wudao. Wudao, honey. Could you promise me not to off Yang Fan? I mean, he did save me once, and deep down he's not a bad guy. Just a tad on the arrogant side. Suddenly, he reaches out and gently lifts her chin. Then, with that killer handsome look and eyes full of passion, yeah, right, he purrs, Since you asked so nicely, babe, no problem at all. But, how are you going to thank me for this little favor? Hongyi blushes a little and whispers, Whatever you say, darling. A bit later, Yin Wudao drops Hongyi off at her place. Suddenly, she freaks out a little and yelps, Wait, why are we at my house? If my foster dad finds out, he'll beat me 6 ways to Sunday, and then bam, Hongye gets unceremoniously tossed onto the bed. Yin Wudao shrugs off his coat with a sly grin and says, Now this is what I call exciting. Meanwhile, outside the Azure Dragon nightclub, Yang Fan stumbles in with Jiang Ruoshui. Jiang Ruoshui pats Yang Fan on the shoulder, trying to cheer him up. Hey buddy, don't sweat it, she's just some fickle woman, right? Once we team up, bro, it won't be long before we make that Yin Wudao wish he was never born. Then, Jiang Ruoshui hollers like he owns the place. Yo, bring me 10 bottles of Dom Perignon. Tonight we drink till we drop with my main man. Yang Fan, still feeling sorry for himself, chimes in, Yeah, let's screw that guy over. Inside the club, the lights are flashing like crazy, and some smooth music is playing. Yang Fan's sitting between 2 gorgeous girls, one on his left, one on his right, and they're both showering him with sweet talk. Come on, handsome, have another drink, bottoms up. Yang Fan's already tipsy, but still has a tiny bit of self-control left. He pushes the girls away and slurs, No way, I gotta stay pure, can't be messing around. One of the girls giggles and teases, Oh, come on, Mr. Innocent, you call that staying pure? He immediately stammers, No, I came here to, Back at his place, Yang Fan's passed out on the bed, mumbling, What the heck, might as well enjoy myself a little, after all that hard work, right? Turn up the music, let's dance. Suddenly, out of nowhere, a foot kicks the door open. A bunch of guys barge in, yelling, Police, room check, IDs. What do you think you're doing? Yang Fan's face turns ghostly white, and he stutters, learning English. And just like that, all 3 of them get dragged back to the station, looking like total losers. Seeing Yang Fan, everyone around starts pointing and whispering, Isn't that the famous miracle doctor Yang Fan who suddenly became a big deal not too long ago? Can't believe even he's getting caught doing this. Miracle Dr. My Foot? Heard he even killed someone with his cures? Mortified, he tries to cover his face and pleads, Stop taking pictures, please. Then the accusations start flying. Get rid of this quack who harms people and kills innocent folks. Hong Yi, who's peeking through the window, sees the whole thing and mutters, I can't believe Yang Fan is this kind of guy, so ungrateful. Behind her, Yin Wudao smirks knowingly. As a man, I understand him. A newbie miracle doctor suddenly thrown into the dazzling world outside will always struggle to stay grounded. So many temptations, and without a strong will, it's easy to lose yourself to the rhythm of, well, me. Hong Yi lets out a few seductive moans and sighs. You're such a good man. Suddenly, a system notification pops up, detected that Yang Fan's reputation has been ruined, commencing the plunder of the favored one's points, target resisted, plunder failed, analyzing. Meanwhile, the police car carrying Yang Fan speeds down the road. Suddenly, a mysterious figure appears in front of him. This person says, I see a dark aura between your eyebrows, and your natal palace is wide open. This is a sign of impending doom. Could it be that you've recently encountered some major tribulation? Yang Fan, sitting opposite him, retorts, Getting arrested. Does that count as a major tribulation? Damn it, I'm so over this. Nothing's been going my way lately. Either someone's snatching opportunities right under my nose, or they're plotting against me. The stranger nods and replies, I sense a shift in your chi. Righteous energy is retreating. You've been set up. Whoever plotted against you is incredibly skilled, capable of obscuring the heavens, preventing your righteous chi from reaching the celestial realm. Consequently, the heavenly Tao's fortune can no longer protect you. Yang Fan frowns a bit and asks, You're so good at fortune-telling, could you have predicted your own misfortune today? The person who's been talking to Yang Fan turns out to be Li Dao Ye, continues. I went to the Azure Dragon nightclub not for any hanky-panky, but to slay demons and exorcise evil spirits. Who knew I'd stumble upon something like this? Just as he finishes speaking, a black hole suddenly appears right above Yang Fan's head. Yin Wu Dao and Li Dao Ye next to him replied in unison, That's right then. That Li Dao Yi smiled and explained in detail, I was the one who discovered the body, and I also received Captain Ma's entrustment, so I would like to join the investigation of this case. Luman then approved. All right, I can approve your participation, but you must not destroy any evidence. After that, Luman turned around and glared angrily, interrogating Yin Wu Dao, What about you? You're just a passerby who also wants to participate. Yin Wu Dao placed his hand on his chest and confidently replied, With great power comes great responsibility. As a good citizen, I can't refuse to investigate this brutal and inhumane case, of course. Sugai next to him smiled brilliantly in agreement. That's right, I must participate no matter what. I can't snatch Yang Fan's Heaven's Chosen points now. It must be Li Dao Ye's luck protecting him. If you can be better than Li Dao Ye in this investigation, then I can complete the snatching. After hearing the reason, Luman still frowned. No, the reason is not sufficient to approve. Suddenly, Wu Dao unexpectedly stepped forward and grabbed Luman's hand, causing her to be stunned. You, what do you want to do? He looked at Luman with urgent, sincere eyes and pleaded. Luman, I know this case is very difficult to solve, and you will definitely be busy day and night. You haven't rested for a long time. I'm really heartbroken. I just want to help you, to make you feel more relaxed. Nothing else. Luman blushed shyly, stammering, You, don't look at me like that. Luman struggled to pull her hand away and reluctantly agreed embarrassedly. All right, it's fine if you want to help, but don't cause any trouble. Wu Dao glanced behind him with a confident look and said, Okay, it just so happens that I'm afraid you guys will slow down my pace, and I want to investigate the case alone. Li Dao Ye angrily scolded, Yin Wu Dao, I've never seen anyone as arrogant as you. Wu Dao sneered arrogantly. Well, you've seen it today. Seeing this, Li Dao Ye stepped forward to confront him, saying, So what if you are an 8-step heavenly dragon descended to Earth? You're still not qualified compared to me. Wu Dao mocked and ridiculed. You just entered society and already feel like you're the biggest thing in the world? What you lack is the cruelty of society. Ting ting, system notification. Detected a new Heaven's Chosen. Heaven's Chosen Li Dao Yi. Title Golden Finger Heavenly Master. 5 Thunder True Scripture. Mission Destroy Golden Body. 7 Heaven's Chosen points for 5 Thunder True Energy. Li Dao Ye then suddenly took out a talisman, then closed his eyes and seriously chanted, Essence returns to the heavens, spirit returns to the earth, flesh returns to the soil, blood returns to the water, bone returns to stone, hair returns to grass. Then he stuck it on while pointing out, This is the soul-chasing mother-child talisman. With it, I can sense the person who is tainted with karma and committed this bloody crime. Wu Dao gaped, Heavens. There really is a soul-chasing mother-child. Finally, it was Wu Dao's turn to investigate the case. He used a hammer to hit the inspection barrel hard. Yang Fan stood behind and laughed loudly. Young Master Yin, I didn't expect you to know about forensic examination, but this is my specialty. Do you need my help? Yin Wu Dao, hearing the babbling, turned around irritably. Get lost. As soon as he finished speaking, the oil barrel suddenly popped open, releasing an unpleasant foul smell. From inside the oil barrel, a skull suddenly appeared, causing Wu Dao to exclaim in horror, Heavens! After calming down, he frowned and lamented. Scared the hell out of me. Then Yin Wu Dao gritted his teeth and pondered. On the Chidu path related to life and death, if I'm not ruthless enough, I might as well die early. Then he reached out and touched the skull. The 3 people around him couldn't help but be surprised when they saw this. Wu Dao quickly gathered his strength and used tracing to investigate the truth. Ma Fugui's past tracing memories quickly appeared before his eyes. It started with images of Ma Fugui, Long Wu Zhang, and Ji Zheng happily lying on a pile of money. This time we went south to play stocks. We made a huge profit, 100 points played up to 1,000 points. Of course we made a profit. Once again, I directly became a billionaire. Long Wuzhang said in a serious voice, "Brothers, united we live, divided we die. The money we have together now can make us Jiangcheng billionaires. If we divide it, I'm afraid none of us will have a good future. Why don't we continue to cooperate and not divide?" Jizong's face lit up, his eyes blazing with agreement. "Okay, I'm preparing to go south again, and we brothers can just happen to do business together," Mafugi anxiously suggested. "Okay, but this money must be kept carefully. No one is allowed to touch it without permission," so they carefully closed the door together. They discussed and planned together, each holding a key. This time it won't be wrong again. Brother Fugui is trustworthy. Commissioning this door is really not bad. Even a big cannon can't blow it open. But when they opened the door the next day, everyone's faces were haggard, and the inside was completely empty. "No, the mountain of money is gone." Long Wuzhang couldn't help but grab Jizong's collar and questioned, "Jizong, was it you? Only you went back?" Jizong then questioned Ma Fugui, "Fugui, you commissioned the door. Did you leave a spare key?" Ma Fugi then also joined the argument. "You give me back the money. Give me back my hard-earned money." Soon the scene showed Ma Fugi being locked tightly inside the gasoline barrel, and then that barrel was tossed into the water and fished out like this. After checking it out, Yin Wudao was totally taken aback. "Wait, how is my grandpa involved in this? And damn, the indictment makes my grandpa and Jizong look super sus." Dao Ye turned around and said, "Let's wait and see," Wudao calmly replied. Looking forward to it, soon the group headed to the Ji Manor to investigate the whole deal. Wudao and Dao Ye accidentally ran into each other there, eyes locked in suspicion. Luman chuckled, "You guys both came to the Ji family at the same time. Seems like you're on the same wavelength." Wudao turned back, his eyes sharp, and explained, "It's not that I'm on the same wavelength as him, it's that the Ji family is shady." Seeing them arrive, the Ji family quickly rushed out to block them. Ji Wuji pointed straight at Yang Fan and shouted, "Yang Fan and dogs aren't allowed in here." Yang Fan exploded in anger, eyes wide as he cursed up a storm. "Your Ji family is bullying people, outrageously immoral." Wu Dao stepped in, then turned back and said, "It's cool, he's not the main event today, let him in if he wants." Ji Wuji agreed. "Fine, out of respect for Wu Dao, I won't bother with you today." Dao Ye was stunned by this scene. "Who the heck is this Yin Wu Dao? Even Ji Wuji listens to him?" Yang Fan grumbled. "That bastard is the biggest playboy in Jiangcheng. Almost all the big families listen to him." As they walked, Dao Ye commented, "Not bad for the 8-step heavenly dragon, but I have the heavenly master's fate. I'm not afraid of him." After chatting for a bit, Jizong replied, "Ma Fugi, yeah, I knew him. Back then, the three of us were bros who went down south to make a fortune, but sadly, later the money was lost, and the people scattered. Fugi hasn't been around since." Dao Ye held the talisman in his hand, his eyes icy as he announced, "Ma Fugi is dead, and someone sealed him in an iron barrel, covered it in cement, and dumped it in the river." Jizong was shocked and shouted, "What?" Tears welled up in his eyes as he cried out in sorrow, "Fugui, what the heck happened? Why did you end up like this?" At this moment, Dao Yi quickly stood up. He looked at Wu Dao and said, "I've used my heavenly eye to take a look, and I'm sure Jizong isn't the murderer. I'm going to find the next person involved in this case." Dao Ye smirked. "Alrighty then, Wu Dao, you better hurry up." Wu Dao watched Dao Ye's group leave, deep in thought. "Even though I trust that the protagonist won't misjudge, I still want to confirm Jizong's situation." So he approached, grabbed Jizong's hand, and said, "Mr. Ji, my condolences. I'll definitely find the killer." Using the excuse of offering condolences, he quickly used source tracing to check Jichong's memories. At that moment, Jichong rushed back anxiously. "The key? I think I forgot to grab it." Seeing Long Wuzhang and Ma Fugi arguing back and forth, he wondered, why haven't they left yet? Long Wuzhang then slapped Ma Fugi hard in the face and shouted angrily, "No way!" He got pissed and warned Fugi, "You're absolutely not allowed to mention that kind of thing again. Don't even think about it." Ma Fugi panicked and replied, Yes, don't hit me." The recollection made him angrily shake Wu Dao's hand off, cursing, "Your grandpa definitely killed Ma Fugui. I saw him beating Fugui back then." Jizong's eyes were sharp with hatred. "If you want to find the killer, go ask him." Wu Dao then left, deep in speculation. No way, his mind was in a mess, tormented. Grandpa isn't exactly a saint, but he would never scheme for money and kill someone, stab a brother in the back. He's got too much pride for that. At this moment, at the magnificent Shenglong group, Yin Ye's group arrived and were stopped at the door. Yang Fan smiled brightly and said, "I know you're President Hong Yi, let me in." But all he got in return was an angry shout. "Get lost!" Suddenly, Yin Wudao stepped up and said, "So what if you guys got here early?" Yin Wudao smirked smugly and said disdainfully, "Isn't it that you can't even get in the door, Dao Ye?" Clueless as ever, just muttered, "I've asked around. The owner of this mansion isn't anyone ordinary. No matter how big a shot you are, you can't just waltz in. You're acting so cocky you think you can get in." Yang Fan, looking miserable, tried to stop him. "Just stop talking." Yin Wudao confidently brushed past him and casually walked forward. Seeing him, the guards loudly greeted, "Welcome home, young master." Dao Ye was embarrassed and flustered. "Well, that's a slap in the face. Why didn't you stop him?" Yang Fan, looking aggrieved, protested. "I tried to stop him." Suddenly, Lu Man ran out to stop him. "Yin Wudao, because this case involves your relatives, I'm asking you to recuse yourself." Without hesitation, he brushed her hand away. Yin Wudao continued walking without forgetting to turn around and say, "Too late." Seeing this, Lu Man just stood there silently, frozen. He walked in. Then she immediately ordered her subordinates, "You guys keep watch outside, I'll text you. Once the culprit is identified, immediately rush in and arrest them. If you encounter someone resisting arrest with a weapon, you can open fire." At this time, Yin Wudao and Dao Ye had quickly entered the mansion, investigating Long Wuzhang, calmly confirming Ma Fugi is dead. He didn't even flinch. "Oh, I see." Dao Yi's eyes widened in surprise. "You're not surprised at all." Wu Zhang mused. Ma Fugui loved his family very much. When he went down south, he complained all day about wanting to go home. If he hadn't died early, he would have gone home already. So after he went missing, I was sure he had passed away. Yang Fan gleefully pointed at him and accused, "I bet it's because you did it, that's why you're not surprised, right?" Hong Yi immediately slapped him hard across the face and shouted, "Yang Fan, how can you talk to my godfather like that?" She glared, angrily yelling, "My godfather has lived an upright life, never harmed anyone. Take back what you just said right now." Yang Fan irritably criticized Hong Yi, "I saved your life, and you're hitting me for this annoying old man. Don't you feel bad about that?" Yin Wudao stepped forward to stop Hong Yi's actions, then sternly said, "Yang Fan, don't be such an ungrateful wretch. Hong Yi hitting you is saving you. If it weren't for that slap, your head would have been rolling already." Seeing Xuan Wu and Bai Hu looking at him with deadly eyes, Yang Fan paled and fearfully exclaimed, "What do you guys want?" Long Wuzhang then waved his hand, instructing Hong Ye, "If he saved your life, then I'll spare his dog life this time. You don't need to repay his kindness anymore." Hearing this, Hong Yi bowed respectfully to thank her godfather. Yin Wudao then crossed his arms, staring intently at Li Dao Ye and Yang Fan, thinking deeply, even without stealing those 3 lucky points from Yang Fan, he still has a noble helping him at critical moments. Seems like I have to win this competition. Li Dao Ye stepped forward and seriously examined Old Man Long. "Your stubborn foot is due to the karma around you. If you really killed Ma Fugi, why not just admit it?" Then he raised his hand, examining him while issuing a warning. "Otherwise, the karmic retribution later will leave you and your family with no good ending." Hearing this, Long Wuzhang's eyes widened, burning with anger. "You damned charlatan. Does this old man need you to blather on? Get lost." Instantly, Long Wuzhang's aura exuded the presence of a dragon god, a terrifying pressure. Seeing this, Li Dao Yi couldn't help but be shocked. Oh, he has the aura of a poisonous dragon now." Then his face suddenly darkened with fear. People with dragon aura are always overlords of their domain. Yang Fan quietly reminded him, this Long Wuzhang was the underground emperor of Jiangnan back then. Li Dao Ye vaguely realized, no wonder, and then he bowed to say goodbye. "Old Man Long, sorry for the intrusion." Stepping out to meet Lu Man, he quietly announced, "I've come to a conclusion. Although my heavenly eye can't see through his heart, the killing intent around him, along with the karma, is what's causing his foot to never heal. Therefore, I'm certain the culprit is Long Wuzhang." Hearing this, Lu Man rested her chin and thought, "Looks like I'll have to request reinforcements." On the other side, Yin Wudao finally spoke up, "Old man, I haven't." Before he could finish, Long Wuzhang scolded, "You brat, don't tell me you've come to investigate your old man too," he seriously questioned. "Grandpa, I just need you to tell me straight, yes or no." Long Wuzhang was silent for a long time, wrestling with his inner turmoil, and then he answered honestly, "Yes." Hearing this, Yin Wudao scratched his head in frustration. "Let me think about how to deal with this situation." Then, a mischievous smile spread across his lips. "Got it. Now that the truth is out, everyone who suspected can shut their traps forever." Immediately, Wudao got a smack on the head as a reminder. Long Wuzhang then scolded sternly, You little brat, what are you thinking? Want to silence them permanently? Who taught you to think so dangerously? Wu Dao rubbed the huge bump on his head, protesting with a grimace. It's your fault for not telling the truth. Long Wuzhang sighed, and had no choice but to recount the entire incident that day. I met Ma Fugi again. There's a reason I didn't say anything. That day, Ma Fugi came to him, pouring out his heart. Wu Zhang, I don't want to go down to the south anymore. The risks are too high. I could lose everything. I just want to leave some money for my wife and kids so they can live a good life. Long Wuzhang replied, Fu Gui, if you don't want to cooperate anymore, then we'll talk to Zhizhong properly and just split things up directly. Hearing this, Ma Fugi unwillingly retorted, no way, one share isn't enough to do anything with. Suddenly he flashed a sinister smile and continued, Wuzhang, let's kill Zhizhong and split his share of the money. Long Wuzhang was furious and yelled, Are you crazy? Ma Fugi gritted his teeth, finally voicing the grievances he had kept hidden for so long. I'm not crazy. Why should he get the same as us when he puts in the least effort? I can't accept it. I want to kill him. After hearing this, Long Wuzhang's eyes widened with bitterness. A surge of emotion overwhelmed him, and he couldn't control himself, striking Fu Gi. Afterwards, Long Wuzhang grabbed Ma Fugi by the collar, lecturing him, Fu Gi, you are never, ever allowed to mention something like this again, or even think about it. Ma Fugi quickly covered himself, agreeing, Okay, don't hit me. Long Wuzhang then sighed gloomily. Money really is a destructive thing. Dividing brotherhood, I knew we shouldn't have gone down to the south. He recounted in a somber mood, after that incident, when we went to collect the money, it was gone. Then Fu Gi disappeared completely. Wu Dao was baffled and couldn't understand, so he asked, Then why didn't you tell everyone that Ma Fugui wanted to harm Zhizhong back then? Zhizhong always suspected that you killed Ma Fugui and swallowed all the money. Hong Ye explained from behind. You don't understand. People in the martial world value brotherhood more than their own lives. Godfather did that to preserve the bond between the three of them. Wu Dao rested his chin in his hand, deciding that this was a Rashomon situation. Suddenly, a firm and heroic voice rang out. Long Wuzhang Luman requests that you hand over your authority card. And frankly stated, we now suspect that you are connected to the murder case of Ma Fugi. Please come with us to assist in the investigation. Wu Dao angrily stepped forward to stop them. No way! My grandpa has a great reputation. If you take him away from here, he won't be able to keep his honor. Luman argued indignantly. Yin Wu Dao, it's not that I want to take your grandpa away, but that he is connected to a murder case. If he's guilty, he must be arrested. Li Dao Ye also sneered mockingly. Yin Wu Dao, can't you accept defeat? Don't be a sore loser. He smiled brightly, radiating confidence. The results of my investigation haven't been announced yet, and there's no proof, so who says I've lost? Hearing this, Luman said, Please begin your performance. Wu Dao calmly stated his sharp reasoning, how the chairman of the Jiangnan Chamber of Commerce, Ma Fu, built his business. I'm afraid everyone in Jiangnan has heard about. 18 years ago, the mother and son got a sum of money, and under the help of my grandpa and Zhizhong thrived like a fish in water. So, where did this money come from? Wu Dao concluded bluntly, That's right, Ma Fugi buried it himself. He continued to explain. Ma Fugi knew that even if he took the money, he wouldn't have the life to spend it, so he used a suicide scheme. He drowned himself in the river, never to be seen alive or dead, so that my grandpa and Zhizhong would suspect each other. He knew that his brothers valued loyalty and reputation, and the two of them would definitely compete to take care of his family. Ma Fugi really understood you. He was sure that even if you suspected him of taking the money, you would definitely not implicate his family, and even because of his death, the two of you would start guessing at each other. In this way, you cannot form a strength to compete with the Ma family. Long Wuzhang sighed wearily when he heard him say, So now the chairman of the Jiangnan Chamber of Commerce is Ma Fu, not Long Wuzhang, nor Zhizhong. After hearing this, Li Daoye clapped his hands and laughed, expressing his praise. The logic is very detailed. Reasonable. Your speculation is really good. Then, he immediately changed his tune, pointing right at my face and grilling me. But since when do we solve cases based on deduction? Isn't it all about the evidence? That's when Luman chimed in. Exactly. Without evidence, even your most perfect deduction won't hold up. Yin Wu Dao, I hope you understand, a nation has its laws. Hearing that, Yin Wu Dao calmly said, You want evidence? Fine. Bring out the gas tank and cut it open right here. After that, the criminal investigation team grabbed a power saw and started cutting into the gas tank. In a flash, the gas tank was sliced in half. Seeing Ma Fugi's body tied up inside the tank, someone was totally taken by surprise and asked, "Huh, what's with this rope? Why is it connected to the lid?" Now, Yin Wudao explained, Ma Fugi added 7 parts clay to the oil in the tank, then jumped inside. Then, I channeled my inner detective and laid out my deduction. After that, he pulled the rope to tie himself to death inside the gas tank. Yang Fan still felt like something was off, and said, "Hold on, he could have just reached out and closed the lid. Why use a rope?" Li Daoye, all puffed up, reached out to question Yin Wudao. Exactly, that's the biggest flaw. I stood there calmly, giving them my answer. It takes courage to die. Yin Wudao adjusted his glasses and recounted the whole process. He was afraid he couldn't resist opening the lid, so he used that method to kill himself. Lu Man, Li Daoye, and Yang Fan all shouted out in unison in surprise. Right. At that moment, I flung the talismans into the air. Watching the talismans flutter across the sky, Li Daoye couldn't believe it and blurted out, "How is this possible? Shouldn't the karma around him be? How could it be gone?" Li Daoye, pale-faced and dazed, muttered, "Ancestral master, could I have misjudged things?" Just then, Yang Fan went over and grabbed his shoulder, encouraging him. "Dao, brother, the world is impermanent. Your calculations can't beat fate. You're new to society. You don't know how dangerous Jiangcheng is. Remember to watch out for people. Opportunity strikes." Yin Wudao immediately directed Sugai, "Good chance, go get it." Obeying my command, she immediately shot out, Sugai reaching straight for Yang Fan. At this moment, no one could stop her anymore. The plan was about to succeed, making Sugai gleefully exclaim. Yang Fan suddenly cried out, as his chi was being sucked out by Sugai. At this moment, Li Daoye painfully clutched his head. "This Jiangcheng is filled with evil chi. The evil chi soars to the heavens. I bear a heavy responsibility but don't know where to start." Good heavens. Just then, the system displayed information, plundered 3 points of heavenly pride, ancient medical talent. Seeing this, Yin Wudao was very satisfied and said, "Grasping everything has answers." Yang Fan walked over to his side and said, "Dao, brother, let's go." Hearing this, Li Daoye sadly replied, "All right." On the other side, Yin Wudao squatted in front of Long Wuzhang and resolutely said, "Old man, I specifically studied acupuncture for your legs. I will definitely make you stand up." The old man listened and replied very gratefully, "Wudao, you have a good heart." And then Long Wuzhang gently stroked Yin Wudao's head and said sadly, "It's just that my legs have been broken for many years. I no longer have any hope." Suddenly, I waved my hand, unleashing countless gold needles. To his astonishment, those gold needles pierced firmly into his 2 knees. Yang Fan, witnessing the scene, admired it very much, saying, "Wow, that acupuncture skill is so powerful, so admirable." Then he sighed and sadly said, "If only I knew it too." At the entrance of the Qing Long group, a voice rang out, "Brother, where are you planning to go work next?" Hearing this, Yang Fan gently stroked his chin and replied, "Work? I don't have any special skills, and I've seen through the cunning in the city. I'm planning to go back to my hometown to plant a garden. There's still land at home. I won't starve." At this time, Li Daoye asked with some curiosity, "I see everyone calling you a divine doctor. Why not go save people and create blessings for the people?" Hearing these words, Yang Fan was startled and awkwardly replied, "Medical skills? I don't know any. They're probably just teasing me." Yang Fan then raised the ticket in his hand and said with a smile, "I've already bought the ticket. We're leaving tonight." Before leaving, he didn't forget to remind him, "Remember what I told you, watch out for Yin Wudao." After examining Yang Fan carefully, Li Daoye was completely confused and thought, "Why did the luck on Brother Yang's body suddenly disappear? Jiangcheng is truly full of danger." On the other side, Long Wuzhang slowly stood up from his wheelchair. This surprised him so much that he exclaimed, "Hey grandson, my legs actually have feeling again." But the next second, Long Wuzhang's legs lost sensation, causing him to sit back in his wheelchair. He was furious and punched his leg. Long Wuzhang looked at his leg and said sadly, "Hi, false alarm. It seems like these legs of mine are beyond saving." At this moment, Yin Wudao sensed something strange and raised his hand to gather his strength and calculate in his heart, "With the violet golden pupils, combined with my medical talent, there's no disease I can't cure." After seeing countless chains wrapped around his legs with the help of his violet golden pupils, he thought Li Daoye was right. It really is karmic burden clinging to him. After discovering the cause, Yin Wudao left with great determination. "Grandpa, I will find a way to help you stand up." Elsewhere, Hongye explained to him, "Wudao, thank you for letting Yang Fan off, but I also hope you understand. Me protecting Yang Fan really isn't because I have something with him." Yin Wudao listened and replied, "I know." Then he looked at her and continued with a smile, You value loyalty and righteousness? A life-saving grace is greater than heaven? It's only right that you repay him many times. It's just that now you've paid it all back, you don't need to feel any more burden. Seeing that Yin Wudao understood her feelings, Hong Ye's face flushed slightly, and she exclaimed, Right now, he was secretly calculating in his heart, Yang Fan's prodigy points and talent are all gone. From now on, all that's left is his gardening skills. Of course, I won't bother arguing with a farmer. After all, farmers are respectable. At this moment, she praised, Wudao, you're so amazing, you actually deduced that Ma Fugui committed suicide, which is so mind-blowing. No one even thought of that possibility. It's so unbelievable. Yin Wudao listened and calmly replied, because it wasn't suicide in the first place. Hong Ye was surprised to hear that and asked, what do you mean then? He calmly spoke the truth. Li Dao Ye's calculation was correct. She was frightened by this fact and exclaimed, could it be that this person really was? Yin Wudao coldly said, the truth doesn't matter anymore. Ma Fugui plotted against his brother. He's worse than a beast. This kind of person is better off dead. Putting that aside, he looked at Hong Ye and asked, you came all the way to see Grandpa. Do you have any ideas? If you really do, remember to tell me. Don't act recklessly. She listened and said a little awkwardly, I'm sorting things out in my head. Yin Wudao thought, the seer Ji Wuji once said that Hong Ye is very likely to betray Long Wuzhang in the future. There must be some inside story that I don't know. Seeing her hesitation, Yin Wudao didn't press her further and said, there's no rush. Tell me after you've thought it through. And Hong Ye was there pondering over something. Right now, a red car was speeding down the road. Sugai, sitting in the passenger seat, asked curiously, how are you planning to deal with Li Dao Ye? He drove while replying, no rush, I won't even have to make a move. He'll come to me himself. Hearing this, Hong Ye was very puzzled and asked, oh, why? Yin Wudao glanced at her and explained, Ma Fu doesn't believe his father committed suicide, and he definitely won't let it go. And Li Dao Ye has a prejudice against my grandpa. He will definitely help Ma Fu deal with my grandpa. I just need to wait. Then, unexpectedly, his hand touched Sugai's thigh. Sugai glared at him and warned, drive properly, don't get any funny ideas. Yin Wudao withdrew his hand and reminded, I want you to sit properly. It's very dangerous like that. She refused to listen and raised her leg, saying provocatively, nope, I want to sit like this. It's comfortable like this. I won't listen to you. Seeing this, he remained silent. Suddenly, Yin Wudao slammed on the brakes, causing Sugai to lunge forward. At this moment, her legs went straight out the window, and she shouted, Yin Wudao, you bastard. At this time, at the Riverside building, Xiao Mi led 3 people into the room and reported, boss, the special talents you asked for are here. First is Fuhudashi. The second is Shengshu Zenren, and the third is Miaoji. After sizing them up, Yin Wudao asked curiously, they're definitely unique. Where did you find these weirdos? Xiao Mi replied, the Sanhei talent market. Hearing that, he sighed. So there's Sanhei legends. In the distance, Fuhudashi reached out, cracking a glass, and grumbled, if I hadn't been sentenced to rebuild my golden body, why would I have come down the mountain to beg for alms? Yin Wudao assessed. Breaking objects from afar, not bad. Just then, Shengshu Zhenren channeled his energy and projected his soul, saying something. Seeing this, he exclaimed in surprise, astral projection. Then, Yin Wudao reached out and wrapped his arm around Miaoji's waist. Staring at her, he asked curiously, beauty, those two are definitely experts, so your abilities must be impressive too. Let me see what you've got. Miaoji waved her hand, releasing some kind of fragrance, and said, young Master Yin, people say I'm a rose with thorns, you have to be careful. At that moment, Yin Wudao's face paled slightly as he thought, why am I so dizzy? Then he looked at her seductive figure and happily exclaimed, a proactive woman is so lewd. Yin Wudao pushed Xiao Mi onto the bed and said excitedly, beauty, I'm coming. He pinned Xiao Mi down and puckered his lips. Let me give you a kiss, and another one. So fragrant. Fuhudashi, Shengshu Zenren, and Miaoji stared wide-eyed at the scene unfolding before them. Next, Yin Wudao was slapped twice on both cheeks. Only then did he realize the problem and exclaimed, oh crap, I fell for it. Xiao Mi lay underneath, looking resentfully at Yin Wudao. He quickly sat up, scratching his head, and explained, sorry, Miaoji's illusion is too strong. She stood up, clutching herself, and angrily shouted, jerk, screw you. At this moment, Yi Shui walked over and angrily accused, even rabbits don't eat grass near their burrows, young Master Yin. How could you lay your hands on someone by your side? Yin Wudao stroked his chin and said, If there's grass near the burrow, why bother running all over the mountain? Then he looked at her and asked suspiciously, Hongyi promised not to hurt you anymore. Why didn't you go back to the Yi family and instead came to my house? Are you in love with me? Hearing this, Yi Shui took out a bagua mirror and said annoyedly, Yeah, in your dreams. She held up the bagua mirror and explained, He said Ma Fu will definitely take revenge on your grandpa Long Wu Zhang and told me to bring this over. Yin Wu Dao picked up the bagua mirror and thought, those two old geezers, on the surface they hate each other to the bone, but in reality they're as close as brothers. After so many years, they still haven't given up on their brotherhood. Then he looked at the three of them and said, Let's go, I'll take you guys to King Long Courtyard for dinner. They have the best stir-fried snails there. Hearing that, Yi Shu spoke up, I'm going too. Yin Wu Dao turned to look at her and reminded, Don't follow me, I'm not going on vacation, it's dangerous, Yi Shu stubbornly continued. No, I want to follow you. Then she grabbed his hand and said fearfully, I'm safest when I'm with you. Besides, Yi Hong, there are others who want to hurt me. You can't break your promise, you have to protect me. Hearing Yi Shu's words, Yin Wu Dao sighed without saying anything. In the end, he had to accept her request and said, Fine, troublesome. That evening, at Qinglong Courtyard, suddenly there were countless footsteps. At the entrance of Qinglong Courtyard were two guards standing watch. The two of them said to each other, somewhat frightened, Why do I feel gusts of cold wind? I also feel a chill down my spine. Just then, a group of people carrying a sedan appeared, and they walked step by step towards Qinglong Courtyard. Seeing this, Yin Wu Dao reached out and ordered, Want to come in? Stop them for me. Seeing this, Sheng Shu Zhenren took out a porcelain bottle and sprinkled water out while saying, like, totally easy peasy then. Bam, that water just splashed all over those palanquin bearers. And guess what? After getting soaked, those guys carrying the palanquin started changing a bit. Like, they literally turned into paper dolls, which totally caught him off guard. Seeing this, Holy Void True Man strokes his beard all wise and says, Just ghost palanquin bearers, basically paper doll charms. These days, from inside the palanquin, someone says, Jiangcheng is really full of hidden dragons and crouching tigers. Li Dao Ye, chilling in the palanquin, calmly continues. Someone recognizes my heavenly master Taoism spells. Seeing him show up, Wu Dao chimes in, Li Dao Ye, the competition's already decided. You're bullying people just because you got some Taoist skills, isn't that against the natural order? Li Dao Ye hears this and coolly replies, Long Wu Zhang has karma for murder written all over him. Me taking him out is acting on behalf of the heavens. In a flash, Wu Dao's eyes are full of killer intent. Then there's nothing more to say. He flat out says, that's right, then he points at Li Dao Ye and orders, Kill him. Holy Void True Man immediately starts chanting some spells and doing his magic thing. South Pole Fire Spirit Supreme Heavenly Camp. 9 heavens strong warriors. Fire Dragon patrol the city. Then, Li Dao Ye's palanquin is like totally engulfed in flames. Bro on the side sees this and is all like, whoa, badass. Now Li Dao Ye creates a protective layer around his body, blocking that raging fire. Peeking outside, he's all, Yin Wu Dao, gotta hand it to you, the guy you found actually has some skills. Li Dao Ye reaches out, channels his power, and says dismissively, but not that many. Seeing lightning magic headed his way, Bro is thinking, Child of Destiny, this 7-point genius is really something. Seeing this, the old dude is taken aback and blurts out, Zhang Heart, thunder, lightning magic. Now, Li Dao Yi is furious and growls, Are you guys blind or what? What I'm practicing is authentic. 5 Thunder True Scripture. You heretical weirdos dare go up against me. Holy Void. True Man immediately kneels and begs for mercy. Heavenly Master, have mercy. This disciple didn't recognize your greatness. I won't dare again. Please show mercy and let me off. Over there, Yin Wu Dao is seething and thinking, damn it, what a show-off. Just then, a figure leaps up from the ground. Subduing Tiger Great Master rushes towards Li Dao Ye and yells, Let me test him. As soon as subduing Tiger Great Master charges, Li Dao Ye sends him flying with one hit, coldly saying, A bunch of rabble. Seeing things aren't going well, Miaoji dashes over and reminds Yin Wu Dao, Young Master Yin, you better run. This guy's no joke, we're no match. I'll try to hold him back. Then, she unleashes her flying serpent formation at Li Dao Ye and growls, Little Heavenly Master, eat my flying serpent formation. Seeing this, Li Dao Ye instantly creates a protective barrier and warns, Miao Ji, wicked spawn of the evil path, back down, you're not worthy to fight me. Miao Ji still stubbornly charges forward, attacking and shouting, Stinky Taoist, you dare look down on me. Seeing this, Li Dao Ye blows out a gust of qi, sending Miao Ji flying. Wu Dao rushes over to catch her and asks worriedly, "Are you okay?" At this moment, Miao Ji is lost in some kind of hallucination, blushing and saying, "Guangren, come on, it's super fun." Yin Wu Dao sees this and is totally surprised. His face instantly turns nasty. Then, Yin Wu Dao points at the shadowy figure in the wheelchair and says, "I surrender. Kill me if you want." Seeing this, Li Dao Ye is super pleased and says, "Obeying heaven and responding to earth. This is the natural order of things. You don't need to blame yourself. If you hadn't stopped me, I would have only killed your maternal grandpa. There's no need to bring others into this. You're so screwed." As soon as he said that, he went straight for the guy in the wheelchair, who turned out to be Ye Shui. But this time, she whips out this Bagua mirror and easily blocks Li Dao Ye's attack. He's all like, "What the heck?" Then, Li Dao Ye gets hit by his own power. Reflected right back at him by the Bagua mirror, the dude takes the full brunt of it and screams in pain. And boom, Li Dao Ye's body hits the ground hard. Yin Wu Dao, seeing this, smugly chimes in, "Not bad, but way too naive." After that, Li Dao Ye sits up, clutching his chest wound, and goes, "I get it now, the real evil in Zhang Cheng isn't who I thought." He points right at him and yells, "It's you!" The second Li Dao Ye finishes, Wu Dao grabs a knife and stabs him in the gut, saying, "You figured it out too late." Immediately after getting stabbed, Li Dao Ye reacts quick, reaching behind him. Then he straight up throws a talisman, knocking Wu Dao back. Clutching the talisman, Li Dao Ye grits his teeth and says, "We'll meet again." Then he jumps into the lake and gets away. Yi Shu, looking worried, asks, "So, should we chase him?" Yin Wu Dao looks at the water and says, "Nah, it's his destiny, not his day to die. Chasing him is pointless." He turns to her and gives thanks. "Gotta thank you for the switcheroo today. Without it, this little celestial master would have been a pain to deal with." Yi Shu smiles and says, "It's only because you trust me completely that I was useful." Standing by the lake, Yin Wu Dao wonders, is this little celestial master good or bad? Talks about doing heaven's work, but then goes around killing people for no reason. She jumps in with her thoughts. Yang Fan lost his way with Hong Yi's help, and this little celestial master is hanging with Ma Fu. How could he not be influenced? But Yi Shua adds with a bit of worry, "The thing is, when he goes to the dark side, he loses all moral constraints. I'm afraid you'll have an even harder time dealing with him." He agrees, stroking his chin as he thinks, "Good point. Looks like I need to set up some stuff beforehand." Just then, the system goes off. Fame plus 10K, fame plus 20K, fame plus 50K. Wu Dao's surprised and says, "Whoa, someone's live streaming, and the VIP accounts are going wild. Gong Sun Li's marriage is over. Caught on camera. Romeo's sleeping with pigs upstairs. Chill, it's just a script. Tuoba Xiao Yao, this ain't a script. This is a freaking magic battle." Ten Xiao Xiao is stoked that her boss noticed her. She quickly walks up to him. He asks, "How long have you been here?" Tan Xiao smiles and says, "I've been here the whole time." Wu Dao's face turns white, and he says, "Crap, this is going to be hard to explain." Just then, Yi Shu walks over and says, "I told her to come. If you want to build a hero image, you can't miss a single chance to shine." Seeing how it is, he sighs and says, "Fine, if I can't explain it, I won't. Let the audience figure it out themselves." Meanwhile, in a fancy neighborhood, Li Dao Ye stumbles in, looking like he's been through hell. Ma Fu rushes over, worried, and asks, "Dao Ye, bro, you're hurt. What happened?" Ma Fu looks at his men and orders, "Get Dr. Lili here, stat." The guy immediately says, "Yes, sir," and they head inside. Li Dao Ye sits down and explains, "I didn't see it coming and fell for Yin Wu Dao's trap. Luckily, I used shrinking earth to inch and shrunk my heart in time to survive." Hearing that, Ma Fu feels guilty and says, "You got hurt because of me, bro. I feel terrible." Suddenly, a girl walks in and says, "Where's the little celestial master hurt? Let me take a look." This girl is Lili. In a private room, she gently rubs oil on his chest and comforts him. "They're so cruel, hurting you like this." Just then, Li Dao Ye realizes something's up and grabs Lili's hand, asking, "Wait a minute, what kind of oil are you putting on me?" She just smiles and answers, "The best pain relief, of course." Then Lili gets all seductive and says, "But the effects are special. It won't fix any bones." The next second, she pushes Li Dao Ye onto the bed. He's freaking out. "No, stop." Half an hour later, the door bursts open. Ma Fu sees what's going on and gets pissed, pointing and yelling, "Li Dao Ye, you snake, I treated you like a brother, and this is how you repay me." Li's sobbing on the bed, and Li Dao Ye's panicking. "Ma bro," Li Dao Ye, with a pale face, stutters, "Ma, bro, ma, I swear I have no freaking idea how that happened." Oh man, Ma Fu just got even angrier, yelling, "You're still playing dumb. Do you even know she's my concubine?" Hearing that, he freaked out. "What? What? Meanwhile, Li Daoye was in total despair, mumbling, messing with someone's wife and kid, getting beat up, I've committed a major sin. Right then, Lili gave a subtle smile and signaled Mafu to grab him, thinking with a satisfied smirk. Gotta risk the small fry to catch the big fish. Gotta risk the wife to get a good sidekick. Now, Mafu was filled with determination. The 4 major families, just you wait. And Li Daoye Helai was slapping himself, full of regret. I'm worse than an animal, worse than an animal. Night fades, and a new day begins over at Jiangbian Cottage. Yinwu Dao and Su Qing Yao were chatting happily when a panicked voice shouted, "Something bad happened." Xiao Mi ran in, looking worried, saying, "There's trouble at the old city renovation site. Bag trouble." Hearing this, Yinwu Dao immediately asked, "What's going on?" She reported the situation. "It's so weird. Today, all the steel bars on the site went totally soft." Yinwu Dao was dumbfounded, not understanding a thing. Soon after, they arrived at the site to check it out. Holding the limp steel bars, Yinwu Dao was super confused and blurted out, "Holy crap, this is seriously bizarre." Miaoji grabbed a steel bar, wanting to straighten it, and said, "Let me try." But the steel bar stayed limp, totally shocking her. "What? Why isn't it working? This trick never fails. Maybe I need to use my mouth." Seeing this, Yinwu Dao turned to Saint Shu Zhenren and asked, "Saint Shu Zhenren, what do you make of this?" He pulled out his Bagua mirror, channeling his power and chanting, 5 elements and 8 trigrams, Qian Kun Wuji. Immediately, Saint Shu Zhenren discovered a formation set up around the construction site. A second later, he coughed up blood, shocked, and exclaimed, "Heavens, it's the 5 elements earth-sealing grand formation." Yinwu Dao was pretty surprised and blurted out, "What? The earth-sealing grand formation?" Saint Shu Zhenren coughed a few times, walked closer to him, and then started explaining, "This formation is originally only for imperial tombs, initially used to seal off the Earth's qi, so tomb raiders and feng shui masters can't find the imperial tomb. Using the earth-sealing grand formation at a yang-style construction site has no imperial qi. The middle fire attribute of the Earth is almost completely cut off, and according to the 5 elements, Earth creates metal, but without Earth qi, the metal qi dissipates, so of course it can't stand up." After listening, Yinwu Dao stroked his chin and asked, "Could it be little celestial master Li Daoye who did this?" Saint Shu Zhenren immediately confirmed, "Most likely in the past. This earth-sealing grand formation was a skill only possessed by the national teacher, and in this world, the only one with this skill is the celestial master." At this moment, Yinwu Dao sounded a bit worried. "Do you have any Taoist techniques that can break this formation?" Saint Shu Zhenren immediately coughed up blood and hastily refused. This poor Taoist skills aren't up to par. I hope Yin Chanshan can invite someone else. Seeing this, he got annoyed and didn't say a word. Then Yinwu Dao gave him some money and asked for a favor. "These 2 ingots will help Zhenren repair the Taoist temple, and there will be more rewards after this is done." Saint Shu Zhenren immediately took it and politely replied, "If young Master Yin is so sincere, then I'll risk it." The next day, Saint Shu Zhenren took him to Wuji Temple in Jiangcheng North Mountain. As soon as they arrived, he introduced, "My master, Superior Master Wuji, cultivates at Wuji Temple in Jiangcheng North Mountain. My master once won 3rd place in the Luo Tian Grand Competition. His knife skills are divine. Breaking the earth-sealing grand formation shouldn't be too difficult." Just as they were about to enter, 2 security guards spoke up to stop them. "This place has been renovated into a tourist area. You have to buy tickets to enter." Qingshu Zhenren got super angry, pointing his finger and scolding, "This old man has been down the mountain for half a year, and I can't even go home. Seriously, why do I have to buy a ticket to go home?" "I'd rather be buying you tickets for the next life. Give us 5 tickets so we can enter," Saint Shu Zhenren muttered as he walked in. "Just you wait. I'm going to find my master and see what he does to you." Immediately after, his face turned into that of a child, sobbing and crying. Saint Shu Zhenren knelt in front of a grave, crying in pain. "Master, I was only gone for a few days. How can we be separated by life and death, this unfilial disciple?" Right at this moment, someone called out, "Senior brother." This person was none other than Ji Yushizi, Saint Shu Zhenren's junior sister. She stepped forward to comfort him. Master achieved enlightenment and ascended, transforming into an immortal. You should be happy, not heartbroken and immoral. Seeing the pretty girl, Yinwu Dao couldn't help but sigh in his heart. A fairy has descended to earth. Right now, Saint Shu Zhen Ren stepped toward Ji Yu Shizi, wondering, "Junior sister, why do we have to pay to come up the mountain? What's going on?" She explained as she hurried away, "The Fugi Tourism and Culture Group has taken over North Mountain. They said we don't have a land deed and are demanding we leave. The deadline is almost here." Suddenly, a bunch of footsteps echoed from up ahead. Leading the pack was Mari Xuan, waving a stick and angrily demanding, "Has the fairy maiden made up her mind yet? Are you moving out on your own, or do my brothers and I have to carry you out?" Seeing this, the Holy Void Master immediately retorted, pointing his finger, "I've been living here since I was a kid. Our limitless order has been passed down for like a dozen generations, longer than your grandpa's been around. What makes you think you can just take it over?" Ma Rixuan didn't say a word, and just whacked Holy Void right in the face with his stick. Then he said smugly, "I don't care how many years you've been here, I paid for this mountain. Get out, all of you." Tiger Taming Monk in the back was itching to jump in. Yin Wu Dao immediately reached out to stop him. "Hold up, let's watch first." Just then, Ma Rixuan noticed the tomb and said, "This rundown limitless order isn't making any money. I'm tearing it down to build a Buddhist hall." As soon as he said that, he swung his stick at his master's tomb, but before he could carry out his plan, a knee came flying straight into his face. Turns out, it was the beautiful Ji Yu Shizi who came rushing in to kick him. Ma Rixuan spun around a few times before landing. Ji Yu Shizi then raised her hand and chanted, "Immeasurable Heavenly Lord." Ma Rixuan then roared furiously, "You bitch, you dare hit me. I'll have men violate you." Hearing this, Ji Yu Shizi's eyes instantly turned icy cold. The next second, she lightly slapped him a few times and said, Sinful. Ma Rixuan's buddies saw this and yelled angrily, "You dare hit young Master Ma? Kill her." At this moment, Yin Wu Dao immediately ordered Miaoji and Tiger Taming Monk to go and stir up the market. Tiger Taming Monk rushed in and easily knocked down two of Ma Rixuan's buddies. Miaoji quickly took care of the other two. With no way to fight back, the guys had to help Ma Rixuan leave, grumbling, "Just you wait, I won't let you get away with this." With everything settled, Ji Yu Shizi thanked him. "Many thanks to this young master for helping." Yin Wu Dao responded, "It's what I should do, no need to be polite." Just then, Holy Void Master came over and said, "Junior sister, let me introduce you. This is young Master Yin Wu Dao. He's willing to help us rebuild the temple." He looked towards Yin Wu Dao and introduced, "Young Master Yin, this is my junior sister Ji Yu Shizi. Her talent is very high, and she's personally taught by our master. She will definitely be able to help you." Hearing this, Yin Wu Dao praised, "The fairy looks like the owner of the Guanghan Palace. Aloof and stunning, I'm in awe." Hearing him say this, Ji Yu Shizi frowned. Then she turned and left coldly saying, "Speak your business, don't sweet-talk me. I know I'm beautiful, no need for your compliments." Ji Yu Shizi's indifferent attitude left Yin Wu Dao feeling pretty awkward. Afterwards, the group went inside the Limitless Order. Sitting down, Yin Wu Dao exclaimed, "It's so run down, it really needs repairs. I thought Holy Void Master was trying to scam me for money at first." Hearing this, Ji Yu Shizi said, "We do need to repair the temple, but we would never do anything unscrupulous." Seeing this, he laughed and explained, "Inviting the fairy to come out of the mountain isn't for doing bad things, of course." At this moment, she opened her Dao eyes to verify his words. In an instant, Ji Yu Shizi saw Yin Wu Dao's evil and domineering aura. She couldn't help but be surprised, thinking both evil and domineering, a destined hero. Then, Ji Yu Shizi picked up a teacup and refused. "My master taught us we can only come down the mountain if there is chaos and should not meddle in mortal affairs, especially not help the wicked. Young master, please leave." Saint Shu, hearing this, tried to persuade her junior sister, "Yin Shao is a good guy. I messed up his business, and he still paid me tens of millions." Ji Yu Shizi frowned upon hearing this, staring at him intently. With a 4-strike warning, Saint Shu was terrified, his face instantly turning pale. Just then, Yin Wu Dao took out some photos and placed them on the table, getting straight to the point. "Fairy, please take a look. This is the Earth Vein Grand Formation that little Celestial Master set up at the construction site." Then he explained the situation. Now this construction site can't operate, and it's facing huge losses, which means that 100,000 people in the old city area can't be effectively resettled and will ultimately have no homes to return to. She looked at the photos and commented, "This is indeed the 5 elements wind power grand formation." Now Yin Wu Dao accused him that little Celestial Master relies on his superior strength, helping Ma Fu to eliminate his own factions, setting up traps to harm people. He's the real traitor, helping the enemy instead of helping his own people. Then he cut straight to the heart of the matter. And this rich and noble cultural tourism group is actually Ma Fu's side hustle. He relies on his position as the president of the Chamber of Commerce to seize land everywhere, harming all 4 directions. I guess you came down the mountain not for revenge, but to eliminate harm. These words successfully persuaded Jiyu Shizi, causing her to stand up and agree. All right, I'll go down the mountain with you. Soon, Yin Wudao led Jiyu Shizi to the construction site. As soon as they arrived, the Bagua mirror reacted and lit up. Jiyu Shizi looked at the Bagua mirror, then looked around and commented, "It's indeed the 5 elements, wind and earth grand formation, but this formation isn't impossible to break. The principle of nature is that things generate and overcome each other. We need a boy with an overbearing destiny, 1P, and it can be broken." Hearing this, Saint Shu exclaimed with joy, "Excellent. Water generates wood. Wood generates fire. Fire generates earth. Earth generates metal. If this person has the blessing of the king's aura, then the formation will be even drier." But he was somewhat embarrassed, stroking his chin in thought. It's just that a boy with such a destiny isn't easy to find. Kids these days mature early, unlike us back then. Hearing this, Yin Wudao replied, "It's okay." He confidently continued, "A boy like that, I can get acquainted with them very quickly." Ji Fengming had already been captured, tied up, and brought to the construction site. He shouted, both scared and angry, "Yin Wudao, what are you doing bringing me here?" Jiyu Shizi was surprised to see this and asked, "You just grabbed him and brought him here." Yin Wudao replied calmly, "This little brat is too arrogant. He wouldn't come otherwise." Then he approached and said gently, "Second young Master Ji, don't get excited. Let's have a chat." Ji Fengming, who had been untied, sat there grumbling, "What are you up to?" Afterwards, Ji Fengming stepped onto the stairs and immediately felt the softness under his feet. He couldn't stand steadily and exclaimed in fear, This isn't a staircase for people. Did you make it out of rubber bands?" Seeing this, Yin Wudao mocked, "You can't even walk up the stairs, and you dare to be arrogant with me." Provoked like this, Ji Fengming tried his best to climb the stairs and said resolutely, "I'm not afraid." He said the words, but in his heart, he was terrified, thinking, "This is too scary. How can he do it?" At this moment, the system displayed information. Received Ji Fengming's dissatisfaction. Received 1 point of Heaven's Pride because the floor was too soft, causing Ji Fengming to lose his footing and fall down the stairs. In an instant, Yin Wudao grabbed his hand and asked with concern, "Are you okay seeing this?" Ji Fengming thought irritably, "This damn guy saved me again." Now, the system displayed information again. Received Ji Fengming's gratitude. Received 1 point of Heaven's Pride. Seeing that information, he was very pleased, thinking, Heaven's Pride points are that easy. Su Kai, witnessing everything, praised, "Yin Wudao, I really admire you. I finally understand your intention in keeping him around." Yin Wudao looked at Ji Fengming and calculated in his heart, "This is just the beginning. This little brat has many uses." Later, going upstairs, they saw a lot of soft drinks laid out on the table. Ji Fengming rushed over, picked up a bottle of Coke, and said excitedly, "Wow, Coke, my family won't let me drink it." Yin Wudao said generously, "Drink it, help yourself. Let's chat while we drink." Suddenly, he became alert, held the bottle of Coke towards him, and suggested, "You drink first." Seeing this, Yin Wudao's face darkened as he thought, "This little brat is really wary." Then, he took out a bottle of Coke, drank it, and said casually, "Don't worry, I won't poison you." Now, Ji Fengming confidently picked up the bottle of Coke and drank, replying, "Don't think a few bottles of Coke can bribe me. I won't sell my sister Yishu." Then, he sat down on the chair and said decisively, "My sister Yishu hates dishonest people the most, and you're the biggest example." However, Ji Fengming drank Coke and happily said, "My sister Yeshu is like a fairy. Ordinary people usually aren't worthy of her." Yin Wudao stepped forward and determined, "So you like Yishui?" Ji Wuji was startled upon hearing this and choked on his Coke. Then, he guiltily turned away and hurriedly said, "Don't talk nonsense, I'm going to the bathroom." Seeing this, he thought irritably, HMPH, so that's why Yi Su's favorability never increased. He's the female lead for this brat. Are you hitting on your sister-in-law? Soon, Ji Fengming went to a corner in the building to pee. The moment Ji Fengming's pee hit the reinforced concrete of the building, it solidified instantly. Witnessing this, Ji Fengming was flabbergasted. Holy crap, what's going on? Is my pea packing some serious power? Just then, a bunch of cars pulled up in front of the building. Reporter Ma Fu angrily pointed. This is it. This construction site is using shoddy steel. It's a total scam. They're treating human lives like dirt. Yin Wu Dao. Yin Wu Dao immediately stepped forward, annoyed. Who says my construction treats lives like dirt? Then he said coldly, Chairman Ma, you're supposed to be someone with status. Aren't you lowering yourself with these cheap tactics? At this moment, Ma Fu grabbed a steel bar from the ground and confidently waved it around. For the people of Jiangcheng, I'm exposing this injustice, one strike from this bar, and your Yin family is finished. No sooner had he spoken than he swung the steel bar down at the ground with all his might. The steel bar bounced right back and smacked Ma Fu in the face, making him scream in pain. Seeing this, Li Li exclaimed in surprise, Heavens, what's going on? Li Daoye, standing next to her, was also shocked. The reporters swarmed in, questioning him. Chairman Ma, didn't you say the steel at their construction site was problematic? Why is it so sturdy then, Chairman Ma? Are you engaging in malicious competition? Ma Fu frantically covered his head, trying to avoid them. Stop filming. Stop filming. Emboldened, Yin Wu Dao pointed and scolded. Everyone sees it. This is slander, baseless slander in front of all the reporters. He declared loudly, everyone thinks business warfare is all about schemes, traps, and backstabbing. But real business warfare is like a chairman climbing walls to take pictures, a chairman taking a sledgehammer to the CEO, stealing a belt to try and assassinate someone, a chairman stealing a safe and changing the locks. Then, he said with a sigh, that's the reality, no logic needed. Hearing this, the reporters were even more disgusted by Ma Fu's actions and started criticizing him. Ma Fu is going too far. As a chairman, he has no class. After that, Yin Wu Dao took out some red envelopes and said with a smile, consider this little something a treat for you all, one for each of you. The reporters happily took the red envelopes and said in unison, young Master Yin is truly a conscientious businessman. A second later, they began to condemn, the old city renovation project is solid as a rock, there's no problem. It's him maliciously competing, slandering and framing. We must use our pens as swords to punish this unscrupulous merchant. Just then, Li Daoye approached Ji Shizi and questioned, fellow Taoist, I see you have achieved the 3 flowers gather on crown. Such great cultivation. Why help the wicked? Then he continued to accuse, do you know that the person you're helping isn't a person but a 1,000-year-old demon? Unexpectedly, to Li Daoye's surprise, Li Li hugged him, frightened, and asked, ah, Yi, what's going on? Didn't you say their steel was definitely going to have problems? What do we do now? Seeing this, Yin Wu Dao said, Dao Ye. Then he pointed at him and mocked. Who exactly is helping the wicked? It's obvious, isn't it? Your hypocrisy makes me want to puke, Li Daoye, hearing this, stammered. Then, he pushed Li Li away and angrily turned to leave. With everything resolved, he bowed slightly and thanked Ji Shizi. Thank you, immortal. Now, her affection level is not indifferent, Ji Shizi calmly replied. No need. I only acted for the sake of all living beings. Seeing that she had an affection level, Yin Wu Dao thought to himself, an affection level appeared. It seems she's originally the female lead of Celestial Master Li Dao. At this moment, the system also announced, task, capture the favored daughter of heaven, Ji Shizi. Condition, affection level reaches 99. Reward, 7 heavenly pride points. 3 flowers gather on crown. Right then, Sugai appeared and asked, what's up? This task isn't bad, is it? Hearing this, he pondered, not exaggerating. This is the most difficult task to capture right now. Indifference is the hardest to start with. The process is the hardest to grasp. But 3 flowers gather on crown is a good thing. Hundreds of years of innate cultivation. Seeing Yin Wu Dao's worries, she said derisively, didn't expect there was a beauty you couldn't handle. I thought you could devour everything. Hearing this, he confidently replied, little guy, you're joking. I can't handle you. Sugai was quite surprised by Yin Wu Dao's words and remarked, you're bold. You even want to hit on a system administrator. Suddenly, Ji Shizi unleashed a move and shouted, what kind of demon are you? He was somewhat surprised by her actions and asked, immortal, what's wrong, Ji Shizi immediately replied, I suspect there's something unclean following you. Sugai exclaimed in surprise, worthy of the 3 flowers gather on crown. Not easy to mess with. I'll hide first. Immediately afterward, she hid inside the jade on Yin Wu Dao's necklace. At this moment, Ji Shizi reached out towards his neck and asked, What's the origin of this necklace of yours? Can I take a look? Yin Wudao quickly grabbed her hand, gently caressing it and flirting. Of course, but this is my family's heirloom. Only my future wife can touch it. Gu Shizi got pissed and flung Yin Wudao's hand away, yelling, "You pervert now." He's gently rubbing his hand while smiling to himself, saying, "Let's talk business, Li Dao. Ye definitely won't give up easily. We can't just sit around and wait to die. Please lend me a hand, fairy." Hearing that, Gu Shizi agreed, makes sense. She turned away and gently pressed her hand onto the Bagua mirror to cast a spell. As Gu Shizi was casting a spell to create a charm on Wu Dao, he turned his head and asked, "Is this a protective charm?" After a moment, the charm quickly dissolved into his clothes and disappeared. Gu Shizi replied seriously, "Something like that, but not as simple." Then Wu Dao grinned and offered, "Fairy, you don't have a place to stay in the city, do you? Come stay at my manor for a few days. Leave the mountain stuff to me. I'll take care of it for you." She nodded with a refined air. "All right, I'll trouble you then." At this moment, notification sounds rang out. Reputation increased by 100,000. Reputation increased by 200,000. Reputation increased by 200,000. Current total reputation is over 5 million. Tan Xiaoxiao ended her live stream from above. That's it for today. We'll meet next time when the boss has something exciting again. Then she cheerfully waved goodbye to everyone. The VIP viewers in the live chat were buzzing with comments. Tuo Ba Xiao Yao. Thanks, Xiao Xiao, for bringing us a visual feast. Another satisfying day. Tuo Ba Xiao Yao gifted 99 super rockets. Tuo Ba Xiao Yao gifted 99 supercars. Tuo Ba Xiao Yao gifted 99 G anniversaries. Suddenly, a flash of light appeared from the building opposite, causing Xiao Xiao to stare in shock. It turned out that Marie Xuan was on top of the other building, aiming down at Yin Wudao below. The people in the comments continued to speculate and whisper, "Damn, that's creepy. Looks like someone's filming secretly from the building over there." G-Man, bullshit. That's not filming secretly. That's a sniper, you dumbass. Could it be an assassin? Is there a sequel to this script? Or is it an assassination attempt on the boss? Xiao Xiao immediately cried out, "No way. Is it an assassination attempt on the boss?" In the next second, Xiao Xiao called Yin Wudao and warned him, "Boss, be careful." Wu Dao replied, "What's wrong? Didn't I say there's nothing? Don't call me." "What? Someone wants to shoot me? Is that reliable? Across the street? Then I have to see who wants to kill me." He calmly lowered his glasses and joked, "But these bulletproof glasses of mine are too thick, can't see clearly. Wait for me to take them off and have a look." Xiao Xiao yelled frantically over the phone, "Boss, are you crazy? Close the door." Xiao Xiao sobbed and screamed frantically into the phone, "Close it. I knew I shouldn't have called you. It's all my fault." The comments on the livestream exploded. Xiao Xiao's hardcore fans. Xiao Xiao is so anxious she's crying. Could it be real? Black stockings are instant win. Is the boss's life always this exciting? Ma Rishuan observed him through the scope and muttered to himself, "My uncle told me to kill you, don't blame me." Then he immediately squeezed the trigger hard. The bullet flew straight towards Wu Dao. Just as it reached his head, the bullet unexpectedly bounced back. It shot straight towards Ma Rishuan, surprising him. Seeing the bullet coming, he only had time to scream, "Oh mom." In the next second, the bullet pierced through Ma Rishuan's head, sending him to heaven. The livestream viewers discussed enthusiastically, "Xiao Nu Tu Zheng, OMG, the sniper's head exploded. The middle-aged actor is so convincing, I love it. Zheng Geyi, was that guy made from watermelon?" Seeing the scene in front of him, Wu Dao thought to himself, "Looks like I don't even need to use my puppet. This protective charm even has a deflection effect. This fairy Gu. She is really something." System notification. Successfully exchanged the real puppet. Consumed 10,000 reputation. Soon it got dark. On this side, a pleading voice kept repeating, "Little angel, save him." Ma Fu knelt down and begged in pain, "I don't have any other children. I was planning to leave such a big business to him so he could take care of me in my old age." Li Douye gritted his teeth and said angrily, "He harmed people and was killed in return. Is this karmic retribution? Can I just interfere?" Li immediately threw herself into his arms and cried, "Yi, please, let someone save him, please." Li Daoye bit his teeth and sighed helplessly, "I owe you guys." Then he used a talisman and stuck it on Ma Rishuan's head, then started chanting with his hands. The word trance echoed. As the spell was completed, suddenly Ma Rishuan snapped back to life. jumping up and screaming like crazy. Ghosts, ghosts, bullets flying backwards. Man! Right then someone rushed in, tearfully yelling, "We're screwed, Yin Wudao's back!" Hearing this, Ma Fu and his cronies all jumped a mile. Ma Fu gritted his teeth, seething with rage. Yin Wudao is a real pain in the butt. He wants an all-out war. Li Dao Yi chimed in, trying to calm everyone down. Don't panic. Just wait till I set up my formation here. Even if he has 3 heads and 6 arms, he'll never leave this place. A moment later, Wu Dao and his crew, including Jiyu Shizi, returned. As they walked, he said, "Fairy, you saw it yourself. I was being super patient, but they just kept trying to screw me over. I was forced to defend myself, honest." Jiyu Shizai angrily retorted, "Exactly. Li Dao Ye is supposed to be a righteous celestial master, but he's causing all sorts of trouble. Today, I'll slay demons and monsters and uphold justice." Hearing this, Wu Dao bowed his head and replied, "Then I'm counting on you, Fairy." Suddenly, Jiyu Shizi raised her hand, signaling, "Halt!" The next second, huge flames erupted throughout the house. Jiyu Shizi immediately reassured everyone, "Don't panic, this is a Yang extremity surge formation, death is certain." Then, she turned to Shengshu and said, "Senior brother, you go test the formation." Hearing this, Shengshu's face turned ashen, and he was speechless. After a moment, he regained his composure, grabbed his sword, and chanted, "Deception stands, commanding firepower, shining 1,000,000 miles." With that, Shangsu pointed his sword towards the raging fire in front of him. However, his sword was immediately suppressed by the fire. Shengshu was engulfed by the flames and frantically screamed, "Junior sister, this formation is too powerful. Save me, senior brother." Jiyu Shizi calmly took out a talisman and quickly threw it forward. The talisman grew in size the moment it reached Shangsu, enveloping him. Looking at Shengshu, Jiyu Shizi frowned and scolded, "You idiot. Using a fire spirit charm against a Yang extremity surge formation is like adding fuel to the fire. You're lucky you weren't burned to death." Wu Dao had to rub his eyes and remind her, "Fairy, hurry and break the formation. I can't take it anymore." Jiyu Shizi then closed her eyes and chanted, "Circulate through the 3 realms. Clear the path for all officials. Dispel fire toxins. Banish the fire gods." As soon as she finished, Jiyu Shizi's spell quickly spread, suppressing each wave of flames. The flames then quickly disappeared completely. Witnessing this, Wu Dao cheered excitedly, "Awesome, Fairy. You really have some tricks up your sleeve." Jiyu Shizi modestly replied, "I'm just using a common water purification charm. It just happens to work wonders when combined with my ambrosia cup. No need to praise me." On the other side, Ma Rishuan's gang was smearing bullets with rooster blood. They held their guns, discussing, "Young master, will these blood-soaked bullets really work, damn it? That little celestial master can even find the second master's corpse. This has to be legit, right?" Ma Rishuan coldly ordered, "Kill those bastards for me later." His henchman nodded. "Yes, sir, understood." Soon, Wu Dao and Jiyu Shizi approached the area. Wu Dao observed the front and said, "There's an ambush up there. Everyone listen to my orders." Jiyu Shizi held a talisman in her hand and confidently said, "They're just a bunch of small fry. What's there to be afraid of? I can create a protective barrier. Everyone follow me." As soon as she finished speaking, a protective circle appeared around the group. Seeing that, Ma Rishuan immediately turned around and fired. His chicken blood-soaked bullet directly dispelled Jiyu Shizi's spell. At this point, Jiyu Shizi exclaimed in shock, "Chicken blood breaks the magic." Then, Jiyu Shizi and Yin Wu Dao turned and fled. Ma Rishuan, full of smugness, pointed his gun at them, saying, "You little bitch, I've been wanting to do that for a while." At this moment, Wu Dao, with a serious face, focused intently, thinking, "I have 2 options to save her. First, my Blood Lotus flying dagger is faster than a bullet. I can kill him before Ma Rishuan fires. Second, I can use my teleportation speed to get in front of Ma Rishuan and redirect his gun." He smiled knowingly, contemplating, but neither of these options is meaningful. Just then, Ma Rishuan roared, "Die!" Jiyu Shizi helplessly closed her eyes, fearfully awaiting death. Suddenly, Wu Dao appeared and took the bullet for her. Tears welled up in Jiyu Shizi's eyes as she cried out in anguish, "Why? Why did you save me?" Wu Dao struggled to reply, "You help others so I can't let them fall into danger. I understand that principle now." He put on a heroic expression and smiled. "You sacrifice for the sake of the people. How can I let anything happen to you?" As soon as Gu Shizi heard these words, notifications continuously updated. Goodwill increased by 1 point. Goodwill increased by 5 points. Goodwill increased by 10 points. Goodwill increased by 10. Wu Dao weakly collapsed and continued to utter moving words, "The world can do without me, but it can't do without you. I leave the task of eliminating demons and defending the Dao to you." Gu Shizi frantically shouted, "Yin Wu Dao, don't die." In the next second, Yin Wu Dao breathed his last breath in front of Gu Shizi. His soul departed, and then he lay motionless on the ground like an empty shell. Gu Shizi roared in anger, "I want you to die with Yin Wu Dao." Immediately afterward, she unleashed countless talismans and performed magic. A talisman quickly flew and stuck to Ma Rishuan's forehead, causing him to exclaim in surprise, "What's this?" In the next second, a huge explosion occurred, along with a scream, "Oh no, the boss exploded." Following that, a series of other explosions occurred, destroying everything. Gu Shizi then coldly walked out from the thick smoke and fire. Then she quickly walked to Wu Dao and whispered, "Stop playing dead, get up." Wu Dao's voice came from another place. "Sugai, did you find Ma Fu?" Sugai replied, "I found him. He's on the top floor." Hearing this, he said, "Quickly tell Gu Shizi to go deal with Li Dao. Yay, I'll personally deal with Ma Fu." Then, he quickly used his hands to cling to the wall and climb upwards. The live viewers were astonished. The wall-climbing little demon, this guy is really a martial arts master, walking on the wall like it's flat ground. Yiju Pei Chi, is this a script? An's ancestor's mother, this boss's figure is just too damn hot. Li Li, over here, was furious. Han Su told you not to confront Yin Wu Dao, but you wanted to. Now you're screwed, Ma Fu angrily shouted. "Short-sighted fool! My Ma family should have been one of the 4 major families in Jiangzheng, but it was only because the Yin family and Long Wujiang joined forces that they pushed my Ma family out of the family circle, plus the hatred of killing my father. The Yin family and the Long family are my mortal enemies." At this moment, Wu Dao had climbed to the top, causing Li Li to panic and stutter, pointing behind her. Yin, yin, yin. Seeing this, Ma Fu didn't understand and punched her in the face, scolding, "Still, yin, 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 I'll give you 1 punch for every weird noise." Yin Wu Dao quickly approached Ma Fu and spoke with disdain. "Chairman Ma, I didn't expect you to not only be a ruthless profiteer, but also a wife-beating bastard." Seeing him, he exclaimed in surprise, "Yin Wu Dao, how did you get up here?" He smirked. "You'll have to ask Miss Li Li about that." Ma Fu became even more annoyed and scolded. "Li Li, you betrayed me." Li Li, who had been influenced by Wu Dao, spoke weakly. I'm dizzy." Wu Dao looked into her eyes and used hypnosis. "Li Li, you risked even yourself for him, but you got distrust in return. He's really a violent bastard who deserves to die." As soon as Li Li heard this, she immediately widened her eyes and said through gritted teeth, "That's right, violent men deserve to die." And so Li Li unhesitatingly pushed Ma Fu down, to the astonishment of the livestream audience. Li Er, is this real? This script is wasting the actors. They threw the grenade and didn't see the wire. Is this really real? Detective Direnji, the truth is only one. The murderer is that woman. Ma Fu was pushed down from the high floor and died instantly from the fall. Wu Dao then turned around and continued to hypnotize her. "Li Li, I'll lead you to slaughter every single man who ever hurt you." Li Li, with a blank stare, nodded. "Okay." Meanwhile, Li Dao Ye was fighting Gu Shizi and 3 others. Holy Void Zhenren, Taming Tiger Arhat, and Miao Ji. He attacked while grumbling. "I admit you have some skills, but have you ever faced the Heavenly Master Thunderlaw of the Orthodox sect?" As soon as he finished speaking, Li Dao Ye unleashed a decisive move, breaking Gu Shizi's Dao sword and knocking her down. Li Dao Ye approached her and said coldly, "Today, I will shatter your 3 flowers gather on the crown, so you can't harm people anymore." She was seriously injured but stubbornly said, "Magic is 1 foot tall, the Dao is 10 feet tall, you won't last long." Immediately afterward, Li Dao Ye raised his sword high and shouted, "Die." Just then, a shout rang out, "Ye, wait." Hearing this, he stopped and turned around to ask, "Li Li, are you okay?" Li Li said, "I'm okay, I want to." She suddenly grabbed a sword and rushed toward Li Dao Ye, yelling, "I want to kill you." But Li Dao Ye simply reached out and blocked her, then said sternly, "I noticed something was wrong with you a long time ago. Your spirit is lost and your body is mismatched. You think you can deal with me with these petty tricks. Without hesitation, Li Daoye unleashed a palm strike that sent Li Li flying. Suddenly, Yin Wudao stepped forward, clapping enthusiastically, and said, "As expected of the little heavenly master, you've got some skills." Seeing him appear, Jiyu Shizi exclaimed in surprise, "Yin Wudao, you're not dead." Hearing this, Yin Wudao calmly replied, "My Yin family has ancestral medicine that can bring the dead back to life. Sorry to worry you, Jiyu," Shizi said anxiously. "It's good you're okay. Leave now. You can't beat him. He's too strong." On this side, Li Daoye began to gather energy. He condensed a huge ball and aimed it at them, saying, "Yin Wudao, you used the illusory 8 steps heavenly dragon to bewitch me, so I couldn't see your true form. Today I will slay demons and eliminate evil, returning a peaceful world to Jiang City." But Yin Wudao was not afraid at all, and pointed at him with a smug smile. "You dare to call yourself a demon slayer? You raped other people's wives and daughters, committing a major sin. Building the evil wind earth formation has further depleted your yin virtue. You claim to act on behalf of heaven but do such outrageous things. Aren't you ashamed?" Accused like this, Li Daoye flew into a rage, unleashing an attack and shouting, "Shut your mouth, I didn't want to, it's all your fault." Yin Wudao immediately jumped to dodge his relentless attacks. Seeing this, Li Daoye suddenly exclaimed, "Dodged it? Then this is my thunder domain. It seems I underestimated you." Yin Wudao then rushed forward with the Azure Dragon Fist, shouting, "You realized it too late. Die!" Li Daoye quickly countered and yelled, "You deserve to die, as long as you die. Everything can return to the right path." Yin Wudao was pushed back by the counterattack. Li Daoye's attack still lingered on him, causing him to think in confusion. "Not good. The tingling sensation of thunder and lightning is spreading throughout my body." Before he could react, Li Daoye accelerated, gathering a strike and shouting, "1 step heavenly thunder tribulation, 2 steps earth water communication, 3 steps thunder fire release, 4 steps lightning penetration, 5 steps 5 thunder masters, sweep away the wicked in front, control the rebellious dragon spirit behind, manage the formation and face me in the sunlight. Sweep with me the divine spirits above the river, 3 or 5 thunder peaks striking with lightning rods." At this moment, the thunderball in his hand grew stronger and stronger, and Jiyu Shizai shouted in fear, "Not good, it's the 5 thunder binding curse, run," but it was too late. Yin Wudao stood there helplessly and replied, "If I could leave, wouldn't I have already?" "Stop talking nonsense." Li Daoye on this side, nearly out of strength, shouted, "Yin Wudao, endure the thunder and lightning cleansing." Immediately afterward, the thunder and lightning surged toward Yin Wudao. Jiyu Shizi cried out in agony at the sight. No, at this moment she was stunned. Blaming herself, he could have left, but he still came back to save me. His favorability increased by 30 points. Because I died twice, thinking about it, Jiyu Shizai blamed herself even more and clenched her fists. Immediately after, she bit her fingertip with determination and chanted, "With my blood curse. Xiao Chen, take formation at North Black Tortoise, heed my command." Following Jiyu Shizi's words, a black tortoise quickly appeared on her right hand. "Xiao Chen, take formation at South Vermilion Bird, heed my command." A vermilion bird also swiftly materialized on her left hand. "Xiao Chen, take formation at West White Tiger, manifest." The white tiger promptly showed up alongside the black tortoise and vermilion bird. Seeing this technique, Li Daoye couldn't help but exclaim, 4 symbols killing formation, as expected of a Wendao cultivator with the 3 flowers gathered at the summit. If it weren't for this opposing situation, I'd really want to brew some tea and discuss Dao with her. Hearing this, Jiyu Shizi coldly retorted, "Dream on." Li Daoye wasn't going to just stand there and wait for death either. He quickly flew forward to counterattack and yelled, "Too bad, your foundation is too shallow. In the end, you still couldn't summon the Azure Dragon, a 4 symbols killing formation without the Azure Dragon. How can you fight me?" Jiyu Shizi immediately shouted, "That's right, I really can't kill you, but even if I die, I'll take away half of your cultivation." Suddenly, there were footsteps behind her. It turned out to be Yin Wudao. He wasn't dead, and he said with a smug grin, "Azure Dragon, at your service." Li Daoye was utterly stunned to see the Azure Dragon manifest, his eyes wide. Jiyu Shizi also exclaimed in surprise, "Yin Wudao." Immediately after, Wudao unleashed his Azure Dragon Fist towards the opponent. Li Daoye, standing opposite him, took the full brunt of this punch. With a loud bang, Li Daoye was sent flying backward. As the dust settled, He struggled to clutch his chest and weakly said, Yinwu Dao, I underestimated you. I clearly calculated that you would definitely die. How are you still alive? Wu Dao replied calmly, You idiot! What you killed was just my puppet. He thought to himself. The puppet I switched out along the way finally came in handy. Li Dao Ye couldn't believe his ears and exclaimed, No, you've jumped beyond the 3 realms, outside the 5 elements. You don't belong to the heavenly Dao. You're heresy. Wu Dao then punched him straight in the face and shouted, Even if you're trying to flatter me, I still have to punch you. After a beating, Li Dao Ye looked even more miserable. Wu Dao directly grabbed his head and said, Kid, you know how to calculate. Did you calculate that today you would have a bloody disaster? Li Dao Ye raised his head and struggled to reply, I calculated it, there wasn't. Immediately, Wu Dao put all his strength and pressed down on Li Dao Ye's head and shouted, Calculated wrong. Right after, a loud bang echoed on Wu Dao's hand. Seeing Li Dao Ye leave behind a paper doll to escape, Yinwu Dao said angrily, He has some cultivation, and I still let him run. Gu. Shizi also confirmed, a paper doll, Gu Shi Zi then approached the doll, began casting a spell, and said, If he hadn't indulged in carnal desires, he might really have been able to escape. But now, suddenly, the next second, the doll began to fly away quickly, and Gu Shi Zi's talisman quickly followed. The next second, Li Dao Ye was trapped by the talisman and panicked, thinking, Master was right. Lust is as fierce as wolves and foxes. Immediately after, Yinwu Dao released his evil energy and brandished his peachwood sword, preparing to attack. Seeing this, Li Dao Ye exclaimed in horror, Evil energy soaring to the sky, covering the entire heavens. My fortune can't be transmitted to the heavens. My fate is no longer decided by the heavenly Dao. Instantly, the peachwood sword, carrying evil energy, flew straight towards Li Dao Ye. In the blink of an eye, he was stabbed through the stomach and vomited blood. Before passing away, Li Dao Ye still tried to shout, Heavens, open your eyes and look, he's about to defy the heavens. After that move, the system announced, Successfully destroyed Li Dao Ye's golden body, completed the mission, rewarded 7 heavenly pride points, rewarded the 5 thunder true scripture, mission accomplished excellently, rewarded 70 years of cultivation, host upgraded to Marquis. Then the system announced, Great Counterattack God, host Yinwu Dao, Marquis level, Prodigal Son talent, Treasure Appraisal talent, detected 18 weapons, Modern Medical talent, Ancient Medical talent, Heavenly Pride points 28 23rds, Reputation over 6 million, Skills, 9 Dragons, True Chi, 36 Petal Blood Lotus Flying Dagger, All Attribute War King, Soaring Dragon Fist, Amethyst Copper Ghoulgate 13 Needles, Pursuing the 5 Thunder True Scripture. Seeing the sinister energy emanating from Yinwu Dao, Gu Shi Zi was utterly shocked, thinking to herself, how can his sinister energy be so strong, so overwhelmingly powerful, looking down upon the world? Is he truly a demon? After withdrawing his sinister energy, Yinwu Dao turned to look at Gu Shi Zi. Then, he approached Gu Shi Zi and said, Don't move, she pleaded in fear. No, don't. Suddenly, Wu Dao reached out and gently picked her up. Just then, Lu Man burst in, shouting, Yinwu Dao, you're involved in the ox slaughter's horse case, don't move. Wu Dao calmly replied, I didn't kill them, but Lu Man still pointed her gun at him, saying, Then come with me and explain yourself. Zhen Xiaoxiao rushed over, yelling, He didn't kill them. Hearing this, Lu Man immediately turned around and asked, Do you have proof? Then Zhen Xiaoxiao held out her phone and Lu Man hesitantly said, Sorry, I misunderstood. Then Yinwu Dao, still carrying Gu Shi Zi, left, saying, You wrongly accused me so many times. I hope next time you can put aside your prejudice. Hearing this, Lu Man thought to herself, You're definitely hiding something. I'll find your weakness. The next morning, at the dry orchid abode, Yinwu Dao spoke, Fairy, you can stay here from now on. Above is my cultivation room. You can stay here to meditate. After I've finished repairing the boundless sect, I'll invite you back. Gu Shi Zi replied, All right. Then Yinwu Dao quickly closed the door and went outside, happily instructing Xiao Mi, You're not allowed to finish repairing the boundless sect for 3 years. Hearing this, Zhao I smiled and replied, Did you already think of your future child's name when you first met her? He replied, You know she's the only one for me. He thought to himself, The boundless sect will be finished when our child can play around. Then Wu Dao asked Xiao Mi, Right, why haven't I seen Zhang Ruo Shui today? What's she been busy with lately? Xiao Mi replied, Don't you know? her mother passed away. Hearing this, Yin Wudao was completely taken aback, exclaiming, Wang Dai, there's such a good thing, huh? He thought, she seemed to be in such good spirits, how did she suddenly die? Did she do too many bad deeds? Then Xiao Mi said, I don't know, a lot has been happening in her family, but she's still working overtime to handle company matters, often busy until midnight. Do you want to check on her? Wu Dao left, replying, Yeah, I should. At this time, in the Zheng Corporation, a meeting was being held, and someone announced, after discussions with the Zhang family's relatives, the final decision has been made. This is Jiang Hao, the new head of the Zhang family, he confidently stated. Jiang Ruosui is dismissed from all positions as chairman, replaced by Jiang Jin-er. Hearing this, Jiang Jin-er happily replied, Thank you all for your affirmation. I will definitely lead the Zhang family to glory. As long as our Zhang Corporation holds on to the Li Ti mine business, we can build it up in no time. Then she turned and said, Second sister, you've worked hard for so many years, you can step down and rest for a while. With me here, not only will the Jiang family not collapse, but it will become even more prosperous. But Jiang Ruoshu said with great concern, But the Blackbird investment, Jiang Xin-er confidently said, You don't need to worry about that. Your position as president of Blackbird Capital is concurrent with your position as chairman of the Zhang Corporation. Now that I'm the chairman, of course I'll take over as president. As for Yin Wu Dao, I'll handle him. I believe my expertise is enough to get him a satisfactory amount of money. All the shareholders in the meeting room began to echo Jiang Jin-er. Jiang Ruozue, you're bad luck to your husband and parents. Do you want to stay here and curse us all to death too? Zinner's business talent is higher than yours. We don't need you. The Li Ti mine is your dowry. It belongs to the Jiang family. It's perfectly normal. On the side, Jiang Hao added, What are you hesitating for? Don't forget you're just a compensation. You'll get married sooner or later. Are you thinking of taking the Jiang family's money with you then? Wishful thinking. Jiang Hao slammed his pen down and shouted, Sign it. If you don't sign it, don't even think about your parents being buried together. Jiang Ruoshui had no choice but to pick up the pen helplessly. Jiang Hao and Jiang Xin-er looked at each other with great satisfaction. Suddenly, a voice rang out, Don't sign. Wu Dao strode in arrogantly and shouted, Blackbird Capital is my asset. It's not up to the Jiang family to decide who I hire as president. Seeing him, Jiang Ruoshui stammered, Young Master Yin. Wu Dao quickly took the pen from Jiang Ruoshui's hand and said sternly, You've repaid your debt to the Jiang family. Today, it ends. Seeing this, Jiang Hao slammed the table and yelled, Jiang Ruoshui, sign and stamp it for me right now. Wu Dao, without a word, swung the pen straight forward. Immediately after, the pen directly stabbed into Jiang Hao's hand. He opened his mouth wide and screamed, My hand! Wu Dao then slapped him hard across the face and angrily shouted, What the hell are you yelling about? The atmosphere in the room suddenly became tense, and the surrounding people angrily shouted, daring to hit the head of the family in front of us, You really don't see the Jiang family as anything. Hearing the commotion, Wu Dao glared coldly and threatened the crowd. The Jiang family was so scared that they became flustered. He's still so arrogant, and I can't kill him like before. Wu Dao then haughtily exclaimed, In front of Yin Wu Dao, what is the Jiang family? You dare point fingers at me, a bunch of nobodies. Jiang Xiner, hearing this, voiced her dissatisfaction. Young Master Yin, I may not be the CEO of Xuanyao Capital, but the Li Ti mine is owned by our Jiang family. You have no right to interfere, right? He glanced at her contemptuously. Since when did the Li Ti mine become the property of your Jiang family? Jiang Hao, his face bruised and distorted, tried to explain, The Li Ti mine is Xiao Chen's betrothal gift to Jiang Ruosui. Jiang Ruosui ate from the Jiang family since she was little. I use things from the Jiang family. I'm Jiang Ruosui's man, so the money she earns naturally belongs to our Jiang family. Wu Dao immediately shouted, Moral kidnapping! If Jiang Ruosui hadn't tried to save the Jiang family back then, you would have gone bankrupt long ago. Later, she earned hundreds of millions for you, and you still haven't paid her back. Is it okay for her to eat and drink from you? Even if she owes a debt of gratitude, she owes it to her parents, not to you parasites. Too bad her parents are already dead. Your plan to use gratitude to trap her won't work anymore. The things she earned have already been spent by you, and now you still want the Li Ti mine in my hands. Saying this, he put on a disgusted face and scolded, Are you guys eating shit? Jiang Ruoshui was extremely emotional at this moment, thinking that she had always solved any problems by herself, the oppression of the family, the deception of her husband. In this life, she never expected that someone would stand up for her, but the man she hated the most, had repeatedly saved her from the abyss. Zhang Xiner quickly explained, "You're right, she owes her parents, so she transferred all the management rights of the Liti mine to my aunt, who is also her mother, but my aunt left a will. In order to help the Zhang family rise, she gave the shares to the Zhang family. I also have a share." Zhang Hao also added, "That's right, we have a will." Xiner crossed her arms and continued, "It's a testamentary gift, not a will. It's notarized. It has legal effect." Hearing this, Wu Dao turned to Jiang Ruoshui and asked, "There's also a testamentary gift." Ruoshui honestly hummed softly in agreement. Wu Dao then propped his chin and speculated, "All right, then I know the truth. The testamentary gift is fake." Hearing these words, everyone was so surprised that their mouths dropped open. Zhang Xiner even more fiercely said, "Young Master Yin, you can't talk nonsense. Everything needs evidence. You can't bully people just because your Yin family is strong." Wu Dao confidently replied, "Okay, I just need to meet the dead person to know if it's real or fake." Ruo Shui stammered, "You can't see her anymore. She's been cremated." He was stunned and exclaimed, "What?" Zhang Xiner then spoke up to drive him away. "Young Master Yin, if there's nothing else, I won't keep you. The Jiang family still has a lot of things to deal with." He chuckled mockingly. "Miss Jiang doesn't welcome me." Then Wu Dao extended his hand, cordially and solemnly introducing himself. "My name is Yin Wu Dao. I really like Ms. Jiang's style. I hope we can be friends." She crossed her arms and didn't care at all, replying, "I don't think it's necessary. We're not on the same path anyway." He then smiled arrogantly and said, "I have more than half of the shares in the Liti Mine Alliance, which also means I have the right to set the price." Hearing this, Zhang Xiner couldn't hide her shock. Zhang Xiner immediately grabbed Wu Dao's hand and said amiably, "A smart person wouldn't refuse a win-win cooperation, young Master Yin. I was rude just now." He smiled and replied, "No, Miss Zhang's seriousness was just right." He stroked her hand and said, "Limp and boneless. The jade hands in this world really have such perfect supple hands." Zhang Xiner blushed shyly and exclaimed, "You, lecher?" Wu Dao laughed and sighed. So soft. Seeing this, Zhang Ruoshui's face darkened as she commented, "It's easier to change rivers and mountains than to alter one's nature." At this moment, Wu Dao used prosecution to probe Jiang Xiner. The system immediately announced, "Prosecution has prosecuted to the side story The Poisonous Dye Daughter." Reading, immediately after, a memory flashed in Yin Wu Dao's mind. At that time, Zhang Ruoshui's mother was shouting loudly, "You're just a bastard child born from a slut. Even if you die from illness, it has nothing to do with our Zhang family. Our Zhang family will definitely not acknowledge this kind of illegitimate child with an unknown background." Zhang Xiner's mother, with a pleading face, begged, "Zhenlin, I beg you, save her. She really is your child. Please, for the sake of our flesh and blood." Zhang Zhenlin couldn't help but speak up. That immediately, Zhang Ruoshui's mother cursed and threatened, "Shut your mouth, you old hag." Then she pointed her finger fiercely and roared, "Get them out of here! Beat them out!" Zhang Xiner's mother cried out in panic, "She's your Zhang family's flesh and blood, save her." But they were still beaten black and blue, followed by a stern warning, "Dare to come to the Zhang family again, and we'll break your legs." At this moment, the fragile Zhang Xiner caught the eyes of two bodyguards. They revealed their lustful faces and said, "This little girl is a beauty. It would be a waste to just throw her away like this." Zhang Xiner's mother immediately stretched out her arms to protect her. "Don't. If you want to do anything, aim it at me. Please don't harm my daughter." Afterwards, Zhang Yixinya helplessly listened to her mother's cries of pain and humiliation in the rain. At this moment, she gritted her teeth and made a decision. "My daughter and I will definitely avenge you, Mom." Definitely. After being tormented for a while, Zhang Xiner and her mother left in the rain. Her mother weakly comforted her, "Don't cry. They told me the way to save you quickly is for me to get better." That day, Zhang Xinshar's mother decided to go to the hospital. The doctor said, "I've done CT scans on kidneys for so many years. This is the first time I'm doing a full-body CT scan." Lying on the operating table, Zhang Xiner's mother replied without hesitation, "As long as there's enough money for my daughter's surgery." The doctor quickly confirmed, "Enough. The rest is enough for her to live well." Immediately afterwards, the surgery process also began to return to reality. The system sounded a notification. Detected new heavenly genius Zhang Xiner. At this moment, furious, messing around, jerk, let go. Ignoring her angry face, the system stated, "Heavenly genius Zhang Xiner. Title, Unfavored Daughter. Side quest, Poisonous Unfavored Daughter. Mission, handle it yourself. Reward, 4 points of heavenly genius talent. unorthodox poison mastery. Then he retracted his hand and said embarrassedly, "Sorry, Jiang Jing'er." Gritting her teeth, she said in a low voice, "You pervert Yin Wu Dao." Now he was lost in thought. She's a bit like Aunt Bai, both female leads. But Aunt Bai is the eldest daughter, protecting the family fortune, while Jiang Shener is the unfavored daughter, seizing the family fortune for revenge. Then he turned to Zhang Ruoshui and said, "Ruoshui, we should go and see the scene where the incident happened." Zhang Ruoshui quickly followed and asked him, "Do you really suspect there's something wrong with my mother's death?" Yin Wu Dao confirmed. Of course, watching the two figures leave, Jiang Shener couldn't help but feel uneasy. He's so sure there's something wrong. Could it be that what I did wasn't clean enough? Afterwards, Yin Wu Dao and Zhang Ruoshui also went outside. Yin Wu Dao asked, "By the way, do you know where Zhang Da and Zhang Er are?" Zhang Ruoshui replied, "They're at the Dongxing Town Dog Training School." Yin Wu Dao exclaimed, "Dog Training School? Interesting." Zhang Ruoshui, after getting into the car, reminisced, "Speaking of which, not long ago, my mother even went to Dongxing Town to visit relatives. She fell ill not long after returning. Could it be that my mother's death is related to Zhang Da and Zhang Er?" Yin Wu Dao couldn't stay still and pounced on her, saying, "The specific truth isn't clear yet, but I already have a guess. Let's go to Dongxing Town first and then talk." Immediately afterwards, Yin Wu Dao gave Zhang Ruoshui a passionate kiss. After the kiss, Yin Wu Dao laughed loudly. "Sorry, I couldn't resist." Zhang Ruoshui stammered shyly, "No, it's okay." Her heart was struggling, panicking. "What am I saying? What do you mean, it's okay? Why did I say that?" Yin Wu Dao licked his lips seductively and said, "So sweet." Zhang Ruoshui saw this and shouted in embarrassment, "You're so annoying." Very quickly, they arrived at the Xuan bird hunting school. Jiang Ruhei exclaimed in surprise, "I grew up in Jiang City since I was little. I've never heard of Jiang City having a hunting school. Is this legal?" On the way into the hunting school, she kept wondering, "Is that a tiger? Why did a tiger run after the car?" As soon as I said that, Zhang Ruoshui said in fear, "Really? Yeah." Yin Wu Dao also panicked and sped up to chase after it. Run quickly. After arriving, Yin Wu Dao introduced, "This is a private hunting school my maternal grandfather gave to my paternal grandfather. My paternal grandfather's identity is special, so he couldn't take it, so he treated it as a birthday present for me." Zhang Ruoshui suspiciously probed, "Weren't you going to Dongxing Town? Why did you bring me here?" He stroked his chin, hinting, "You'll find out soon enough." Right after, Yin Wu Dao whistled loudly with his fingers. As soon as the whistle stopped, a big white dog happily ran out, jumping all over Yin Wu Dao in pure joy. Seeing this, he burst out laughing. "Huzi, Bingjing, calm down, calm down." Zhang Ruoshui suddenly exclaimed, "Wow, a dog, so pretty." Seeing the dog growl at Zhang Ruoshui, Yin Wu Dao immediately commanded, "Huzi, let her pet you." So it obediently agreed to let Jiang Ruoshui stroke it, she exclaimed happily. "So cute." At this moment, Jiang Ruoshui felt strangely happy. Seeing this, Yin Wu Dao cheerfully said, "You're finally smiling. I think it's the first time I've seen you smile." Zhang Ruoshui explained shyly, "It's not that I don't like to smile, it's just that I've had too much going on lately, things that have been bothering me." Yin Wu Dao then took her hand and said firmly, "Let's go, I'll help you deal with these troubles. I like seeing you smile." Very quickly, their car rolled up to the Dongxing Dog Training Headquarters. After entering, Zhang Ruoshui gestured to introduce, "They're distant relatives of mine, in charge of our Zhang family's pet business." Yin Wu Dao chuckled, guessing, "I bet it's not just pets, huh?" She nodded honestly. "You really can't fool you. They mainly run the dogfighting arena, with off-book betting, in charge of the Jiang family's shady business." Zhang Da and Zhang Er excitedly stepped forward to greet him warmly as soon as they saw him. "Young Master Yin, you haven't been taking care of our business in a while. This time we bought a purebred English pit bull from overseas. How much are you planning to bet?" Hearing this, Zhang Ruoshui realized, I almost forgot about his playboy persona. How could he miss out on a fun place like Jiangcheng? Yin Wu Dao stroked his chin, observing, then spoke up, "Dagu, Ergu. So you two are Zhang Da and Zhang Er." The two of them grinned brightly. That's right. Zhang Ruoshui couldn't help but be shocked by the conversation. Zhang Da and Zhang Er are quite prestigious, yet they're smiling and welcoming him even after being addressed in such an insulting way. Over on the side, Hu Zai and the black dog met face to face, creating an atmosphere of tense challenge. Yin Wu Dao petted Hu Zi and said, Looks like they can't wait any longer, so let's make a bet, Zhang Da asked. How much? He decisively gave a number. 100 million. The two others were stunned, exclaiming, playing that big. We can't handle this bet. We have to talk to Jiang Hao. Yin Wudao said casually, no need to bother. If I lose, I'll give you 100 million. If I win, his eye sharpened sternly. Tell me how Ruo Shui's mother died, deal. Think carefully before answering me. Hearing this, Zhang Da and Zhang Er couldn't hide their shock. Afterwards, they tried to calmly discuss and carefully consider the situation. Bro, that's 100 million? Alright, we were gonna say it anyway. There's no good in keeping this a secret. Just then, a car also stopped at the location. Zhang Hao stepped out, sneering. Are you two useless pieces of trash trying to die? You get $signs in your eyes when you see money. I told you a long time ago, the Liti mine will have your shares. You really have a short sight. Zhang Da angrily pointed forward and snapped, actually, it was I, your old man, who supported you to become the head of the family. Without my support, what would you be? You dare to teach me based on your ability. Seeing Zhang Da and Zhang Er's fierce appearance, Zhang Hao couldn't help but panic. You guys, are you trying to rebel? Zhang Er nodded to signal Zhang Da. Receiving the signal, Zhang Da released the leash in his hand. Instantly, the purebred pit bull charged straight at Zhang Hao, tearing and biting. Under the sharp teeth of the vicious dog, Zhang Hao loudly cursed, Zhang Xin it's you, you're so vicious. Xin kept a cold face, denying all responsibility. Everyone saw it. His death has nothing to do with me. He was bitten to death by a stray dog. Seeing this, Yin Wudao thought to himself, as expected of a scheming, illegitimate daughter, relying on Zhang Hao's support to get the position of director, only to turn around and kill the Zhang family head, Zhang Hao. Now she is the next person to take power of the Zhang family. Her grand plan for revenge must be coming to an end. Right after, Zhang Rushui snapped, pointing and yelling, how long are you going to keep doing evil deeds? You came back to the Zhang family not to reconnect, but to avenge Grandpa's death. I was wondering why my mom was cremated so quickly, and now you're killing Zhang Hao without even trying to hide it. Overwhelmed by emotions, she just pointed at Zhang Jiner's face and shouted, Zhang Jiner, you're a heartless and treacherous murderer. Meanwhile, Yin Wudao was gently petting Huzi's head, and Zhang Xiner was sneering sarcastically on the other side. Oh, my good sister, she said. If you already know everything, I'm too lazy to waste my breath. You were always on my revenge list anyway. Then she turned to Zhang Da and Zhang Er and ordered, Zhang Da, let the dogs loose. Zhang Da and Zhang Er immediately slapped their hands together in agreement, but the pit bull unexpectedly growled at Zhang Xiner, causing her to scream in shock, Zhang Da, what are you doing? I told you to let the dogs attack Zhang Rushui. Why is it going towards me? Zhang Da and Zhang Er then flashed a sinister smile and replied, don't worry, we'll let it bite you to pieces first. Once we kill you and Zhang Rushui, we'll be in charge of the Zhang family, and the Li Ti mine will belong to us. Whoever dares to disobey, I'll throw him to the dogs. Immediately after, the vicious pit bull rushed towards Zhang Xiner with extreme speed. She was so terrified that she froze in place. Just then, Huzi jumped out and bit the pit bull's neck. Yin Wudao also slowly walked forward. The pit bull was already down, and he spoke up. I won, keep your promise, Zhang Er pointed at him, filled with anger and resentment. Yin Wudao, this is a matter for our Zhang family. It's not your turn to interfere. Yin Wudao stepped forward, threatening him with a powerful aura. Are you sure you want to talk to me in that tone? Zhang Er flinched, terrified. Sorry, young Master Yin. I was just too hasty. It's too late. As soon as he finished speaking, Yin Wudao directly snapped Zhang Er's neck. Zhang Da, seeing this, cried out in pain, calling for Zhang Er. Immediately after, he and his gang, armed and aggressive, rushed forward, yelling, You bastard Yin! You came to my turf and dared to touch my brothers. I'll make sure you die without a burial place. Kill him. Yin Wudao, now gathering his bloodlust power, said, You have a death wish. Immediately after, he directly dashed forward and defeated all of Zhang Da's men. Zhang Da, seeing this, knelt down, terrified. Too strong, Yin Wudao walked up to him and said, Why bother? If you guys had just kept your promise, you could have suffered a little less. Zhang Da then trembled and recounted. Zhang Hao killed Zhang Rushui's mother, used my poison needle hidden in a bracelet, with a small tube inside the gold bracelet. That greedy woman wore it and never took it off. After a while, her skin rubbed raw and the poison hidden inside seeped in. Zhang Rushui, hearing this, vaguely recognized it. That's right, my mom had a bracelet, and I almost scratched myself on it when I was cleaning up her things. I still have it. Wu Dao, that's definitely evidence. Zhang Rushu choked out. Why did you have to hurt my mom? What did she ever do to you? Zhang Da screamed. There were a lot of people who wanted to kill your mom. Next to her, Zhang Xin'er suddenly interrupted. A man without guilt, but possesses treasure, invites disaster. The Liti mine shares you gave your mother were what killed her. Zhang Rushu shook her head repeatedly and said, No, that's not it, Zhang Da then said gravely. The mastermind behind all of this is, Zhang Rushui eagerly pressed, is who. But before Zhang Da could reveal the mastermind, Yinwu Dao killed him with one strike. Afterwards, he coldly said, Damn it, Zhang Xin'er frowned, thinking, why did he kill Zhang Da and Zhang Er at this crucial moment? Does he know the truth? Suddenly, Yinwu Dao wrapped his arm around Zhang Rushue's waist and gently said, Rushu, it's all right. Your mother and grandfather were killed by Jiang Hao and Jiang Da, Jiang Er. Forget about your mother's inheritance. The Liti mine shares are still yours. You've already avenged your family. Hearing these words, Zhang Rushue's goodwill increased by 1. After that, Yinwu Dao asked Zhang Xin'er, Do you agree with what I said? She froze, stammering, I agree. At this moment, Zhang Xin'er seriously contemplated in her heart. I can't deny that I lost, but I also won. The people on my revenge list are all gone. Then she walked away, thinking, Zhang Rushue, if you hadn't given me that bread back then, you would have been on my revenge list too. Forget it, this is where it ends. Soon, Zhang Senior approached the dog kennel, released the dogs, and said, Been locked up for so long, let's release you guys to play immediately. The vicious dogs ran out to tear at the people on the ground. Yinwu Dao walked and outlined his plan. Now I'll take you two back to the Jiang family to handle the procedures. I hope there won't be any more accidents, Jiang Jingshak affirmed. No way. I'll make sure everyone returns the shares to Ruo Shui. An hour later at Xuan Niao capital, Yinwu Dao leaned against the wall and inquired. Where's Ruo Shui? Zhang Xin'er replied. She's busy with things in the back. Don't worry, all the shares have been returned to her. Yinwu Dao turned to leave, saying if everything is settled, then I'll head back first. Just then, Zhang Xin'er spoke up. Stopping him, there's still a few things I don't understand, I want to clarify. A moment later, Jiang Xin'er led Yinwu Dao to another place. In the simple room, Zhang Xin'er poured tea and chatted. This is the rented house where my mother and I lived for many years. Later, I bought it and restored it to its original state. She opened her heart, telling him everything. Back then, my mother was a dancer who was spotted by Jiang Zhenlin. He forcibly took her, and then I was born, but Jiang Zhenlin refused to take responsibility. Yang Xin'er held the hot cup of tea and handed it to him, continuing, My mother earned money not only to cure my illness, but also to leave money for me to study abroad. I studied chemistry, and also learned poisonous drugs from a Chinese master abroad. I have poisons that leave no trace, and Zheng Hao needed that for the position of family head, so I returned to the Zheng family accordingly. Speaking of this, she suddenly said harshly, The Zheng family, the Tai family, Zhang Ruoshui's mother, all died from my poisons, but they deserved to die. Yinwu Dao remained silent, calmly drinking his tea. Seeing his calm attitude, Yang Xin'er asked, You really aren't surprised. I don't understand. You clearly know the truth. Why did you still help me? Yinwu Dao replied, I don't think you did anything wrong. People who deserve to die, of course, deserve to die. Suddenly, Yinwu Dao felt dizzy and thought, No luck, I've been hit. Seconds later, Yinwu Dao also fell down, powerless. Zhang Xin'er then climbed on top of him and said, Yinwu Dao, Zhang Xin'er has lived alone since she was little. Apart from my mother, I don't owe anyone anything. You helped me kill Zhang Da and Zhang Er. I will use my cleanest thing to thank you, and from now on, we won't owe each other anything. Yinwu Dao was suddenly kissed and stunned, his mind in a panic. What the heck? In the small room, Zhang Xin'er was passionately doing her thing on Yinwu Dao. Early the next morning, birds chirped outside, while inside, a piece of paper on the table was blown away by the wind, hitting Yinwu Dao directly in the face. He quickly grabbed the paper and sat up. The note read, Forget about it. I won't appear again in the future. Don't remember me. Signed, Xina. After reading the note, Yinwu Dao mused, What an interesting woman, I think. I won't forget you. Just then, the system announced, Congratulations to the host for receiving 4 points of Tianzhao and the poison mastery talent. Immediately afterward, special agents burst through the door, pointing guns at Yinwu Dao and shouting, Don't move. Hands behind your head. Lu Man walked in with a gun. Seeing him, she couldn't help but be stunned and blurted out, Yin Wudao, why is it you? While putting on his clothes, Yin Wudao informed, you guys are too late, Zhang Shenjie has run away. Luman gritted her teeth in anger. Why are the recent malicious events in Jiang City all related to you? What role are you playing here? Pulling back the blanket, seeing the bloodstains on the bed, Yin Wudao sighed inwardly. This poisonous woman was still a first-timer, so proactive. She really has a lot of personality. Luman angrily shouted, I'm talking to you. Are you listening? Another special police officer chimed in to announce, Headquarters has sent a message. Wan Hu escaped from prison last night. The target seems to be Jiang City. Luman exclaimed in surprise. Wan Hu is the second master, known as Dragon Tiger Leopard. The three Wan brothers in Jiang City, who masterminded the major 715 case 5 years ago, right? That's a major criminal. Hearing this name, Yin Wudao couldn't help but be shocked. Wan Hu was out. Immediately afterward, Luman hurriedly left, not forgetting to warn, situation under control, team dismissed, Yin Wudao, I won't deal with you today, I'll settle the score with you later. At this time, Yin Wudao called, his heart burning with anxiety. Xiao am I? Answer the phone quickly. The other end of the line quickly picked up, but the person who answered wasn't Xiao am I, but a man. Yin Wudao on the other end panicked. Xiao am I? Where are you right now? Get home immediately and wait for me. Absolutely don't run around. Wan Hu is out. He might be looking for you. As soon as he finished, the man burst out, laughing gleefully, replying, Yin Wudao, you're too late. She's in my hands now. The moment Yin Wudao heard that voice, he roared in fury. Wan Hu. Then a flood of memories came rushing back. Little Fei stood up to protect Yin Wudao, shouting, Wudao, run! Yin Wudao collapsed to the ground, wailing in despair. Little Fei, no, then. A massive explosion erupted, engulfing everything in flames. Wan Hu screamed in agony within the inferno. Back to reality, he grumbled, holding on to the grudge in his heart, saying, Yin Wudao, you killed my big brother and my third brother. Today I want you to pay blood for blood. Hearing this, Yin Wudao slammed his fist on the table, raging. Wan Hu, you bastard! Suddenly, he became aware of the situation and considered in his mind, that's not right. I can't provoke him. I have to stay calm. Then, Yin Wudao started to lower his voice, trying to persuade him. I can give you money, as much as you want. You can name any condition, anything at all, but the prerequisite is that you don't harm her. On the other end, Wan Hu pressed Xiaomi's head hard on the table, sneering, Hey, Yin, don't try to pull that crap on me. Thanks to your care, my life inside has been worse than death for all these years. The only hope that keeps me going is to get my revenge on you. I'll make the person closest to you die in the most miserable way possible. I want to see you suffer so much that you wish you were dead. Then he licked his lips and said disgustingly, That little girl has grown up to be a real looker. Don't worry, before you find her, I guarantee I'll screw her from head to toe and finally cut her into countless pieces to feed the dogs. Hearing that, Yin Wudao furiously yelled into the phone, Wan Hu, you animal, if you're a real man, come at me, don't touch her. In the next second, he directly punched the table with such force that it broke in half. At this moment, Yin Wudao struggled to think, what should I do? I can't even find him, and by the time I do, I don't even dare to imagine what will have happened. Right after that, his phone pinged with a rescue message and Zhang Ruoshu's location. Instantly, his face turned as cold as ice, vowing to himself, Little Fei, I absolutely won't let anything happen to Xiao Mi. Absolutely not. Switching scenes to the Beijiao scrapyard, Xiao Mi was tightly bound by Wan Hu's men and thrown hard to the ground. Wan Hu took off his shirt and said with relish, Little beauty, I'm going to make you pay for my loss from that year. The henchman behind him chimed in eagerly, Hey, Boss Hu, leave some broth for us, brothers, after you're done. Wan Hu glanced behind him, grinning, No need for broth, we'll all have some meat. The henchman cheered with glee, Boss Hu, you're a true bro. Suddenly, a car crashed through the gate, startling them. Inside the car was Zhang Ruoshu, looking determined, shouting, Xiao Mi, I've come to save you. Immediately after, she floored it, aiming straight for Wan Hu's group. Seeing this, Xiao Mi couldn't help but be surprised. Wan Hu on the other side gritted his teeth and reached back, building momentum. In an instant, he punched hard, stopping the speeding car. Zhang Ruoshu inside screamed, How is this possible? Then, Wan Hu continued to punch and shatter the car window, grabbing Zhang Ruoshu by the hair, angrily snarling, It's only been a few years since I left. Have the people of Jiangcheng forgotten the name of Wan Hu? the great master. I have innate divine strength. Moments later, Yin Wu Dao's helicopter arrived quickly. He leaped out powerfully, landing on the ground. Immediately after, Yin Wu Dao kicked the door open, but he was suddenly stunned by the scene before him, exclaiming in shock, "Where are you?" Of course, a group of Wan Hu's henchmen rushed to attack from behind, wielding weapons. "Wu Dao, be careful." Glancing behind him, Yin Wu Dao warily considered, "Playing sneak attacks, huh?" Instantly, he punched one of them straight in the face, causing him to vomit blood. Then, another group rushed forward, yelling, "Kill him! Avenge Boss Hu!" Yin Wu Dao calmly reaches out and says, "I didn't expect the Wan family to still have loyal dogs. It's my fault for not wiping out your entire clan back then, leaving this trouble for today." As soon as he finishes speaking, he unleashes his bloodslaughter force, wiping out Wan Hu's entire gang. He stomps on one of the goons and threatens him fiercely. "Spill it, where did Wan Hu run off to?" The guy's still stubborn as a mule, gritting his teeth and spitting out, "Go to hell, I wish I could have butchered every last one of you Yin bastards." No sooner are the words out of his mouth than Yin Wu Dao lands a fatal punch to his gut. Wu Dao frowns, grabs his necklace, and summons Su Kai, "Lend me a hand." Su Kai pops up, grabbing his head. "Kai Kai's here." Right away, Su Kai helps him unleash his power to start searching, and it reveals an image of Wan Hu's car driving through a winding mountain forest. Su Kai immediately reports, "Found him, on a small road in the North Mountain Forest." Inside the car, Xiao M, "I can't help but be suspicious." "Why did you suddenly show up?" Zhang Ruo Shui honestly replies, "Well, I was following you earlier." Zhang Ruo Shu spills her complicated feelings. "On the surface, Yin Wu Dao trusts me a lot, but he still planted you, an inside agent, by my side. I want to know what exactly he doesn't trust about me." Hearing this, Xiao Mi denies it. "What are you talking about? When did I become his inside agent?" Zhang Ruo Shui's eyes are firm as she retorts, "Stop pretending. You often meet him in private and report to him at his house. Don't think I don't know." Xiao Mi angrily fires back, "You're also quick to jump to conclusions. I meet him in private to help him with his personal affairs, and as for me being at his house, that's because of our personal relationship." Zhang Ruo Shui retorts, clearly annoyed. "Besides his woman, who else gets to live in his mansion casually? Moreover, you're just a secretary. How can you have a personal relationship with the Yin family's young master?" What a joke! And just like that, Xiao Mi and she start screaming at each other. "You're suspicious of everything. Are you crazy? No, you're crazy. You are the one." Suddenly, Wan Hu slams on the brakes, sending them both tumbling and swaying. Then, Wan Hu roughly kicks the door open, fuming with anger. "You two bitches are still fighting. This is a convenient spot to deal with you. Stay here, I'll strip you naked and hang you from the trees later, heh heh." Instantly, Xiao Mi and Ruo Shu simultaneously kick Wan Hu hard in the chest. Taking advantage of him falling to the ground, the two of them quickly make a run for it. Unfortunately, after running for a bit, Zhang Ruo Shui suddenly slips and falls. Xiao Mi anxiously scolds her, "Can you stop acting like a delicate miss? This concerns both our virginities now." Ruo Shui tremblingly replies, "Just go. Leave me." Xiao Mi gets pissed and snaps, "I don't want to bother with you. But who told you that you're important to Yin Wu Dao? Pursuing you is the first serious thing he's ever done in his life." Hearing this, Zhang Ruo Shui blushes, recalling, "It seems it's true. From the first time we met, he pursued me regardless of his status. On the contrary, I never cherished it." Seeing Wan Hu about to raise his hand to attack, Xiao Mi suddenly rushes out to block him. "Careful." Wan Hu grabs Xiao Mi's head, his other hand reaching for Ruo Shui, and roars, "Neither of you will escape. I want." Thwack. Suddenly, the sound of a flying blade tearing through the air, Wan Hu feels a sudden unease in his heart. Oh crap, it's Yin Wu Dao's blood lotus. Flying daggers, he tightens his grip on Xiao Mi's neck and threatens loudly, "Yin Wu Dao, you better get out here right now or I'll snap her neck." Yin Wu Dao appears arrogantly and says, "Don't even think about underestimating me. I know all about your past. You killed the top-ranked white jade dragon of the martial arts world, and you also took out the international-level Asura. I won't look down on you. No one expected that brute from back then to become so cautious," Wan Hu demands crazily. "Throw away what's on you. Take off your clothes." Yin Wu Dao quickly complies without hesitation and replies, "I can strip naked. I'm just afraid you'll be ashamed to look." As soon as he's shirtless, he calmly asks, "Is this good enough now?" Wan Hu is still not satisfied and growls, Not enough. I once swore I'd drink your blood and peel off your skin. Yang Ruoshui, hearing this, scolded loudly. You're going too far. He's already stripped. And you're using a woman to threaten him. Wan Hu gritted his teeth, grinding them excessively. You don't know how important this woman is to him. Taking both his arms isn't going too far. Wu Dao decisively stabbed his arm with a knife to draw blood and responded, All right. Zhang Ruoshui, seeing this, couldn't help but be surprised. He didn't hesitate at all. Is she really that important? What exactly is the relationship between them? Xiao Mi struggled to dissuade him. Yin Wu Dao, stop, I won't let you do this. I, back then, protected you not so you could trample on yourself like this. He firmly asserted his unwavering stance. I once promised her that I would never let her get hurt. This is what I owe. Xiao Mi became distraught, screaming incoherently, No, this is the destiny of our Huang family. We are your family's retainers for generations. Even if we've become independent in recent generations, we've never forgotten our duty. Dying for you is our honor. Zhang Ruoshui, upon hearing this, finally understood, so that's how it is. Wu Dao gritted his teeth, bringing his blood forward, and said, Doesn't he want to drink my blood? Let him have it and see if he has the guts. Jiang Ruoshui then tremblingly brought the blood before Wan Hu. Seeing him silent, he provoked, What? Don't dare to drink it? Wan Hu, hearing the provocation, immediately drank the blood roughly, saying, I'll drink it. I'll not only drink your blood, but I'll also skin you alive. As soon as he drank it, his face changed color, spitting out black blood, indignant. Wan Hu felt a sharp pain, clutching his neck with both hands, and growled, Your blood is poisoned. Seizing the opportunity, Wu Dao signaled, Xiao Mi, come here quickly. After Xiao Mi ran over, Yin Wu Dao sneered disdainfully. Ha, if not, why would I let you drink it? You're such an idiot, a fool, with your eyes blinded by hatred. In his heart, he exclaimed. But luckily, Jiang Xieter's poisonous talent came at just the right time. Wan Hu angrily raised his leg to attack, ranting wildly, Yin Wu Dao, even if I die, I'll take you with me. He kicked so hard that the tree was broken in half. Wu Dao tried to dodge while mentally calculating. The toxin damages the nerves, but in a short period of time it enhances his potential, coupled with his innate divine power so powerful. Then he quickly dodged the continuous punches from his hands and continued to think. But the next second, Wu Dao heroically jumped up and gathered strength into his fist, heading towards Wan Hu, who also aimed his fist, grinning with delight. Daring to fight my heavy punch head-on. Don't want this arm anymore. As soon as he finished speaking, Wan Hu was knocked down by Wu Dao, his arm bone shattered. He then flew out, vomiting blood, screaming miserably after that. Wan Hu lay on the ground, clutching his arm, painfully wailing. My arm, Yin Wu Dao then wore a contemptuous smile, mocking. Is that all you've got? Two girls happily and joyfully praised, so strong, stronger than my brother, so handsome. However, Wan Hu still arrogantly spoke. Yin Wu Dao, although I'm dead, you're too dazzling. You won't live long either. I'll be waiting down there, Yin Wu Dao calmly asserted. I'll send you to hell first. Before he could do anything, Lu Man's group ran over, shouting, Quick! We found it! Lu Man saw him and angrily shouted, Why is it you again? Why do you always appear at crime scenes? He scratched his head and smiled. Proudly, I guess I have the Conan constitution. Lu Man stared at him intently, questioning, Wan Hu can't live anymore, right? His face sharpened as he looked back at her and replied, Right, and he'll die very painfully. For the last 2 or 3 days, his whole body will rot and die. Lu Man, hearing this, angrily said, Yin Wu Dao, you're so cruel, I really want to arrest you so Jiang Qing can be peaceful for a few days. Yin Wu Dao leisurely put on his coat and left, replying, Go ahead, say it when you find the evidence. Then, Lu Man just had to watch him leave with Zhang Ruoshui and Xiao Mi. Zhang Ruoshui piped up, all confused, Wu Dao, I thought you guys were kinda cool before, why she got it out for you now? Xiao Mi chimed in. Yeah, she's totally gunning for you, Wu Dao just chuckled and guessed. Probably got brainwashed by Qin Tian, right? But no worries, it'll be fine. Then he suggested, Let's go visit Xiao Fei. We avenged his big grudge. Gotta tell him, Xiao M. I was quick to agree, but Zhang Ruoshui just hung her head, full of regret and blaming herself. I messed up. I really messed up. Xiao Mi's Yin Wu Dao's family deity. Her brother, Xiao Fei, died protecting Wu Dao, so she's super important to Wu Dao, that's why she can just waltz in and out of the Yin family. Wu Dao's always trusted me, but I went all suspicious and paranoid, wasting this hard-earned affection. Then, Enro suddenly grabbed Wu Dao's arm and said, all sweet, Wu Dao, does your wound still hurt? You helped settle things for me yesterday and saved me today. I want the system to announce +1 affection, +1 affection. He coldly shook her hand off, refusing. Not today, some other time, Jiang Ruoshu stammered, asking again. So, some other time, Xiao Mi waved from beside the car. Wu Dao, get in the car, it's here to pick us up, Wu Dao replied. Yeah, you go ahead. Then he turned to Jiang Ruoshui and said coldly, don't get in the car, call your own. After that, Wu Dao got in the car and left, ditching Jiang Ruoshui and adding, if you like stalking, then keep at it. Jiang Ruoshui chased after, full of remorse, calling out, Wu Dao, I was wrong, I won't do it again, can you forgive me? Watching the car leave, on the live stream screen, Jun Xiao said excitedly, brothers and sisters, was today's content spicy or what? Boss takes down a runaway convict, Shen Qi, in one punch. The chat box immediately exploded. Basketball-loving chicken really is the runaway convict, Zhang Cheng's player. No way! One of the masterminds of the 715 Tuoba incident. I'm starting to think this ain't no script. Seeing that, Xiao sighed, script or no script, my legs are going numb. Then she happily said, bye-bye, see you next time, and the livestream ended right away. Just then, a voice suddenly came from behind. Xiao, why are you here too? This made Xiao jump, blurting out, geez, the person who showed up was Jiang Ruoshui, and she asked anxiously, Xiao, you always show up next to Yin Wu Dao super fast, you gotta have a trick. Right? Teach me. As soon as she saw her, Shun Xiao exclaimed in surprise. President Jiang, Xiao stood up awkwardly and replied, President Jiang, I can't say, it's a trade secret. Jiang Ruoshui moved closer to Xiao and said gently, oh, I see, then I won't make it hard for you. While Xiao wasn't paying attention, Jiang Ruoshui sneakily swiped her phone and quickly shared locations. After the operation, Ruoshui secretly returned the phone, pretending nothing happened, and cheerfully said, so you've been at Wu Dao's house for so long, you must know what Wu Dao likes to eat. Right? Xiao replied helplessly. I know a little. Ox tongue and dumplings. President Jiang, could you not get so close? I'm straight. The scene changed to Jishan Cemetery. Sao Mi sincerely knelt in front of the grave, confiding, bro, Wu Dao's here to see you. Today, Wan Hu broke out of prison to get me, but Wu Dao took care of him. Your revenge is complete. You can rest easy now. Wu Dao also said solemnly, Xiao Fei, I know the Wan family head was a pawn. If you're watching from above, you gotta bless me to kill the mastermind behind the 8-year-old incident. Suddenly, a voice came from the tomb. Got it. Xiao Mi and Yin Wu Dao were scared witless. Wu Dao stammered in fear. A zombie's come back to life. Just then, Lin Feng popped his head out from behind the tombstone, laughing loudly. He. Just kidding, don't be scared. Zhao Mi and Wu Dao glared at Lin Feng. Yin Wu Dao even threatened through gritted teeth. That's not funny, you scared me to death. Lin Feng knew he messed up, so he apologized sincerely. Oh, sorry then. Yin Wu Dao asked seriously about country A. How's it going? Smooth? Lin Feng immediately reported, everything's going smoothly, all on track, Yin's handling things, it's all good. Hearing that, Wu Dao teased, Yin's got a love-struck brain. After that infatuated beauty comes to her senses, is she gonna kill you? Lin Feng recounted a bit awkwardly. She was mad at me at first, even locked me in her manor, but later assassins popped up out of nowhere, and I took a knife for her. She's a pretty simple girl, and after that she was all nice to me. At this point, Yin Wu Dao shared the truth with Lin Feng. Indeed, the true meaning of poaching is to invade someone else's territory. Whether it's their heart or body, either way works. But those assassins didn't just pop up out of nowhere. Hearing this, Lin Feng seemed to understand everything, and asked in surprise, was that you? Yin Wu Dao put on a proud face, replying, 10 million to hire a top-ranked assassin, helping my bro, I think it's worth it. After a moment of shock, Lin Feng was about to tell Wu Dao, thank you, if it weren't for your help I wouldn't have been able to get her for sure. At the same time, Lin Feng's loyalty points increased by 5, current loyalty 95. For the bros, Wu Dao happily slung his arm around Lin Feng's shoulder, saying, what's with the formalities, I can't just leave my bro hanging overseas. Suddenly, Xiao Chen looked at the photo on the tombstone and asked, you're so good to me and trust me so much, is it because of him? Yin Wu Dao bluntly confirmed. Yeah, his eyes filled with sadness, he shared, "You guys are all retired kings of soldiers, with righteous and kind hearts, willing to die for me. At first I really did see his shadow on you." But Lin Feng quickly broke the atmosphere with a completely brainless question. "So, is he as awesome as me?" Wu Dao suspiciously asked. "Are you jealous?" Lin Feng didn't deny it, and immediately replied, "Yeah, a little." Seeing this, Wu Dao pretended to be angry and kicked Lin Feng's leg hard, scolding, "You damn crybaby, get out of here!" Lin Feng laughed happily. "Heh. After that, Xiao Mi faced forward and said, "The sandbar opposite across the Shi River called Shi Oa, the government plans to use it as commercial land and will publicly auction it tomorrow. We've already qualified, and since this place overlooks the mausoleum, the price won't be high. What do you think?" Hearing this, Yin Wu Dao replied, "Use your eyes to see. Leaning against the mountain opposite, water gathers wind, attracting energy. Although the mausoleum can be seen across the river, the Shi River's mist separates the yin energy. Shi is metal, Oa is water. Water generates metal. The water flows endlessly, eternally. It really is a good place." Lin Feng was surprised to hear Wu Dao say that and exclaimed, "You even know feng shui?" Wu Dao replied instantly, "Just learned it." Speaking of this, he thought to himself, "I must thank Little Heavenly Master's Taoist texts." After that, Yin Wu Dao and the other two went down, then said, "Well, I'll go check it out tomorrow. I've never participated in a state auction before." Xiao Mi went ahead, opened the car door, and asked, "Then, what about Bian Jiangzong? Do we need to inform her to come? She sent me a lot of messages just now saying she wanted to meet you." Yin Wu Dao quickly got into the car and coldly replied, "Leave it be." Lin Feng, who was driving, sneered, "I've only been gone for a little while, and Zhang Rushui's position has been overturned. The flatterer becoming the flattered. Is this considered a victory for the flatterer?" Wu Dao shouted loudly after hearing this. "Get lost." The next day, at Jiangbian Xiaozhu, Su Qingya's voice sounded, "Come back early after finishing work. Xiaomi's boyfriend is coming today. Aunt instructed me to have you take a look." Yin Wu Dao turned his head and asked after hearing these words, "Xiao Mi has a boyfriend, but she didn't tell me." Su Qingya replied, "Probably just met him recently. Actually, I feel like her hastily finding a boyfriend has something to do with us. She doesn't want to be stuck between us." Hearing this, Yin Wu Dao laughed and said, "You're thinking too much. She sees me as an older brother, and I see her as a younger sister. Why would she feel awkward being stuck between us?" After that, he said with a perverted smile, "Rest at home, wait for me to come back and plow." Su Qingya shyly pushed him away and snuggled, "I hate you. You're not serious." A moment later, at the Jiangcheng auction center, Ye Shui spoke up while sitting next to Yin Wu Dao. "I didn't expect this auction to attract the four major families," Bai Yunxi also said. "There are some decent pieces of land this time, very attractive." Yin Wu Dao turned to Ji Wuji and asked, "Wuji, how is the land in Jioa?" He replied with a bright smile, "The value is okay. Before I transmigrated, the villa area built there sold very well. They say the feng shui is good." Jiang Renji also chimed in, "Let's all make money together. We'll use the Xuanyao capital entity to buy it. That way we'll make some easy money." Wu Dao said coldly, "Dream on next." Bai Yunxi lightly suggested, "Wu Dao, the lychee mine is slow to recover its capital. I'm also under pressure. This time there are some decent pieces of land. Can we join hands to take them?" Wu Dao agreed without hesitation, causing Jiang Renjie to curse sourly, prioritizing beauty over friendship. Afterwards, the group opened the land map to examine it, and Bai Yunxi said, "I like Bima Mountain, a blessed place. It's such a waste to turn this place into a resort. It's not far from the city. If we do real estate here, the future won't be bad. It's just that the transportation here isn't very convenient right now. I don't know if there will be planning later." After hearing this, Wu Dao turned to Ji Wuji and asked, "Wuji, what do you think?" He awkwardly replied, "I remember that there will be a railway on Bema Mountain very soon. It's really connected." Hearing this, Bai Yunqi couldn't hide her joy. If Wuji's information is accurate, then once the railway is connected, our profits will be more than doubled. Jiang Renji beside her exclaimed in a fluster, "Do we really need to go all in like this? Mount Bei has several thousand acres of land, and it's already tens of billions to start. What if we screw it up?" Bai Yunxi immediately replied with a bright smile, "Relax, even if we screw it up, that piece of land won't lose too much value, so this time we're aiming for Mount Bei and West Slop." Yin Wu Dao also calmly responded, "All right, But Ji was wearing a bitter face, grinding his teeth. Very quickly, it was time for the auction. The auctioneer announced, up for auction next is lot number 1. West Slop, starting price 200 million. Bai Yongqi quickly raised her paddle to bid 800 million Zhuaniao capital bids. People around them started whispering, Zhuaniao capital. It's the combined capital of the 4 great families, led by the Yin family, truly overbearing. If Zhuaniao has made their move, we won't interfere, we gotta give them face. Suddenly, the 3rd young master of the Duan family, Duan Santian, raised his bidding paddle, 800 million and 1 yuan. The auctioneer, upon hearing this, awkwardly reminded him, sorry sir, the minimum increment is 1 million each time. Duan Santian immediately corrected himself. Then 801 million. This action of his drew Yin Wudao's attention. Bai Yongxi reminded him from the side. Wu Dao, that's the 3rd young master of the Duan family, Wu Dao said, as expected, it's the Duan family. After 8 years, they're back. Bai Yongxi then asked, could one whose jailbreak be related to the Duan family? Yin Wudao frowned and replied, 8 out of 10 times. They were chased away by the Yin family that year. They've always held a grudge. This time, they're back with ill intentions. Immediately after, shouts of bids rang out continuously. 1 billion, 1 billion, and 1 million. Just then, Yin Wudao raised his paddle and shouted a price. 2 billion. Duan Santian raised his paddle again to bid 2 billion and 1 million. Seeing this, Yin Wudao glared bitterly at him, grinding his teeth. Just as he was about to stand up and continue bidding, Bai Yunqi stopped him. Wudao, we can't bid any higher, and we'll lose money. Zhang Renji also hurriedly shouted, West Slop is just commercial land. We can only build high-rise buildings to make a commercial district. It's not worth 2 billion. Hearing this, Yin Wudao gritted his teeth and said, fine, I'll concede this round to you, but next time I hope you know the rules. Duan Santian said arrogantly. Okay, next. The auctioneer announced again, Mount Bay, 5,000 acres of land, unrestricted use, starting price 20 billion. Yin Wudao shouted a price immediately, 50 billion. Duan Santian shamelessly bid again, 50 billion and 1 million. At this point, Bai Yunqi couldn't hold back and stood up to say, this is the business of our 4 great families, don't push your luck. Zhang Renji also chimed in, is that even convenient? Adding just a little bit each time, do you feel happy doing that? Seeing the 2 of them get angry, Duan Santian calmly said, they're getting anxious. Immediately after, Yin Wudao slammed his hand on the chair and stood up abruptly, shouting, if he wants to play, then let's play with him. 80 billion. Hearing this, Bai Yongxi and Zhang Renji couldn't help but be shocked. Wudao, are you crazy? Getting angry isn't like this. Yin Wudao, you've gone too far. You're gonna make us lose everything. Yin Wudao calmly looked at Ji Wuji and replied, what's there to be afraid of? I trust Wuji's judgment. Ji Wuji stammered guiltily. Ye Su, on the side, was worriedly thinking, cousin seemed to have told me that there would be a major archaeological discovery on Mount Bay in the future. But he didn't tell Yin Xiao about this. Could it be that he's still unwilling? He wants to. Thinking of this, the shock on her face couldn't be concealed. Immediately, Yeshu rushed over to stop him. No, don't buy this piece of land. Just then, Duan Santian stepped forward and said, Yin Wudao, congratulations, he said with a despicable smile. Congratulations on becoming the owner of Mount Bay. Seeing him like this, Wudao couldn't help but be suspicious. Smiling so despicably, is he plotting something? A moment later, at the Jiangcheng Auction Center, Bai Yunqi and Zhang Renji complained, you really didn't discuss it with us at all, you just screwed us over. Couldn't you have increased it by 100 million each time? Yin Wudao shouted loudly. Shut up, then he said heroically. This auction is my personal behavior, I'll bear the profits and losses myself. A moment later, on the way back, Ye Shui reminded him, Wudao, there might be a problem with the North Mountain land. Yin Wudao heard this and immediately asked, you felt that your cousin's expression was off. Yisu replied straight away, seriously, you can't hide anything from you. Right after, she proposed, Wudao, I'm begging you, no matter what happens, leave him a way out, Wudao said coldly. You're making such a request, there must be something in return, right? As soon as he finished speaking, Yesu reached out. She decisively pounced and gave him a kiss, but Wudao pushed her away forcefully and snapped. So, this is your condition. Your kiss is for him. That makes me super uncomfortable. Get out. With that one word, Yishu was kicked out of the car. She looked at the departing car and thought, he pushed me away. He's not angry that I played him. but angry that I offered a kiss for my cousin. He really doesn't understand him. Just then, Jiwooji rushed over, calling Suer. He hurriedly said, "Let's go. Our crisis is over. We don't need Yin Wudao anymore. Besides, Yin Wudao's doomsday is coming soon. Leaving him now is the wisest choice." After hearing this, Yesu slapped Jiwooji hard and loudly rebuked, "You swore you'd be loyal. How can you betray him? You've let down his trust. You'll pay for your stupid decision." At this point, Jiwooji's veins were popping out as he growled, "You hit me for him." Immediately after, he used all his strength to slap Yesu in the face and loudly questioned, "You're in love with him, aren't you?" After being slapped, Yesui covered her face and replied coldly, "I should have given up long ago. I'm the one who was being cheap. But now, what I should repay, I've repaid." After hitting her, Jiwooji regretted it and stammered, I hit you. I was violent again. Zikr, I. But Yeshu had already made up her mind. She decisively turned and left, coldly reminding him, "You and your clan better know your place." Watching Yeshu's departing back, Jiwooji painfully knelt down and lamented, "Why? Why did it come to this? What does Yin Wudao have that I don't? Why?" Soon, it was dark. At Jiangbian's small villa, the weather forecast sounded, "According to the weather forecast, our city will experience heavy rain this afternoon." Yin Wudao looked out the window and remarked, "The rain came so suddenly. Looks like today won't be peaceful." Suddenly, his eyes noticed Yeshue, standing outside. She was standing there, burdened with worries, in the rain in front of the gate. Yeshu couldn't help but wonder, "I have nowhere else to go. I'm weaker than I thought. My pride isn't worth that much. I don't know why. In the endless night, I came here." Suddenly, an umbrella appeared above her head. Yin Wudao stepped forward and said, "Let's go home. Tonight's feast has mutton soup we can drink." Yisui replied, "I'm already soaked. No need for an umbrella." Hearing this, Yin Wudao decisively threw away the umbrella and said heroically, "Then I'll get soaked with you." Seeing this, Yishu couldn't help but waver and said, "In the end, the person who gets soaked in the rain with me is you." In the next second, she threw herself into Yin Wudao's arms and kissed him. Su Qingya, who was upstairs, spoke up and asked, "Tan Xiaoxiao, what do the fans call him?" Tan Xiaoxiao happily replied while live streaming, "The Grandmaster." Hearing this, Su Qingya chuckled softly. In another room, Jiyu Shizi, who was meditating, couldn't help but lose focus. She blushed and pondered, "How can his every move disturb my Dao heart? Could it be that my romantic tribulation is about to manifest in him?" The next day, a voice rang out at Zhangbian's small villa, "Young master, Xiao Mi brought her boyfriend?" Yi Sue exclaimed in surprise, "It's him." Yin Wudao also couldn't help but grimace unhappily and groan, "TCH." As it turned out, Xiao Mi's boyfriend was Duan Santian. He reached out his hand and greeted with a bright smile, "Young Master Yin, thank you for taking care of Xiao Mi. I'll take over from here. I definitely won't let her get hurt." Xiao M. I heard that and turned to ask Duan Santian, "You guys know each other?" He replied, "Yeah, we just had a little chat." Yin Wudao chimed in, "Dinner's ready, let's go in." Then he whispered to Duan Sanqian, "Duan Sanqian, nice moves." Duan Sanqian whispered back, "Young Master Yin, I've got a big surprise prepared for you tonight. You'll get it later." Hearing this, Wu Dao couldn't help but sneer, "Oh, I'm looking forward to it." Suddenly, Xiao Mi walked over and grabbed Wu Dao's arm, quickly pulling him into the house, saying, "Wu Dao, stop talking, let's eat. I'm starving." Seeing this scene, Duan Sanqian was super jealous but couldn't do anything about it. After that, everyone sat down at the table to eat. At this moment, Duan Sanqian spoke sarcastically, "Young Master Yin, you were a bit impulsive today. Actually, 60 billion was enough for me to back down." Wu Dao calmly wiped his mouth and replied, "Whether it's 60 billion or 80 billion, it's all the same to me, just numbers. On the contrary, young Master Duan, how are you planning to earn back those 2 billion euros? Duan Sanqian immediately pulled out a document and said, "I have this paper, so why worry about not earning it back?" It turned out that the paper he just pulled out was a land use conversion permit. Seeing this, Yesu couldn't help but exclaim in surprise, "Changing the land from commercial use to residential, you can build a riverside villa area." Duan Sanqian then took the opportunity to say that piece of land can build 400 villas with an average price of 100 million each, and after deducting other costs, the profit will be more than 20 billion, betting 1 billion for 20 billion. How's my business? Your 80 billion land, on the other hand, will soon be worthless. Hearing this, Xiao Mi retorted, impossible. Even if you sell 5,000 acres of the northern mountain, you can easily get tens of billions. Duan Sanqian just smiled faintly. At this moment, the rain became even heavier, and thunder kept rumbling. Duan Sanqian put on a confident look and asserted, looks like it's about to start. Suddenly the door opened, and Zhang Ruo Shui rushed in to announce, Wu Dao, this is bad, something big happened. Heavy rain in the northern mountain caused a landslide, revealing a large tomb. Initial speculation suggests the entire northern mountain might be built on a royal tomb from some dynasty. Hearing this, Ye Sui exclaimed in surprise, a royal tomb? Ji Wuji is really evil. Zhang Ruo Shui hurriedly continued, doesn't that mean the 80 billion is gone for good? Duan Sanqian, hearing this, contentedly rubbed the ring on his hand and said to Yin Wudao, a royal tomb of this scale will naturally be protected by the Cultural Relics Protection Unit, or you can apply for compensation from the Cultural Relics Department. But a small-time government office like the Qing Shui administration compensating you 80 million is already a lot. Seeing that you are still calm, Duan Sanqian couldn't help but wonder, why doesn't he have any reaction? That's 80 billion, not 800 yuan. Yin Wudao calmly enjoyed his wine and replied, Duan Sanqian, you didn't have such tricks before. 8 years apart, you've improved a lot. Someone must be helping you, right? Hearing this, Duan Sanqian couldn't help but become anxious. Impossible. He absolutely can't see him. Seeing him like this, the system administrator of the godly rich system, Qian Duo, patted him on the shoulder to reassure him, don't panic, without energy fluctuations, he can't see me. At this time, Duan Sanqian was relieved. That's good. But just then, Yin Wudao activated the purple golden pupils and looked towards Duan Sanqian. He quickly saw Qian Duo and thought, you think I can't see you? My purple golden pupils aren't some ordinary stuff. Then the system also showed a task panel. Heavenly chosen Duan Sanqian. Title, Godly Rich, Golden Finger, Godly Rich System. Task, Kill and Plunder. Reward, 8 Heavenly Chosen Points. Seeing this, he pondered, this time, the Heavenly Chosen Points are a lot, but there's no special reward. Killing and plundering is a bit too difficult. Luckily, Duan Sanqian was already looking for me to get revenge. I don't need to overthink this. After that, Yin Wudao held a glass of wine and approached Duan Sanqian, saying, young Master Duan, I express my attitude regarding your matter with Xiao Mi, but before that, I'll toast you a glass. Unexpectedly, he deliberately spilled the wine and exclaimed, oops, sorry. Luckily, it didn't splash on young Master Duan. How rude of me. But all the red wine had been spilled on Qian Duo. Seeing this, Duan Sanqian slammed his hand on the table and stood up abruptly. Then he asked, say it, what attitude do you want to express? At this moment, Yin Wudao turns to Xiao Mi and asks, are you going to listen to me? Xiao Mi immediately replies, I will. Hearing her answer, Wudao says with satisfaction, good. But in the next second, he gives a cold laugh and declares, I don't agree. Hearing this, Duan Sanqian angrily points at Yin Wudao and criticizes, this is a society ruled by law. The Huang family hasn't been your slaves for ages. She doesn't have to listen to you. Xiao Mi, come with me. Xiao Mi then asks Wu Dao, why don't you agree? He instantly replies, if you want to leave, I won't stop you. But I absolutely do not agree. Xiao Mi says firmly, I need a reason. Tell me yourself. Hearing this, Wu Dao grabs Xiao Mi's chin, lifts her face, and says softly, because I like you, I see you as mine, I see the Huang family as my property, and I won't allow you to leave my control. Seeing this, Duan Sanqian gets even more anxious and shouts, Xiao Mi, let's go. I'll take you away from the Yin family's hellhole. Just then, Lin Feng suddenly rushes over, growling, what the hell are you doing? I've put up with you for too long. You dare cause trouble here. You've come to the wrong place. In the next second, Duan Sanqian throws a punch, directly colliding with Lin Feng's fist. Then Duan Sanqian puts in more force and yells loudly, the Yin family sure knows how to hide their strength, but don't you underestimate me either. In just the next second, Lin Feng is knocked back. Lin Feng frowns, realizing, this punch, it's not right. It's not human strength. Wu Dao quickly chimes in, that's right, because he's hacking. Then Xiao Mi steps in front and says, Duan Sanqian, go by yourself. I'm not going with you. Hearing this, Duan Sanqian urgently says, Xiao Mi, you don't need to be afraid. I'm not scared of the Yin family, and I don't give a damn about Yin Wu Dao. Xiao M, I then says loudly, I don't want to, I live as a person of the Yin family, and I'll die as a ghost of the Yin family. It was me who forgot my place. Luckily, we haven't even held hands, so we haven't made a big mistake. Let's stop here. Hearing these words, Duan Sanqian strains his neck and shouts, It's not that you don't want to come with me, it's that you never wanted to go in the first place, right? I guarantee you'll regret this. Then he turns and leaves, his voice low and menacing. Yin Wu Dao, your doomsday is coming. After he leaves, Xiao Mi anxiously asks loudly, why exactly don't you agree? Is it just because he scammed you out of 80 billion? Yishu loudly interrupts. Enough, Duan Sanqian is from the capital's Duan family, the Yin family's hidden threat, and the master of the Wan family was the mastermind behind your brother's death. Wu Dao won't let you be with him because he doesn't want to see you suffer. Hearing these words, Xiao M, I can't help but be stunned. She collapses to the ground in pain and bursts into tears. Why is it like this? The reason I wanted to leave the Yin family has turned into a blade that hurts everyone I care about. No, Sukai appears at this moment and says, Xiao Mi, your favorability points went up. Aren't you gonna check? Wu Dao turns and leaves decisively, replying, Nope. Later, Yin Wu Dao goes to a large swimming pool to relax. He quickly takes off his coat and jumps into the water with a splash. The moment he comes up for air, someone walks over. Jiang Ruoshui, wearing a swimsuit and holding a bottle of wine, approaches. Want a drink? Soon, the two are enjoying wine by the pool. Jiang Ruoshui massages Yin Wu Dao's head while comforting him. Don't be bothered anymore. I'm here. You'll earn back 80 billion in no time. Wu Dao replies irritably, It's not the money I'm angry about. It's Duan Sanqian's provocation. If I don't deal with him, how will the Yin family maintain its standing in Jiang City? Jiang Ruoshu suddenly grabs his hand, presses it against her chest, and says, I can't help you with men's business, but I can help you calm down and cool off. Wu Dao then decisively pushes Jiang Ruoshui down, hovering over her as he asks, Didn't you hate me a lot? Why don't you stay away from me? Jiang Ruoshui replies shyly, I didn't understand you before, and I never cherished your feelings. Now I've woken up, and I won't miss this love again. At the same time, her favorability points reach 99. The system announces, Ding! Jiang Ruoshui's favorability has reached 99, receiving 4 favored 1 points, and the business talent. Wu Dao thinks with satisfaction about both the favored 1 points and the talent. So, this means, then he says, Your face is so red, Jiang Ruoshui replies seductively. Is my face red? It's so hot. Yin Wu Dao suddenly picks her up and says, If you're feeling so hot, then go cool off in the water. No sooner had he spoken than he yeeted Jiang Ruoshui into the lake. She, being unceremoniously dunked, yelled in fury, You, surnamed Yin, you jerk! There's never been anything Jiang Ruoshui wants that she doesn't get, and any man I set my sights on ain't getting away. Scene transition to Duan Sanqian's turf. Lin Feng, perched in a tree, aiming his rifle at him, muttered, This sniper rifle I brought back from Russia? Even if you're tougher than nails, bullets ain't gonna protect you, Duan Sanqian, you bastard! You dare touch Wu Dao, I'll kill you. Just as his scope locked on Duan Sanqian, the man glanced over. Seeing this, Lin Feng couldn't help but jump back. The next second, lightning struck right where Lin Feng was. Lin Feng took off running while screaming, He's got divine protection. Seeing Yin Wu Dao approach, he yelled, Wu Dao, help me! Yin Wu Dao quickly pulled out a lightning talisman and chanted, Hurry, hurry, as the law commands, summon lightning. The next second, the lightning changed direction towards him, making him exclaim in shock, You gotta be kidding me, why is it hitting me? As soon as the words left his mouth, lightning slammed into Wu Dao. Thankfully, Jiyu Shizi arrived in time, saving him from disaster. She scolded him worriedly. Do you have a death wish? Lightning summoning talismans are for funerals. Who uses them like you? Wu Dao quickly replied. Thank you for saving me, immortal. Jiyu Shizi scoffed playfully, then landed. My Taoist temple is in Mount Bei. I've known since I was little. There were tombs in the mountain. If you'd asked me first, you wouldn't have wasted those 80 billion. Wu Dao wiped his hands and replied, No, even if I knew there were tombs in the mountain, I still would have spent those 80 billion. Hearing this, Jiyu? Shizi curiously asked. Why? Yin Wu Dao replied earnestly. I once said I wanted to help you repair the Wu Jiguang I bought Mount Bei for you. It's just that now there's a tomb. I'm afraid it's impossible. Hearing this, Jiyu Shizi suddenly turned her head away bashfully. Then she turned away abruptly and said, let's go see Mount Bay. Maybe there's a chance to salvage it, Wu Dao exclaimed in surprise. Could we possibly turn things around? Soon, the two of them arrived at Mount Bay. Jiu Shizi immediately formed a hand seal and said, today I'll use the mountain moving technique to give you a hand, Wu Dao gasped in astonishment. Mountain moving technique? Isn't that a bit much? Jiu Shizi explained. It's called the mountain moving technique, but it's actually using the 5 elements, replacing earth with water. After changing the element, the Earth King's tomb will sink into the underground river, and along with the river's flow underground, the King's tomb will quickly leave the Mount Bay area. By then, even if an archaeological team comes, they definitely won't find a trace. Speaking of which, Jiu Shizi had already finished forming the hand seal. Immediately afterwards, a loud noise also rang out from underground. Yin Wu Dao couldn't help but say worriedly, the King's tomb in the water, it'll definitely be destroyed. Aren't you worried about the karma you'll receive by doing this? I remember you cultivators value karma and sins. Isn't this creating karma, Jiu? Shizi turned her head and replied, you bought Mount Bay entirely for me. Even if I'm damned for eternity, I have to return this favor to you. Immediately afterwards, the ground began to shake. Yin Wu Dao exclaimed in panic, it's an earthquake. The King's tomb in front of him also slowly sank. Yin Wu Dao suddenly spoke again. It's starting to close. In the very next second, Jiu Shizi couldn't help but cough up blood. Yin Wu Dao called out worriedly, immortal. Seeing her like this, he resolutely said, since I was little, I've always cherished and pitied beautiful women. I can't stand seeing girls get hurt. In my eyes, even the heavenly Tao isn't something we can't defy. System notification, ding. Successfully exchanged the Azure Water Orb, costing 1 million fame points. After exchanging for the Azure Water Orb, he says, it seems to me that even the heavenly Tao isn't invincible. Yin Wu Dao then drops the Azure Water Orb into the King's tomb. Seeing this, Jiu Shizi exclaims in shock, heavens, the Azure Water Orb? The Azure Water Orb is a treasure of heaven and earth. Even if the King's tomb sinks into the water, it will absolutely not be flooded. You actually used such a precious item for my sake without hesitation. At this moment, Jiu Shizi's heart wavers again. Yin Wu Dao has successfully increased her favorability by another 10 points. Jiu Shizi says shyly, thank you. Seeing this, Yin Wu Dao happily thinks, finally, the favorability went up. By the time the sky was faintly bright the next morning, the King's tomb had been completely hidden by Jiu Shizi's magic. After a long night of quiet meditation, Wu Dao finally wakes up. Jiu Shizi then says, the first ray of sunlight each day is the essence of the sun. Close your eyes and feel the natural Tao. Suddenly, Yin Wu Dao lunges forward and kisses Jiu Shizi's lips, calling out, fairy. Jiu Shizi, unable to hide her surprise, lets out a soft, Favorability points increase by another 10. Jiu Shizi's face flushes red as she exclaims hastily, you, what are you doing? Yin Wu Dao says with deep affection, you told me to feel nature. My feeling is that I want to kiss you, so I naturally kissed you, Jiu. Shizi immediately says loudly, are you crazy? I'm a nun. Then, Yin Wu Dao very naturally puts his arm around Jiu Shizi and says, all right, let's watch the sunrise. A nun shouldn't scold people. It wastes merit. Jiu Shizi replies, both shy and annoyed. What do you know? Our cultivation doesn't care about this. If you piss me off, I'll hit you. A moment later, someone's figure approaches and says, the front is the cracked mountain area. From there, you can directly see the large tomb inside the mountain. After going forward, the person asks, Master Duan, where is the large tomb you mentioned? Where is the cracked mountain? You're not playing us, are you? Duan Sanqian urgently uses his eye-piercing vision to inspect, but can't help but panic. Last time I used my vision, I could still see it. I saw the online images. Why is it gone today? All gone. This is spooky. Suddenly, Yin Wu Dao and Jiu Shizi arrive and say, stop searching. There's nothing here. Everything is just an illusion. Duan Sanqian says bitterly, Yin Wu Dao, I really underestimated you. You actually managed to pull off something this heaven-defying. Then he takes out his phone while threatening. But the photos from last night have already spread online. This is the internet age. Even if you can cover the sky with one hand, when I use the photos to apply for an archaeological dig, you're finished. At this moment, news rings on Duan San's phone. Last night's opening of the King's tomb in North River City is purely a rumor. Hearing this, Duan Sanqian's jaw drops in shock. Yin Wudao then adds, I know covering things up is useless, but avoiding rumors works. Tens of millions of netizens in Great Xia avoiding rumors are already trending. Do you think the photos you took will still be effective? Duan Sanqian grits his teeth and says, Consider me impressed by your ruthlessness. I miscalculated, but I haven't lost. I can flip that West Oa land and make double the profit. You'll still be at a loss. Hearing this, Yin Wudao starts to calculate. He clearly could only sell it for 20 billion, making only 10 times the profit, yet he claims he can make 20 times. What does this mean? Sutai also appears and adds, It proves his god-level tycoon system calculates double. Looks like I need to figure out the calculation rules of this system. At this moment, Clan Duo hugs her trembling body and sighs. So cold, very quickly. Yin Wudao reaches out and sends her some spiritual energy to strengthen her spirit form. Then he says, You seem very weak. The wind is strong on the mountain. Wear more. Qian Duo. Duo also notices him and replies, You really can see me. Jiyu Shizi, on the other side, has taken a talisman and approaches Duan Sanqian, saying, Sir, is there something unclean following you? Here's a protective talisman for you. Duan Sanqian flinches and shouts, You're the unclean one, leave it for Yin Wudao. He needs it more. Afterwards, Duan Sanqian has no choice but to leave through gritted teeth, thinking, Judging by that nun's appearance, she must be a powerful figure by his side. This woman can't be kept around, she must be eliminated. At this moment, Qian Duo beside him says, The feud between you and the Yin family is your own business. That nun has a good heart, why do you have to kill an innocent person? Hearing this, Duan Sanqian can't help but feel bitter and turns around to say, Kill an innocent person? She's aiding the enemy. She's doing evil. I'm killing her to uphold justice on behalf of heaven. Furthermore, you better not hide any private exchanges you have with others from me. I am the owner of the god-level tycoon ring. You must unconditionally obey me. After speaking, he decisively leaves, ignoring Qian Duo, who is still standing there. She feels sad in her heart. But my spirit form is very weak. I'm so cold, don't you know? Could it be that you really just see me as an object? Duan Sanqian then makes a call and says, Help me deal with Yin Wudao and the woman beside him. Price is 200 million. On Yin Wudao's side, he has arrived at a courtyard and calls out, Jiyu Shizi, come here for breakfast. Jiyu Shizi then asks, Aren't you going back? Yin Wudao replied, It's not time for me to go back yet. If I show up in this backwater, Duan Sanqian won't let me return peacefully. Hearing that, Jiyu Shizi chimed in, I thought you were carefree before. Suddenly, a bunch of assassins came out of nowhere. They charged forward wielding long spears, shouting, The client's orders show no mercy. Immediately the trio of Miaoji, Dalishi, and Shengsu appeared to block them. If you want to kill young Master Yin, you gotta get past us first. Yin Wudao watched and commented, These guys' moves are probably from Jiangbei's 8 great spears. Their spear technique is Pear Blossom Spear, evolved from the battlefield. Experts in coordinated attacks. I'm afraid our 3 great flame gods are no match for them. Jiyu Shizi, hearing this, asked, Need me to step in? Yin Wudao replied instantly, No need. Chu Ren has a plan up his sleeve. As soon as he finished speaking, he exchanged for 3 Dragon Essence Tiger Mite pills from the system. Sugai, seeing this, exclaimed, Your splurging Dragon Essence Tiger Mite pills are super precious. Yin Wudao responded, Gotta treat them like national heroes if you want them to go through hell and high water for ya. Immediately after, he tossed the 3 Dragon Essence Tiger Mite pills towards the 3 and said, Catch and eat these. In an instant, Shengshu, Miaoji, and Dalishi caught them and quickly swallowed them down. The very next second, the Dragon Essence Tiger Mite pills activated the power within them, making them feel incredibly invigorated, like they'd just eaten Popeye's spinach. Then, with a single flick of his hand, Shengshu chopped down 2 guys. Dalishi also solved 2 guys with 1 punch. Miaoji did the same, slitting his opponent's throat with 1 hand. After a while, only 3 assassins remained, tied up and kneeling on the ground. Yin Wudao stood before them and interrogated, Who sent you? The one in the middle answered immediately, That guy, Duan Sanqian. Yin Wudao was still not satisfied and analyzed, You guys are from Jiangbei. The Duan family's influence in Jiangcheng was uprooted long ago, but Duan Sanqian can command you guys, so Jiangcheng must have a major family as an internal accomplice. Tell the truth, whose subordinates are you? One stubborn assassin shouted, You Yin, you're causing havoc everywhere. Killing you is doing a service to the people. It has nothing to do with anyone else. Yin Wudao, hearing this, simply waved his hand lightly as a signal. Immediately, Dali Shi sent that assassin to meet his ancestors. Jiu Shizi then closed her eyes and chanted, "Immeasurable Heavenly Lord." Afterwards, Yin Wudao loudly asked the remaining two, "What about you two?" The one on the end stubbornly yelled, "Falling into your hands is my bad luck. You can chop or kill as you please. If I even blink." Before he could finish, Miaoji's venomous snake bit his neck. He only managed to shout, "Ah!" before falling powerlessly. The remaining one panicked and confessed, I'll talk. Ji Wuji told us to come and kill you. We're all assassins he trained." At this moment, Yin Wudao reached out to finish off the assassin, but Jiu Shizi stopped him, saying, "Now that he's talked, there's no need to go for the final kill. Letting him go is accumulating merit." Yin Wudao replied with a bright smile, "Since the fairy has spoken, I must give her face." Seeing this, Jiu Shizi was even more moved, and her favorability increased by another 10 points. Suddenly, Yin Wudao decisively punched the assassin's dantian, shouting loudly, "But he offended me, he must pay the price." "I'm crippling his cultivation to avoid future troubles," Jiu Shizi replied. "That makes sense." The assassin, clutching his destroyed dantian, trembled and said, "Thank you, young Master Yin, for not killing me." Afterwards, Yin Wudao walked away and said, "Let's go. Let's pay the Ji family a visit. Before starting a war with Duan Sanqian, we must deal with these bastards first." Soon, Yin Wudao's group arrived in front of the Su Manor. Dali Shi sent the Ji family's gatekeepers flying with his bare hands. Ji Wuji rushed out in a panic and asked, "Yin Wudao, what do you want to do?" Yin Wudao stepped forward imposingly and questioned, "Ji Wuji, you didn't report the tomb excavation. The 8 great spears were sent by you too. You're Duan Sankan's internal accomplice. You bite the hand that feeds you, ruining Jiangcheng's rules." Ji Wuji immediately waved his hand and yelled, "So what? This is the Ji family, not a place for you to cause trouble." Following Ji Wuji's wave, the assassins he had raised also revealed themselves. They quickly surrounded Yin Wudao. At this moment, Ji Wuji smugly said, "Yin Wudao, you walked right into this trap yourself. Don't blame me." Duan Sanqian also appeared, sneering. "Didn't expect this, did you, Yin Wudao?" Ji Wuji continued. "Young Master Yin already knew the 8 great merchants couldn't handle you, so he specially set up this inescapable net for you here." Then Duan Sanqian walked up to Yin Wudao and said, "Your crushing defeat at the auction, the disintegration of your 4 great family alliance. You lost from that moment on. If you submit to me now, maybe I'll consider letting you off." He suddenly shoved his face close to Yin Wudao's and arrogantly asked, "So, answer me." Yin Wudao coldly punched Duan Sanqian, sending him flying. Then he contemptuously said, "This is my answer." Duan Sanqian, enraged by the punch, yelled out the order, "Kill him for me." Immediately, a chaotic battle erupted in the Ji Manor. Jiu Shizi also prepared to join the battle, forming hand seals. Suddenly, Yin Wudao stopped her and said, "You don't need to take action. Watch me perform." Finishing his sentence, he arrogantly pointed his finger like a gun towards the assassins. Seeing this, they rushed forward even more fiercely and said contemptuously, "Are you crazy? If that thing can kill us, then you truly are a god." However, just as Yin Wudao said one word, bang, a boom sound was heard, and one of the assassins suddenly had his head blown apart. The others, seeing this, cried out in horror, "What's going on? Are we seeing a ghost? He's a real god." Immediately after, Yin Wudao continued, bang, 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 and 3 more assassins fell to the ground. Ji Wuji and Duan Sanqian were horrified and exclaimed, "Ah, this..." At this moment, Jiu Shizi's affection points increased by 10, and she admiringly said, "Magical. You really are a freak of nature." Very quickly after, all of Ji Wuji's assassins were lying down. "It turned out that Lin Feng had been taking care of everything the whole time," he said boredly. "My hand has been numb from sitting here all morning. Luckily, it was used at the right time." At this moment, Bai Yunji and Jiang Renji rushed to provide support, their panicked voices echoing everywhere. "It's bad, people from the Bai and Jiang families are here." Hong Yi also ran over with a sharp sword, shouting, "Me too." Immediately after, the group rushed in, taking down wave after wave of Ji family members. Duan Sanqian grabbed Ji Wuji by the collar and loudly blamed him. "Ji Wuji, what are you playing at? Didn't you say they were only superficially friendly and their alliance was weak? You're screwing us over. Ji Wuji looked puzzled and asked, "How could this be?" Wu Dao stepped forward, exposing everything. Ji Wuji, on the surface, you were holding back. But in reality, you had Ji Fengming secretly contact Duan Sanqian. You thought your brother could hide it. The corner of his mouth smirked with contempt and mockery. How ridiculous, Wu Dao thought to himself. Luckily, I always had people secretly watching Ji Fengming, otherwise, we really would have been caught off guard. Ji Wuji then knelt on the ground and begged, "Yin Wu Dao, you've won, but I'm not convinced. Just kill me. If I even blink, then I'm not." Ji Wuji. Suddenly, a voice was heard. "Spare him." Ji Zheng and Ji Fengming knelt on the ground and loudly pleaded, "Wu Dao, for the sake of our past relationship, spare Wuji this time. I was the one who gave my brother the idea. If you want to kill someone, kill me." Wu Dao stepped forward, quickly helping him up, and kindly said, "Uncle, please stand up. I haven't even thanked you for your bagua mirror yet." Ji Zheng was stunned. "What? The bagua mirror? That's Suir's family heirloom?" Wu Dao lowered his head in thought after hearing this. "Well done, Ye Shui, you truly are clever. The bagua mirror wasn't actually given to her maternal grandfather by Ji Zheng, but she gave it herself. She did this to build goodwill for the Ji family, paying in advance for today's crisis. She had already foreseen Ji Wuji's end, so he made an arrogant decision. I'll spare you today, but this is the last time." Ji Wuji raised his head as if he couldn't believe his ears, and exclaimed, "Spare me." Then he gritted his teeth and said, "Yin Wu Dao, what kind of conspiracy are you playing? With your character, you would never let a traitor go." Wu Dao immediately replied, "Although I, Yin Wu Dao, hate traitors, I clearly distinguish between gratitude and grievances." Ji Fengming, observing everything from the side, thought to herself, "He let him off the hook. Looks like he's not as bad as I thought." Just then, the system announced, Ji Fengming's mind wavered, received 1 favored 1 point. Seeing this, Wu Dao turns to Ji Fengming with a happy grin. "Bao Fengming, from now on, your brother's shares in the Blackbird Capital will be managed by you. Do a good job. I have high hopes for you." As he finishes speaking, the system chimes in again. Ji Fengming's state of mind has changed, received 2 favored 1 points. Ji Wuji, hearing this, immediately yells, "Dad, did she plot with them against you?" Ji Fengming quickly waves her hands in explanation. "It wasn't me. I don't even know what's going on." Then Wu Dao turns his head towards Duan Sanqian, scrutinizing him. "Now it's your turn. Are you going to struggle or comply?" Duan Sanqian snorts and says decisively, "Of course, I'm going to fight to the death." Right after that, Duan Sanqian pulls out a handful of pills. Qian Duo, standing beside him, gets worried and advises, "Taking pills is risky. You can't always rely on pills. You have to try to cultivate properly." Duan Sanqian still shoves the pills into his mouth and shouts, "Stop the nonsense." Instantly, his pupils contract, and the power within his body boils intensely. In the next second, Duan Sanqian roars and unleashes the power of a ferocious beast. At this moment, the strongman rushes over, shouting, "Let me kill him." The moment the strongman gets close, Duan Sanqian sends him flying with a single punch. Then it's Saint Void's turn, and he too gets his sword broken by a single punch. Miaoji's poisonous snakes are also squeezed to death 1 by 1 by Duan Sanqian. After that, he moves rapidly through space, and in the next second, Duan Sanqian has moved to the tree where Lin Feng is hiding and smashes the tree trunk, sending Lin Feng crashing down with a scream. Then he clenches his fist and yells, "Who's next?" Wu Dao steps forward powerfully and shouts, "Let me handle this." His face is now serious, and he ponders cautiously. 8 favored 1 points going head-to-head for the first time. I want to see just how capable you are. Seeing this, Duan Sanqian fiercely charges forward to engage Wu Dao. He quickly closes in and throws a punch at Wu Dao, who can't block it and is pushed back. At this moment, Wu Dao thinks in pain, like a surging river and rolling sea, like Mount Tai pressing down. My heart is about to be crushed and explode. Seeing this, Hong Ye says worriedly, "Even Wu Dao isn't his match." Jiang Ruoshui also exclaims in panic, "Just how strong is he? Yin Wu Dao, can we trust you?" Bai Yunxi shouts loudly, reminding Wu Dao to be careful. In the very next second, Duan Sanqian accelerates and leaps up to continue his attack, yelling, "Die!" His power rapidly approaches Wu Dao's face. But this time, Wu Dao easily blocks it, causing Duan Sanqian to shout angrily, "How is this possible?" Wu Dao smirks in satisfaction. Perfect timing. At this moment, the system appears with a notification. Detected that Wanhu is dead, received 2 villain points, and innate divine power. He thinks to himself, with satisfaction, the innate divine power in Wanhu's hands could only unleash a fraction of its potential. But in my hands, after combining with the 9 Dragons' true chi, it can unleash 12 parts. As soon as he finishes his thought, Wu Dao powerfully uses his super innate divine power to punch Duan Sanchuan directly, causing him to cough up blood and fly backward. Seeing this, Zheng Ruo Shui enthusiastically praises, "You're amazing, pretending to be weak against the enemy first, then delivering a powerful blow. That kind of showmanship gets the highest points." Jiu Shizi also can't suppress her admiration and says, "Strong against the strong. Your understanding of power has reached the pinnacle stage. Admirable." He laughs heartily in satisfaction. "Fairy, you flatter me." Then, Wu Dao reaches out and tightly grips Duan Sanchan's neck, his voice low and menacing. "It's over." Duan Sanchan struggles desperately. "Hey, wait, I have a secret that can save my life," Wu Dao replies with a stern face. "Do you think I'm interested?" Duan Sanqian urgently shouts. "It's about your father's life and death." Then Duan Sanqian honestly warns him, causing him to waver. Wu Dao then releases him and says, "Go, I will defeat you. There won't be a good ending for you if you return to Jiang City." Duan Sanqian, even after being released, still sneered arrogantly. "Ha! Who will have the last laugh? Let's just wait and see." And then, all pissed off, he and Qian Duo turned around and left. As Qian Duo walked past Yin Wu Dao, he gave a gentle smile and said, "Thanks." Hearing that, Duan Sanqian instantly got his blood boiling and turned back to glare. Qian Duo was also pretty freaked out. After that, Duan Sanqian angrily scolded her, "You betrayed me." San Duo quickly defended herself. "What the heck are you on about? I have nothing to do with Yin Wu Dao. Why would I betray you?" He still gritted his teeth, all high and mighty. "Why did he say thank you to you?" San Duo hurriedly speculated. "Maybe he was talking to you, or it could be his divide and conquer tactic." Duan Sanqian then decisively took off the ring on his hand and shouted, "Do you think I'm stupid?" Seeing that, Qian Duo panicked and wondered, "What are you doing, you idiot?" After that, Duan Sanqian put the ring in a box and decisively cursed, "Ungrateful wretch, you'll never see the light of day again." Soon after, Yin Wu Dao's group also walked out of the Ji Manor's main gate. As soon as he saw Yi Shu's tense and waiting face, Wu Dao reassured her, "Relax, I didn't do anything to Ji Wu Ji. You can rest assured now." Yi Shu suddenly hugged him tightly, expressing her feelings. "I was worried about you." Wu Dao stroked her hair and affectionately replied, "I'm fine." As they walked, they chatted with each other. "Why did you let Duan Sanqian go? Did he find a reason to not die?" "For me, eliminating him, guess the time just hasn't come yet." "What reason?" After that, Wu Dao raised his hand to signal her. "Wait a sec, let me make a call. Dad, where are you right now?" Wu Dao's eyes suddenly became serious as he reminded him, "You need to move to a safe place immediately. Someone is planning to attack you. You have to be careful." Before he could say anything else, the other end hung up. Seeing this, Yi Shu worriedly asked, "What's wrong?" He sighed in frustration. He hung up. At this moment, Wu Dao said unhappily, "He's never taken me seriously. He's always looked down on me. Always felt like I can't do anything right. And he still doesn't believe me, doesn't believe his own son." Hearing that, Yi Shu took his hand and comforted him. "Blood is thicker than water. Now that your father is in trouble, we have to act fast." Wu Dao smiled and replied, "Right, no matter how he treats me, I can't abandon him." After that, he praised, "It's still Chisoyer. The divide and conquer scheme you came up with was great. Duan Sanqian and the expert behind him have already developed a rift." Yeshue modestly replied, "As long as you don't think my plan is too ruthless," Wu Dao affirmed. "How could I?" Behind them, Jiu Shizi and Shengshu Zhen Ren were discussing. "You put this item in the mausoleum opposite Jiwa. It can penetrate the water vapor and force the yin energy into Jiwa. That land will be impossible to build on." "Senior sister, isn't this damaging to our Dao practice? Wouldn't that be bad?" Jiu Shizi analyzed with a serious face. "I think that Duan Sanqian is truly not suitable to become a hegemon with his insidious and cruel methods. Moreover, the Bagua mirror is a righteous treasure. Even if it harms Siwa, it will definitely not cause any deaths. Just do it." Shengshu Zhenren nodded in agreement. "Senior sister is right. We should indeed give young Master Yin a hand." Over on this side, Yin Yi's car was driving down the road. Yin Yi held the phone in his hand and told the driver, "Turn back." His heart was contemplating and troubled. Although Wu Dao is not proper, he wouldn't go as far as to screw over his own father. Suddenly, a girl pushing a cart appeared in front, blocking the road. The driver panicked and slammed on the brakes. Yin Yi was startled and angrily shouted, "What's wrong? Almost hit someone. Go see if she's okay." The driver ran out in a panic and asked, "Are you okay? Don't cross the road like that next time." The girl lay flat on the ground, weakly, saying, "I'm sorry. Please help me get my child out of the way. My leg is stuck." When he looked at the stroller, he realized it was just a doll, and the driver exclaimed in shock, "How is it fake? Could this woman be mentally ill?" Suddenly, that girl took out a gun and shot the driver in the head, and then criticized, "You're the one who's crazy. Your whole family is crazy." It turned out that she was Tian Mianhu, the 9th-ranked assassin. She stepped forward, pointed the gun at the car, and smiled gleefully. "Die, beloved Grand Governor Yin Yi." There was only silence in the car, frowning. Suddenly, another car sped over, causing Tian Mianhu to gasp in horror. In the next second, she was hit and sent flying. A girl got out of the car and clicked her tongue. "I accidentally hit someone." As it turned out, the person who hit Tian Mianhu was Shangguan Jialuo. She crossed her arms and said calmly, "Looks like I accidentally killed her too." After that, Shangguan Jialuo stepped over Tian Mianhu and grumbled, "How unlucky." Real quick, she's already in front of Yin Yi, asking all concerned, "Uncle, are you all right?" Yin Yi's all confused. "You're from the Shangguan family, aren't you?" Over on this side, Ji's got someone scoping things out with binoculars, totally gushing. That girl is gorgeous, so classy, and has a great figure. Marksman, ranked 10th on the killer's list, is camouflaged in the bushes. He's holding his gun, thinking, "Sorry, beautiful, but you gotta die too." Out of nowhere, Yin Wu Dao appears right next to him like, "You're the one who's gonna die." Marksman whips his head around, freaking out. "When did you get here?" Before he can even finish the sentence, Wu Dao casually snaps his neck. Ouch. Then, he snatches the guy's gun and backs away, smooth. Wu Dao peers through the gun scope, commenting, yeah, not a bad figure at all. Suddenly, Shangguan Jialuo stares right into the scope, all sarcastic and disdainful. "Yin Wu Dao, you're even more of a pervert than I remember." Wu Dao just kind of freezes, caught off guard. Then, he quickly recovers, throws the gun away, and says, "No matter how you slander me, I still gotta thank you for saving my dad." Shangguan Jialuo flips her hair, retorting, "So, should I thank you for saving me then?" Wu Dao just walks right past her, saying, "Guess we're even." Shangguan Jialuo watches him leave, totally baffled. Why isn't he all over me like before? What's with the act? Wu Dao strolls over to Yin Yi, asking, "Dad, are you okay?" Then he scowls, complaining, "Dad, I called you, why didn't you answer? Could have been a disaster." Yin Yi fakes a cough, making excuses, bad reception. Wu Dao's just speechless. Suddenly, Yin Yi puts his hand on Wu Dao's shoulder, whispering, "Jialuo's here. Take good care of her. Get her home on time every night, and keep her out of that report room of yours." "Got it," Wu Dao grumbles. Yeah, I got it." Then, Yin Yi turns to Shangguan Jialuo. "Jialuo, you don't come to Jiangcheng often. Have some fun while you're here. I've got a meeting. Gotta run. Let's have dinner tonight." Jialuo agrees instantly. "Okay, bye, uncle." Before leaving, Yin Yi shoots Wu Dao a threatening look. "You little punk. If you mess with Jialuo, I swear I'll use the family rules on you." Later, Wu Dao and Shangguan Jialuo are on their way back. Sitting in the car, Wu Dao leans his chin on his hand, saying, "There's not much to see in Jiangcheng. How about I take you home to rest first? You must be tired from the trip." But Jialuo is super excited. "It's not every day I get to visit. Of course I want to see the sights. I've heard your Jiangcheng horse races are famous." So they head to the Binjiang racecourse. Jiang Ruoshui hides in the shadows, quietly watching Wu Dao. Wu Dao sits next to Shangguan Jialuo, casually giving intel. "The black horse number 9 is mine, but I'm not planning for it to win today, cause it's got an international race coming up. If it goes too hard, it'll lose the next race. If you want to bet, go for the white horse number 8, it's just as good as my black horse." So Jialuo hands her black card to the staff, saying, "Put 10,000 on it for me, just want to win some pocket money." The staff happily agrees. Suddenly, some dude struts over, all cocky. "Isn't this young Master Yin?" Well, Duan San Qian." He glances at Wu Dao, sneering, "What a small world," or should I say, "What a fateful encounter." Spotting the beautiful Jialuo, he puts on his charming act, flirting, beauty. I can bet $1 billion for you. Is that enough? In his head, he's screaming, "She's gorgeous. A once-in-a-lifetime beauty." But Jialuo shuts him down cold. "No thanks then," she declares. "Yinwu Dao may be a jerk, but he's still my fiancé. I can't team up with outsiders to mess with him, but I can squeeze his wallet dry to make him suffer." Zhang Ruoshui overhears this and is stunned, thinking, this is Yinwu Dao's fiancé. No wonder she's the #1 beauty of the capital. Then Wu Dao stands up. He hands his card to the staff, saying, "Put it on the black horse number 9. At the same time, Duan Sanqian slams his card down next to Wu Dao's, grinning. "Help me bet on the white horse, number 8. Duan Sanqian, looking all confident and arrogant, threw out a number, 1 billion. The staff member couldn't help but exclaim, "1 billion, Duan Sanqian," then looked at Yinwu Dao challengingly. "If you're gonna play big. What's 10,000 gonna do? You even dare to bring that out? Did you spend all your money on land?" Hearing that, Wu Dao pulled out another card. He decisively handed over the card and instructed, "Bet 10 billion on the black horse, number 9, for me." Hearing this number, Duan Sanqian and Zhang Ruoshui both exclaimed in shock, 10 billion. Even Shangguan Jiala couldn't help but pay attention. Soon after, the black horse, number 9, began to reveal itself. Wu Dao, with an easy and arrogant demeanor, rode the horse out. His face at this moment was both serious and handsome. Ruoshui blushed shyly and exclaimed, "So handsome." Jiala also praised inwardly, still as beautiful as ever. Afterwards, Zhang Ruoshui approached him and said, "Wu Dao, I want to talk to you." Wu Dao coldly refused. "Not free," she angrily yelled. "Bastard! Don't regret it. You're not the only man in the world. Be careful. I'll go find someone else." Wu Dao continued to ride his horse, waving dismissively. Duan Sanqian then rode his white horse over and invited warmly, "Old classmate, I heard you work at Yinwu Dao's Xuan Niao Investment. With his spending habits, that company will close down sooner or later. I think you should come to my place soon. I guarantee you'll soar." Zhang Ruoshui didn't bother to pay attention, snorted, and turned away. Soon the horse race was about to begin, and the contestants were in their starting positions. Duan Sanqian didn't forget to sneer, "Yinwu Dao, my hobby is horse racing. Today I'm going to make you lose your guts out." Wu Dao looked at him and replied disdainfully, "Let's wait and see." The starting gun fired, and the contestants urged their horses forward. After taking the lead for a bit, Duan Sanqian arrogantly mocked, "Ha ha, your horse is weaker than I thought." The announcer shouted loudly, "Number 8, General, is currently in the lead. As expected of the great general, he has never disappointed us." Wu Dao was also trying hard to catch up from behind. He gently patted the black horse and said, "Dahei, I've raised you for so many years, today is the day for you to repay me." Hearing that, Dahei immediately flared up with energy and snorted. In the next second, it sped up like a rocket, with such incredible speed that even Wu Dao couldn't keep up and had to lean back. At this moment, he was so scared that his soul almost left his body and shouted, "Wait!" The MC was excitedly commentating, "Black horse number 9 is starting to use its strength." The extremely unstable black horse has suddenly taken the lead like a black lightning bolt. Today, the rider is a stranger. He's riding the $10 billion black horse. The black horse isn't letting him down. At this moment, man and horse are one. Seeing the situation getting out of hand, Duan Sanqian whipped the white horse hard and urged, "Run for me. Run faster for your old man." Wu Dao quickly gained the advantage and overtook Duan Sanqian. He even turned his head back with a proud look and said, "My Dahei's unstable performance is because I'm controlling it. It's a competition. Ji Wu Ji. The extreme is the extreme. Even if my Dahei has diarrhea and can't run, it's because I'm controlling it, but my Dahei isn't really unable to run." Duan Sanqian muttered in dissatisfaction, "I can't lose. I absolutely can't lose." So he took out a knife and stabbed the white horse. The white horse cried out in pain but still had to run. Duan Sanqian became even more frantic and roared, "I'm a god-tier rich guy. Winning this race isn't just winning 10 billion, it's 20 billion. The white horse then quickly approached the black horse, and the competition became more intense. The MC's commentary made the atmosphere even hotter. It's really exciting, side by side, a classic reenactment. Today, we'll soon know whether the white horse will win the championship or the black horse will surpass it. Suddenly, Duan Sanqian took out a ring and calculated, "Continuing like this won't work. It seems I have to ask the system for help." Qian Duoduo just showed up and immediately ordered, "The moment to prove your loyalty has come. Go push Yinwu Dao off his horse." Duo approached Wu Dao, her heart wavering. If I just push him off like this, he'll fall to his death, no way. But if I don't push him, I can't face San Qian. Suddenly, Wu Dao vigilantly glanced behind him, causing her to exclaim in surprise. What? Unexpectedly, Wu Dao grabbed Duo's hand, pulled her back, and lifted her onto the horse. He said with amusement, "Come over here." Seeing this, Duan Sanqian shouted in shock, "Is that even allowed?" Sugai, who had appeared near Duan Sanqian some time ago, smiled meaningfully. "Worry about yourself first." He was stunned and shouted, "Ghost!" Immediately after, Sugai strained and directly pushed Duan Sanqian's white horse away. The white horse immediately changed direction and ran off the track. The MC continued to update the situation. "Oh no, white horse got spooked. This is a mistake that number 8 has never made before, a fatal mistake. This also means that number 8's dream of winning the championship ends here." Immediately afterward, the white horse suddenly braked sharply, causing Duan Sanqian to fly straight out due to the momentum. Duan Sanqian fell and hung on the iron fence. He lamented embarrassedly, all disheveled, "I'm done for. I've lost face in front of the beauties." Soon after, Yin Wu Dao's horse crossed the finish line first. The MC's loud voice rang out, "Black horse number 9. Let's congratulate number 9. Let's thank him for this excellent performance." Tan Xiaoxiao, who watched the race, was also gleeful. "Awesome, boss won." The viewers watching live also commented in an uproar, "Tuoba Xiaoyao congratulates the boss. No superclothes. White horse got scared naturally. Feels like a script. Yiju double play. The posture of winning the championship is a bit strange. Get me some paper. The life of the rich is so real and simple." At this time, Duo shouted embarrassedly, "Let me go, let me go." Wu Dao still held her hand and smiled with amusement. "Don't struggle. The more you struggle, the more interested I become." Hearing this, Duo lowered her voice. "Hey, I beg you, can you let me go? If I get back late, he'll be suspicious." Wu Dao leaned closer to her and asked flirtatiously, "Suspicious of what?" "Suspicious that we're having an affair." Duo denied shyly. "That's not what I meant. He'll just get angry." Wu Dao praised cheerfully, "Your bashful look is so beautiful." Suddenly, Duo felt something hard in his pocket and asked, "What's in your pocket? Get rid of us." And he answered cheerfully, "Feel it yourself." After reaching down and touching it, Duo's face turned as red as a tomato, and her hair stood on end. She flew away in embarrassment and cursed, "Bastard." A moment later, back in the phone waiting hall, Wu Dao received a new notification. "Your account ending in 999 has received 10 billion. Wu Dao was ecstatic. "Thank you. I've received these billions." Duan Sanqian was dissatisfied and unconvinced, leaving and muttering, "Smug little man." Later, Wu Dao presented the gold card to Shengguan Jiala and said, "I won this for you," she exclaimed in surprise. "For me?" Jiala then smiled and asked, "I heard Ruo Shu say, you just spent 80 billion buying land. Can your company really afford to give this to me?" Wu Dao frowned uncomfortably inside, BTCH. Then he put the gold card on the table and said, "Then add a condition." Wu Dao looked directly into Jiala's eyes and seriously suggested, "Let's cancel the engagement." Jiala was extremely surprised and asked, "Cancel the engagement? Did I hear that right?" While pouring a glass of wine, Wu Dao calmly explained, "We both know in our hearts that this is an arrangement of the family, but doesn't this era advocate going against family?" Then he raised his glass and added, "In movies, many heiresses cancel their engagements and end up marrying poor guys. If the script is already written, why should I struggle?" After listening, Jiala grabbed the gold card and threw it hard at his head, scolding him, "You self-righteous jerk." Then she clamored loudly, "I don't agree. Our birthdays match. We're destined to be together. Who would go find a poor guy?" Yin Wu Dao flashed a smile, pocketing the gold card, and replied, "All right." Jiala was even more surprised. "So no canceling the engagement." A moment later, it dawned on her, "Damn it, I was played. Lost both the guy and the money." At the same time, a cacophony of scolding erupted beside them. "Your hesitation almost killed me." Duan Sanqian pointed directly at Duo's face, rebuking, "Do you and him have some secret deal? Are you trying to join his side?" Duo lowered her head, stammering in denial. "No, I didn't." Yin Wu Dao, annoyed, snapped, "What a waste of good fortune, not seeing Duo." Jiala taunted, "Are you blaming yourself? Looks like you know yourself pretty well." Duan Sanqian then strode forward, calling out to Yin Wu Dao. He clenched his fist, gritting his teeth. I'm not giving up, I want a rematch. Yin Wudao waved his hand, saying, "Don't get too worked up." Duan Sanqian still adamantly pointed at him, shouting, "Enough nonsense, let's compete in eyesight." Yin Wudao happily accepted the challenge. All right then, soon. They arrived at an antique shop. Yin Wudao outlined the rules of the bet. We each pick an antique container and put an item inside. Whoever guesses the other's item wins. Duan Sanqian quickly grabbed a container and yelled, "I'm betting 200 million. Hope you can afford it." He flashed an arrogant, sinister grin, thinking, he probably doesn't know I have eyes that can see through anything, right? Time to bankrupt you? Yin Wudao calmly presented land deeds, announcing, "This is the land for the North Pole Mountain. 50 million will do." He grinned casually, joking. "The other 150 million is just enough for my pocket money." Zhang Ruoshui and Shangguan Jiala were astonished, mouths agape. Pocket money, 150 million. Then, Zhang Ruoshui stepped forward as the referee. "Are you both ready? Then let the guessing begin." As soon as she finished speaking, Yin Wudao activated his purple golden eyes to inspect. At the same time, Duan Sanqian used his own see-through eyes, but he couldn't see anything. Thinking in shock, what's going on? He strained his eyes until they were red, but he still couldn't see what was inside Yin Wudao's container. Yin Wudao chuckled confidently. 1,000-year-old antiques have a layer of protective aura. How can see-through eyes penetrate this aura so easily? Duan Sanqian realized in dismay. It's impossible to see clearly. These antiques are messing with me. He's playing me. He gnashed his teeth, thinking, it's all because of the antiques, Yin Wudao. I don't believe you can see through mine. Yin Wudao immediately pointed forward, declaring, "Inside your bronze container is a ring." Hearing this, Duan Sanqian's face turned ashen. Zhang Ruoshui also took out the ring in front of everyone, then raised her hand, announcing Yin Wudao guessed correctly. He crossed his arms, thinking smugly, "See-through eyes. In front of my purple golden eyes. You're just a little brother." Then Zhang Ruoshui turned to Duan Sanqian, saying, "Young Master Duan, it's your turn to guess. If you guess wrong, you lose." Duan Sanqian stroked the ring on his hand, issuing an order. "Redeem yourself, see what's inside his bronze item." Qian Duo hesitated, advising, "How about you just admit defeat? Admit defeat halfway, and you still have a chance." "This guy is a bit strange. I'm afraid you'll end up losing badly." He glared at Qian Duo, stubbornly insisting, "Shut up, are you teaching me how to do things? I'm giving you an order." Immediately, she reluctantly complied, "Yes, sir." Then Qian Duo quickly flew towards Yin Wudao. Seeing this, he chuckled, probing, "What's this? Trying to cheat?" Qian Duo nodded, all awkward and embarrassed. Yin Wudao pointed at his container and said generously, "Want a peek? Gotta give me something good in return." Qian Duo asked, flustered, "Huh, what goodie?" Wudao then touched Qian Duo's thigh, making her blush and scream, "What do you think you're doing?" Wudao flashed a shameless smile and replied, "A little something from around here, wink, wink." Duan Sanqian, super annoyed, urged impatiently, "Hurry up! What's taking you so long?" "Hurry! Over here." Qian Duo bit her lip, enduring Wudao's touch. Duan Sanqian frowned and scolded, "I told you to peek. Why the hell are you blushing?" After looking, Qian Duo announced, It's water." Hearing this, Duan Sanqian chuckled, ready to say, "I knew it, it's just..." Suddenly, his inner self calmly reconsidered. "Wait a sec." Duan Sanqian lowered his head, cautiously speculating. "Containing water is possible, but that Yin Wudao can't be that simple. Knowing him, he'll probably use some trick to turn the water into ice when solving the riddle. Then I'm screwed." So he pointed confidently and decisively. "It's H2O, Wudao exclaimed helplessly. "It could be like that." Duan Sanqian explained his answer. "Whether it's water or ice or whatever you put in there, the chemical formula is always H2O. You can't win against me." Hearing this, Wudao raised his hand and gathered his strength, asking, "Really?" Then, he quickly channeled his power into the container, and he took the lid, ready to open it. A stern voice rang out, "The moment to witness a miracle has arrived." Everyone excitedly crowded around to see what was inside. But when they looked inside, everyone exclaimed blankly, It's empty. How can it be empty?" Wudao, at this moment, admired himself. Using the 9 dragons' true chi to instantly evaporate the water, I'm such a genius. Enraged, Duan Santian turned to blame. "It's you!" He slapped Qian Duo hard across the face and shouted, "You colluded with Yin Wu Dao to trick me!" Qian Duo fell to the ground, trying to explain, "No, it was clearly water. I didn't lie to you." Duan Santian, now blinded by anger, roared, "You little bitch!" Seeing Duan Santian yelling at nothing, Zhang Rushi exclaimed in fear. His mental fortitude is so weak, he just collapsed. Zhao Luo speculated, he probably has some mental illness. Just then, Wu Dao appeared, standing in front of Qian Duo. Then he loudly criticized Duan Santian. "If you can't afford to lose, don't play. What's the deal with taking your anger out on a woman after losing?" Duan Santian retorted angrily. "This is my business, none of your concern." Qian Duo clenched her fists and gritted her teeth. "Duan Santian, I've put up with you for so long." Suddenly, she burst out with power and rebuked, "Everything you have was given to you by me, and you don't even have the most basic respect." Qian Duo's face changed as she continued, "Now you've lost everything, triggering the system's purge mechanism. You want to devour your owner?" Duan Santian still smirked calmly. "Not yet. It's not over," he pointed at her and confidently declared. "I still have a piece of land in West Oa. As long as that land exists, you have to provide god-level services to me." Qian Duo covered her mouth in panic and exclaimed, "Oops, revealed my true nature a little too early." At this moment, Duan Santian waved his hand and ordered, "Get over here now." Qian Duo still had to obediently do as he said. Duan Santian, emboldened, raised his voice, warning, "If you leave my ring, you won't survive 3 days. You dare go against me." Just then, Wu Dao grabbed Qian Duo's hand, stopping her, and then he said calmly, "If I knew you were drowning in misery, how could I just stand by and watch you suffer? It's okay to ditch someone like Duan Santian." After that, Wu Dao pointed back at Duan Santian and declared, "As for your Shiwa, I'll take care of it. You're gonna lose everything." Ding ding. System notification. Qian Duo's affection level is 70. Admiration? Duan Santian sneered mockingly. "You, solved Shiwa? It's a done deal? I don't believe you can do anything to me. I want to be a thorn in your side, a splinter in your flesh, so Jiang Cheng won't have peace, so you can't sleep soundly." Wu Dao got annoyed and retorted fiercely, "You dare to be so arrogant with me. But now is the time to flip the table on Duan Santian." Then he heard the phone call and became agitated and flustered. "Hello, what? The Shi River breached its banks, half of Shiwa is now a lake, and it's going to be turned into a flood discharge zone." Wu Dao then spoke up. "Ah, I see. That rain not only cracked my North Mountain, but it also collapsed your Shiwa. Now that land can't be used for building houses anymore. It's not even worth a few $100 million. Internally," he mused, "looks like the 8 trigrams mirror that fairy Jiyushi left behind really works." Duan Santian yelled wildly, struggling, "A few $100 million is still a few $100 million. I have a divine tycoon system. Turning things around is just a matter of time." Wu Dao gritted his teeth, hinting, "I'm afraid it's not over yet." Suddenly, Duan Santian's phone rang continuously, making him scared stiff. Wu Dao smiled gleefully, urging, "Hurry up and answer it. You're so slow, so annoying." Duan Santian snapped back with blind faith, "I don't believe I can be any unluckier." As soon as he answered the phone, his eyes widened like he'd lost his soul. He looked terrified, and sweat poured down like rain as he screamed, "What? The knife hit the national defense power line? What kind of business are you running? And because the river water flooded in, it can't be saved. Do you know how much money I have to pay for that line?" Utterly helpless, Duan Santian slumped down in his chair. The phone fell to the ground, and his whole body trembled as he mumbled, "It's over. It's over. It's all over." At this time, Qian Duo announced forcefully, "Your balance is rapidly returning to 0. The Divine Tycoon System's calculation mechanism is about to activate. Please get ready to die, host." Duan Santian stubbornly stood up to object. "I don't accept it. I want you to lend me money. Lend it to me, give it to me immediately," Qian Duo stated firmly. "This time I absolutely won't help you anymore." Hearing this, his face suddenly turned ashen, and then he took out a gun to threaten, "You're ungrateful. Don't blame me for being unrighteous. This is a specially made bullet. One shot can kill a spirit body." Wu Dao pondered thoughtfully. Specially made bullet. Isn't that a silver bullet? The bullet head is soft, killing people is barely enough. But isn't this the best? Immediately afterward, he stepped forward to protect Qian Duo carefully, with his own plans in mind. The best opportunity to gain affection points. Qian Duo couldn't help wavering when she saw this, and the system kept updating. Affection level increased by 1. 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 Duan Sanqian panicked, his hands and feet flailing, and asked, Yin Wu Dao, what are you going to do? He replied calmly, You'll know very soon. Suddenly, there were hurried footsteps running over, and Luman ran in with a gun, shouting loudly, Don't move. She pointed the gun at Duan Sanqian and demanded, Put the gun down immediately. Duan Sanqian immediately raised his hands in fear and explained, Don't misunderstand. I was just testing the gun. His mind was collapsing at this moment. It's over. I fell for Yin Wu Dao's trick. Suddenly, Wu Dao activated the purple golden pupil, aimed at Duan Sanqian and said, Point the muzzle at me. Duan Sanqian's hand just raised and pointed the gun at him. His heart was numb at this moment. It's over. Why won't my hand listen to me? Luman shouted anxiously when she saw this. Stop it immediately. The next second, Luman fired continuously at Duan Sanqian, and he just fell down and died miserably. Wu Dao bent down to observe his corpse and speculated, so the protagonist's luck as a divine tycoon starts when he loses everything and is returned to zero. He eyed the ring on the guy's hand, thinking, so the mission to kill and steal the treasure was all about this thing, huh? Then, Yin Wu Dao snatched Duan Sanqian's ring and turned to Qian Duo Duo. Wanna follow me from now on? Qian Duo Duo immediately agreed. I do. He slipped the ring on his finger and declared, Then swear your loyalty. Qian Duo Duo knelt down, offering her service. I vow to serve Yin Wu Dao as my master, follow you for eternity, and never betray you. If I break this oath, may my soul be scattered to the winds. Wu Dao grinned, satisfied. Nice, ding ding. The system chimed. Mission complete. Earn 8 points of heavenly talent. Soon after, Lu Man rushed over, asking, You okay? Wu Dao replied, What? You worried about me? She huffed, explaining, The hell I'm worried about you. It's just that death seems to follow you around, and you always manage to look innocent. I think there's something seriously wrong with you. Wu Dao smirked. If you think there's something wrong with me, then let's dig deeper, Lu Man stammered, bewildered. What? He leaned in close, warning her. But be careful, don't you dare fall in love with me. Hearing that, Lu Man blushed and yelled, As if I'd ever love you. Then, Wu Dao slicked back his hair and left, chuckling gleefully. Ha ha, let's go. Time to go home and eat. Zhang Ruo Shui hurried after him, calling out, Wu Dao, wait, he coldly retorted. What is it, clutching a lunchbox? She said sincerely. From the bottom of her heart, Wu Dao, I heard you like pear-braised duck, so I made it for you. I went out of my way to make it. Wu Dao quickly took the lunchbox, then casually asked, Anything else? Ruo Shui hesitated. I wanted to tell you I have nothing to do with Duan Sanqian. We're just old classmates. Wu Dao slammed the car door shut and drove off, saying, If there's nothing else, go home. Jiang Ruo stood there, stunned, thinking, He's gone. Is he angry? She clenched her fists, her determination burning. Zhang Ruo Shui, don't give up. This is what you deserve. He liked you so much before, and you were such a tease, leading him on. Now it's your turn to chase him. Go for it, go for it. When evening came, Wu Dao finally arrived home. Long Xiaolan excitedly rushed out, calling, Jiala, my good daughter-in-law. She hugged Jiala tightly, exclaiming, Finally, you're here. Jiala smiled. Hello. Afterwards, everyone went inside to eat dinner. At the dining table, Wu Dao asked, Dad, why did someone ambush you? Have you found out who it was yet? Yin Yi growled. Why are you asking about this? Just behave yourself and stop causing trouble all day. Wu Dao frowned, trying to persuade him. Come on, let me be a little prepared for the future. Yin Yi nodded. That's true, let you prepare. He said sternly, We know for sure it was Jin Cheng. Things haven't been peaceful there lately. They're really unhappy with me because I rejected some of their major projects, but this is just the initial investigation. The specifics aren't confirmed yet. Then, he quickly put a hot chicken leg on his plate. Yin Yi awkwardly cleared his throat. Although my warning is a little late today, I'll still add a chicken leg for you. Hearing that, Wu Dao felt uneasy. Clearly, Dad doesn't trust me. Then, he stood up and waved his hand, saying, I'm full. I'll go upstairs first. Yin Yi wondered. Why are you rushing off? Don't you like chicken? Back in his courtyard, he quickly took out Rushu's hot broth. He savored it, extremely satisfied. Nodding. Suddenly, Qian Duo Duo appeared, sulking. You're drinking the soup she brought, which means you still have her in your heart. He defended himself. I just like drinking soup. Duo Duo snapped. Yeah, such a fake man. At this point, Yin Wu Dao put down the soup and said seriously, let's talk business. Then, Qian Duo began to speak. I know what Jin Cheng is like, and I can also guess who was behind the attempt on your father's life. Hearing that, Yin Wudao said, "Tell me what you think." Then Qian Duo started to explain. About half a year ago, Chen Nanshuan quickly revived Duan Sanchan in Jin Cheng, relying on him. Even I was activated by him. He claims to be immortal venerable, Nanshuan, reborn. Hearing that, Yin Wudao began to ponder. In half a year, he unified Jin Cheng and also reached out to Jiang Cheng and even dared to attack the governor. This guy's got some serious guts. Then, Chan Duo offered their plan. Duan Sanchan was his vanguard, intimidating the troops of Jiang Cheng. He transferred me to Duan Sanchan as a gift, making it clear that he wanted to use the Yin family as the opening gambit, because that would have twice the effect of suppressing the other big families. Yin Wudao admiringly said, "Good plan. If I were him, I'd do the same." Then he piped up, asking, "Between me and that Zhao Chen dude who's tougher?" Hearing him ask that, Qian Duo kind of froze, looking hesitant. Seeing that, Yin Wudao growled, "Tell the truth then." Qian Duo nervously said, "Zhao Chen improves by leaps and bounds every day, and his actual combat power is forcibly boosted to 12,000. But you, Master, according to my system's calculations, only have 5,000. Yin Wudao, hearing this, immediately turned to Sukai and asked, "What do you think?" Sukai quickly replied, "My view aligns with hers, but you can level up now." Qian Duo, seeing Sukai, politely bowed in greetings, Empress. Sukai casually replied, "No need for formalities." Then, Yin Wudao looked at the system screen and said, "Zhang Xinar, 4 points. Zhang Rushu, 4 points. Ji Fengming, 3 points. Duan Santian, 8 points. Wan Hu, 2 points. Villain points exchanged for 1 point. A total increase of 20 points. After calculating, he put out his hand and decided, "Level up." As soon as the words left his mouth, an enormous force surged from Yin Wudao's body, blasting outwards. Seeing this, Qian Duo exclaimed in surprise, "His combat power is rapidly increasing." Soon after, the upgrade was complete, and the system displayed rank, Duke, combat power 9,000 points, heavenly apertures 48/66. Then, Sukai and Qian Duo knelt down before him and shouted, "Greetings, Duke." He replied, "No time to delay. Today we're going to Jin City to test Xiao Chen." Hearing this, Sukai was slightly surprised and asked, "The system isn't currently alerting us that Xiao Chen is an enemy, and his momentum is at its peak, so why don't you temporarily avoid him?" Qian Duo also agreed with Sukai, saying, "Master, this isn't a good idea. Although your combat power has increased rapidly, there's still a bit of a gap in actual strength." But Yin Wudao was still determined to go. Without yielding, "That's unacceptable. Xiao Chen, he dared to touch my family. He touched my reverse scale. I must kill him." Then he stormed off, continuing, "Moreover, he is improving by leaps and bounds and is closing in on Jiang City. Sooner or later, there'll be a battle with me. Instead of waiting for death, why not take the initiative?" Moments later, just as Yin Wudao came out, he suddenly saw a car drive up in front of him. It turned out to be Shangguan Jiala. Seeing her, he asked in surprise, "Why are you here?" She smiled and replied, "How could you not call me for such a fun event?" Hearing this, Yin Wudao sternly said, "You're not going on a pleasure trip, it's very dangerous." Although Yin Wudao tried to stop her, she stubbornly refused to give up. "The wife follows her husband. No matter where you go, I'll follow. Besides, with a beauty like me, who would have the heart to hurt me?" Hearing this, Yin Wudao was speechless and had to get into Jiala's car. Lin Feng was now in the driver's seat of Jiala's car, driving the two Yin Wudao. He spoke to Miao, "Drive the white car behind us, Miao. Drive faster and drive the car for the boss in front." Miao quickly overtook and replied, "Understood." Sitting in the car, Yin Wudao thought to himself, "Shangguan Jiala was very resistant to marrying me before, then she had a serious illness, and then her personality changed. I'm afraid she's no longer who she used to be. Her caring for me so much is likely for her own ulterior motives, so I must be wary." At the same time, at Cloud Peak Villa No. 1 in Jin City, inside, Qiao Yuna, Jin Buhuan, and Wan Qihao were entering, someone announced. Chairman of the Jin City Chamber of Commerce, Jin Buhuan, boss of Jin City's Sleepless City, Wan Qihao, head of the Qiao family of Jin City, Qiao Yuna has arrived. The people in the distance began to whisper, "What a big deal! An upper-class tycoon, an underworld emperor, and a representative of a powerful family, gathering all the power of Jin City. What's the occasion?" inviting so many big shots. It seems to be a birthday celebration for the owner Chen's pet dog. Then, a scene of a dog sitting in front of a pile of fruit appeared. As soon as they saw the figure coming out, everyone hurriedly knelt down and shouted, "Don't say any more. Kneel down quickly. The big shot is here." Then, immortal venerable Xiao Chen Nangshuan solemnly sat down on the chair and asked, "Has the matter been completed?" Everyone at this time said with the utmost respect, "Lin City is successful. Hai City is successful. Lei City is successful. All are willing to submit to you." Xiao Chen Nanshuan frowned unhappily and asked, "Why isn't Duan Santian here?" Suddenly, someone walked in and said, "Duan Santian is dead." It turned out to be Yin Wu Dao. He calmly walked in and said, "I killed him." Seeing this, Xiao Chen Nangshuan spoke, "You must be Yin Wu Dao," and he's all smug like, "Yep, that's me." Kim Bi Huan just loses it, yelling, "You're so full of yourself." Qiao Yuna chimes in, "The Yin family is nothing here." Wan Shihao growls, "Daring to talk back to your big boss, you got a death wish?" Yin Wu Dao just laughs, totally taunting them. "Am I not talking loud enough for ya? What are you gonna do about it?" Suddenly, Chen Nanshuan notices the ring on Yin Wu Dao's finger. Then, he stands up and says, "Hold up, you're a guest here, gotta show some hospitality, but if you take something that belongs to me, you gotta give it back, otherwise, don't blame me for being rude." Hearing that, Yin Wu Dao gets all pissy and frowns. "I took your ring and you're gonna be rude. I failed to assassinate my father. What will you do?" Chen Nanshuan starts to get pissed, gritting his teeth. "If you're so eager to die, I'll grant your wish. Go ahead." Before he can even finish, Wan Shihao charges forward. "Big boss, no need to get your hands dirty. Let me teach this arrogant brat a lesson." But before he can even touch him, Yin Wu Dao flicks his hand, smacking him right in the face. Wan Shihao goes flying back to where he was standing. Everyone there is totally shocked. Looks like this guy's here for trouble. Then, Yin Wu Dao declares loudly, "Your guy started it, so I don't need to worry about any Jianghu rules. I'm not dueling with you. Come at me." Chen Nanshuan starts forming hand seals. Annoyed. Fine. Then, Fu Hudashi and Miaoji charge forward together. After a moment, Chen Nanshuan casually flicks 2 energy beams toward them. Sheng Su also attacks from behind, but Chen Nanshuan sees it coming. He easily catches Sheng Shu's sword and then grabs him by the head. Seeing that, Wu Dao can't help but be scared. The next second, Chen Nanshuan's strike makes Sheng Shu bleed from all 7 orifices. Sheng Shu collapses, barely able to say, "Boss, you have to repair the temple." Fu Hudashi and Miaoji rush over, yelling, "Old Taoist, wake up." At this point, Wu Dao loses his cool and yells, "I came for revenge. Some casualties are to be expected, but if I can't protect the people around me, it means my luck isn't good enough yet. We have already crossed a threshold, so even if fate is against me, I will break through. I will see blood today." Then he shouts, "Lin Feng, where are you?" Lin Feng pops up, holding a gun in each hand, yelling wildly. Here, Chen Nanshuan quickly makes a circle of spiritual energy to block them and says, "Bullets are no match for my energy shield." Yin Wu Dao also loses it, and charges forward with a dagger. In a flash, he throws the dagger at Chen Nanshuan, yelling, "Die!" Chen Nanshuan doesn't have time to react, and gets stabbed by Wu Dao's dagger. He says smugly, "I thought you were a big shot. Turns out, you're just a chump." But suddenly, Chen Nanshuan disappears into thin air. Seeing that, Shangguan Jialuo yells in alarm, "Watch out." Suddenly, Chen Nanshuan appears behind him and attacks. Everything happens too fast, and Wu Dao only manages to say, "Crap." Then Yin Wu Dao falls to the ground. Chen Nanshuan stands over him, saying scornfully, "Not bad. Your flying dagger technique is pretty good. It even forced out my doppelganger." Then he reached out his hand towards him, ready to strike, and said smugly, "Kid, after I kill you, I'll send your whole family to reunite." Suddenly, from out of nowhere, hidden weapons shot straight at Chen Nanshuan. He was super surprised, but still managed to dodge them all real quick. But Chen Nanshuan's face still got grazed, making him annoyed as he exclaimed, "Who could possibly break through my chi shield?" Turns out it was Shangguan Jialuo. She quickly grabbed her fan and charged forward, yelling, "How dare you touch Shangguan Jialuo's fiancé!" Before she could do anything, Yin Wu Dao grabbed her hand and said, "Don't fight, let's go." Jialuo was totally shocked to see that he was still alive. Chen Nanshuan wiped his face, annoyed, and growled. Not dead, Master Fuhu quickly carried Sheng Shu on his back and ran. On the other side, Miaoji also darted away in a hurry. Lin Feng also jumped across the rooftops to escape. Chen Nanshuan said unhappily, "You want to run?" Immediately after, he took out a black box. As soon as he opened the lid, a sword flew out. Then it immediately enlarged and flew up. Chen Nanshuan simultaneously commanded, Yin Wudao, you deserve to die the most. Go. On this side, Yin Wudao was already leading Jialu by the hand, running away. After a while, Jialu asked, confused, Wudao, how are you not dead? Hearing this, he replied, what died was a puppet. Cost a lot of fame points, a lot of money to exchange for. Suddenly, a wave of pressure emanated from behind them. It turned out to be Chen Nanshuan's sword chasing after them. Wu Dao exclaimed in a panic. Oh no, it's here! The sword quickly caught up with him. Very quickly, the two jumped down between the walls to avoid the sword's path. Jialuo led the way, shouting, follow me. Then they huddled together in a corner of the wall. Jialuo said urgently, hide well, that sword will turn in very quickly. Right at this moment, Jialuo rushed out, cutting Chen Nanshuan's sword in half. Yin Wudao asked in utter shock, what the heck? No way, you're that strong, Shangguan Jialuo replied confidently. Of course, I have skills. After that, Yin Wudao hurriedly turned away and muttered, where is this place? Gotta figure out how to escape. But suddenly, Jialuo raised her fan, full of murderous intent, aiming straight at Yin Wudao, and thought, Yin Wudao, no one else is allowed to kill you. Only I have the right to kill you. I once loved you so much. But you took my eyes to dote on that vixen, causing me to lose my country and my family. We've been entangled for 10 lifetimes. Let's end it here today. Immediately after, Jialuo's fan flew towards Wu Dao's neck. Just then, Sugai shouted a warning, Wu Dao, danger, dodge quickly. Wu Dao also looked behind him at this time. He quickly spun his heel around, then resolutely struck Jialuo with a palm. Suddenly, a large spear flew in from somewhere, stuck into the position of Wu Dao and Shangguan Jialuo, but luckily, Yin Wudao managed to push Jialuo out of the way in time and shouted, be careful. After that, a person landed gently, standing right on the tip of the spear. The person in front of them was none other than Du Ji Yu Du Wei, the 10th ranked assassin on the heaven list. He looked at Jialuo with murderous intent and said, Shangguan Jialuo, prepare to die. Seeing him, Yin Wudao asked in surprise, who are you? Did Chen Nanshuan send you? Jialuo said. His name is Du Ji Yu Du Wei. He's from Longcheng. Here to kill me, Yin Wudao asked urgently. How's his strength? Can we fight him? Jialuo replied. A bit tiring, ranked 10th on the heavenly ranking, probably close to Chen Nanshuan. Hearing this, he exclaimed in a panic, then we're screwed. Suddenly, Yin Wudao changed his demeanor, stepped forward and said with a warm smile, bro, the guy standing in front of you is a billionaire, with countless beauties at his fingertips and power that reaches the sky. Whatever you want, I can satisfy you, Jialuo said in alarm. Get back. He's a loyal assassin of the household. Don't get near him. Suddenly, Du Ji Yu Du Wei grabbed his spear and swung it fiercely at Wu Dao. He barely managed to block the blow with his dagger, thinking to himself, managed to block it, but something doesn't feel right. Then, Du Ji Yu Du Wei continued to slash his spear down. Yin Wudao jumped back to dodge the attack, thinking in fear, this isn't like normal human strength, he's a monster. Just a second later, the spearhead aimed at Wu Dao, causing him to panic. Oh no. Just as the spear was about to pierce Wu Dao, Jialuo threw her fan towards Du Ji Yu Du Wei, shouting, don't even think about hurting my husband. As soon as the fan was thrown, Shang Ji Yu Du Wei immediately turned his spear and knocked Jialuo's fan away. Then he turned toward Jialuo and thrust, shouting, death! Suddenly, Wu Dao rushed out to take the blow for Jialuo, catching her off guard. Jialuo asked in confusion, why did you do that? He replied, I don't know why. I always feel like I owe you something, a kind of debt that I can never repay. Afterwards, Wu Dao weakly thought to himself, before I shielded others mostly for profit or to gain favor, but today I don't know why, even though I could have escaped with instant transmission, I still rushed to take a fatal blow for her. I must really owe her from a past life. Thinking of this, he gradually lost consciousness. Du Ji Yu Du Wei, witnessing the scene, said in confusion, want to die together. He uttered the 2 words, accomplish you, then coldly stepped forward. Shangguan Jialuo also felt powerless, giving up. Dying with you can be considered an ending. 10 lives, 10 lifetimes. I'm tired. Let's go. Suddenly, Yin Wudao spoke up. Wait, there's still a chance to bet. As soon as he finished speaking, Shang Ji Yu Duwei lunged forward with his spear. But suddenly Wu Dao used instant transmission with Jia Luo and jumped away, narrowly escaping death. Du Jiu Duwei exclaimed in surprise. Instant transmission. Let's see how many times you can use it at this moment, Jia Luo asked anxiously. What do we do now? He replied. Die and be reborn. After running for a while, they went from the frying pan into the fire, running into Chen Nangshuan. Jumping out, Chen Nangshuan shouted, Where do you think you're going? Seeing him in such a miserable state, Chen Nangshuan said smugly, To be able to escape my flying sword, I really underestimated you guys, but you won't escape, Yin Wudao also replied. Chen Nangshuan, your sword is indeed powerful, almost pierced my heart. Chen Nangshuan began to provoke. So heavily injured, why not keep running? Instead, you come to meet me. Yin Wudao suddenly smiled slightly and said, Because I don't need to run, my assistant has arrived. At this time, Du Jiu Duwei had also chased after Yin Wudao, playing along, pointed to Du Jiu Duwei, and said confidently, See that guy, the heavenly ranking master, Dragon Capital, is my fiancé's family retainer. You're dead for sure. Seeing this, Jia Luo was extremely confused, turning sharply to look at him. Seeing Du Jiu Duwei rushing over, Chen Nangshuan calmly commented, Cultivation, pure spiritual energy, not bad at all. Jia La, playing along, chimed in, Yep, straight from the capital. Then Yin Wudao strutted past, all smug, saying, Chen Nangshuan, I've come for you. Hearing that, he replied, All right, in the distance. Du Jiu Du Yi. Seeing Yin Wudao and Chen Nanshuan's exchange, jumped to his own conclusion. Qing Shu, looks like he's calling him back up, he swooped down to the ground, radiating power. Chen Nanshuan, all eager, looked at Du Jiu Du Yi and said, Let's see what you've got, he replied, equally hyped. Then, let's see, without another word, they charged at each other. Ready to throw down, the clash of their mighty forces unleashed a terrifying shockwave. Over on their side, Jia La, helping out Wu Dao, asked, How did you know they would fight? If they didn't, they would come and take care of us one by one. Yin Wudao said with absolute certainty, They definitely will. He then chuckled, full of himself. Du Jiu Du Yi is a cold fish, and Chen Nanshuan is arrogant as hell. They won't exchange more than 3 words before throwing hands. Jia La was impressed. I can't believe you've become such a mastermind, a psychology guru. Just as Jia La finished speaking, Yin Wudao suddenly coughed up blood. Wu Dao urgently pushed. No more talking. Get me to safety, stat. Run. Jia La snapped back, annoyed. Quit the chit-chat, like I can piggyback you. After a while, they managed to escape to a boat. Yin Wudao had taken a nasty stab right in the gut. He was completely spent and lying still on the boat, while Jia La was frantically worried. What are we going to do now? You look like you've lost way too much blood, you're about to kick the bucket. But Yin Wudao, still hanging on, insisted, Don't give up on me, I can still be saved. Then he gritted his teeth and yelled, Hey you two, what's up? Is no one coming out? You want to take me out while I'm down? As soon as he finished talking, Su Gai and Qian Duo materialized. Jia La couldn't help but be stunned. Then Qian Duo sheepishly said, I'm scared of Chen Nanshuan, so I didn't dare to come out. Sorry, master. Su Gai also hesitated. I have my own special reasons. Yin Wudao, in too much pain, waved it off. Enough talk. Just figure out how to patch me up. I'm bleeding out here. Qian Duo chimed in. I can exchange for a greater restoration pill. Su Gai immediately cut her off. No way. Whatever hurt him wasn't ordinary. That pill won't cut it. There's only one way. Su Gai quickly channeled energy into Wu Dao and suggested, The only thing we can do now is forcefully trigger a breakthrough to the 6th level of the 9 Dragons' true Qi, and rely on the body regeneration of the 6th level to repair the body. But upon hearing Su Gai's hesitation, Jia La anxiously asked, But what? Spit it out, Su Gai replied. The 9 Dragons' true Qi has too much yang energy. Forcibly breaking through will cause his body to be unable to withstand it, and the yin body must be assisted to complete the yin-yang union before it can barely be attempted. Jia La understood immediately. They needed to have that with a girl, but who was suitable? Su Gai rejected. Don't look at us, we can't withdraw. Yin Wudao, lying below, said weakly. You don't need to force yourself. After all, we are not married yet. You have the right to choose. Hearing this, Jia La was extremely hesitant and closed her eyes tightly. Then she made up her mind and said, All right, consider it my way of repaying you for saving my life. You two, leave. I don't want anyone watching me. Suddenly Jia realized something and suddenly said, wait a minute, why do I feel so familiar with you? Sugai was startled and covered her face and said awkwardly, you are mistaken, I'm just a wandering ghost. Then Sugai and Qian duo quickly returned to their container. Jia slowly took off her clothes at this time, and she said calmly, 10 lifetimes and 10 lifetimes of husband and wife. We have done the deed no less than 8,000 times, so there is no pressure. Yin Wudao was excited when he saw Jia body. Light the lamp so I can see clearly, Jia sighed twice when she heard this. Making trouble. After that, a passionate night took place on the small boat. The next morning, on that familiar boat, Jia just woke up and brutally held the fan and directed her murderous aura at Yin Wudao. Last night I repaid your kindness, now it's my turn to take revenge. But suddenly Yin Wudao turned over in his sleep and hugged her and shouted, it's so cold. This made Jia blush and hesitated, and then she gave up, leaving. Today is a lucky day, you shouldn't kill people. I'll spare you for now. I'll settle the score with you when I'm in a bad mood one day. Later, Yin Wudao also woke up and sat at the bow of the boat. Fishing, he thought gloomily, I couldn't beat Xiao Chen to begin with, and now there's Du Jiu Dui in the mix. The difficulty just skyrocketed. He was lost in his gloomy thoughts when suddenly, something bit the line. Yin Wudao quickly pulled up the rod and saw a huge octopus. After that, Wudao cooked the octopus. During the meal, he said, do you know the weaknesses of those experts? I'll offer money and power just to hire someone to be my hitman. Jia Luo immediately replied, experts who can be ranked on the heaven list are hard to find weaknesses in. Besides, most of them are cultivated by big conglomerates, or are elders supported by some organization. Instead of going after them, why not break through yourself? Hearing Jia Luo's opinion, Yin Wudao asked doubtfully, break through how? Jia Luo answered directly, your 9-dragon true chi skill is a top-tier technique containing the power of the 9 dragons. It's just that you've relied on quick success, unable to comprehend and use its true power. I can teach you how to unleash it. Hearing this, Yin Wudao's eyes lit up, and he changed his attitude, pleading, disciple greets master. Seizing the opportunity, Jia Luo said, spare me the formalities. Since when does a disciple argue with their master? Hearing this, he thought to himself, I already have. Jia Luo began to analyze seriously. First, you need a signature weapon, Yin Wudao replied. I have a knife, Jia Luo explained. You can't just rely on a knife in battle, you need a long weapon of your own then, Jia Luo asked. What kind of weapon do you want to use? Yin Wudao replied with interest. I think Du Jiu Dui's halberd is really cool. How about I use the Fang Tian Huaji halberd? Suddenly, Qian Duo appeared, saying, respected master, may I ask if you need Assassin Daddy's Fang Tian Huaji, Ying Meng Xian Chen's 2 Fang Tian Huajis, or the 9 Dragon Fang Tian Huaji created by this system? Yin Wudao said smugly. Of course, the most expensive one, get that. Immediately, the system announced, successfully purchased the 9 Dragon Fang Tian Huaji, costing 100 million. Very quickly, the 9 Dragon Fang Tian Huaji appeared in Wudao's hand. Qian Duo said shyly, master, I'm very sorry. This weapon is indeed a bit expensive, but I can't help it. This is the system's pricing. But later, as long as you use it to fight, you can recover your investment with the benefits you receive. But Yin Wudao was very satisfied at this moment and laughed happily. What are you talking about? 100 million for a divine weapon? That's too cheap. Hearing this, Qian Duo was speechless. After a while, Lin Feng also drove over. Seeing this, Yin Wudao said, someone's here, let's go back. Jia Luo thought gloomily to herself. The last time the two of us ate quietly and enjoyed ourselves like this, it seemed like it was thousands of years ago. I don't know why I'm a little reluctant to go ashore. Am I crazy? Lin Feng saw Yin Wudao and said anxiously, Wudao, I have bad news. Last night, the people from Entertainment Royal City smashed the Xuanyao investment headquarters, and they blocked Zhang Zong in the office. Zhang Zong, hearing this, he exclaimed in panic, Ruo Shui, what happened? At this time, an image appeared of Zhang Ruo Shui surrounded and threatened by a group of people. Zhang Zong, when did I owe you money? Isn't it you who owe me money, and you dare to send people to collect debts? I see you want to test my power, huh? Zhang Ruo Shui was extremely panicked at this time. Don't come over here. If you come any closer, I'll jump, the perverted Chou Biao exclaimed. Don't jump, play with me. But, without hesitation, Zhang Ruo Sui jumped straight out of the window. Zhang Zong jumped from the 3rd floor to preserve her chastity, broke her leg, and is currently being treated in the hospital. Her condition is quite stable. Hearing this, Yin Wudao angrily punched a hole in the car. Then he gritted his teeth. This is aimed at me. They know I'm messed up at Jincheng, so they dare to provoke me. I, Yin Wudao, lamented painfully. I shouldn't have taken Sen Huidashen away. If Miao Ji was by my side, this would never have happened to her. Immediately afterward, Wu Dao and Jia Luo got into the car and returned. As soon as she got in the car, Jia Luo asked, "Do you want to go to the hospital first?" Wu Dao replied, "No, go to Entertainment Royal City first." Then he suggested, "You two should go home and rest first. You didn't rest last night either." Jia Luo replied, "No need. Let's start teaching you real combat this time." Very quickly, they arrived at the Entertainment Royal City nightclub. At this time, Yin Wu Dao got out of the car with his spear, and he and Jia Luo strode into Entertainment Royal City. Jia Luo spoke from behind. The main uses of the halberd are stabbing, flicking, chopping, slashing, and hooking. When you use it, channel your 9-dragon true chi into it. If you can unleash consecutive moves, it will form a devastating attack. As soon as they entered, they were stopped by the security guards. "We're closed now, please leave." Before the guard could even finish his sentence, Yin Wu Dao just straight up slapped him across the face, yelling, "Now can you do business?" The other guard saw that and freaked out, yelling, We're being raided." Yin Wu Dao swaggered in, all cool and collected, while the guards scurried off screaming, "Get the guys!" After that shout, a whole bunch of dudes came running out with hatchets. But Wu Dao wasn't scared of any of them. He charged in and a huge brawl broke out. Yin Wu Dao went ham, hacking those guys left and right, sending them flying. Jia La chimed in from the side. "Sweep across 1,000 soldiers. You gotta bring out the dragon soul to truly unleash the power of the 9 dragons' true chi. The mountain splitting strike has to have the force of splitting a mountain. You gotta bring out the true chi, but you also have to control the angle." Right after that, Wu Dao unleashed a mountain splitting strike, sending a whole group flying, and then he kept zooming around, taking out the rest of the goons one by one. Next, Wu Dao just smashed through the wall and charged inside. As soon as he got in, he gripped his halberd tight and frowned. The dude in the room saw Wu Dao bust in and started begging. "Don't kill me. I'm just a server," Wu Dao barked. "Where's Zhou Biao?" The guy, scared witless, pointed towards the back door and squealed. He ran out the back. Hearing that, Wu Dao zoomed out to chase after him. Spotting the car in front, he frowned and gritted his teeth. "Think you can get away? No way." In a flash, Wu Dao's halberd of painted majesty went flying and slammed right into the hood of the car. Inside, the dude crawled out, coughing up a lung. Yin Wu Dao stood in front of him, all menacing, and asked, "You're Zhou Biao?" The guy, scared stiff, stammered, No, I'm not." Then he spilled the beans. "Bro Biao told me to wear his clothes." Suddenly, Yin Wu Dao froze, realizing, crap, I fell for it. Meanwhile, Zhou Biao was laughing like a maniac, driving away. He thought to himself, all smug, Yin Wu Dao is great at fighting, but his brain's not all there. A simple golden cicada sheds its shell trick, and I've ditched him. Little did he know, Lin Feng was hot on his tail. As he chased, Lin Feng radioed Yin Wu Dao. "Wu Dao, you were right. Zhao Biao didn't run far. He's heading to Nanchang." Moments later, Lin Feng stood in front of the Wei Manor and reported, "Zhou Biao went in here." Wu Dao gasped. Eunuch Wei. Soon after, Wu Dao strode into the manor, declaring, "The old geezer just won't give up." As he walked in, Wu Dao muttered, "Eunuch Wei isn't his real name. He got turned into a eunuch back when they were conquering the land, so that's what everyone calls him. His status in Jiangcheng is even higher than my grandfather's. I can't believe he's been secretly grooming someone like Zhou Biao, trying to mess with the Yin family." Suddenly, Lin Feng stopped him, saying, "Wu Dao, hold up a sec, something's up." Wu Dao replied, "Spill it, quit beating around the bush." Lin Feng pointed to the side, saying, "Over there." Wu Dao saw the car and immediately recognized it. "That's Aunt Yun's license plate. Could she be inside?" Lin Feng speculated. "Could she be involved in this? If the Bai family's mixed up in this, should we come up with a long-term plan?" Wu Dao turned and said decisively, "No need, I trust her." Jia La, seeing him trust another woman so easily, grumbled to herself, "Easy to change a landscape, hard to change a nature. This womanizing habit of his won't change, even if he reincarnates 1,000 times. He's doomed to die at the hands of a woman. That will never change." Then, Wu Dao pushed open the door and walked inside. The moment he stepped in, Bai Yunxi exclaimed in surprise, "Wu Dao." Yin Wu Dao then respectfully cupped his fist and said, Wu Dao greets Eunuch Wei. Eunuch Wei replied, "So, it's the young master of the Yin family. You're a rare guest indeed." He turned to Zhou Biao, saying with murderous intent, "Zhou Biao, will you end it yourself, or should I do the honors?" Seeing this, Bai Yunji hastily tried to smooth things over. "Wu Dao, Eunuch Wei invited me to mediate. We were just discussing this. It's just a misunderstanding. Zhou Biao is willing to offer 1 billion plus a personal apology at your home to end this. Also, Eunuch Wei's mistress." Before she could finish, Yin Wu Dao decisively raised his hand to stop her. "Enough," he said, then with murderous intent, "Yunqi, if the injured one wasn't Ruo Shuei but you, what would you want me to do? Or rather, what do you think I would do?" As soon as he finished speaking, Eunuch Wei burst into loud laughter. Immediately after, the black and white killers appeared behind Eunuch Wei. He then threatened, "So, you're saying you won't give me any face?" Yin Wu Dao, showing no respect, pointed directly at his face and shouted, "What face do you have? I call you Eunuch Wei out of respect for your position. Do you really think you're something special? You damn eunuch, daring to touch Yin Wu Dao's people? You must be an old codger hanging himself, tired of living." Hearing such insults, he angrily ordered, "Annihilate this beast for me." As soon as he finished speaking, the black and white killers simultaneously charged at Wu Dao. The moment they rushed in, he used his halberd to attack first. They quickly blocked it, causing him to praise, "Nice footwork," but the very next second, they launched a dual sword coordinated attack. The girl stepped on the boy's shoulder. Using it as a springboard, she jumped up and swung her sword fiercely at Wu Dao. But he quickly used the shaft of his halberd to block. Jia Luo, witnessing their seamless teamwork, was a little surprised. Dual sword harmony, their combined attack is very high-leveled. Zhao Biao said smugly, "Of course the black and white killers are my godfather's trump card, ranked 5th or 6th on the assassin list. Consider it your blessing that they're the ones killing you." Seeing his smugness, Eunuch Wei turned to scold, "You idiot, what are you so smug about? You can't even handle a small task." Meanwhile, Yin Wu Dao and the black and white killers were in a fierce battle. Their movements were very fast, continuously attacking him in a Bagua formation. Wu Dao struggled to defend himself, shouting, "Damn it, it's like they're everywhere at once." Jia Luo, watching from the side, instructed him, "Don't rush, don't forget your own elusive footwork, use your footwork in combination with your moves." Wu Dao, hearing this, quickly followed her advice. His feet nimbly executed the lotus step. Suddenly, Wu Dao disappeared, causing the black and white killers to be extremely surprised. Where is he? The next second, Wu Dao slammed his halberd down from above, saying, "Right here." The black and white killers couldn't hide their shock and widen their eyes. Instantly, the black and white killers were sent flying by Wu Dao's attack. Seeing the two of them fall to the ground in disarray, Zhou Biao was extremely shocked, while Eunuch Wei exclaimed in panic, "How did the situation suddenly change? What happened?" Yin Wu Dao pointed his halberd directly at Eunuch Wei. He then asked himself, "Do I have such abilities?" Jia Luo then said, "His lotus step is very elusive, combined with the 9 dragons' true chi in the halberd. It can unleash several times his combat power. It's just that he didn't know how to use it effectively before." Eunuch Wei, defeated, turned to Zhou Biao and shouted, "Kneel down for me, you idiot. You incited me to go against the Yin family. You killed my trump card. Now you have to solve this mess yourself." Suddenly, Zhou Biao betrayed him, pulled out a gun, and pointed it directly at Eunuch Wei, growling, "Shut your mouth, old man." Without hesitation, he pulled the trigger, blowing a hole in Eunuch Wei's head instantly. Then, he quickly turned the gun, aiming it at Bai Yunji, causing her to panic. Zhou Biao then loudly threatened Yin Wu Dao, "Let me go, and I'll let her live." Yin Wu Dao then relented a little, saying, "I was fooled by your disguise. It seems I need to improve my intelligence network," he thought to himself. "Can my speed push the gun away in time?" "I haven't calculated the timing yet," Zhou Biao gnashed his teeth, saying, "I also see you in a new light. I thought luring you to Wei Manor would be the end of it, but I didn't expect the black and white killers to be no match for you." Then, he moved closer to Bai Yunji, threatening Yin Wu Dao, "I'm warning you, don't try anything. Brains look ugly splattered." Seeing this, he also became cautious. Okay, don't rush." Suddenly, Wu Dao changed his tune, smugly saying, "I've also invited someone for you to meet." Just as he finished, Lin Feng let a girl in, shouting threateningly, "Hurry up!" Seeing the girl in Lin Feng's grasp, he fearfully cried, "7th madam." The girl, upon seeing Zhao Biao, pleaded in terror, Biao, save me, I don't want to die." Zhao Biao was flustered, stammering, "7th madam." At this moment, Wu Dao regained the upper hand, calmly sneering. Seems my intel wasn't bad, huh? Mother and son Zhu Biao started panicking, roaring. Yin Wu Dao, are you even a man? If you've got the guts, let's have a real fight. What kind of hero threatens people with women? Wu Dao scoffed. So what are you doing? Strict with others, lenient with yourself. Then Wu Dao angrily growled. Don't try to bind me with righteous rules. I don't buy it. Hearing this, the seventh madam cried out in fear. Don't. I'm pregnant, Wu Dao coldly threatened. I'll count to 10, and if you still haven't released Bai Yunji, I'll let her die a double death. 1, 2. Suddenly, Wu Dao counted 9, then raised his halberd high. Zhao Biao, seeing this, fearfully shouted, Wait, didn't you just finish counting 2? Next should be 3. Wu Dao smirked. Your math isn't bad, but I'm the one in control. I'll count however I damn well please. Zhou Biao angrily yelled. Based on what is the initiative in your hands? Wu Dao nonchalantly replied. I have beauties like clouds surrounding me. Bai Yunxi is just one of them. If you kill her, I'd only feel pity, but inside her belly is your son, your only heir. At this point, Zhao Biao finally submitted. Kneeling on the ground, he begged and pleaded. Young Master Yin, I was wrong. Please spare my family. I'll tell you everything you want to know. Zhou Biao began recounting the past. That day, Zhou Biao held a secretly taken photo of him and the seventh madam in his hands. A voice said, President Zhou, if Wei Gong sees this photo, how do you think he'll treat you? Zhou Biao was furious, grabbing the photo and shouting, You little punk, you dare to take pictures of me. Then Zhou Biao angrily stepped forward, grabbing the other's neck. Turns out that person was Jifeng Ming. He calmly stated, Go ahead and do it, but I've already scheduled these photos to be uploaded online. If I die, the email will automatically post at the scheduled time. At that point, Zhu Biao panicked, yelling, What do you want? Ji Fengming removed Zhou Biao's hands from his neck, then leisurely asked, Do you want to be the head of Jiangcheng's underworld? This time, Yin Wu Dao is sure to die in Jincheng, Wei Gong is old, and Long Bang is retiring. Now in Jiangcheng, the only person who can support you is you, President Zhou. Investing in Xuan Yao is the first step in establishing your authority. Hearing this, Zhou Biao couldn't help but waver, asking, Interesting, you little punk. What do you want after it's done? Ji Fengming nonchalantly said, Invest in Xuan Niao. After recounting everything, Zhou Biao loudly begged, Young Master Yin, I've honestly answered everything you asked. Can you spare me? I can be your dog. Helping you unify the underworld in Jiangcheng, Wu Dao agreed. Okay, but suddenly Wu Dao held a dagger to Zhou Biao's neck, smugly saying, See that tree over there? Climb up it and then jump down. If you do that, I might consider letting this go. Hearing this, he hesitated. But then Yin Wu Dao growled. What? You won't do it? Zhou Biao fearfully agreed. I'll climb, and then... Before the witnesses of Wu Dao, Bai Yunxi, and Shangguanjia Luo, Zhou Biao started climbing the tree. Climbing up the tree, he thought to himself, So what if I break a leg? It's worth it to have the Yin family as my backer. This is a blessing in disguise. Then Zhao Biao decisively jumped down from the tree, but mid-air Wu Dao suddenly planted the dagger vertically into the ground. Waiting, Zhao Biao then fell, impaling himself on the dagger and spitting blood on the spot. The seventh madam, seeing this, painfully embraced Zhou Biao's corpse, crying, while Wu Dao and Bai Yunxi left indifferently, saying, You want to live after touching my woman? Never, Bai Yunxi, walking beside him, asked, The Ji family has offended you many times, and now even a little brat dares to secretly cause trouble. What do you plan to do? Wu Dao frowned angrily. The Yi family then, he thought to himself, because the grudge between the two families runs deep, and Ji Fengming isn't even an adult yet, I originally didn't plan on making things difficult for them, as long as they don't threaten me and my family, who knew you guys are incorrigible, harming me repeatedly. Don't blame me for what happens today. A moment later, the doors of the Ji residence opened. Seeing Wu Dao arrive, Ji Zhong earnestly spoke. Wu Dao, for the sake of our two families' long-standing relationship, let the two youngsters go. I'll stay and give you an answer. Wu Dao replied, Old Master Ji, I have repeatedly taken a step back, but you guys keep pushing me. In this situation, you don't deserve to talk to me, Ji Zhong tremblingly pleaded. At least leave some descendants for this old man Ji. But Wu Dao insisted, no one gets spared. Ji Fengming, who was standing on the side, got pissed and stepped forward, yelling, The winner takes all, the loser gets nothing. No one's begging him, Yin Wu Dao, you're lucky you didn't die, but don't even think about killing me. Suddenly, someone showed up, surprising Wu Dao's whole crew. Seeing the situation, Wu Dao was shocked and asked, Grandpa, what are you doing here? Long Wu Zhang replied, the boat capsized somehow. Wu Dao then yelled, Bai Hu, Swan Wu, you two are rebelling. Swan Wu spoke up. Young master, Bai Hu added, we're from the Yi family of Longcheng. Ordered to protect the Ji family. Hearing this, Wu Dao asked, puzzled. So Hong Yi is also from the Yi family. Why were you pointing guns at her? Hong Yi explained. The Yi family is divided into the east and west courtyards. They're from the west courtyard, I'm from the east courtyard. The east courtyard is the main branch with inheritance rights, but my father died early, so the management rights were temporarily handed over to the west courtyard. The head of the west courtyard, Yi Hao, and the Ji family are sworn brothers, so Yi Shui was raised in the Ji family. At this moment, Long Wu Zhang also spoke up. I used to be sworn brothers with a Hao too, but later there were some misunderstandings and we stopped seeing each other. Hearing this, Jizong went crazy and accused, you raped his wife and children, got your legs broken by him, and you still dare to say you have a relationship with him. Shameless, Long Wu Zhang stammered, yelling, Jizong, damn you! Yin Wu Dao fell into deep thought listening to this conversation. I get it now. Grandpa's leg injuries came from the west courtyard of the Yi family, and the one who hunted down Yi Shu was the east courtyard. In the timeline where Ji Wuji became a jerk later on, the one who betrayed Grandpa wasn't Hong Ye, but Xuan Wu and Bai Hu. The reason why Ye Hong was able to inherit the Qinglong group was because Grandpa knew who the traitor was and passed it on to her. Thinking of this, Wu Dao stepped aside, pointing to the side of the road and said, in that case, you can take the two Ji family members with you, 2 for 2, fair trade, but Bai Hu said sternly, young master, I'm afraid you don't understand the situation right now. Our hostages are in our hands, it's not your turn to make demands. Xuan Wu frowned and said, young master, bullets have no eyes, step aside. Yin Wu Dao immediately threw a flying knife and shouted, you threatened me last time, you're already ice cold now. The flying knife came too suddenly, and Bai Hu couldn't react in time, so the gun was knocked out of his hand. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Wu Dao quickly used his skills to perform the dragon capturing skill. His powerful spiritual energy lifted Hong Ye and Long Wu Zhang up, and he quickly pulled them back towards him. Wu Dao, having regained the upper hand, said smugly, now you don't have any pawns anymore. Seeing that they were losing, Bai Hu and Xuan Wu quickly grabbed Ji Fengming and Zhu Ji and shouted urgently, protect the Ji family's bloodline. Follow us. Seeing them running away, Wu Dao immediately chased after them, yelling, where do you think you're going? Wu Dao quickly reached out to grab Ji Wu Ji. Seeing the situation, Bai Hu suddenly betrayed them and pushed Ji Wu Ji away, shouting, young master Ji, Ji Wu Ji exclaimed in surprise, Mom. Immediately after, Wu Dao stepped forward and grabbed Ji Wu Ji by the neck. At this moment, Ji Wu Ji begged in fear, Wu Dao, don't kill me. Think about when we were kids. We grew up together. I'll give Shu'er to you, spare my life. Wu Dao didn't say much and decisively broke Ji Wu Ji's neck. Then he said angrily, I gave you a chance, but you didn't know how to cherish it. Immediately after, Ji Wu Ji stopped breathing and fell to the ground with a thud. Seeing his brother like this, Ji Fengming turned pale with fear. Bai Hu and Xuan Wu hurriedly dragged Ji Fengming away, shouting, let's go. At this moment, Ji Fengming had engraved this hatred in his heart and roared, Yin Wu Dao, I must kill you. Wu Dao kept running after them, shouting, don't even think about running. Suddenly, the old man Ji Zhong rushed out and hugged Wu Dao, yelling, Fengming, run quickly. Wu Dao reached out towards him and shouted, old man, you want to die? Suddenly, a voice shouted, Wu Dao, spare him. Long Wu Zhang spoke up and said, Wu Dao, after all, Ji Zhong and I are sworn brothers. Killing him would put me in a bad light.